right? To see if it is the way it works.
The test, that's what I'm talking about right here. So in this set of pools, we're going to hop in Pool A. And I'm hearing the players are playing.
So we can hear the match, and apparently this match has begun, but we can't see it just yet. So
correct.
We'll wait to see until it transitions, but
yeah, we can't see it.
Yeah, we cannot see the game right now, which seems to be not the way it is. But until we see it, let's just have a look at who's actually in this pool and who we will be watching.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so in Pool A1, I'm seeing Nubcakes right at the top. A very strong player out of Southern California. Somebody who I am excited for. Costner is there as well, a player from the Northeast who hasn't really been traveling out that much in previous last couple of NRX games, but he is going to be here, and now we're taking a look at the footage. So we have, wow, I can't believe the name, SmallPoxBlanket is playing with Jax Briggs against EchoFox, SONICFOX, starting things off here.
I'm not really at all surprised to see that literally the first official match we've watched in the pro competition is SONICFOX.
I think that's pretty fitting. Yeah, he is, of course, in this A block of pools, and he's going with Aaron.
Of course, SONICFOX just coming off his victory at the Summit as well, which was a very stacked exhibition, right, for players in the community for MK11. And he really did a good job of kind of showcasing what the game is looking like right now. And SONICFOX was bringing this Aaron Black and just showing the absolute dirt.
That 200 damage grab, that's so good.
That acid has to be one of the craziest moves in the game, honestly. And that 20%, I feel like I point out every time because I'm not used to seeing a grab interactable do that much damage.
Right.
I think I'll get used to it, but I'm not quite there yet.
So pretty fast one right there out of SONICFOX, who, you know, of course, everybody expects to go far today, this whole weekend. One of the obvious favorites coming in.
But that's for good reason, right? You know, his resume speaks for himself. Like at this point, not only just in NetherRealm games, but in fighting games generally, right? He really has kind of proven himself as a fighting games player.
Ooh, no.
There's the crouch on the grab, but if you're going to make a big read to crouch a grab, you have to do more than a down one. Not going to quite get it.
Need that big punish. Just a lot of harassment coming in by SONICFOX right now. Wanted the crush, no.
When there it is, just
this range game is not where Jax wants to be, especially against that.
Well, when he hasn't got any heat either, right? It is going to be easy pickings for Aaron.
No defensive bar. He's in big trouble if he gets touched here.
Ooh, that hit confirm on the standing too. Okay, SONICFOX. It's like bright and early in Chicago, but SONICFOX is still playing.
Yeah, right.
He's been playing
He's
all
ready
day.
to go.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, the start.
Oh, of course.
He tried it before. This time it does work. Yeah, why not? I don't know.
My man just got the crushing blow. He's like, maybe if I hit it again, it will crushing blow a second time. Oh, and here we go. This is looking miserable for SmallPox.
Still no meter to break away.
I love that optimized Aaron corner stuff where you're using multiple options off the stance. It's so cool. And this is clean. Yeah, SONICFOX 2-0. Relatively unchallenged, you could say. Mercy!
Oh, no! He mercied him right at the start. Come on, SmallPoxBlanket.
I mean, he's got Fatal
Throw it on over him.
He has a lot of damage. The problem is he just literally can't open SONICFOX up at all. He's playing the whole game from a distance, and it's just not going to work out for Jax from here, but SONICFOX wants to keep it.
Fox, all right. Playing the wet blanket over to SmallPoxBlanket's side.
Oh,
throwing it. Don't get in there. No. Have you ever seen anti-air acid?
I mean, we have now. I think, honestly, like, Aaron is one of those characters that the community is looking at as being a contender for a top character right now, for sure. Of course. But I feel like SONICFOX is obviously... it's weird saying legacy considering it's only been a handful of years, but he was a NetherRealm guy in MKX, right? He was kind of the real premier player of the character early on.
Sure, for sure.
Because he's the guy winning, right? He's the guy that's the most successful so far. So I think even if we disagree with some of the things, it's worth listening to him. You know, worth hearing him out. It's going to be Aaron Black versus Liu Kang. SMallPox with that Aaron starting.
Ooh, what a start.
Drop kick.
Interruption comes. Okay, so Magician's going to have to switch things up. Oh, dude, the control. Magician, though, playing it slowly, feeling comfortable. Wow, okay. The whiff. The whiff!
Now, that matchup knowledge is insane.
Yes.
Obviously, if you block that forward 4 from like anything but point blank, that is going to whiff. Oh, there we go. But that's consistent, right? It's definitely not a random thing. No. Fox, like, he knows the range to stand at for that to work.
Yeah, he's a pretty good player. And in trouble is the Magician just like that.
Oh, dropping the last hit, but at this point, I don't think it even really matters. And that's going to be a clean round 1 for SmallPox.
Yeah, and a bad position as well for Magician right now.
Fight.
This is a wow. Oh, man. Oh, no! He walked forward so far first.
Every single button has been on the money right now.
Man, it's just like demoralizing to play against SonicFox.
That's 4 out of 4.
Yeah.
We're going to see 5.
Every option.
5.
No, how many times? I don't know what to do either.
Back 2. Oh, down 3 under the knowledge.
Oh, punish. Could have. Didn't quite get it.
Wow.
And that is going to do it. An absolutely dominant performance by SonicFox in winners finals of the pool.
That was like an entire round of just right read on wake up. And that's one of the reasons that makes SonicFox so scary, I think, right? Because your options on wake up in this game are plentiful. You know, you have an invincible wake up that is a single hit. You have a launching wake up that isn't invincible, but you know, it beats throws and air attacks. You've got roll forward, roll back. You've got delay wake up. So if you're reading someone's wake up every single time for like 5-6 times in a row, chances are you're pretty good at reading your opponent.
I would say.
I think the game agrees with you.
I would say. So it's a switch now over to Cabal. I wonder if he noticed that SonicFox was interrupting the string and was just like, enough of this. Switch characters.
And there it is again. Uh-oh, it's happening again. No, he didn't. Oh, I just realized he's just gone to Cabal as well. So
yeah,
Cabal. Away from Liu Kang.
Yeah. Okay, the cancel. Mean streak variation. Okay.
Threw him out of poke as well. SonicFox trying to get in the way of the dash cancel frame.
It is dangerous though, as you notice he has no defensive bars.
Yeah, for sure. That's one of the dangerous things about Cabal is obviously using defensive bars in what the variation is built to do against a character that has very strong wake up.
Okay, the mix-ups are working out though, and he's got a defensive bar back. Oh, all right, just didn't expect the meter burn, I suppose. Oh, nice. Already starting to check it here, SonicFox. Knockdown and then back to the stage control. There is, well, I was about to talk about the fatal blow. Doesn't end up mattering. And then because he had used the cancel, he had no breakaway, so it's match point SonicFox.
Not really too surprising. This has just been an incredibly just dominant performance. But this is SonicFox, right? This is SonicFox early in NetherRealm games. He's found a character that works for him. Yep. He knows what to do to make it effective. This could be the wake up for
Okay, man. He has really enforced the mix-up there. The breakaway, of course, right back into the mix, though. It's not over. Wow, the whiff. And nicely done to take advantage of things.
Immediate breakaway, though. That's the scary thing about Fox, right? He always has his defensive bar. So if you actually finally open him up, chances are he's going to break away straight away. Wow, okay.
That could have been a conversion. Didn't see it. Oh my God.
Okay.
All right.
Interruption. Cutting it early.
Oh, he
acid.
rolled into the dip. No.
Oh, no.
He rolled into the dip, and that is it.
Oh, man. The second Cabal is just like, this is my home. The green. I want to live there. Embrace me, pool of acid. And SonicFox could be
a lot older than SonicFox, and he's still bodying people.
He's still bodying people. Shouts to Tokido, by the way.
Yeah, huge.
Absolute legend, and probably in that argument of greatest of all time, period.
Yes.
Shouts to Tokido.
Yes, huge.
We give props where props are due here.
That's right, that's right. We don't ignore other
That man's been
seeds.
winning for 20-something years.
Oh my God, he's so good. I mean, but that's the thing. Like, if
Feels
it
like.
doesn't
I think it's
matter.
around 20 years.
I think you're right. I mean, this guy is just one of the smartest players of all time, and he doesn't let age affect him. A lot of us love to just sit on that excuse of we're too old to react to this. Well, explain Tokido.
Explain Tokido, exactly. Tokido, chill, bro.
Stop, you're making us all look bad.
You're ruining my OS, okay? All of our OSs are back here.
All right, so it looks like we have a Jackie versus Sooneo. Now, Sooneo being played by Rewind here. We saw a little bit of Sooneo before from Scar, and again, Sooneo and Jackie both considered very, very strong characters in this game, so no real obscure picks here. Both players, both characters have very solid mids and just can dance around the threat of throw or the threat of a nice big mid to the chest.
And Rewind playing that character that it's the only one that we've ever seen Fox lose to. We talked about for some of the time, Scar getting him with Sooneo. In this particular matchup, is Rewind up to par though? This is his training partner. There's got to be a lot of familiarity between the two. And here's Rewind. No break whip from Sonic. He's eating every bit of this near 40%. Sweet chin music?
No, it didn't have the bar for it, just ran out. Looking for the neutral jump kick. And
empty
the
jump
throw.
Round one. What a turnaround from Rewind.
Insane, absolutely insane here. The empty jump, Rewind up to a great start. Oh, the crushing blow. It does activate if only that second amplified ring connects, and it does a lot of damage, but now you don't have to worry about it too much. SonicFox getting right through that roll attempt with the regular throw. If your opponent's trying to roll through you, just throw him.
Oh, good position. Wait a minute. Did he not hold the crushing blow on that down too?
Maybe he's saving it for a time he really, really needs it.
I think he really, really needs an Arma. He's going to be put in the corner by the Fox.
Well, but see, here's the thing. Even though he had the down 2, SonicFox does have 2 defensive bars ready to go for the breakaway, so maybe that was the mindset of Rewind in that situation, but who knows, it probably cost him the match right there, or the round at least. Let's see how the rest of this match plays out in the final round of game number 1.
Again, this is just the start of 96. What a reaction from the young man Rewind from Vegas, looking to have a little bit of magic of his own. We don't realize that Rewind is coming off of being the world champion, essentially, of our video games. It's a brand new game, brand new everything. Fox looking to establish dominance early.
He is. He doesn't care who's in his way between him and that big W Combo Breaker champion. SonicFox looking to break the curse of Combo Breaker, not being able to win any Mortal Kombat here at Combo Breaker.
He has never won MK at Combo Breaker. And ladies and gentlemen at home, let that sink in.
Cursed here in the home of MK in Chicago. Oh, checking him there, that down 1. Now this variation of Jackie has canceled all through her strength, and that's an escape failed here. Teching the wrong way, he was anticipating getting thrown into the corner, but great decision there by Rewind. Oh no, making it whiff, but not punishing.
All he's looking for is the chip damage at this point. No last scratch. The down 3 gonna do it. Rewind, 1-0 over Sonic.
This is a race to 2. This is scary stuff. Sonic halfway to losing to Rewind, to losing to this Sooneo, a player who was not invited to the summit, a player who did not get voted or qualify into the summit.
He actually couldn't make it to even the qualifier. He prioritized school, he prioritized work, but you have to respect at the end of the day.
Yes, you do.
He's a very smart young man. He just graduated. He's a grown man now.
He's a grown man.
Welcome, Rewind, by the way. Up 1-0 on the legend SonicFox. And you talked about it. This is the actual apprentice versus the master. SonicFox molded him, shaped him, and now is he able to destroy the monster he created?
He's gonna really regret this if he does go down here. Combo Breaker flipping him over to the other side. SonicFox trying to get aggressive here, checking him and getting hit with a down 2 crushing blow here. Forced to utilize that breakaway. He's got no escape. Throw tech and just snaps the knee in half.
That is one of the like, you guys feel that from home? That hurts my soul every time I see that knee go the opposite direction that it was intended.
It hurt. Shades to like the MK4 throws. Those were absolutely insane. Just elbows and knees going the wrong way all over the place. Jumping in with that big, meaty kick is SonicFox. He's applying the pressure here, forcing him to utilize that breakaway. Still taking so much damage, even though he didn't finish it. The throw, gonna keep him in the corner. He's tied up around here. Rewind looking to make the comeback and rolling away. Big punish here by SonicFox.
And it's got the crushing blow. Big damage here. No breakaway for Rewind. This is death. SonicFox ties us up at 1-1.
He just tried to go to restart match. I saw it, but said, you know what? Let it rock. It was disabled anyway. Go back. Let's see the outros. And Rewind sticking to the stage, sticking with this character, sticking with his guns.
He didn't even want to think about it. He wanted that short-term memory to kick in. And here we go. 1 game apiece. SonicFox drawing first blood.
Oh, here we go.
Those are some bruised abs at the end of the day. In the roll away, exactly how SonicFox started all this, trying to roll out this time around. Rewind ready for it.
This is the Muay Thai technique here from Jackie. She's making sure it hurts. Kicks to the ribs over and over again into the launcher and more. Knees to the ribs. Throwing her over to the other side, over the shoulder. And SonicFox looking great, but hold on. Getting tossed for his troubles. Forward throw, Rewind, trying to make it happen. The anti-air stand one shades of MK9. These fundamentals have been solidified for almost 10 years now.
The 9-frame mid gonna close it out and put Fox on match point now. Rewind needs to get something going. He might start taking some risks here. He's got the mix up and the reactions, the crushing blow. This is how you get warmed up. This is how you get back in. The momentum swing, the side switch, 40%. Oh no.
Oh, the arm bar, broken arm right there. Bending that elbow the wrong way, and the back throw connecting perfectly here. SonicFox challenging there with the down 3. And again, it's so scary. It is so scary trying to throw Jackie because everyone knows she's just one amplified throw tech away from making it hurt.
Oh my goodness, double back to back, and the throw, wake up! Match, SonicFox!
Incredible here. just right decision after right decision, and SonicFox making the comeback, the reverse 2-0 in this race to 2.
Left to play each other. This is where the tournament gets good, man. This is where the matches start to become ridiculously high level. You know, the pool phase is done and dusted, and now it's going to be top players only, really, I suppose, at this I mean, point best time. I don't know if I'd say top, you know, because like it doesn't have to be players we recognize. This is the best players in this tournament, right? It doesn't matter if you're known going in. It doesn't matter if you're a name that people recognize. What matters is how you play and what you bring on the day. And we are getting to that crucial stage as we've got EchoFox, SonicFox taking on Big D in this winner's side. Yeah, we saw SonicFox use this matchup in particular at the Summit, beyond the Summit, where he fought Dragon and just said to us he believes that Jackie has the tools to beat Cetrion, and it's a really, really favourable matchup for him, at least personally. And you've seen how comfortable he is in the Cetrion matchup anyway, and he's starting to really put on a clinic and showing us exactly why. Jackie gets in, and she's the queen of staying in. There's that grab as well, keeping Big D's back to the wall. Best place to keep Cetrion, because she just can't run away. Well, the thing is, Cetrion has that teleport to get out, but she needs space to do it safely, and SonicFox is not going to give him the gap as the poke is coming through. Look at the stagger, they're down one. Oh, and there's the dash punch. Yeah, that dash punch is the eternal turn stealer from jump distance. If Jackie catches you with that, to knock down into more pressure, and the pressure cancelling. This is the variation of Jackie that gets those guaranteed cancels all the time. So I'm going to be honest, it is not at all surprising to see SonicFox already here with a team of characters, right? He already has the entire cast on lock. He knows who he's going to play for which matchup, and he really is putting on a masterclass of how you can do that in MK11 so far, right? We've seen him play Jackie, we've seen him play Aaron. These really are like the two main ones for now, but of course Big D still trying to fight out the corner, but those advancing buttons from Jackie, a punish! That's going to be big damage, but no, the breakaway. Big D's got to be careful now. The plus frames come through into a grab. SonicFox, this is clean offense. Trying to challenge the plus frames right there, just gets clipped before the string can even finish. And it feels like Big D's permanent residence has been in the corner this entire game, and this is the matchup 101. This is a perfect example. This is where he lives now, dude. Big D's got to get comfortable because SonicFox is not laying him out. He's got the fatal blow, but SonicFox is just... There are no holes, right? Big D, every time he presses a button, SonicFox is scouting it out. Oh, no, and there is the interactable. Not even going to see it. Big D wasting no time. Now he's going back to Fighter Select. I know Big D plays multiple characters, but Cetrion's his main. So this instant Fighter Select, I think, was, look, let's just calm down, go back to Character Select, and just chill out for a second. Now, does he change to Jade? He does play Jade as well. Now, this is dangerous territory, though, right? We are a 2 out of 3. You do not have a lot of safety net room for... decided to change character, and he is going to do just that in Jade. And obviously, as Big D is primarily a Cetrion player, you know this is an uncomfortable situation where you bring this character that you're really confident in and you play someone that is like not only picking a character that they are very vocal about being a direct counter to what you do, you've now lost a game to it, right? So Big D in a very uncomfortable situation. We're going to remedy it by trying out Jade, who we just saw Waz, and he should do really well with, as obviously Kitana Prime. Jade having quite a successful weekend. Yeah, she's a good character. I know people were speculating once upon a time that Jade was weak. It's not that she's weak, it's that she's basic, right? And a basic character isn't for everyone, but she's effective at what she does. That slow-paced, dry gameplay. And ultimately, I agree with this character change because it was such a wash, and SonicFox is so comfortable in the Cetrion match. I feel like Big D felt like he was forced to do something. Unfortunately, not working out so hot right now. The defensive bar wasn't available, so no breakaway. Doesn't matter, though, because Fox drops the combo and seems to be getting put straight back into the corner once again. Jackie standing one is a near foolproof anti-air, and just like that, the Fox is on match point. She's so scary, man. She's just got the buttons, like the speed, the hitbox, like good anti-air, could be a delayed reaction if you have it. It's like she is so good at just smothering you with offense, smothering you with buttons. And the second you try and press back, she has amazing buttons at dealing with that too. Not to mention all the special moves that she can cancel into that extend the hits by like 2 or 3 times. It kind of often feels like, when is it my turn to press, and getting clipped by the mid. I mean, that mix-up of grab or mid's always going to be prominent, but with Jackie, it's so much worse. The layers are unreal. Oh, that should be unsafe. We tried the punish. It's actually a deceivingly tight punish on the staff spin. Always seems to end earlier than you think it does, doesn't it? All right, it's going to push Big D out of the corner. This is at least good for him. No anti-air attempt, but SonicFox. I actually wonder if that was a flawless block attempt on an air attack. Just getting that short hop. But regardless, SonicFox is going to be able to throw him back towards the side. This is a nice life lead for Fox to have. Wow. Oh, no. Don't jump against me, mate. I'll make you pay for it. And this is what we're talking about. When do the strings end? Crushing blow in the launch. And even if breakaway was a possibility, Big D, nothing he could do. That down 2 was coming whether he liked it or not. SonicFox with a strong 2-0. Honestly, not really surprising. SonicFox, obviously, he's coming off a victory at the Summit. He wins all the NLBCs he goes to. He's a confident guy.
Don't do that.
I mean, he started, but he backed out. He backed out. He's like, you know what? On second thoughts.
SonicFox, there was a lot of
trash talk about the Geras mirror. We're not going to see it now. Obviously, this is a new tournament, new day. But the summit was a very interesting situation because obviously SonicFox just talked so much trash. But if Tweedy's able to conquer SonicFox now and get winner side top 8, I mean, I wouldn't even think we'll see trash talk. I think it will just be the saga continuing. You know, two players that are top level and just looking to constantly take it over the other person, you know. But there we go, Tweedy going in with Baraka. The character he made his first bit of reputation in, you know, just Naptown clutch, dominating everyone with Baraka. That was a combo video top 8. But SonicFox, I mean, the first champion of MK11, winning with Jackie Briggs at the summit and looking like the greatest player in the world. We'll see if Tweedy can pull off what might be a miniature upset here.
He is absolutely capable of doing so here. Gutted and gonna amplify it to go up for the juggle. Now SonicFox finding himself in a bad spot here. Gets the punish and hold on, just looking for the throw, and Tweedy all over it, but don't let the momentum run away. Don't let SonicFox run away with it. The back throw for the corner positioning here. SonicFox gonna apply his pressure. The failed escape from the throw tech here. Tweedy in a bad spot right now. He needs to find the opening. He needs to get the correct hit here. Chop, chop. Nobody punishes it, but SonicFox punishes it first try here in this top 24.
I think Jackie in particular has a really good button for answering back chop chop where, you know, most characters have to wait for it. Wake up, roll into fatal blow. He knows SonicFox is to overextend, and that's exactly what he does. Tweedy, he's lost his fatal blow, but he'll take that to get around all day. And look at all the corner. He's got the corner pressure if he wants, and he's got the entire screen to use Blade Spark zoning to force SonicFox to have to get in.
Yeah, it's going to force SonicFox to just jump where he doesn't want to jump or just sit there. And it's all about immobilizing your opponent, and those are big boots. Unfortunately, in this variation, unless you're right next to the corner, you can't cancel into an extended combo here. But this is bad. Going to use that breakaway. No defensive bar for SonicFox, so that means no roll, no wake-up attacks for a very long time.
Tweedy feeling himself a little bit too much with that down to SonicFox. I think he's starting to realize that he's overextending just a little bit too much, and he's playing into Tweedy's hands. The forward 4 connects. Not much though. And now doesn't whip punish. Gets a down 1. Neutral jump. Fox, the patience, caught by the down 3. Escape failed. If he gets grabbed one more time, he is dead as a doornail. But Baraka from full screen, Blade Spark, an underrated projectile. Tweedy with 1 bar of amplify as well. There's the down 3 again. Staggers into more staggers. Oh my god, this is looking crazy. Blade Spark, Fox in big trouble.
That's a reversal counter there. Tweedy not wanting to move and not wanting to just block there. And Tweedy taking that first game over SonicFox. This is a race to 2. The pressure is on. SonicFox gonna go to a final character pick here. Whoever he picks, that is who he's staying with, and he's staying with Aaron Black. He says, you know what, I don't want to deal with the zoning. I want to go into a stance. I want to just throw acid and stay as far as I possibly can from Baraka.
We're going to see a drastically different matchup from the one we just saw there, and it's very rare you see SonicFox lose even one single game as one-sided as that game was. Tweedy, he's going to be feeling good about that one, but the battle's not over yet. Aaron Black, I mean, this is the character that SonicFox made himself famous with. Like, Aaron Black is, in many ways, his character.
Now, interesting choice there by Tweedy, not even trying to close the gap, instead just saying, you know what, I want to stay far away. He gave up a lot of real estate, and I think SonicFox is okay with it. He says, I'll walk you down with some acid. That's no problem at all, but big jump in with the boots, the double boots, and gets the back throw, buys himself a lot of real estate. What are the odds that we went back to the same stage, but on a different stage here at Combo Breaker?
It's almost like it was meant to be. And Tweedy with the really crazy good patience. And SonicFox, it's risky to try and anti-air Baraka's jump 3, because his jump 3 is one of the best jump-ins in the game. It's hard to anti-air, very plus, and even on hit, can combo into a forward 4. Baraka's jumping game is one of the more dangerous ones. Chop, chop, and
one punish
not
is
the
chop,
same
chop.
character, you see, so he can't get the guaranteed punish that Jackie would otherwise get. Escape failed Baraka. He's got that really weird thing where you can get 2 crushing blow grabs in a row. Oh no! And Fox must have expected to grab.
Yes, Tweedy is playing around the fear that SonicFox has of the crushing blow and the wake up 3. Wow. Let's keep it simple. Tweedy on match point here, ready to take it over SonicFox.
This is absolutely insane. Tweedy's on a dominant match point. This will be a historical moment. The flawless block on the dash. The slow punish on SonicFox. Tweedy not amplifying it. And Fox, I wonder if he's waiting for it, but he did wait for the up 3, and he's going to be correct on the read. Tweedy now on the back foot. The throw escaped, but he's still in the acid. A little bit of damage was done there. Amplify, yep, of course. No meter now for SonicFox, and Tweedy has got somewhat of a lifeline here. If he catches an opening, wow, the anti-air standing one. You rarely see that against Baraka. The neutral jumps to answer back. Does SonicFox break away? Surely he has to. He has to deny momentum here.
No, he doesn't. He wants to hold on to it. He wants to keep the wake-up options because he knows once Tweedy gets his momentum going, it's going to be bad news and it's going to lead into a throw-crushing blow. And SonicFox wants nothing to do with it, canceling to make it safe. And the fatal blow, he does get it back in 10 seconds. If that didn't happen, he would have been able to cancel right there in that situation. But unfortunate for Tweedy in a bad spot here. And SonicFox looking like he's going to take it, and he does with the down 2 anti-air.
Tweedy pretty much had to jump in that situation because the acid was behind him. If he blocked anything, he would have got pushed into it with punish. And because he didn't use breakaway earlier, Fox now has the lifeline. It's going to pay off. But wait, did he grab? Oh, wait, no crushing blow. I see.
No crushing blow, no.
I couldn't remember if it had teched a grab earlier, but 50% down. Fox almost losing half of his life here. He's going to get a grab. It's going to go full screen. It's where he wants to be. No gunshot now to get rid of it. Be patient, the increased range. Thank you, Marauder. He's going to do max damage. Are we going to see a crushing blow? Yes, we will. Damage over time armor. Are we going to see Fox in the losers bracket?
Oh, yes, we are, and that is it. Chop Chop for the win, and Tweedy cannot believe it. Punching the ground with excitement. He took it over SonicFox, a decisive 2-0. SonicFox did fight back, did get some rounds, but Tweedy, well calculated. What a victory, well deserved.
You can see how much that's going to mean to Tweedy, man. He needed this result. He's now going to be winner's side top 8. And, oh my word, in many ways, destroying SonicFox 2.
Today, the matches there will no longer be 1st to 2. They're going to be 1st to 3. And SonicFox is the player who loves to adapt, loves to take his time, and I feel like that extra little safety net is going to mean a lot to him. So, last opponent in a 1st to 2 setting is Dizzy. Can SonicFox get through here? But I think Dizzy can do it. I think Dizzy can do it. I believe in the underdog in almost any situation.
But Fox, there is no aggressive Jackie like Fox's Jackie, and he's already establishing cross frames into a grab, and this is the gameplay right here. The staggers begin. There's the neutral duck, but can't do anything about it. She moves way too far away from that whiff grab. I know that Dizzy will have experience in this matchup because of Happy Pal from France, the European Jackie that we have, but I mean, Fox is always on a different level for most characters he plays. Here comes Dizzy, evening up the life just a little bit. Good block from Fox.
That was a very dangerous spot to do those rings, as we saw earlier before, that you are able to flawless block in that situation. If you're up 3 or up 2 does reach, you know, that could be a bad thing for Sooneo there.
We actually, oh, there's the whip punish. Wonderfully placed from SonicFox. We've seen him lose this matchup before. Remember the summer, actually, Fox did lose in this exact matchup to Scar.
Yes.
Scar playing Sonya, but a lot has changed since then. 2 weeks is a long time to grind and study matchups more and dedicates into the dash punch. SonicFox takes round number 1 here.
Now Dizzy's got to fight his way out of this corner, fight his way out of this bad spot, but right there, SonicFox ready to go in, not give him any breathing room, not give him any time to think about how we're going to make it out of this corner. In fact, SonicFox wants to make sure he lives in this corner. Forward throw again and again, keeping him there. Throw escape, perfectly timed, perfectly guessed there by Dizzy. And again, speaking of guessing, speaking of knowing what your opponent's going to do, what a wash there by SonicFox. Dominant form and just no seriousness at all on that face. He's having a good time, and that's where he really excels.
I mean, that game pretty much went perfectly for Fox, where you know, he only took a little bit of damage on the way in. And then he got Dizzy into the corner really quickly. And normally when your back's against the wall against Sonya, it's really scary. But if Jackie's able to keep her there, Jackie has one of the scariest strike, throw, grab mix-ups in the game because her mids are so confirmable, and she has so many excellent mids that just work out. But if you expect a mid, you get grabbed, and she can kind of just loop that endlessly, which is exactly what we saw. It's why Dizzy ate so many grabs here. He has to try and take this fight mid-screen, I think, but starting things with a crushing blow dash punch, I'm not sure that's the best way to start things off, but we'll see. Here comes the mix-ups. Mids and grabs, good defense from Fox, caught by the overhead, but Dizzy didn't commit. There's the tech.
And if he did commit and it was blocked, that could be a really bad spot for him, especially against a player like SonicFox who's going to punish to the best of his ability. Getting with those mids and fighting back. Here we go. I like to see this. Going over to the other side, looking for the throw, but SonicFox was not home. He said, I am jumping, swinging for the fences here.
And he crossed up down 1 as well. Breakaway used by Dizzy. I fear that might have been a mistake because now he's got no bar for what is probably going to be Match point, dedicates to the overhead. Hey, if he's going to die, let's just dedicate to 50-50, but the delayed wake up into down one, perfect choice for SonicFox, knowing that, hey, if you're going to whiff this string, all I need is a down one.
Now you gotta watch out for that back two. A great mid by Jackie, plays perfectly with that dash punch as people try to duck it in order to make it punishable, but then Jackie just meets you with those mids and it hurts so much. So useful there, stopping any kind of aggression that Dizzy is looking to make. Escape failed, gonna go with the forward throw, putting him at full screen.
That was a really smart forward grab by SonicFox. It was so obvious that he was going to try and reversal throw Sooneo into the corner. That's exactly why Dizzy broke the wrong way. Drops the combo, but he's still got a life lead. There's the confirm. No breakaway from Fox. Here comes Dizzy now. He's going to get the side switch, I believe. Yeah, doesn't confirm. Saves the meter.
Checking back and forth with these low pokes, down threes, down fours for days. The mid going in, staggering, and Dizzy ready to go. Dizzy on the board, getting around. He's not going down without a fight to SonicFox. He doesn't care what odds are against him. He wants to win. He's on the brink of elimination.
Oh, I love that knowledge, man. But there's the whip punish. Dizzy catching the back one, waking up a little bit, and there's the duck. Tries to force a turn, but again, too far away. Jackie recovers way too far away when she whiffs a grab.
Yeah, you have to be ready. It's almost no time at all. A lot of people just like to settle instead for the down two, instead just stand up and go for a regular whip punish.
Drops the combo again, but he's still got positioning, and again, Dizzy does not have an answer for this whipped grab. It just feels like Fox is always too far away, and he can't defend. There's the duck. Finally gets it a little bit earlier. Fox waiting for his turn patiently. Fox to overhead as well. And now there's the catch. One more touch and Fox is going to beat it. There's the grab. He needs something one more time, and he's going to make it to top 8. And there it is. Chases down the roll. Fox is going to get top 8 losers side. And there it is. DizzyTT's tournament life for Combo Breaker is over.
Yeah, Dizzy taking 9th out of so many competitors this weekend. Huge shout-outs to him, but bigger shout-outs to SonicFox, making it into the top 8 and showing everyone why he is the best. He is a
kid, and look how strong he is already.
We're definitely one of the best up-and-comers in our scene.
For sure.
Tournament stage selected. Jackie Bay Briggs out of SonicFox here. Geras for Deoxys.
Talk to me about this character matchup.
This is a matchup that SonicFox and I think a lot of Jackie players like.
Yeah.
Just a lot of bullying from Jackie.
Cetrion sends her regards.
Here to fight her battles?
Here to finish what she started.
Oh, that being said, Geras does have a lot of things that you want against Jackie. Having a 6-frame down one.
What else could it be at the start other than forward 2, one of the best advancing
wait a
buttons in the
minute.
game? Time judge!
Are we going to get some throw loops? No, we're going into some 1-1 pressure. That is something Deoxys is known for. Every Geras touch leaves you right next to Geras on lockdown. He can keep throwing you. He can keep pressuring you with mix-ups. That's the Geras way, and that's what Deoxys loves to do.
Thrown back. Trying to pressure into the corner. 2 throws just like that here from SonicFox. She, of course, has fantastic stagger pressure. She's very, very good with her buttons, so maybe he's trying to enforce the grabs early.
Breakaway. Oh, no, this could be a lot of damage dealt here. It's going to be enough. No, big drop by SonicFox there. A little bit of breathing room from Deoxys, and this is one of the biggest damage dealing characters in the game. Reverse taking the throw.
Only character in the game who can do that.
Only variation in canceling into the dash punch is the high that can't be crouched, but safe on block. Now, that dash punch, I believe, takes away the sand trap from half screen further, but not full screen here. Judo chop!
And now because of that, he's in close. As you said, basically every time he gets a knockdown or a grab or whatever, he's right next to you again. Here we go. It's the confirmation. Deoxys is going to, of course, have to contend with breakaway.
Oh, here we go. Another one. What's it going to be for breakfast here? Keeping it spaced out.
Keeping it safe as well.
Yeah, trying to change things up on Fox here. His turn. Excellent
Walking
patience.
forward first. I like it right there.
Oh, my
I
goodness.
thought you said you were going to deal with flawless block. What's going on, SonicFox?
It just cost you the round right there. Judo chop.
Final round. Fight.
SonicFox is... Ooh, okay.
Oh, not even a punish. Deoxys is just not ready for that quick of a reversal. I talked about the execution of this kid and already showcasing it right now, but this is a bad spot to be in.
Yeah, nobody
against
wants to
SonicFox.
be here. Yeah, and against this character as well. Again, she can stagger very well. She's very frustrating to deal with. She can cancel some of those strings as she's approaching, and you don't know when she's going to do it.
Now, that being said, Geras does have one of the best down ones to deal with it. It is 6 frames. If your down one's 8 frames or higher, you do kind of struggle against getting out of that Jackie pressure. Oh!
It's just fast. It's not even invincible. It's just fast.
Oh, SonicFox gonna close us out here into the corner. Game number 1. But this has already been a phenomenal battle between these two. Deoxys showcasing exactly what he's all about. Fox with phenomenal corner position, phenomenal control there in that final round. Deoxys is always a couple of good reads. I could say just Geras is always a couple of good reads from being in any round.
Yeah, that's a character that's really gotten a lot of talk. Is he too good? Clearly he is good. But it's for Deoxys, you know, that's been the character he's been using. He won Showdown with it. And here he's in top 8 in losers though. There are some ways around it. As you were saying earlier, people think that this is a pretty strong matchup win for Jackie Briggs. Great pressure for her. Ooh, not like that though.
Early breakaway for Fox. Yep, on command. You never want to eat half your health off of the first touch from Geras. And here we
Time judge!
Here we got some throw loops. Oh no.
Oh, he missed the down back blood. Okay.
Slow sand shot conversion. Jackie still leaves her in beautiful range herself. Nice tick. Whoa,
Hey,
my goodness. Coming from downtown with the back 2-2. The mids.
Got him.
Stomp by
Out of the corner. Sometimes you got to do that. Oh, reverses. Trying to get away, that means, oh, okay. He really couldn't afford much chip right there because he had just rolled away. One defensive bar was gone. He could only have one last breath.
Fox also had just got his breakaway already.
Ooh,
so
an ominous idea.
even if the opening up Fox wasn't going to be able to get the kill. Wake up 3 out of Fox, generates the pressure off it in the hit stun. And are we going to have some throw loops off his zone? Oh, he's jumping over the up 2, and I half expected that to anti-air.
Yeah, that's huge. SonicFox with the miss. Now he moves forward again. This is out of the corner, but he can still pressure very well. He's not too concerned about where he is, because once he's in, that's what he needs to do. Just like this.
Possibly missing his flawless block there. It's almost an OS that Gears players can throw in off of the forward 2-1-2. Being safe, all they have to do is press that right trigger on a certain time window and add that up 2 or up 3 input.
Nicely
And
done.
wow.
Oh, is he out of here? Is he out of the character? Is he going to switch? It's 2-0 right now for SonicFox. And again, this is loser's side. If Deoxys loses, he goes home.
Pre-top 8, we were talking about Deoxys plays a lot of the cast. Very skilled individual. Taking a breather here, taking a sip of water, staying hydrated. That's definitely key here. And what's the pick gonna be? That's right, drink that water, folks.
I don't mind if I do. What's the choice for Deoxys? It was all Geras through Texas Showdown. It's been Geras through Combo Breaker, and it sounds like he's running it back.
Yeah, I think the look on his face said everything of it's gotten me this far. I'm warmed up with it. Let's put it all on the line. Match point, SonicFox.
Round 1, fight.
That pressure's been good for him. That's really what this has been about. Keeping it safe for himself there. Escape failed, and now it's pressure time for SonicFox.
Anytime you see that is an added fear level in this game for most characters. Here we go, we're going coast to coast. But still no kinks here, combo breaker. We're in the corner. Stagger pressure coming out of SonicFox. Trying to reversal out. Never punishable though it seems is Jackie Bay. Off the defensive bar, jumped himself to the corner, 9-frame mid. Trying to press a button, not today.
Wow, this is all SonicFox. And it's not enough, but it's towards the corner, and that's fine for him right now. Okay, what an anti, and then the keep up before it too. Somehow, the wind on the fist hit, he was looking for the breakaway, but SonicFox didn't even care. And he takes the round. Match point, SonicFox. Threatening to 3-0 against Deoxys, who I felt was one of the strongest looking players all weekend despite being in loser's side.
Oh,
Reverses it again. Now you can tech that, but we haven't seen it yet.
3 for 3 on that throw tech is SonicFox. Not looking out for it is Deoxys. Got to be ready for it against Jackie at all times. There's a nice little judo chop. What's for breakfast? They got the up 3. What?
Okay,
There
there's
we
the
go.
tech.
There's the adjustments.
Waking up with buttons.
Oh!
Finally, a crushing blow. How have we seen Geras for 3 games and that's the first crushing blow?
Phenomenal defense out of SonicFox. Breaking the back once again. Look at the damage done just from that 34%.
Oh, not there. He just was pixels off.
This is a dash down 2. End of the round. Deoxys is on the board. Has a round. Can he ride this wave of momentum here? Phenomenal down 2. Oh my goodness, definitely trying to get either down 1 out there to try to pick that down 2. Gonna get punished for it. Now no defensive meter. SonicFox is gonna be on the hunt here.
Yeah, he's already into the corner. Tried it down 2 looked like, but that just got counter hit. And finally the crush comes on the clinch. There's no escape. Look at the damage, the red bar.
Oh my goodness.
52%.
Are you kidding me?
Stomped by a foot.
The wake up first time, escape failed, although not a big deal versus Garrus. You're just next to him.
Oh, here we go.
Can he keep it going? It's Garrus, of course he can, but will he? Versus SonicFox, no! It's a 3-0 for SonicFox, who remains intent until the fatal comes out.
Congratulations, moving on, trying to get his first Mortal Kombat title here at Combo Breaker. You know he wants it.
Kung Lao.
Kung Lao!
Can I tell you?
This is the Runback
This is
from Mortal Kombat X!
literally the character's Runback from EVO 2015 Grand Finals. Now, he also used Kitana, to be clear. But it was Aaron Black versus Kung Lao for at least part of it.
One half man to another. Cool.
But your hat is no weapon.
Well, that's just weird, Kung Lao.
I have never heard that before, and how smooth are Aaron Black's one-liners.
How many times have you seen Kung Lao versus Aaron Black?
0.
Okay.
Here we go. This is unique for all of us. SonicFox with the legacy character for this man.
Ooh, the duck and the punish comes right here. Kung Lao, when the game first came out, some people thought that he was a little underpowered. I'll admit that I was one of them. But the more the game goes on, I see a lot of strength in this character.
Yeah, the way that Foxy approaches the character is like different from most other Kung Laos really on the planet. It's a lot of staggers and a lot of throws. The man loves to throw.
Yeah, he was explaining to me how to play Kung Lao, and he was like, yeah, just use basically 3 moves, and you're fine. Oh, he rolled through!
The SonicFox special! It's cow chops all over again.
There's an achievement for that.
That's what we in the business.
Okay! The neutral duck. You mentioned it before. He's known for doing it, but right back into things is SonicFox.
Wow, what a pickup. Looking very clean right now is SonicFox. Look at this punish. This is damage over time. The triple shot off the stance. And we're swinging this.
Keeping it safe right there. Still maintaining corner control. Foxy's in trouble. Okay. The jump kick, it's got a great hitbox.
There's that back to once again. Absolutely pistol whipping this man to death. Breaking up the rifle from downtown.
Oh, he blew his hat off. Game 1 for SonicFox.
Oh!
The actual character Runback from EVO 2015. I can't believe it. And he sticks with Kung Lao.
Oh, pretty.
Okay, at least a trade for him. Punish, please. He does. Beginning part of that was unbreakable.
Very tricky stuff right there with that meaty Z hat. Very good recognition that it was the breakaway from SonicFox. Kung Lao does do a lot of damage in this game. If you can get opened up, this is going to be another punish. Not coming off the crushing blow, though. He's baiting out the air escape. And what's going to be the mix off of this disrespectful back throw from SonicFox?
Okay,
wow.
That was pretty sick. Keeping it safe again. Oh, lovely little approach right there.
Oh,
no! Oh man, he was stuck on the dip for a while, but at least he's out now, and there's no breakaway. This is some of the damage we're seeing. The setup comes, the delay, and that means grab.
So smooth as that setup, big damage. Z-Hat being meaty.
Oh, the cancel! But wow. SonicFox was somehow ready!
What reactions out of the Young Fox with a jump kick. Foxy putting him out of the board with Kung Lao.
Round 2, fight.
Out of the sky.
Beautiful
reaction.
reaction.
Can you get the crush? You can still get the crush. Okay, not anymore.
SonicFox looking so hard to throw, which is Foxy's game plan. Centralized around this character. Z-Hat is going to save him. Are you kidding me? Still out there and spinning. No breakaway, though. Up 3, but he's
doing in the dip right now. Look at the damage over time.
Still burning.
go. Breakaway, of course, naturally comes. SonicFox is right back into the mix, though. Z-Hat, keep it up.
Oh, no!
The drop, it actually could have been for the game.
That would have been enough damage. KongLao hitting like a grown man. The down two crushing blow. No air escape.
Okay.
And the fatal blow.
SonicFox ends up taking that. Can't help but feel like that was a stolen round. Foxy Grampa gave it up. He had a chance to kill. And just didn't take it, unfortunately for him. So he's got to try to battle back here. Nobody wants to be down 2-0 against SonicFox.
But you got, oh my goodness, you got to look at the positive here for Foxy. He doesn't have his fatal blow in a round 3 if it comes down to it.
True. Yep, Z-Hat coming to the rescue. No, he tried to get the whip punish, but the amplify comes on block or whip. You can do it. Delay. Okay, counter hit. There is breakaway. Naturally, it comes. Foxy still pressuring here. Still pressuring. Tried to get up into the sky. Can he get a whip punish? Yes.
No breakaway. Big damage on deck. Is there immediate Z-Hat? No, the execution.
I can't believe 2 times in one game we've seen a big whip. He's got another chance. This time he seals the deal.
A Foxy
Grampa ties it
Grampa
up.
going home to KongLao. This is what you want to see. The rematch of rematches from years prior.
I can't believe it.
2015 MKX Grand Finals, this exact matchup, and we're seeing it relived on a stage like this.
Out of the sky. Oh, nope, didn't go for the juggle. Slowing it down.
Oh.
Okay. Amplify teleport, of course, lets you delay it. And now a bit of an approach here for Foxy Grampa, not too wild, no anti-air either. SonicFox consistently keeping him safe here in the way that he pressures.
Oh, couple of big whiffs right there. Trying to come in from downtown to SonicFox with those size 10 Texans from across the screen.
Overtime, overtime! That damage really mounts and didn't bother even breaking away. So now actually Foxy Grampa does have the corner for himself, just like that with a switch. Not for long.
Oh.
Too far, but not punished, surprisingly. Oh, the first time we've seen slide in quite a while. Foxy Grampa somehow ready.
Good patience there by Sonic. It's almost as if Sonic knew that he was gonna end it early because of the execution errors that we saw earlier. Either way, SonicFox still has his breakaway.
And again, this is good damage before you even go into the sky. So SonicFox getting grabbed. Foxy Grampa has the life advantage.
Oh, another one.
Up.
Okay, the throw's probably starting to work out. All tied up. One game apiece. One round all.
Final round. Fight.
Starting far away, Foxy Grampa would love to get something. He tried to get the whip punish. There you go. There is a breakaway available, of course. Z-Hat set up way advantage on block, and now Foxy Grampa has the life lead.
Yes.
The crushing blow comes. He gets the grab again.
Another escape failed. Wait a minute. Is KongLao a character that has it on both throws? The pistol whip gonna get punished here. No breakaway. Foxy goes up 2-1 on Sonic with KongLao.
Only on back throw for KongLao. We're taking a look at Foxy Grampa's face. Is that not enough of a fatality for people? His face right there? It's not enough?
That's not enough right there?
Look at the determination on his face. Look at the viciousness on his face. That's not enough?
Going back to the character select screen is SonicFox here.
Remember, he has not won Mortal Kombat at Combo Breaker.
And he's
Could that continue? SonicFox, as strong as he is, #1 at Summit.
He's one game away from potentially making it another year before he tries again here. Making the switch to Jackie, who is considered his, I believe, his main at this point in time.
Fight.
Well,
Gave us the classic. But it's now or never. If you're SonicFox here. Down 1-2. Foxy Grampa with the Z-Hat. May not be something that SonicFox is necessarily ready for. And Foxy, I talked to him at Summit of time. Talked to him coming into this. It's just a character that he loves to play.
Yeah.
And when it gets going, he does feel comfortable. It's something that makes him
Neutral tongue.
it's a mental thing.
He clearly looks comfortable. There's no doubt about that. SonicFox took all that damage. He had intention, but nope.
It's not about tiers. It's not about matchup numbers. It's about passion for the character, passion for the game. Foxy Grampa.
No!
Knocking on the
Gotta respect
elimination
the hack
door
right
right now.
there. Yeah, this is looking great for Foxy Grampa, but SonicFox in the clinch. You know the back door's coming. Yeah, one of the better options right there. And Foxy Grampa has the range. He can harass a little bit. Great chip right there on the Z-Hat.
Oh,
And it was enough!
Beautiful.
It was enough! It's match point, Foxy Grampa, to eliminate SonicFox. The best player in NetherRealm Game Studios history.
What a
At
pick
risk
up.
right now for elimination.
Good delayed wake up by SonicFox, not to get any of the blocks done. Off of that Z-Hat to the corner we go.
Okay, yep. No, the tech! Okay! Okay, very cute idea, right, Sonic? Not the rest. And not punished either. Fox seems like he's frozen just a little bit. This is rarely something that you see. Even the wake up, which is something we don't see from him very often either. Loading the crushing blow.
Oh, easy hit confirm right there. No breakaway. SonicFox cycles up and around a piece here in game number 4, trying to stay alive.
Final round. Fight.
Z-Hat. And good chip out of that, as you can see.
Oh, trying to dash punch, get it before the startup. Not the case here from Sonic, a little too late.
Super fast mid on the approach. The escape comes. And there it is, SonicFox is in again. No, the drop!
Oh, no.
I mean, it's so unlike him to do it, but we've already seen it 2 or 3 times just in this one game. SonicFox is in trouble.
Oh, wait, did we just see the micro bags out of Foxy? Is he trying to get to SonicFox's head? The counter throw!
Yes. Into the clinch. Is it loaded? Yes.
Big
Crushing blow
damage
comes.
here, and no breakaway. You're eating every bit of this to the
No.
corner.
SonicFox does have life advantage. Oh, the big attempt, and that's something he's going to pay for with the game.
Foxy put it all on the line. He wanted one more. Returning the fatality. The crowd wants to see it.
Fatality.
How disturbing is the heartbeat against the glass?
I actually never noticed that before until right now when the sound is pumping into my ears.
Shouts to the team over at NetherRealm Studios for delivering on these fatalities in MK11, for delivering on MK11 in general. Game 5.
SonicFox managed to recover there. Yeah, it is game 5. It's still Jackie, of course, obligated to stick. And for Foxy Grampa, he's stuck in with the character as well.
Oh,
this time
misses
it
it.
works. Escapes. And they're trading buttons here, but SonicFox finds it. Loading one part of the crushing blow there on the clinch follow-up. Approaching. Foxy's in the corner. He's in trouble.
A little bit of Foxy's own game here with his throws. Nice position. Another one. Wasn't me for breakfast. That's the mix-up throw or meaty. Fox plays it incredibly well, jumping
out?
over. Oh,
Not punished.
so close.
So Foxy Grampa, just like that, now he's got the advantage in the corner here. Z-Hat set up.
Escape failed.
Escape failed. If there's a back throw, there's a big damage coming. Yeah, that's what it's probably going to be. He's ready. So SonicFox, oh, he escapes and actually did not grab in time. Is this going to do it? Yeah, SonicFox is at match point all of a sudden. Foxy was in control just a few minutes ago. It's completely flipped around.
He has picked the character that almost counters Foxy's game plan perfectly. All about countering throws and almost punishing you for them. So smart by SonicFox here on the pick, even though this is
that
oh my
yes!
god! Oh no!
Once you get both of those throw follow-ups, that's the crushing blow on the kick there. Okay, and immediately SonicFox did not want to see any of that. Backing off. Oh, nothing.
There. -7, it is
Yep.
your turn after blocking
It
that
is,
dash
yeah, he
punch.
didn't press the button.
Beautiful pickup, SonicFox knocking on the door.
He's in control. The grab comes. That should do it somehow. SonicFox stayed alive, and he ends up moving on in loser's side. Just as when they played in EVO Grand Finals back in 2015, he's the one who comes out on top.
Moving along the loser side bracket, SonicFox inching his way closer. He's going back home. There's a second Texan in this top 4. It's Aaron Black. That's lore. I'm not lying.
I know.
I'm not making this up.
I know. You don't think I know the lore?
David, don't look at me like that.
I hear this ain't your first rodeo.
I've fought for thousands of your years.
Can't beat that with a stick.
Round 1.
All right.
Fight.
What a start.
Loser semis, Semiij, SonicFox.
Dancing under.
I don't think there's an Aaron Black out there that utilizes down 4 quite like Fox does to simply control the neutral.
Yeah, it's just a great footsies button. You don't get much damage off of it, of course, but it really controls what the opponent can do, and that's very valuable.
When he talks about Aaron Black's playstyle and how he approaches matchups, it's put out the acid bubble and just look for people to walk towards him to stop the approaches. That's how he loves playing this character. It's not pure offense, pure mix-ups. It's a spacing-oriented game. Not helping him here so far. Semiij is on the hunt.
Oh, he's in a bad spot. Yeah, I really needed to get that tech. That was super important to stay above the dip. Whoa! That was meeting the boots with the butt.
Round 2. Fight.
Not a bad way to go out right there, if I do say so myself. Acid puddle is down. And there, I'm throwing those down 4s. No real downside.
There's a chance. No, and a little late. Safe, though, of course. And ready, of course, wanted to keep corner, you gotta think.
And that's the unique normal. You saw that little gunshot to the ground. It's actual diagonal input on his down 3, down forward.
Wow, very active here, Semiij. Out of there. SonicFox and not teching while I was back throw. So out of the corner, but you gotta do that sometimes. What?
Wow, I don't think that was intentional whatsoever. But we take those, ladies and gentlemen.
No amplify there.
With the big boot once again.
No amplify there.
Semiij's ready for the lack of amplification out of SonicFox there. That's a mind game going to be played throughout the entirety of the set. Here, hold this stick.
A little bit of damage. Wow, he even falls block.
What? Oh my.
Not actually.
Are you serious? That was absolutely ludicrous.
Can we end this right now?
What in the world?
Oh my God, from Semiij. What
He
a wild end.
Fluttered, butt slammed himself into the corner, blocked forward 3-2, flawless blocked it, punish, victory. That was ridiculous.
That was ridiculous. Back to Jackie.
That shook SonicFox to another character.
Yeah.
I don't blame him, if I'm being honest with you.
Okay, well, let's see if this does better for him. That is what happened, of course, last time he played.
Fight.
Tried to anti-air jab. Jackie was one of the best in the game, but the active carries the jump kick there to help out Semiij. Both swinging here in the nooch.
Great job on the guessies right there with the throw tech. And in he comes. Is there a tech? There is! Man, we are high-level guessies right now. Pressure. Damage.
I know Semiij loves to save that crushing blow for late in matches. Almost never in the first round, always to close things out.
Yeah, when it's most valuable.
Wow.
In the clinch. Right back. Oh, neither one really wanted to take a bet.
That was one of the best reversal buttons in this game. That's a 9-frame mid.
Yeah.
That has such a big hitbox to it.
Extremely fast, very easy to follow up on, a lot of damage out of what you do. And that's the round.
Round 2. Fight.
On the board here. What's the adjustment from Semiij here? Once SonicFox has found his way in, and it's been a different game than what we saw with Aaron Black. Wow. Wow, swinging the down 2 right there. It's just the right decisions right now out of SonicFox.
A little bit of a stagger. Early jump kick, that's been working.
Yeah, 2 for 2 now. Catching SonicFox trying to anti-air. Might change things up now that he sees that it's working.
Interruption. Okay. Reverses situations, slight approach, not too much out of it. And every single time Semiij is varying what he does. He's never being predictable. SonicFox, his own staggers, his own harassment. But you know, if she finds the right combo, she's going to pump out the damage.
Oh
wow!
my goodness. That was pressure for about 20 seconds into a raw fatal blow. That was disgusting.
He knew exactly when Semiij was going to try to do something else. Semiij like had been patient. Not there.
Oh
Too far.
my.
You don't see that very often. This is it. The round there for Semiij. So they both had to use it. But SonicFox, man, not often to see him whiff on that dash punch or anything.
It is not your day.
There we go, the head nod. Semiij feeling it right there. Both don't have a fatal blow in this final round. It's going to come down to the wire. First blood going to Semiij with the throw. 140 off the board already. A second one. You don't realize just how much damage throws do until you see a couple of them add up.
I'll say, yeah.
Almost half your health gone. There it is. A third one for you. Almost got the whiff punish. Wasn't sure if Fox about to press a button. There's a fourth. Is he about to throw this man to death?
Ooh, man. SonicFox with his own grab. And he's in there.
It looked like a perfect reaction of SonicFox, knowing that the wake up 3 moves Kitana back. Had the advancing normal. Wait for it. Wait for the breakaway. Didn't even break away.
Wow, there was no breakaway. There's the breakaway. Safe pressure. Ooh. Can he keep it up? What a neutral jump out of Semiij. What a neutral jump out of Semiij. Again, we have a situation in which SonicFox, long time considered the best player of Mortal Kombat and Injustice games in history, is at risk of elimination.
And down 2-0. Wait a minute. Fox is thinking.
What are you doing?
Fox is
What
going
are you doing?
deep up that sleeve.
Whatever character it is, he either loses with or he has to win 3 straight. He's really doing this?
Betting it all on Scarlet, who he has personally talked up as think is one of the strongest. Match point for Semiij.
Okay, it's a big change here into Scarlet. First time we're seeing her in the top 8. Much more of a neutral heavy character.
Just controls so much space, gets a lot of health back.
Yes.
Hard to kill, very annoying to get in on. It's all about control with Scarlet.
Yeah, definitely. Jackie was the opposite. Jackie was all about getting in, but now we see Semiij is the one who needs to get in. We've already seen him do that in other matches.
Yeah, look at his set with Dragon.
Yeah.
Patient enough to get through everything. Gun defensive, the health back here from Sonic. Up 3, waking up for Semiij. Wait a minute.
And one big difference is that Scarlet's not going to get as much damage at a time as Jackie did.
That being said, he's already gotten almost half the health bar back already.
Dude, yeah.
on the enders of these combos. No breakaway for Sonic. Eats some decent damage here. Coming. Wait, different from earlier. Coming off a bit early, David. He wants to end it now.
That's true. Yeah. It is a bit of a different tag. Flawless Buck. He was ready right there. Stand 1 anti-air. Out of it. And that's what won him the last game. That neutral jump on wake up right there. This time, no. SonicFox walking back to where he can feel a little stronger, looking at him from afar.
Absolutely frightened right now. Both fatal blows are loaded. Man,
wow. He waited. Knew exactly what was coming. SonicFox taking that round.
Beautifully spaced out. I think it's our stand 3 that just hits absolutely
4-2.
It's 4-2 on that one?
Huge.
Big old normal. Stay 2. I'm going to say stay 2. I'm extra balls over here, David. We're in a high pressure situation now. Big Dammy, no breakaway. Amplified butt slam. Missing the meaty though, Fox. Not getting the full commitment on wake up though.
Ooh, very smart on that amplification there of the fans. Now a chance to pressure. Again, it's not really wild mixes, but that hasn't been necessary the whole time.
The health back and the mix up off of it. I love the way that he's approaching Scarlet. It's very unique than what we saw early in the tournament. A lot of guys making it far like King Gambler. He is all about getting that health back.
Well, right now he needs it. Semiij is playing a little more patiently, neutral ducking and then blocking, and then the false box, so the escape. That's the issue right there for Scarlet. That string is false block. Well, she does have a parry that she can blow you up for trying to flawless block up 2 or 3, but we didn't see it.
And that is the mind game, and even looking for it right there. First throw. Oh, the huge crushing blow. Wait a minute. Max distance. What in the world? Are you kidding me? Active full screen Siphon? Are you a madman? Or are you the greatest of all time?
I mean, come on. That was begging for a butt on block.
Round one.
SonicFox stay alive. At least one game here. It's not done yet. Here in top 4, losers semifinals. Fighting the hit early. Not much of a combo. Just going back to this neutral control. The lick from afar. The blood ball as well. You can see she has all these different projectiles. The crawler, the tongue, a couple of different balls.
Oh my goodness,
Wow.
and in this variation, the Siphon that he's using not to end combos, but in the neutral, so smart. Big active
Making
frames.
it work, yeah. Yeah.
He loves that slow one.
Beautiful. And ready.
You know, but when he follows that blood bubble in, and you guess from 50-50, it double damages the sweep of the overhead and the blood bubble itself. You need a lot of damage on that mix-up if spaced perfectly from
Round
SonicFox.
2. Fight.
Moving on in. The jump kick, that early jump kick, but the drop after that, so out of there. And he was ready with down 2. SonicFox is there. Jump kick. Well, he has full health now. Semiij playing this game where he needs to come in. He actually didn't believe in that.
Very rare to see him have lack of commitment on a jump in. That is not the history of Semiij right there.
What? Okay, well, whatever works.
Awkward
And
conversion.
the crush. And what a whip punish. I can't believe that actually did whip punish. Amazing timing right there by Semiij, who gets a lot of damage with the crush ender on this combo here.
That is knowledge right there. I would not have myself read that was going to whip and the raw fatal blow. SonicFox is getting savage on us.
Wow, this dude's doing Siphon in neutral. He's a couple of times done fatal blows to end rounds so far in this match. And his pick actually looks good. 2-2. SonicFox switching over to Scarlet for the first time that I've seen this tournament.
He's believing right now. 2 straight games. One more. Putting up. Whoa.
Scarlet.
Easy there, Fox. Putting up the guns for us.
Kitana.
1 game away from making top 3. You know Fox this wants so bad.
Oh, yeah.
It's really the only thing on the Pro Tour that has eluded him.
That's right, yeah. And you know you want to start off getting this extra points, the extra bonus money here as well. Of course, combo breaker, 15K pot bonus. On top of the 800 entrants. A lot of money on the line.
A lot of money on the line, ladies and gentlemen.
Just ducking under those fans, even the amplified version. The crawler underneath,
Definitely.
the tongue as well.
Definitely a big downside to Kitana zoning.
Yeah.
Is that the amplified is not a mid like it was in previous games. Health back rather than the restand.
Again, I'm so impressed by that. Takes the breakaway. And not quite a whip punish. So here's a big chance here for SonicFox. So Semiij out of there.
And he was comfortable doing that. He knows Semiij has no bar, even 2 flawless blocks.
That's true. Yeah, couldn't have done up 2 afterwards.
Oh, look at that max distance Siphon again. Not enough. Coming in. Semiij really only needs a big hit with no breakaway of SonicFox into a fatal blow to potentially close this thing out.
Pressuring. But SonicFox battling back. Just wants that space. What?
Whoa.
The threat, the threat.
The respect and getting up.
SonicFox,
Wow.
2 games in a row, around as well. He's at match point with Scarlet.
Round 2.
Not a pick out.
Fight.
If you were telling me who's SonicFox going to pick being down 2-0, if you're right here against Semiij,
Yeah.
it would not have been Scarlet.
It would not have been
Surprising us all.
Goes into the grab first time there.
There's that
Slow ball.
coming no matter what. Very active on that thing too, and does restand trying to jump it.
The grab comes out of Fox. He's once again in control. He's got the range for himself. Amplified version does hit. Here's the damage escape, of course. And right back to controlling things. SonicFox trying to jump away. Down 3.
Finally getting one. He actually failed to get the anti-air down space earlier in this set. Here we go, tying up the health bar, Semiij.
Okay, a little delay, and it worked, and there's still no breakaway here. But SonicFox, once he has had that fatal blow, he's become such a terror. When will he bring it out? Look at Semiij just trying to block. Oh, out of there!
What? Are you kidding me?
The siphon! What?
Into the throw! SonicFox is gonna take it! Reverse 3-0 over Semiij! Are you kidding me?
With Scarlet!
With Scarlet, with savage reads, savage decision making. He is proving to us why he is the greatest, David, time and time again.
My surprise is not Scarlet necessarily for the fact that she's a bad character or anything. It's that...
Combo breaker, make some noise!
If you want to see Tweedy do it from the Midwest, let me hear you.
That's all you got for the hometown hero? Dang, that was it.
It's actually a different state. Then,
Hey,
if you
close
want
up.
to see
It's
SonicFox
Midwest.
do it,
It's
let me hear
Midwest.
you. Already into the corner here is Jackie.
And this is the matchup that we saw on the winner's side. SonicFox, you know, after that loss, immediately took it to the lab. Looked for more options. Looked for how Tweedy plays. Saw the tape. Knew that he would have to go through Tweedy in order to win this event.
It's very difficult to be confident against a SonicFox who you just beat before because, like you said, you know he's done the lab work. You know he's tested it out.
So what are the counter adjustments going to be by Tweedy? What is he going to do differently that SonicFox is not going to see coming?
Yeah, well, so far it's a mauling. So far the response is, okay, let's get in. Press a lot of buttons. Can't blame him on that. Okay, a little interruption there with the down 3 from Baraka. They're trading him.
Loving the attempt at the staggers by Tweedy, just not opening up SonicFox at all so far. To start off our loser's finals to the corner we go. Back to stagger, no dash punch, no mind game behind net. Here we go. Stagger with the 1-1s, and he is just looking so strong right now. Again, confidence coming off those 2 game 5s into this set.
Super ready right now. Is this the crush? No, but still very close. Ooh, he was patient for just a second, but not for very long. SonicFox, like I said, when you've beaten him before and it's time to do it yet again in the same tournament, that is a tough draw.
All
That's
you've
a
done
big
is
ask.
give him information to use against you, David. That is all that you have done at the end of the day. To see him again, and you just saw the anti-air down 1 of the forward 4. Oh my goodness, into a full combo.
In there.
Punishing you for the throw as well. Here is Sonic. This has been a absolute obliteration.
It's been a mauling. Yeah, you think of the Tarkatan as being the one who would maul, but not here. Okay, there it is. The neutral jump into the rest. Will there be a break? Yes. It's not playing that Scar style of just taking all that damage to the dome. No, he's out of there.
Unlike that get me out of here, that get out of jail free card, it seems, against at least one gutted from Baraka.
Right.
Gotta avoid a few more, but not needing it here. 1-0 SonicFox up around.
Round 2, fight.
Trying to put up a bit of a wall there with the Blade Sparks. It's not an option that Jackie has. Baraka does here in this match. Not ready for the grab. Tweedy stuck. No anti-air.
I mean, that might be a lack of belief right there. We saw how confident he was earlier with the stand 1s, full conversions.
It's
and
the break,
how
we already
uncomfortable
saw
is
the
that make
previous
count?
one. Oh, that's tough. That's
These
tough.
aren't supposed to go that way. They're just not.
Well, they're back in place. It's okay. Standing back up under his own power. It was a quick rehab, but it worked. Woo! Yeah, that's no longer your turn as Baraka right there. Here's SonicFox with a crush. Is there meter to escape? There's not, but there's an error.
Trying to end it right there with the down 2. You give Tweedy a little bit of health with a damage character like Baraka.
There must be an escape. Yes. Into the corner though. And the reversal, and doesn't matter on the crush or not. We already saw that take place. SonicFox has won these 2 games. I mean, maybe even faster than Tweedy won his 2-0 against SonicFox yesterday.
Absolutely. SonicFox, how game-changing is a character like Jackie that punishes you for going for throws and getting them teched?
I hear you.
It is an absolute game changer. Against anyone else, he still would have been alive right there.
So here you go, it's the switch. Baraka's done most of the work for him this weekend, but he did say to me that he would go for Gearus in some situations, and why not? It's a character he's been playing a lot. It's a very strong character.
It's a pretty good character.
This is a matchup that I'm a little surprised to see him purposely go into versus Jackie here.
Yeah,
But he's going to try it out because clearly Baraka was not working.
It's definitely one that SonicFox is confident in.
Yeah.
And even against Tweedy's that we saw at Summit a couple weeks ago, where he infamously said, bring down the game, but that was in the mirror. Not the Jackie one here, but he was really confident against Gears with his character on Twitter.
Remember,
Online.
SonicFox Jackie versus Gears blew up Deoxys 3-0.
Yes.
And Deoxys Gears was looking like one of the strongest in the world. So here, Tweedy tries his own. So far, it's not working. He's caught in the corner. He's already in trouble. Already a crushing blows loaded. Oh, no.
Wow. There has been for some
No
reason,
escape.
Tweedy looks like a deer in headlights when SonicFox jumps at him.
I think you're right. I think you're right, yeah. I don't know if there's been an anti-air, a true anti-air quite yet.
Or even an attempt right now. He's just eating these jump-ins, or they're just incredibly late.
Oh, yeah. He's definitely in trouble here. SonicFox already has it.
Is Tweedy feeling the pressure? SonicFox on match point with the health lead with the core position.
No! Was he too far? And SonicFox switches it up now. His own error comes, but he's right back into the business. And because Tweedy has used his defensive power to escape each time it's come up, he has nothing right now. And one for a while. SonicFox is in here.
Oh my
Strange
goodness.
dash punch crushing blow. It's all SonicFox, and he's coasting through the blow-up against Tweedy, the man who sent him to loser's side. He just inputted the fatality without even looking at the screen, folks. That's somebody who has confidence. Tweedy ends up getting third here. Let's give it up for Tweedy getting to third place at Combo Breaker 2019. It was close versus Foxy Grampa 3-2. It was close versus Semiij 3-2. And then it was a 3-0 over Tweedy. But he's hot right now.
That he is. Can Scar cool him off? He does have the comfort of being in winners. SonicFox does have to beat him twice. And there it is. There's the loading screen. It's grand finals time. Make some noise.
Hey, Auntie. I'll never get used to that. Sorry, old habits.
Round 1. Fight!
And here we go. Already getting the whip punish.
Ooh.
Is SonicFox getting things started right as he wants it. He wants to draw first blood.
Oh, yeah.
He wants to put you on edge.
He's already got the corner for himself versus Scar. We really didn't see any screen control at all out of Scar. Okay, well, at least this comes. Knockdown with grab. And then almost timid, backing off a little bit of Scar. Flawless blocking, nothing else.
We saw what was effective last time they played was the offensive Scar, the mix-ups, the damage of Sonya Blade. He's playing a little bit differently, it seems like, here at Combo Breaker. A lot more relaxed, not just going for the risks
For sure.
that Sonya Blade necessarily has for the big damage.
Yeah, of course, she has great overhead and low, especially in the corner where both of them lead to almost half of your life. That could have been the start of it right there with the low. Instead, SonicFox jumps out. Wake up 3. This is a little different from Scar here. I don't know that we saw many wake-ups from him in the entire run this whole weekend, and yet we've seen 2 already in 1 round.
Yeah, it seems like just the offense of SonicFox
Again.
has...
Oh yeah, I think that's maybe what it is here.
Oh.
The ejected Scar still somehow alive. I feel like he's gotten blitzed in this round, and yet he actually ends up taking it in the beginning of this grand finals.
We saw 2 blocked fatal blows and a lack of a punish out of SonicFox.
Yeah.
Fight!
Round 1 going to Scar here. Anti-ing with the ring. And there's that down 3 that we saw utilized against Tweedy to absolute perfection. Already getting things right where he left off.
Here's the range.
There has been a long break, but still looking like he's warmed up here.
Yeah, he looks good now. He looked a little shaky, I thought, at the beginning of the first round, but not right now. He looks good. Wake up. And it's been, again, consistent up 3, this time up 2.
Oh.
Oh, he kept it going. Scar didn't look for that. And Scar has the life lead. Oh, he's in there again. These are unbreakable tools. Is that it? Nah, quite.
2 more health, and what?
He literally waited.
Yeah, that was so smart. You saw Scar fake it out and almost forced SonicFox to jump. Fake out, and then through the amplified, covered every possible way, and it seemed like that for SonicFox, thinking that that first normal was the beginning of a ring.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful stuff. So game 1 goes to Scar, who's really still being active on his wake up. He rolls into Jackie's clutches now and into the clinch as well. Great damage for her. Moving forward, kick confirm comes. Will there be a break? There's not. As we saw, he's doing the same thing against Tweedy Baraka, and he did manage to take that anyway. But versus Jackie, I don't know if that's advisable.
Oh, one hit from a flawless victory.
Again, it didn't need to be like that. He could have done breakaway.
Round 2, fight.
No sweat.
SonicFox threatening at this range. The step kick at any time could be in your face. There it is.
So far, game 2 with
Again.
absolute bullying from SonicFox, putting Scars back to the wall, and he's looking kind of lost here.
Oh my god, you gotta get out of this combo, dude! What are you doing?
Is it going to be an up 2? No, taking the throw. You're right.
I mean, it wasn't a second flawless, but it was about as close as it could possibly be. I don't know what the deal was.
Jackie Bridge.
Scar, just a different mentality with that defensive bar, not utilizing it to break away from the big damage.
No, it's
trying to use it either in Wake Up or potentially for some flawless blocks. We don't know.
He has been doing it on Wake Up a lot when he's had the bar, and I get that, but boy, man, at the end, I feel like you got to get out of that. No, it's a different intention from him, and tied now 1-1. Yeah, that's what he's using it for.
All right, this is a good start for Scar as a health lead, and he's not in the corner, which is where he was 100% of the time last game.
Yeah, right.
This man was put in jail.
Well, SonicFox is trying to get that up again. Building the wall slowly.
Just pressuring Scar. Oh, no.
Going down.
Here we are over by Deadly Alliance. Shoutouts to the arcade cabinets in the background. To the corner we go.
Jackie doing that big damage into the corner.
Coming off all the options
Oh,
of
lovely.
that.
Anti-air was there. Not into big damage, unfortunately, but I like that he had a bit. Now he's got the corner for himself. Complete reversal all of a sudden.
50-50 fatal blow.
Waiting.
No!
There it is. That's in. That might be it. Let me see those shields. Let me see those skulls.
That is 100% death out of Mama Blade and Scar right now.
You're right. You're right.
The unnecessary curb stop at the end.
Unnecessary?
Round 2, fight.
I think so. Still worried
Starting
about
it off.
I'm still worried about the position right now for Scar.
Oh, yeah.
Does not have a breakaway. Back is to the wall.
Punish.
Whoa, here we go.
Back into the corner. Oh, immediately SonicFox escapes.
You see, that's what a lot of this fight has become. It's a fight of position.
Beautiful call. SonicFox throws his opponent back into the corner. Here it is. There's no breakaway. It's come back now. But it's not being used. That's when Scar's played the entire set so far.
And he's used it for the wake-ups, and they have been effective. If it's not broken, don't fix it.
That's all. He did go in. Now, if he finds another hit, he might be able to take the game. Or the game, in fact.
Yes, he will.
He's so patient, and then it just he tried. But when he tried, SonicFox was there first.
Final round.
Tied up in the rounds.
Oh my goodness.
Max range dash punch.
Spaced perfectly and through the startup of the ring. Again, 12 frames, hard to time that perfectly.
SonicFox really doesn't have to consider about the breakaway mix-up or not. He doesn't have to do anything differently in terms of combos because he knows at this point Scar's just going to take it to the dome, literally, in that combo.
Yeah, working on building that throughout the entire matchup. Cycling through the options off of that is how you build it. You have to go through all three. Crushing blow is loaded, saving it for the final round. So smart from Sonic. But Scar with Sonya, only a couple of mix-ups away, as always.
Scar's definitely still in this. He needs 2 more combos. One's probably going to be broken. Out of the sky! SonicFox closes in, and the grab comes, and it's 2-1.
Jackie Bridge.
I really like what SonicFox is doing. He's actually kind of controlling the pace, which is what Scar kind of saw early on his winner's run, and he made the switch to Scorpion to see if he could control the pace of the match. But I don't think it's going to be the case here, simply because of that first round that we saw out of Scar, where he was able to kind of fight the momentum back, fight his way out of the corner.
Oh, comes in. Yeah, I don't feel like the character's a problem. That's not, I don't think that's the issue here.
Absolutely. But, you know, when it's worked for SonicFox, it's looked pretty bad when he's able to force him to the corner and just bully him.
But that's Jackie. That's SonicFox using Jackie.
It's the opposite of the control that we saw earlier from the zoning style of Cassie.
Oh, there it is. Anti-air, and this time he actually does get the full conversion. Beautiful stuff from Scar. Maybe recovering a bit.
Because he wants to be up in your face equally as much as you do.
Right? Well, in this matchup, she does have rings, and that's not something that Jackie has, so I like that there is a bit of zoning, but yeah, of course, she plays crazy mix-ups and gripping stick. Big damage to close. He's seeing a little bit of it.
Whoa.
No discipline.
SonicFox probably thought he was going to get a whiff punish on that with some active frames hitting him right in the mouth. No breakaway from Sonic. We're going to the corner. That sweet chin music.
Whoa, beautiful spacing out of Scar. Keeping it light. The hit, didn't expect the jump kick to hit. Here he is. And he's keeping it unbreakable, notice. Still there. Still.
Wait a minute.
Even chip, and it is enough. Scar evens it up 2-2.
Equally as dominating as SonicFox's last game against him, and is now on tournament point.
Again, there's the prophecy of SonicFox having never won Mortal Kombat at Combo Breaker. He's trying to make it happen, but Scar, if he wins one more game, will take it. Light ring zoning, anti-air is there. He didn't even want to see anything.
Ooh. Scary stuff there. Saw that he wasn't going to get the whip punish on the throw. Changed it up to an empty jump 3. Such quick switch up by Scar there. Mid-neutral jump.
Look at that spacing. To get somebody like SonicFox to whiff dash punch, I think is so impressive. SonicFox with the combo. He knows there's not going to be a breakaway. Pretty confident of that at this point.
And that's exactly why. So he has the wake up.
Yep, exactly.
Awkwardness right there, landing on the opposite side of Jackie. Still ready for it. Nice break of the throw. Looking for the mix-up off the elbow. No, just goes for the stagger instead. Keeping things relatively safe so far is Scar in the pressure.
Scar's got the life lead. He's just going to stick with the rings here, this mid-range stuff. That's Scar's turn, and he does take a little bit of an advantage. Not too overly strong. Chip, again, at this stage, pretty important. Ooh! SonicFox, unfortunately, this means the opponent's far away.
Oh
and
my
Scar
goodness.
was just neutral ducking. It's match point now. Tournament point for Scar.
Round 2, fight.
Crowd's getting into it right now. SonicFox, it is, oh my
Didn't want to see
goodness.
it. He hadn't been doing the amplified version. Ready! Back near the corner, not quite there. Can he get it? Clinch as a punish. Funky idea. Loading up.
Yep, loading up that crushing blow as best he can. Luckily, that was able to
Oh
cover
my
that
god,
combo.
he's so ready for it. SonicFox is there.
What a swing. What's it going to be here? On the knockdown, he's coming out crushing blow. No, still keeping it built. Saving it from the final round. Beautiful anti-air conversion. Another wake up for Scar. What he's using that defensive bar for. It blowing
Out
up.
of there.
The advancement.
He keeps it up.
That is a high. But big damage on deck for Scar, who does have a fatal blow. Locked and loaded.
Oh,
my
yeah.
goodness.
If he finds the right combo right now, he can steal it.
150-50 from death right now.
If he finds the right combo, and SonicFox knows it, so SonicFox now is playing a little slower of a game. He dashed forward! He got the grab. Scar so close, so close. SonicFox got too heavy, and it's Scar! Scar takes it! Combo Breaker 2019, Mortal Kombat 11 champion, Scar! Undefeated the entire weekend.
What a performance and the big win finally for Scar here. You knew that the skill was there and finally put on display on one of the biggest stages.
So many entrants. And like I said, top 32, every single player in top 32 definitely could have made it this far. That's how strong the competition was here. As we are going to get into Dragon versus SonicFox right now in the showdown that we expected. Mr. Aaron Black out of SonicFox and Centurion out of Dragon. If you look at the Sum of Time poster, these are the characters that the players themselves feel that they represent the most here.
Can we talk about that Cetrion color? This is gorgeous.
Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh my goodness! Are you,
What?
okay.
All right, we're starting off with a bang, everybody. Oh my god, out of the 4-4.
Dragon looking prepared here. when we were kind of warming up here and Dragon came into the lobby with his Setron outfit, I was like, oh my goodness, this is gorgeous.
So cool.
And look at the level of play that we're seeing already. To stand one out of the forward four, are you kidding me right now?
The first situation where SonicFox had any pressure and Dragon just held up forward out of it. Wow. So like I said, these guys have played each other 1,000 times. This is not like starting off trying to like establish what the mix-ups are. They already are so aware of that stuff. They're on Yomi level 1,000 at the moment.
And they are. Here's some backseat pressure all over it. SonicFox hasn't gotten away with a single thing yet, David.
That's so beautiful to watch right now.
He looks so prepared for this particular matchup. I think that we are going to see SonicFox potentially have to take a different character. Pun intended there. Looking back at the evolution match with Tweedy. This has been a spring cleaning, if I'm being honest.
Okay, all right. Yep, sweeping the sky clean. And I feel like this is a matchup where Setron cannot do some of her normal zoning because of that Aaron stance. But that hasn't even been the issue. You know, it's been more about normals, it's been more about just far slow boulders. And SonicFox now finally has a chance to pressure. Okay, the grab. Escape failed you.
This is going to load a crushing blow on the back throw only, if I remember from Aaron Black. He does not have one back throw.
And here's I'm a little surprised he wasn't ready for that.
Scary whip.
After having seen him be so ready for the forward 4-4. Now I have these unreasonable expectations. Oh my god, okay. Alright.
Absolutely exposing the gap in the wall in the amplification, but this is not going to be dead. Dragon is going to be alive. Any geyser in the fatal blow, really any grounded combo from Setron could do it right now. And looking up the amplification, SonicFox did have the bar, and he was looking for the RKO right there and not punished by Sonic. Slide could have done the jump there, trying to get aggressive here with Dragon. With the teleport, just getting jump kicked.
That huge jump kick. That's one thing about Aaron's jump kick. The horizontal range is excellent on that thing.
Final round. Fight.
Wow, I can't believe he ended up winning that round. We were talking so much about Dragon, and then all of a sudden it was SonicFox. That's SonicFox for you.
Yeah, I mean, it happens to be SonicFox.
That's SonicFox for you. If that was anybody else, I would have been talking about the next match already, but no, this is Fox.
Oh, this is fully loaded, by the way.
Yes, it is. He lets it rip.
31% later and a broken jaw. Have a nice day.
Oh, will she escape? Yes, out of there, but still in trouble. Okay, the block comes out. People tell me they think that's possible. Dragon now. Trying to pressure a little bit. No. Yes, sees it this time. He's going to get some reasonable damage as far as Setron is concerned, and now he's back to the zoning game.
And just letting these go is SonicFox. He could easily just enter that stance and negate all this, but I think that you know, these two play each other a million times. It's all about conditioning.
Exactly.
Spin, you know, he could go into the stance and the Dragon could get aggressive, vice versa.
Oh, no, he didn't amplify it.
Again.
Dragon expected it so much, and now we have SonicFox right in his opponent's face. He's got the time, he's got the space here. Goes with the shots, huh? I'm very surprised to see that he didn't pressure at all.
Oh, there
finally,
it is!
Finally! And now you can't walk on that, my friend. Oh, yeah. Oh my god!
No bar for either of them!
Plus friend
Got the final hit!
Oh!
And he got him with the hell stress! Oh my goodness! What a game number one, down to the final percentage of health between Dragon and SonicFox just to get us started here.
Gave him the athlete's foot right at the end right there, the flaming toes to kill him. I feel like Dragon kind of weathered the storm. You know, he came out with a bang. He looked fantastic in the first round. He looked fantastic in the first half of the second round. And then, man, it was close. It was close. It was close. He managed to just outlast SonicFox.
Coliseum Beast Pen.
Oh my goodness. I'm sweating already, David, if I'm being honest with you.
Well, you were going to be sweating anyway. But, you know, I'm glad that we're watching good matches while that's happening.
That we are. This is 3 out of 5 in this top 8, ladies and gentlemen. These are going the distances. Just like every other pro competition event, 2 out of 3 all the way up until top 8, and that is where the action gets a little bit thicker.
Fight.
Game number 2.
Solid start here. Not taking any big risks on either side. We got Aaron Black now. Able to pressure if he wants. Last time he just backed off.
There's the aggression with the forward four. And I gotta tell you, Dragon's defense has been impeccable, and this is something that we associate with good defense in NRS games.
Oh man, he's absolutely
here.
one of the best when it comes to defensive play. Yes, his defensive decision making, his blocking, it's absolutely one of the best. Great conversion right there. He's got the knockdown back to where he wants to be. That's what I'm talking about, right? You can just shoot those boulders. I don't know how you shoot boulders, but you can.
This is Aaron Black we're talking about. This is the quickest gun in the West. And Dragon, you know, Setron's not one of the characters that's going to do a lot of damage to you. She's gonna hit for about 250, 200 every single time, and another reaction.
Great timing. Oh, but he expected it. Close to the kill here. It is going to be it. Very nice. Keep in mind, everybody, 3 out of 5 here in this top 8.
Mind blown how Dragon is able to react to these forward fours with he did it with stand one, he did it with forward one. I don't know how he's doing it.
Oh, that's incredible.
That is some young man reactions if I've ever seen.
Shout out to NRS online play. You know, I mean that's amazing.
and the fact that this is online makes it even better.
Oh, he took right out of it. Yes, conversion fully. And what's great too is that this combo takes a while so that she gets a little bit of at least some defensive meter back. Wow!
Oh, yeah, there is a gap there that SonicFox probably tried to interrupt, but if he missed time, it can get sent to the Evans with that boulder. There's a nice punish out of Dragon on the slide.
And there's no defensive bar. SonicFox is actually in trouble here in this game.
Oh, that was a risky down one. Oh, here we go.
This is 200 damage.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, she died? That was a 400 damage grab?
That was a 40% grab!
Oh, no.
Are you kidding? Oh. But he does not have it. Here's the final round.
That's right, that's right.
But SonicFox does still have his fatal blow, which could come in handy here when things get dicey.
Okay, there you go, yeah. Finding a moment to get out.
So prepared for this Aaron Black pressure.
Yeah, no, that's Dragon. Spends a defensive bar to get out of there. And now he's trying to zone this mid-punishable, yeah!
Big whip there.
Dude, his forward jumps out of the acid, I don't know, 3 times so far? It's been very impressive.
That's an active down forward 3 that's just sitting there waiting for you, by the way. Just jump out of there, no problem.
No big deal.
Back there, are we getting aggressive here? Oh my.
Aaron, trying to. Oh, this is a punish. Yes, you gotta connect with that thing. You cannot whip it. Even if you do, it's punishable.
Almost there now. SonicFox is full control right now.
Hammocks, man, he is just coasting on in on the board before the anti-air comes. I think that's about all she wrote. No, he's gonna make this comeback. No.
Oh! Up 3 from Aaron Black, which does not have the biggest horizontal hitbox to it. It's got a really big vertical, like upward vertical hitbox to it on the Aaron Black up 3. So even SonicFox talks about how he doesn't really prefer to use that as his wake up. You know, he would rather just try to block or anything like that.
Right.
And Dragon, with how much they've played, was probably not expecting it, which is exactly what I talked about, the conditioning between these two players right now.
You know, I think you gotta think back to that end of the round in which Dragon decided to pressure rather than back off, because that's mostly what he'd done. He had mostly backed off after he gets a knockdown and just tried to start zoning again. He pressured and he just didn't find the right timing, and SonicFox did, and he turned it into his own pressure, and that's, I think, really where it started to snowball after that. That's something I think Dragon has to be looking at and thinking about right now. It's tied 1-1. It could have been 2-0. It almost was. So SonicFox on the left.
Nothing more from these two.
57. And you got Dragon all the way up there at 65. Dang, this guy's playing this video.
Ooh, Dragon's been playing online a little more than Sonic right now.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a weird interaction right there.
Yeah.
So the wall became active as September was getting hit, and they got through this trade. Oh no, just sitting on that acid, just taking that damage over time. But you know, I like when you're on the defensive of the acid puddle to actually stand your ground, because Aaron Black is going to look for you to try to jump, to move backwards, to move forward. They're looking for you to move. They want you to scramble. That's what a lot of damage over time in this game do. You know, look at Kotal Stun Beam. Look at Jackie's lose. It's all about forcing movement and trying to punish you for it.
Dragon did pretty well. I agree. Wow. Okay.
Are you kidding me?
I mean, wow. Do you think that was a read on reactions? I actually am not sure. It was on the margins, dude. I mean, that was pretty fast.
I don't even know anymore, man. Look at it.
Okay, well, hey, here's Aaron Black now. Double dash. Yeah, he's getting real aggressive. He goes in again. Nope, just sets it out. You know, he too has played back quite a bit. Oh yeah, you definitely stand in that heat right now for sure. Get the combo. And that's good.
Oh,
you know, I mean,
man.
look, you give up the side, but you definitely seal the deal. There's no doubt.
Round 2.
Yeah, SonicFox did come off his breakaway there at the end, though, so he's got no defensive bar.
Oh, the double hammock, and that's... Oh, he went for the triple hammock? What are you doing?
It took 3 games for him to finally do the 4-4 twice.
Yeah. Tried to jump again. That's been his option many, many times, but now SonicFox has the corner. Almost did. Oh, yeah, that's going to do it right there. tying it up in games and in rounds right now.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, I think he was looking for a jump or teleport. Oh, okay, it was actually the close teleport. Didn't have to put the bar on it. And now he's got some corner pressure, some damage. If he wants the corner pressure, remember he did that before and it was not to his benefit. Now, so he backs off. Yeah, this is looking much. Oh, he was close to doing that.
He's looking for the big read right there.
I imagine he's gonna hold off on pressure again. Yeah. Okay, came in with a slide. Okay. In a while.
Big breakaway. No defensive or offensive meter here. Slowly building for Dragon with his back to the wall.
Oh.
He only needs one hit.
Oh, what?
With a jump kick. SonicFox has stand ones in there multiple times. And this time doing the jump kick as quick as possible, making it as active as it was Dragon getting the win there.
I really like that Dragon did back off when he had that corner knockdown a couple of times rather than going in, because I really feel like that didn't necessarily need to cost him when they were playing the previous game. He just didn't get the offense that he wanted, and it turned into SonicFox pressure. But this time he was like, I'm not even getting involved in that. I'm just going to play away. I'm just going to zone. That has been working for him really well. And yeah, I mean, no reason to switch it up, right?
Absolutely. All right, David, I'll be right back. I'm going to switch microphones, so hopefully I come in a little bit clearer here in a second.
All right, man, you got it. No big deal. So we got Dragon and SonicFox Dragon up 2-1 right now. And he, again, looking good on that defensive zoning play. That's what you expect out of Dragon, and he's really been making it work.
Round 1.
Getting close to 66. Wow, pressure to start with. Okay, the first time he's opted for that. He comes in for the punish. Little footsies timing. Excellent right there. Now SonicFox threatening from afar. He can... Oh! This time, Dragon did not expect the amplification to come there. Has been mix-ups on that from SonicFox. Hasn't been the same option every time. Got the knockdown now. He has backed off a couple of times here. No, not this time. Flawless blocked even. Oh, what? He was looking for a close jump, huh? Look, I guess the close jump just came right after that, so what do I know?
Testing, testing, testing. Can you hear me, David?
Yeah, you sound fine, dude.
Let's go. All right, we are back, baby. With the Hell's Wrath at a Dragon. He's got a 2-1 lead now over SonicFox. Can he close this out? Can he beat his tournament demon of years, eons even, David?
Everybody's tournament demon is SonicFox, okay? There's maybe you say Scar is the only exception so far in MK11. Everybody else is a demon.
That is correct. Looking like a demon possessed. All right, now, whoa! Just a fake out teleport didn't go anywhere. Wait a minute. Dragon tried to break out some tricks, but hit confirmation here.
Oh,
kept him standing. That was so smart. But wow. Dragon didn't even have a breakaway. He didn't need to do that. I think that SonicFox had a little bit of a mental, or maybe he's trying to swag on us. I don't know.
Wow, that was sick. Oh, nope, doesn't connect. Lovely escape immediately there. Oh, wow. Dude, that was very smart. I love that slide timing. Sitting in the goop, and now you're in big trouble here in the corner. Overhead starter, will he break? Yes.
Keep it nice and safe, but Dragon ready once again. He knows this Aaron Black pressure. He knows what SonicFox has up his sleeve and has got the reversals ready. He knows when the gaps are going to come, when the staggers are going to come, taking his turn perfectly. Even right there, perfectly positioned wall. A lot of people there can get lost in the sauce as we're down 4 of Aaron Black. You have to respect. SonicFox, you were talking about on the offensive here. He has not let Dragon breathe. Oh no, wow. That looks like an input error at a Dragon. That was a big distance to get the throw. And SonicFox is now going to put himself in the corner just like Dragon did last game, but it's only a hit away from taking it, sending us to a game number 5. Can he do it?
Kept it as safe as possible right there. He's coming in, and then the trade, and that's not what Dragon was looking for right there.
Game number 5.
Tying it up 2-2.
This is just to start off this top 8. We are setting the tone here.
Yeah, these are some of the best players in the scene. I mean, not just, obviously, these two definitely are. But in terms of the top 8 in general, there's a lot of strong players here. And even the players who, you know, people at home might not be as familiar with are themselves super, super strong also.
Also, I'm going to go ahead and break it down for you real quick in that we might see 8 different characters in this top 8 from these 8 players.
Okay.
You got SonicFox rocking Aaron Black and possibly Jackie. You've got Dragon rocking Cetrion. Gur gonna rock that Geras. Kombat
Johnny Cage, 7 other characters. Combat's
maybe,
all over. Baraka as well. That's right. He was using Baraka. Biohazzard coming in with Kano and Jax. Ninjakilla with Liu Kang. Might see Jackie a little bit too. Alexander, another Cetrion, and possibly Noob Sidebot, and Daddy with, of course, Sub-Zero. That's pretty good variety.
I'm with you. No application right there. Dragon. Okay, yeah. Check the movement, and he comes in. A little bit too far right there for SonicFox. Unfortunate for him. Oh, yes, beautiful. The punish comes.
Oh, no breakaway.
No breakaway.
SonicFox either. This is some big old damage. Not bad.
Yeah, it's rare that Cetrion gets hit for 35%. There you go.
And she can come off a second bar there to go for a restand as well to do almost 40% and a potential another mix-up off of his double flawless block. Did you see that out of SonicFox in the health trap? Wait a minute.
Oh, lovely counter poke. There's still no breakaway.
Didn't have the bar to launch that.
During that combo. Yeah, right after the application moment. Here's match point.
Getting in tune with nature to try to close this out against SonicFox to send him to the loser's bracket. Can Dragon do it? Let's find out. Oh, look, I guess he's just making the read there. You saw him do the forward one there full screen on a reaction to just Aaron Black moving.
Yeah, I guess that probably is a read, but that's a great idea. Trying to keep a space right now. He wants to be outside of forward 4 slide. That's almost where he was, but Fox knew he was in range.
Oh,
Comes in for the zone grab. Forward grab, got corner.
Holding that jump kick. Very active and a big old hitbox, that jump kick. It's very horizontal. Not a real vertical one there, but SonicFox using it perfectly. Dragon is now knocking on, oh my goodness, the winner's finals door right now. Throwing the bolt.
Oh, got him!
He's going for another one. Yes,
tried it again. Yes, oh man.
Why?
I just did not expect it. Just didn't believe that the second one was coming.
Oh my goodness.
Yes!
I'm shocked that did not punish that. And he's got close on the clip on the boulder.
No.
I mean, he went. And it's enough.
Oh, he just went for a chip. That was literally a chip kill from Cetrion at full screen.
That was perfectly played from Dragon. Get him to block the one boulder, right? Take away one of the last zoning. I think it's going to be a pure offensive fest coming out of Daddy in this matchup.
Round 1.
Because amplified or not, that little sketch shot's going to sit there and absorb it. And already coming in with the pressure. And this is a big test for SonicFox now.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh, okay, well, that's one way to not have to block. Went with the overhead after that, back 2-2-2. Made it to overhead. Oh. Okay. Yeah, you can't just jump ill-advisedly against Sub-Zero. That's one thing about the matchup. And it's always been like that. All the games he's been in.
Oh, here we go. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Daddy. Oh, he dropped the combo. Come on, dude.
This is what I'm talking about. The savagery of Daddy here is definitely gonna disrupt SonicFox. He's trying to get in SonicFox's head right now, and that's round 1 for Daddy.
What?
Round 2.
Wait a minute.
All right. I'm trying not to root either way here, but okay, he's out of there. There it is. I think that was a bet, but hey, great block. Oh, he gave up the combo in order to do that. Come on.
I respect it. Oh no, it's gonna be a full combo. I learned that you have to hold up in order to get that to not cancel after the specials off of the gun stance.
Got a move.
Wow.
And wow, that was a clean round from SonicFox. Mid combo teabag. That's just that. Well, that drop of a combo to teabag.
Yeah, he definitely gave it up. Oh, he tried for it. Okay.
Next level stuff here at SonicFox. He's in full control.
Great stagger. Confirm comes.
No breakaway to Daddy. Just got it back.
Oh, very nice. Switches sides. There we go. No break yet.
Missed the tackle there off of that stand 3.
He wanted the low.
Oh my! Immediate reversal position with the slide, taking damage over time. Oh! We didn't even know. That's the second time.
Okay.
That we've seen a 40% throw come out of Aaron Black there.
Personally, I'm disappointed, and I'm specifically going to give this a 1, that there was no mercy All right. Now, I was just saying that I don't want to see a Mercy just from a competitor's standpoint. It's risky to do, obviously. But if you're going to drop a combo in order to get a teabag in there,
Sub-Zero.
And you don't also Mercy, what are you doing? Come on. Come on.
This is what I expected, though.
Yeah.
I expected savagery, rawness. Yeah. I did not expect the teabags this early, though.
No, yeah, mid combo teabag.
He gave up corner position. His back was still to the corner when he did it.
That's right.
And he could have ended the combo and slide. And the damage over time.
Yeah. He won it anyway, so 1-0 SonicFox now. One hammock. Two hammocks!
Oh, he waited on that one, too.
Okay.
Here we go.
Oh no, no dash.
They dropped beautiful pickup off that back, too, though. Not enough.
Oh, very nice.
Again.
Very nice. Corner. Oh, great job not finishing the string. That was good.
Oh, that has worked almost every single time for Sonic. Sure He's going to close on the fatal blow. He's just, I don't even need this later.
Sure.
Oh, wait. This is going to kill.
Oh, he's dead.
That's scaled like crazy.
Oh, no, it's not going to kill? Oh, dang.
That's scaled like, oh, my, what? Pull out the gunshot. Would that have low profile the amplified ice ball even if you threw it out? Maybe.
Oh, that's a good question.
Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh, can't do that.
Absorb the interactable even.
Pretty good.
Clean jump
no
in there.
Offensive meter still. Will he keep it going? No. It's okay, he's out of there. All right. Oh!
That's still punished.
Interactable into, I mean, just absolute galaxies. The galaxy ranks though.
Still punished a whiff back 2-2-2 out of Aaron Black. That was whiffing for 19 years.
Back two, right into it. Switch sides. We got the dot damage.
Oh, it's very hard to stagger against SonicFox. Oh, I mean, his reactions. Unholy kick, get the punish. No.
That could have been big. Wake up roll, and then just a down one to seal it. Okay.
That looked like the startup of a bag, too. That man was reaching for that gun. Able to stop it before the down one hit him. Really good stuff. That was... If you'd have mistimed that down one, that back tier 2 possibly would have closed things out. Daddy hanging on for dear life here in game number 2. In a third round, has the health lead.
Okay, not a reaction I want to point out. He just was doing it. Down four, into, whoa, way stacking pressure. Low.
Oh,
God, even without the crush, it's so much damage when you're in that puddle. Oh, this is actually bad! This is bad for Daddy. He just lost like 10% life.
And now it's gonna get chipped down before the ice ball can even come out.
What?
Oh, wait a minute. Is it loaded? Oh, that's my favorite. That's actually my favorite Fox finish. Not the damage over time, but the full screen walk down into the crushing blow rifle butt.
All right, I'm gonna give that a 6. Oh no, I screwed it up again. Look, the reaction times are difficult over here. Okay.
That's why we're here.
Right. Yeah.
We can't even react to give respect over here.
Not exactly a 19 frame option.
Yep. Nope. That's a. You have a good 30 seconds there, David. No, it's actually only like 5 seconds.
Yeah, it's not that long.
10 seconds. It's like 10 seconds.
So SonicFox looking pretty good. Doing what he needs to do here. And yeah, for Daddy, that moment where he got the grab, and by getting the grab, actually took almost as much damage as he dealt. That was bad.
That's definitely a feel bad moment right there. But, woo! Oh, he made the switch to thin ice.
Oh, he did. Yeah. Okay. All right.
We got slides on deck. We got the aerial axe, really good at controlling the neutral, really.
Yeah, that's more what this character's about, a little more neutral based. Has a good crushing blow on that once you can line it up. These projectiles I think are kind of whack, but that one is pretty good.
Yeah, the axe is really strong. And so is like
again.
The make it rain with the icicles has really good range on it. And chip out for when it gets down to that territory.
Yeah, if you are in a situation. Whoa! All right.
I like it. And he was ready. I think SonicFox was ready for even the overhead slide. That really is the mix-up. They try to do that old school, what we call the Earthshake mix-up, which is a very quick overhead low.
Yep. Oh, punish? No, he might have been able to.
We will never forget Doomsday in this scene, David.
I mean, that character was pretty nutty.
There it is.
Can he punish? No, okay. Oh, dude, his interactable usage is off the charts.
Jeez.
Dude, the double hammock. How many times does it come?
Just do it. This is a very interesting corner. He's got 3 different interactables to use, either Smoke Bomb, a Freeze, or the Cyrax Bomb.
Ooh, he whipped. Stays in front, jump, not quite there. On the punish. That would have been pretty cool. But here, look, he's there. Into what? The low.
If you notice in this game, jump-ins have such low block stun that pressing buttons after jump-ins is actually like meta.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, beautiful slide. And that, I think, is his second one of this match, so I still think he needs one more to load it.
Yeah. Oh, it may not even happen. Oh, yeah, you're definitely deleted. That is a 3-0 by SonicFox. I don't care which version of sub you're playing.
All right, so we cannot blow up SonicFox. He looks pretty comfortable against Sub-Zero.
SonicFox confirms Sub-Zero is bottom 4.
Those were good games, though. Daddy, getting rounds. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's
Oh, no.
Oh.
You don't want to go in there. You don't want to go in there, believe me.
Oh! Reptile confirmed.
Fatality.
Just kidding. Don't tweet that. don't at Ed Boon and say Reptile. Give me Reptile. Killer right now. I'm gonna tweet it out live. I don't care.
Tweet it out, definitely. This is SonicFox.
Get people in here.
Cassie Cage versus Ninjakilla with Jackie Briggs. So we were speculating on which character he might go with. We didn't even mention Cassie Cage, but she's a strong one. He has talked about her as being strong. I mean, we all recognize that she's strong. And here he's gonna go. So he'll presumably be attempting to play kind of a distance game, but already here's Ninjakilla. Oh my god! Already with a little stagger. Back 2 and then immediately into the 4-3. And already got the corner situation. Already. Okay! Out of there is Cassie. Back drag comes, and then maybe now we'll see a little bit of space control. No, instead of just gonna be pressure.
Wait, do you see the surprise pick from SonicFox, by the way?
That's what I'm talking about, man.
No Digital Soldier. This is a wild pick from SonicFox. Going with Yes Queen, which has that weird drone.
I didn't even realize, to be honest. Yeah.
This not only is Cassie the weird pick out of SonicFox.
Yeah, it's not Digital Soldier. Yeah, which is typically the one that you see.
Yes Queen, which does have the hit confirmable drone blast.
That's right.
Wow, what's wasted by Ninja.
But does not have the low gunshot that is super useful in some other matches.
In this matchup too, where the first round knockout is a character that doesn't have a projectile.
Right. Yeah. No, I'm surprised.
Oh no, over whiffing is SonicFox. That is 2 back-to-back whiffs from SonicFox getting forward from Ninjakilla. Get that out of here, says the young man.
All right, man. SonicFox. Yeah, he said that he had figured it out. He knew what to do, but so far, this is... Well, okay. All right. Into restand.
Ooh,
okay,
here
some
we go.
pressure. And escape failed, too. He was looking for throw into the corner. Okay.
Looking good for Sonic. Some hits. What's it going to be?
Ooh. Yeah, good looking on the combos. Again, you can always count on this dude to hit that stuff.
That execution is so tight on that, like that last little forward 4 you get.
Yeah, no, that's a hard combo. For sure.
Oh, is this gonna be it for Sonic?
Nope. He didn't have bar. He didn't have. Oh, okay, the trade. That was scary.
So tweeting about this.
1 round apiece here. Wait a minute, the pick from Sonic not looking too shabby. Wow. And that is is that a special move in Yes Queen, or is it normal? I remember one of them being a normal. I might be thinking of the back 3.
The back 3 there?
Yeah. How she kind of has the shadow kick, but it's normal. Where is that? Is that little shoulder tackle a special move? This one? That's how little we see this character, by the way.
The shoulder charge is I think back forward too, if I recall correctly.
Ooh, so aggressive. And I think we talked about that in his matchup earlier. With Gur, and that he was forward rolling a lot.
Into the pressure?
No, it was with Biohazzard, I think. But yeah, he'll have that aggressive forward roll into pressure.
Oh, whip punish!
Lee.
Dude, this
And
guy
another
is getting
one.
SonicFox of all people to whip buttons in that mid-range. That is so difficult. He's typically so solid in footsies, but Ninjakilla is outside of that range. A lot of time, try to neutral tuck, no! Oh, okay!
Oh, here we go! Fight him over with the middle blow! He just did it!
He just did it!
He had to have sat there and said, you know what? He's gonna go for the 1-1, which he's been doing all match long, and blow him up for it. Fatal blow, Ninjakilla 1-0.
Boy, wow.
It came down to a yellow fatal blow of all things, though. Out of all of the solid that we saw in that match, David, wild finish.
Ugh. There was just, I'm definitely gonna, here we go. 10. Incredible play. Incredible play. I mean, the whiff punishing was genius, but in order to whiff punish, you have to be outside of the proper range and know what to expect. And I feel like against Fox, it's just rare that you see him overextend in that way, but a couple of times we saw Ninjakilla do that.
And he is believing in this pick of Cassie Cage too. He's going right back into it. You would think after testing, he would go back to something that we would, primarily know him more for, but he believes in this pick.
Look,
you gotta
this is
respect
the guy
that.
who has a bunch of different characters. We saw Scarlet and Combo Breaker top 8, for example. So I'm not concerned about him picking a different character, I guess. I mean, keep in mind, but for that fatal blow at the end, he was very close to doing it.
He definitely was. Oh, no hit confirm.
Yeah, because it did.
There we go. I mean, that's good damage on Cassie too. 260 for being okay. Wait a minute. Unbreakaway too, or unbreakaway.
Keeps you standing, no roll away or whatever. Yeah, no, that's good.
Maybe that's why he prefers Yes Queen here. It's just to take away defensive options of Ninjakilla on hit.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, I thought that he was going to go with Cassie for the zoning, but that's not really what this variation is about. Get safe and other side of the corner. Yes, he's there for the punish. Now, will he keep it freestanding? And he does.
Oh,
I don't know if he's done a knockdown on purpose. Whenever he's found a hit confirm with the opponent standing, he's always gone for the restand.
That's got to be the pick, the reasoning behind the pick here for SonicFox is that he is taking away options of Ninjakilla when he has the right read, and Cassie is a phenomenal footsie character herself, and that's what this matchup is going to be.
That's what it's been about. Safe again.
Oh,
whip
that's
punish! Yeah!
That is one of the worst interactables in the entire game. It's
I was just thinking, did he think that was something else? Because on this stage, it just reproduces other stages of interactables. I want to see what's like, oh, that's something else.
It's very similar to the shield that was in MKX as well. That was just horrendous on whiff and block.
Oh! The one but nothing else. Escape failed. It's out of the corner. Yes, mid-speed. Ooh, they both had the same idea. Oh my god!
Okay. Give me a breakaway from Sonic. No! Big damage here.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's still alive. Right? I'm less certain.
That's still...
Oh, no!
Like
there were
crazy.
skulls. There were skulls and no shields. And that, I think, might have been a situation where shields but no skulls may have been who lived.
That did so much damage. What?
What?
If I was a betting man, I would have lost every bit of my money on betting that would not have killed.
All right, well, that said, SonicFox has the life lead right now. He's threatening a little bit with the string. Jump into the corner, though. Here is exactly where Ninjakilla wants to be. No punish!
And again, keeping him standing, even ending with the gunshot there.
Oh, punish here! Into the corner. There's breakaway only now for SonicFox.
Give it up.
Defensive bar available. Nothing. Oh!
Oh, that was a scary little shimmy.
I would have taken the bait for sure.
I think I would have pressed the button too. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, the 1-1, and that is kind of an auto shimmy there for SonicFox. You heard him talk about those strings that are very quick, and the second hit is a mid, and how it kind of shuts down either wake up buttons there or tech throw attempts. That's exactly what that 1-1 is for at Cassie, and we are all tied up at 1 apiece. And this pick from SonicFox is looking good. You talked about game number 1 being as close as it was, and being close enough to where SonicFox still believed that he could outplay Ninjakilla in this matchup.
Yeah. The hourglass.
At the end of the day, we still don't know anything because we're seeing Yes Queen Cassie Cage in top 4 of a 700+ man bracket be effective.
Exactly. There's still so much to be learned. In the first month, people, I mean, the learning was let's learn one variation per character, right? For the most part. So a couple exceptions, but for the most part. Now I feel people are now branching out again, or maybe going back to the ones that they had briefly looked into and discarded. And we're seeing a lot more variation now.
And we are. People taking the throw and getting pushed one and then countered against SonicFox. If there's someone who's good at countering and taking throws and knowing Jackie's options, I mean, it's going to be something.
He didn't amplify. I'm very surprised to see that. Okay, blocks throw. Yeah, this time, of course, the amplify. You got to get out of there, dude.
Something strong that Cassie has universally is safe side switches under pressure.
Right.
That also leads to okay damage.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, looking for the shimmy and the jump back. And
the footsies out of this dude are unreal.
To jump back, to see SonicFox whiff and then have the punish ready. That's not easy to do.
No!
At this high level and against players like this, and to have it on command. Ooh. And there you go. That has worked an awful lot. Again, just meeting with the 1-1. That did get him burned in game number 1.
Oh, Zach, I love it.
If you remember, the raw fatal blow worked exactly against that, and beautiful reactionary anti-stand 1 out of Sonic.
Again, the neutral's up. Blown up.
That is getting him burned as Ninjakilla. If there's one weakness I've seen, it is that 1-1 is shutting down. Again, so many of the defensive options that he's used to having, which is the delay wake up in the buttons or looking for the throws.
I mean, he could be trying to do down 2 underneath the stand 1 that's available, but he just hasn't brought it out.
Or wake up down 1, but again, the 1-1 is so quick, it's hard to do that before the mid's already active.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Wow, that was beautiful. Holy crap. That was just a wild distance anti-air. With a down 4, not easy to do as well. All right, let's see what Ninjakilla can do. The flawless block, and even the flawless block didn't shave off enough frames to get the punish with the forward 4 to cast. I think it's forward 4 to cast. I think these guys both have the same mid. Like a dancing mid with their kick. Taking his press. Oh, taking his press. Go, but SonicFox right point. Oh, beautiful punish with the dash punch. -7. Not ready for versatile throw, and that is SonicFox mixing things up well enough off of that -7 to finally open up Ninjakilla here and gets him with the punish.
Punish.
Oh, that was
the max range. I thought that was gonna be.
This is gonna be a kick from Sonic, and wow, did he like hit confirm that to not amplify just so he saves the offensive meter?
Maybe, yeah. Gotta see something here from Ninjakilla. Oh!
Oh wow!
Of course,
wow!
It. Again,
and just go with it
to seal the deal. He had 2 offensive bars there, in part because he didn't spend it 5 seconds before that.
And he did, and then he kind of got, dare I say, a little bit crazy there at the end of that match, David. He went all out. Down 4 shadow kicks, pressure shadow kicks, amplified, non-amplified. Wow, 2-1 for SonicFox. This is the run back that he wanted. So he's getting exactly what he wanted, and we're seeing a completely new character out of SonicFox, trying to silence all of the people that said that SonicFox free, question mark, but Ninjakilla's not out of it.
Oh, is he gonna go with Liu Kang?
Oh, wait a minute, here we go.
Liu Kang comes out to play. Now, keep in mind, it's a 3 out of 5, obviously, and that means that he can switch to this character. But if Fox loses and doesn't like this matchup, he can still switch to whatever he wants to.
And he's got the skin, David. You know.
Wow.
These Liu Kang players that grinded this skin are the ones that really believe in the character because they put in the time. It's not easy to get the skin by gorgeous.
It is very nice looking. So now we'll see how he does. Punish just like that, and it's a crush just like that. What a way to start here for Fox. Try to anti-air. No.
Wow.
The shoulder.
I actually didn't know what it looked like on hit because we had never seen it hit.
I mean, it's pretty unsafe to just throw out there.
Oh my goodness, look at that sweep range.
Punish again, and this time, what's he got? The grab after having taught Ninjakilla to sit still.
Exactly, conditioning with the 1-1 3 games straight opened up that throw right now. If you guys are taking notes at home.
Patience right there by Fox. I mean, no big deal here. He does maintain pressure. And that's going to be match point for Fox against Ninjakilla.
Round 2, fight.
Ooh, 4-2.
Oh my goodness. The 1-1 even worked on block right there. He blocked the 1, and then the second one he actually got hit by.
Yeah.
I think Ninja's definitely in the mix when it comes to that. Beautiful anti-air though.
Spend 1. Yep.
Oh no, puts himself in the corner there though.
The load.
Took away the cat. Wow, that 1-1 is really doing everything for SonicFox.
Yeah, it's huge. Confirm again.
No.
Is Dizzy? What's it gonna be again?
He tried crouching one more time, and that's gonna do it! Into the showing it off with the head, SonicFox! 3-1 over Ninjakilla, and he's gonna advance into the losers finals.
Wow, SonicFox. This is somebody who
fathomable things. He was playing in what looked like 2020, David. As we're gonna see him
doing
again
stuff
here.
that people haven't labbed up enough, I think. Yeah, no, very, very, very nice by Fox. So now it's gonna be a rematch of the match that began the top 8, which was Dragon versus SonicFox. That was close. Dragon took it, as we mentioned, 3-2.
And now a new character.
It'll be Dragon versus SonicFox again, but yeah, not with Aaron Black anymore. Now with Infinite Ward and Geras.
And this is what we saw Kombat 3-0 Dragon with in winners finals. So this is kind of a mental pick potentially by SonicFox.
Yeah,
and this
is
a counter.
It was.
Saving the crushing blow, perhaps. Oh, throw loops, escape fail, but that means that SonicFox is about to get in his head already. Oh, here we go. And Geras is another character, not nearly as quick as Cassie, but does have that 1-1 meaty that gives himself a similar situation.
He did sand trap at the end of 4-2 and oh god.
That is I don't care. You can say that that's the worst gimmick of all time.
Yeah.
But when it works, you feel yourself.
I mean, in order to try to take control after the 4-2-1-2 as the opponent, you basically have to press the button immediately.
Yeah, really quick.
Really quick, yeah. So you're not expecting there to be another down back 1 that you have to contend with. So yeah, that's the mix-up, but it's pretty unsafe.
Ooh. Trying to play some blitzes there with Dragon. That's stand 3. And he needs to be careful. Even at that distance, the amplified wall, flawless block, and Geras is up 2. That thing might have the range, David.
That's half screen, dude. Yeah.
There it is.
Hey.
On command. But quick breakaway from Dragon, avoiding all that damage and corner carry that was about to happen.
Oh. Did he miss the hell strap? Okay, into the low. And now he's in trouble. There's no defensive meter. He finally got one offense, but that doesn't matter right now. He is in trouble. Near the corner. In the corner. Never mind. Near the corner. You are there, buddy.
Puts himself there, and the quick mix-up.
Dragon just doesn't believe it. He just doesn't believe it. Okay, that's gonna do it.
And just falling for conditioning of SonicFox.
Exactly, yeah, the overhead there because of the previous lows. Now, again, these guys aren't playing for the first time. Like, this is definitely not mix-up level 1. They're deep into this, but that was extremely strong set of mix-ups right there by SonicFox. You know what, buddy? You got an 8.
Yeah, what are you going to do right there? You just got to reset here if you're Dragon. You know, you just got to sit there. You got to stay composed. But right now, Dragon is technically down 4-0 against Geras and looking kind of rough.
What does Dragon do about this time? He's not going to be a different character, but I mean, what does he have to do? He's lost 4 games straight to Geras, to the character Geras used by Kombat, and it's SonicFox.
That he most certainly is. And here we go into game number 2. Dragon SonicFox.
Round 1, fight.
Sorry about this, ladies and gentlemen. Having some technical difficulties on the mic. Give us 1 second. Wait, testing. Nope.
All right, so we got pressure now by Dragon. He's in here. Trying to make some things happen at least. He's definitely being more buttonsy, a little bit more offensive as well. Here he comes.
There we go, there we go. All right,
yeah, no, it's all good, it's all good, it's all good. Time judge, and now we got more offense. No, the roll forward, getting away. And taking control of neutral, at least a little bit. Oh, there's frozen, and then jump kick, that dangly leg hanging out there. Again, dangling it out. No, you gotta punish this one. There is a break. And he doesn't use it, but that's what Dragon expected. Oh boy. That came down to craziness.
So Dragon learned from a previous mistake on the winner's side, which was doing the amplified wall at the end of a round when someone has the fatal blow, which he still needs to be careful of because his fatal blow still might be quick enough to punish wall itself, but that was the mind game that he just played with SonicFox.
Out of the sky, and a full-on conversion comes from SonicFox Gears here.
What a read by Sonic to know he was going to cancel into the Hell's Wrath out of all of the options that Sakron has there.
Tried to keep it up, well, at least safe. There, yeah, there's the tech. Nice work. And trying to just maintain this distance. Oh! That actually would have worked if it had been splashed, but instead it was jump kick. That's been mostly what SonicFox is going for here.
Yeah, that is the harder of the two to anti-air when you're not crossing up. Is that jump kick. Really good hitbox to it. Active, exactly. Ooh, getting with the air to air with the jump back one Hell's Wrath kind of OS there.
Ooh, offense out of this lady.
Dragon is all about stand one and then something. He is all about trying to catch you in and the respect.
And the corner now does have obviously teleport.
Final round.
We'll see.
Fight.
There it is. Yep, reset the neutral, and he is not falling for these stand ones into pressure at all. Is Dragon? He's have to change things up. He'll probably have to throw a couple of 1-1s or 1-1-2s. Gets hit by a second hit. Not going to be the crushing blow.
Probably trying to
look at this pressure.
Oh my god! You just feel like such a dingus to get hit by that.
I'm shocked now he's do it again.
He's built some space for himself to be able to do that. I like it.
Nice pickup off the entire wall as well, mid-screen. And just over the sand trap.
Beautiful.
There we go.
Oh, look at this range right here. This is the perfect spot. Perfect spot. Oh no, that wasn't punished. That was just the right timing.
Yeah, that was just Dragon blocking wrong there.
Not blocking. Ooh. Kind of moved.
Quick up with the
out
down
of the
one.
corner, yes.
Oh, that's him looking for the counter poke off that stand one, the little instant dash back into the 4-2.
You know it, and now he's got fatal blow to contend with. And against
I am
Gears,
so
that
scared.
is scary. That is scary. As you can't do anything. Oh, okay, he's got him and directly into the fatal blow. That's the
Dragon ties us up at 1-1, and Cetrion's about to use Solar Beam. It's fully powered, baby.
Finish him.
That is a very scary
Super effective.
As Cetrion, when Gears has Fatal Blow lined up, you are so dependent on these far-ranged options, and that Fatal Blow is like a 60% screen armored tool to just bust through whatever you're. Are you throwing a boulder? No. Are you throwing a Hell's Wrath? No. You're stuck. But SonicFox blew his Fatal too early, and that was good enough for Dragon.
A little bit, and a beautiful punish by Dragon too. There are not a lot of people that really lab Fatal Blow punishes, but they are some of them are minus enough, and even they're on whiff to dash up and get a full combo punish, just like Dragon did.
Yeah, man.
So really good knowledge there and execution, and close it out with the Fatal Blow of Cetrion's really hype one too. Now we're tied up at 1-1. These guys went the distance on the winner's side into a game number 5. That Dragon did win, but it's a different matchup this time around. And it looks like Dragon's making the adjustments here mid-set.
Definitely looking good. Oh, the low actually did hurt.
I think that he has conditioned. I think he's conditioned SonicFox to think that he's going to stagger every single time because he staggered so many times off the single normals that he finally committed and actually caught SonicFox off guard right there. SonicFox is going to put himself in the corner here where the Kraken lays.
No big deal.
This is the Sea of Blood stage. You guys see the little starfish.
Wow, he completed the string, but it wasn't enough to escape.
Big drop. Whoa, no punish.
That's punish.
Sure is.
Yeah.
He has the forward throw. This is gonna be. Look for a little bit of a shimmy. He barely walked into that forward too.
Dude, not a punish, but there's no way Dragon expected that to come. He was trying to walk out for sure.
Oh no!
Got him. No need for the crush.
Again, that is such a. That might be out of all of the times for that to be a mix-up. It's when the sand trap can actually kill. Because you know you can sit there and say, yeah, I'll take the sand trap rather than eat 34%. But when they both can kill you,
right.
That is a mind game of mind games.
It's just a mix. It's just straight up mix-up. As straight up mix-up as it gets.
Judo chop.
Aim for more pressure.
It's very hard to stop that frog splash off that too. She does have the up two that has the hitbox to it because it got hits behind her. It's an explosion.
Yeah, that's true.
But we don't see wake-ups that often at a high level.
That was so risky, man. If that down back one had just been a couple frames earlier, it would have been for counter hit, but it's all right for SonicFox, who's back in for pressure now. Out of there. Defensive bar is gone. Punish. Nice. That range was perfect for him. Will he break? Yes. 2 and 2, and now. Oh, yep, you're safe there, but that was a grab attempt. You know.
Oh my goodness!
I felt so strongly that Dragon was trying to bait SonicFox into
Absolutely
doing exactly
vacuum.
That. But no. That's it. Wow. Whew. Well, all right, SonicFox takes that game. I really felt the way that Dragon was playing was kind of walking back and forth, you know, that he was trying to get SonicFox to overextend on the fatal blow. It just didn't work out for him.
I mean, you got to respect that he put it on the line there. He said, you know what? Dragon's been playing really well. He beat me in winners. Let's get wild.
Right.
Raw fatal blow. In the neutral, he's up 2-1, and now he's got to have a little bit of momentum. He's definitely got to be like, yeah, he fell for that. Let's go. You know how SonicFox is. He's probably giggling at home.
He probably is. So again, back to the 6-set trap color, man.
And
I like
you know,
I use the same color, but I use the chain whips.
Ooh, with
the
with the embers on the end of them. I do gotta say that Gears does not have the best gear when it comes to being real flashy. It's very, very simple stuff, but Gears is still a cool ass character.
Cool character.
Whoever voice acts Gears, give that man a medal.
Did you see that anti-air? Lovely stuff. So I feel like SonicFox has been jumping almost with the community against Dragon, but finally in this round he has 3 different anti-airs so far, and they've all looked excellent.
Quick rise. I don't know what meaty stands for.
Yo!
Another one. Does Mr. stand for? Nope. He's gonna keep it simple. Go for quick rise again. And he was all over the roll.
Where was this guy in the last 2 games? Oh my god, that was just such a strong round by Dragon. The pressure of the anti-air is beautiful.
Is this Viserys Targaryen? Did we just waken the dragon?
Oh, too far. And he did actually get the punish. Very, very nice awareness.
Jeez. This is a different player. Who did he pass the pad off to?
I don't know. Somebody else is playing over there. Was his friend maybe playing beforehand? No, now it's Dragon for sure. This is the real Dragon. The Dragon that beat SonicFox in winner's side.
Another one! Stay on the ground, SonicFox. That's what Dragon has implemented. A no fly zone! And he even got the ball block the side switch too. Everything's working out for Dragon right now. He can do no wrong.
Oh my god. That game was ridiculous. That was maybe the strongest individual game we've seen from anybody in this top 8. And we've seen a lot of strong stuff.
SonicFox. And it was against SonicFox.
And after being down in the set.
Another game 5 between the two.
Wow.
This is crazy. This is what we came here to see. That was an actual cooking by Dragon.
It was.
I can't believe how dominant a performance that was, but he's still not there yet, David.
Will there be a switch in characters? No. Okay.
Shao Kahn, Gears.
You're not gonna shout.
Okay. Sonic actually has a Shao Kahn that's really good, though.
Okay, but, I mean, I get it, but like, you know.
And Shao Kahn is not terrible against Cetrion.
Well, I agree, and I think in general he's not that terrible.
I will agree to that too.
But you don't bring him out here.
Same matchup, Geras Cetrion. And this, and I hate to think ahead. If Dragon gets this win, he will have to feel so much better against Kombat's Geras if he's able to get this W.
Agreed. Yeah, he has ascended in this match. Somehow it's happened right now and not in the previous 1,000 hours that he's played against Geras. Right? Like,
yeah, that's
so
right.
you think he's probably put in actually 1,000 hours against the character?
Okay.
No! Oh,
Maybe
punish and not.
SonicFox making his first approach on the ground, and then immediately tried to jump in, anti. Oh! What jump in was that? That was a different jump in too.
Yeah, he used like jump 2 or whatever it is. Yeah, rather than splash.
Try to come in with the people's elbow off the top rope. Yeah. Stand under the ground, the walk down, and that's the same mix-up we saw him implement against Ninjakilla. The shimmy into the 1-1.
That's right. The grab comes down. We mentioned this before, but not very easy for this character to make comebacks. Oh, beautiful stuff. A lot of people, I think, would have just sat there blocking, but this dude wakes up with stand 1 and the side switch, and it's match point SonicFox trying to get into Grand Finals.
Fight.
Mid-set adjustments already. You know, again, the way Dragon played that last game, SonicFox, that short-term memory said never even happened. He was anti-airing me well. He's only jumped in twice so far. Changing things up there, too. He had been frog splashing the entire set.
That's right.
And a couple of micro changes can change everything, but Dragon.
Oh, no.
At the caliber to do the exact same.
Guys are actually dropped, and now then part of that. Yeah, look at the loops right now. Oh, man, SonicFox is absolutely in Dragon's head all of a sudden. Can he punish it? Yes!
There are situations with Cetrion's Geyser where it's not close enough for the close one, and it's not mid enough for the mid one, and it both
doesn't
drop.
cover every spot.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
I have expected him to toss the crate after the Hell's Rat there. No pickup! Oh, but
Gotta worry about the fatal blow. The fatal blow. Oh,
and
there
it
is, buddy!
Is it enough? Can he get all the shields?
That's the question right now. It's gonna be close. Shield a couple of times. Oh, broken skull. Okay, he lives.
He's live. He's live. He's live.
No anti-air. He had been doing it. He's frozen.
Oh, the jump
he
kick!
just jumped back instead of the anti-air one, which he had done before. He just got frozen out of it. SonicFox ends up defeating Dragon in losers finals 3-2.
Avenging the loss on winners in this Geras to me, and they're not even going to use them in grand finals.
Look, yeah. We've seen Kombat play 3 different characters. Yesterday, Baraka, not on stream, but yesterday, Baraka. Also Johnny, also Geras, of course. SonicFox, we've seen Aaron Black, Geras, Cassie. Have we seen Jackie from him this weekend? Maybe not.
Not in top 8.
Not in top 8 at least. Yeah, I don't think I saw him play that yesterday.
Real
in any case, at least 3 different characters for each of these.
Round 1. Fight.
And here we go, grand finals, NA Online East, and wow! Starting off with a 4-1 and having something that SonicFox has implemented with Aaron Black lately is that he is not afraid to throw out a single button into that gun stance and hit confirm it into full combo. He does not only do it with 4-1, but you'll see him do it with stand 2 as well. Right. And it's one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen. And this man just started off grand finals with a flawless victory.
Now keep in mind he has to win 2 3 out of 5 sets, so he's very far away from doing it. But at that speed, oh man, this might be fast.
And there it is. That's exactly it. That's stand 2 and having it locked and loaded. It's like watching.
Okay, no. Yo, did he actually punish him to get right on top of the?
Yeah. Yes, he did. Just leave him standing on it. SonicFox loves the mind games of damage over time. You saw it with Caltrops, the same exact character back in X. Put it down. Watch people panic. Just put a full skate.
Yo, he.
So cool. Uh-oh. And okay. Oh, I have expected SonicFox to he came off all the bullets of his rifle to go into the stance and do his little uppercut finish, but he didn't. Shame. 1-0 SonicFox. And he has to win 5 more games if he wants to take this entire tournament.
Right.
Good start, though.
Easy.
Good start.
Great start. What'll it be from Kombat?
Black. Johnny Cage.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, against Aaron, I feel like Johnny's good.
You have breathing room here, too.
That's right. That's true. Even if he loses the first 3 games, not that big of a deal. You don't want to do that. But not
I
as
just want
big
to say that how realistic the reflection is on the glasses of Johnny Cage is is insane. NetherRealm, great job.
The models are so beautiful.
Round 1, fight.
Round 4 putting up a bit of a wall himself again. It just really feels like Kombat has not been able to mount important pressure. He's gotten hits, although not the first round.
Wow.
So he's gotten hits, it just hasn't been like significant damage. There's been a lot of incidental stuff.
That's right. Nice little roll away. Man, wait, he's definitely respecting that down 4 because he knows that if it's active, it's going to shut down all the approaches.
Jumping in. Keeping himself safe.
Just like that. It's so hard to deal with when you're a grounded character. When you are that mid-range footsie character.
Right? Yeah. Got him open, no keep up. Try to throw it. Will there be another one? Oh, he even waited. He even waited.
I feel that has a higher success rate when you just don't do it immediately, where you saw SonicFox walk up and do it. And there's the up 3 having almost no range, David, that we talked about earlier in this set.
Yeah. Woo, boy. All right, so need one more decision here. Chip.
Oh, SonicFox looking to blow up possibly a forward 3, something there from Johnny Cage on what is, I believe, the +6 on the amplified projectile.
Next to the mattress.
Really to jump in. Kombat coming away.
Keeping himself safe again. Kombat trying to make something happen. He tried to walk away where Johnny is strong, but that down 4 just even stopped him from doing that. There it is, maybe a chance, a little bit of damage, no amplifier. Okay, okay. What's he got? Again, that mattress is there. You see Kombat threatening away. No!
SonicFox on the offensive. Puddles down. What's the mix?
Woo! I love it!
Actually punishing a forward 4. Wait a minute. Kombat looking to turn things around. He's going to get on the board here. He does! He actually catches SonicFox trying to put out a button. And there is Kombat with the spacing, with the knowledge. You know that he has gotten in a plethora of games with SonicFox. I mentioned this is one of his training partners.
Yeah.
And it feels like that, again, is a key to success in NRS games. If you can train with Sonic...
Yeah, well, naturally, right?
You're in there.
Yeah, if you can train with among the best players in the world, of course that's going to be helpful.
Johnny Cage, Aaron Black.
And someone that just joined us in Injustice 2 came into MK, completely brand new game for him. But definitely played a lot of MKX to get ready. And Johnny Cage was his character back in MKX too. I don't know if a lot of people know that. He was a big Johnny Cage player in MKX as well when he was getting into it after playing Injustice 2. And again, it's a different play style than we saw him be successful with before.
Oh, got a whiff punish that. No, he did not. Surprising.
Whoa!
The hammock. No, he just goes in.
Last one whipping there.
No, didn't expect that. And actually, neutral up. Interesting choice right there by Fox. Okay, Johnny's turn. Nope, can't do that. Ooh, man, taking all the opportunities here as Fox. And he goes for the low.
Oh, man.
No, you can't be there. You can't be there.
You're bleeding right now. You're bleeding.
Don't go into it. Okay, it's gone. Worried about neutral duck look like it now. Oh, no, too far. And the punish.
I will say that one good thing that Johnny has for him is a lot of people like to crouch at the end of Johnny's strings, and he does have, especially in the lightning kicks string, where he can end in the high. That's plus a block, things like that. There are no gaps when he cancels most strings into that amplified projectile, like right there. And Kombat is not throwing gimmicks at all. He is keeping this 100% solid in Johnny's pressure. So smart.
Great block.
And that does end in a high that I believe is crouchable. But the first 2 hits of the string are so quick, I don't think you have time to even recognize what string
Out
you
of
did.
Ready. Tried to jump over the goop, but no. And all these timings out of Fox are so strong. Got the corner for himself now. Well, I don't know if he's gonna go in too hard now. He doesn't. Yeah. Oh! There's the walking low. Cancel. Get out of there. Oh, blow up, man! And meterlessly, too.
And I love how Kombat utilizes that fatal blow. He will almost never come off it if it's only going to get him one round. And the way that he's able to do that, extend damage, clutch it out without requiring it, has it here in round number 3.
I really like how sometimes he just walks through the dip. Clearly, SomnicFox doesn't expect that he's looking for a jump over it or something, but, you know, yeah, Kombat's really playing on well.
I love all disrespect of that acid puddle.
Yes. Sometimes you have to do it.
Even if it gets you blown up, you have to like put that in your opponent's head that you have the audacity to not just take it.
Totally agree. Oh my god, you pressed the button. Johnny's in there! And it was no breakaway. He's trying to just do it on ship. I don't know if it's gonna work. And he didn't expect the slide. Uh-oh!
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Big damage here.
He's not actually in the
Oh,
he's just a little bit.
Yep, only 2 ticks.
Oh, he got him on the back! Is that gonna be enough? It'll be close.
Okay. Okay.
Not enough.
A few ticks. That's a puddle and a big whiff.
Did he try? He actually tried scud shot, do you think?
Yeah,
He just screwed up the input.
Was that not a stand 3?
I think it was a stand 3.
And he just missed down 3? Oh,
I think that's what it was.
Wait a minute.
Oh my god, can you believe that? He literally screwed up the input?
Tournament point combat with
man.
Johnny Cage.
Oh my god.
Where
of
is
all things to happen, and he had the right read. That he expected a fireball, he was trying to scud shot it, and he screwed it up.
Where is every tier list at right now?
Aaron Black.
Unnoticed, by the way.
Wow. All right, it's Kombat's tournament game right now. This is a big one. Now, we went briefly over the points before, but the winner of this gets 125 points.
That's a lot.
It's a lot. Yeah, it's like getting basically 5th place at an offline major. So 5th place at Combo Breaker versus an online event here. By the way, almost as many entrants here as that Combo Breaker.
Crazy. 700 plus, and this is just half of the NA.
That's right. It's only the East.
We still have West to go. West, I hope you guys put on equally, if not better of a show than
I hope
East has here. Y'all better show up.
I hope so.
East is making us look good.
Hey man, you're West too.
Technically.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so we're gonna see the likes of Texas boys in the online West. Let's go. Oh!
In there, no neutral. Oh no, it was counter hit even.
And getting aggressive on the puddle. SmallPox for the longest time was sitting back and just letting Kombat move around. Getting old school aggressive with just the back 2-2 there.
Round 2.
Keeping Kombat on his toes.
No amplifier. That's what Kombat was worried about. Blocking just. Oh, didn't expect it. And no amplify again. Can he get him out of the sky? He almost did.
And again, getting aggressive every time he sees throw that up. So smart by Kombat. That poor Tarkatan.
He's just trying to eat a human body over there. Come on.
He's just trying to feed his children.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I think he tried Kage kick. No, here it is. Yo, that was the roll and nothing else.
Wow, good patience from SonicFox there. Still waiting out all of this offensive onslaught from Kombat.
Still no amplify, by the way, on the 4-4. Got him.
Until
this time he didn't screw it up. There it is, the duck.
No confirmation of the slide. Below shot. What? Whiffed! The jump kick whiffed! He's was holding a rifle and low profile.
Oh my god. Did he ducked it?
We're going to another game 5.
There's some crazy stuff happening in this match. There's some crazy stuff. It's 2-2 in the first set of grand finals. This next game is either to win the tournament for Kombat or to reset the bracket for SonicFox. Huge moment. Wow.
This is our third game 5, and every single one of them has involved SonicFox.
Ah.
an insane stat right there. Every game 5 of this top 8 has involved SonicFox.
It actually is surprising, don't you think? Because I feel like more commonly he's not losing games. But I guess now that I think about it, at Combo Breaker, the same thing happened. He had to make, I think, 2 comebacks from being down 0-2, if I recall correctly.
Yes, he did.
So yeah, maybe that's not as out of the ordinary as I've come to expect.
Round 1. Fight.
MK11, people are showing up, man.
Here we go. Game 5. Tournament ends here or extends. SonicFox needs to get the win for us to see some more MK11 action. Combat, can he close this out? Giving SonicFox taste of his own medicine there with the stand ones into follow-up. SonicFox, you know, crouching, looking for, you know, possible throw, looking at down 2, looking to just see something whiff. Oh, wow, already has fatal blow, by the way, this combat.
Yeah, that's not a good sign.
No hit from the nut punch. Probably want to keep him standing. Good SonicFox at the breakaway. Oh, this touches. Oh, tough comeback here. He's gonna put him on there.
Oh, he had to get out and not anti-air, but Kage did not work, and now SonicFox is at reset point.
Not enough hits on the air-to-air to get the combo extension, or he was late on that shadow kick. Wow! 4-4 from downtown.
Ooh, he just froze.
There's the back throw, so SonicFox is in the corner. Plus frames. Excellent patience and no amplification. He hasn't amplified that one time, and I'm shocked we haven't seen Combat with a quick reversal on that.
I know, yeah.
But the one time he does it,
right?
The one time he does it, he's gonna get a shot. Guarantee it.
Oh,
beautiful,
beautiful, amazing pickup right there. Anti-air, yes, where air to air is fine too. Into the corner though. Oh, okay.
Down 1 nut punch. We are online. Nice interrupt.
Yes. It looks like I haven't seen that from him yet, but there it was. Trying to dance around. Here's Combat. Great block again. No amplification.
He is still respecting it though.
Oh! Right in the face, and it's gonna be close.
This is gonna be enough. That is a reset in Grand Finals in a Game 5 situation. Don't go anywhere. This has just begun.
Okay.
Wow, that whiffed? Okay.
Yeah, that was a
Aaron Black.
That was so anticlimactic.
Aaron Black, man. Looking good out there. SonicFox resets the bracket. Now there's another 3 out of 5 set that we'll play, and whoever wins that one is going to win the whole tournament for sure. All right, have one of these. You got a big 10 from me. I'm so impressed at his ability to make Combat expect that there's an amplification after that dropkick, because I think he did it in the first game, and I don't think he's done that since then, or maybe the second game, but like it hasn't been for the last 2 or 3 games.
Yeah,
and
Combat is still respected because you know it can come at literally any time.
It definitely can.
All right, 0-0. We are starting fresh here, ladies and gentlemen. It's a brand new set. Both of these players need 3 games to take the tournament. Is it going to be Combat? Is it going to be SonicFox?
Round 1.
Let's get into this. Same exact matchup. No characters switch from either gentleman, who have used really the most characters out of anyone here.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, as people who play against each other a lot, they must have ideas about which one's the best to go with, and I guess that's what they settled on here. With punish, yes! Excellent stuff. Great awareness right there. Combo in the corner. Ready somehow.
Ooh, raw slide right there, and the wake-up buttons. The audacity of Combat.
I love it.
On display.
You were talking about how you have to disrespect that puddle. I totally agree with you. You can't always do it, but sometimes you have to let the opponent know you're willing.
Yeah, you just gotta let them know that you got the balls to wake up with those buttons.
Oh, no!
Oh, what? He picked it up off the street shot. Okay, Sonic, chill.
You're still in the dip. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Wait.
He could have killed it. It ends up working out.
That was ugly twice, and then pretty once.
Round 2.
Right. Out of the dip. Got him. Yes. Okay. Comes out of SonicFox right here, and distance a little bit, not too much. Stepping his toes into that dip out there.
There's the pickup off the jump kick. And he dropped that earlier with that shadow kick off the.
That's right.
And it cost him big time. SonicFox is ready for the punish on the whiff. Speaking of punch, here we go to the corner. slowly but surely.
Wake up, stand one. And then I guess he expected the breakaway. Genius stuff right there by Fox. Put his opponent into the dip. He's cooking.
Yeah,
and... Oh, neither one wants to take the big bet. That fatal blow is definitely the threat right here. Definitely the threat, SonicFox. And he recognized the fact that his opponent was so flustered by that potential fatal blow that he went in. Kombat loses the round. A round that he had pretty good positioning in.
Fight.
Let's break away to Fox here, okay. Meeting with that plus string, that's been very effective against Fox here. He's looking to wake up with the buttons, looking to get savage, and this is the second time in this game, after the reset, that he's changed things up, and he's throwing a raw slide.
That raw banana, finally on the other side of the hammock. And Kombat, though, looking good. Oh, my God, that is forward. Okay, what do you got? He was absolutely blocking it out. Absolutely not taking a risk on the forward four again for the crush. He's got another chance. Oh no, he definitely blocked it out for sure. And now again, we have a situation where that fatal blow is ready. Kombat knows. Kombat knows.
Scary situation. Plus frames. Beautiful walk up down four there by Kombat.
Finally!
And the one time!
Finally!
The one time! It was the one time where Kombat, I think, pressed the button.
Oh no! Yes, it's so respectful. And then again, just like with the banana and the amplify. The fatal blow.
Had some life.
Expected it so long, and it just comes when he didn't expect it. And that it's now again.
Oh my goodness! He swung! He just swung! What did you have to lose? What did you have to lose from him, from SonicFox hitting you? If you're just mashing down two, you have nothing left, nothing to lose right there. You actually lost and then won. I am so done. That was ridiculous.
If I didn't already know that these guys played each other a lot, after having watched these last, 4 games now, I think it's clear. Because a lot of the things that they do are just like long-term conditioning things. Okay, I'm not going to do a amplify after the boot drop because I know we've played so many times. You get the deal. You get the deal that I don't need to do this every time. And it's the same kind of thing with that. Down two, yeah, for sure.
Just do it.
The respect of the fatal blow, they've played each other so many times, they get it. This is a fascinating set to watch among people who have conditioned each other to such a degree.
That, and I love that when we see two people that play each other so often, we see things that we don't normally see out of their gameplay and out of gameplay in general, because things get crazy. Because, in order to mix up someone that has seen your mix-ups before, you have to do things that are unfathomable, and just down two while you're getting hit is one of them.
What was any of that?
Exactly.
Right?
I feel like that's a lot of what the set has become is, what was that and why was that? Also, how was that?
Comes off a bar right there. Okay, that's one way to deal with it.
Caught the startup of the forward four. Didn't we come off the ground? Beautiful anti-air by Kombat. No breakaway from Sonic here. Wake up! Why not? Why with you?
Could. Wow.
Ooh.
That was.
I didn't know that was a combo.
No, that was cool.
Round 2.
Starting popping off mid match here.
Yeah. Banana. Try to get Lancey's punish. No. Punish! Yes, he's there for a while.
SonicFox tried to give Kombat a taste of his own medicine, and Kombat wasn't having it. He said, "You know what, bro? I'm feeling pretty good here." All right, what's the pressure? Look at the stagger. I like that, and could have even covered the wake up jump into a full combo like we saw before too. Walking on that puddle. He has no fear. He says, SonicFox, that's not going to protect you here, bro.
Try to get the stand lines there. No dice. Here comes Fox. And this is
tough spot.
Spot. Hard to be here.
Oh!
That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Finally, Fox able to establish some control against Kombat here, who's unorthodox playstyle. Like I said, it's discomforting for someone like Fox. Who's you?
Oh, okay. Great awareness from Fox.
That's a lot of damage.
He's punished, but not into a lot. Okay, Kage!
Wow! Against the held rifle stance too. He's been trying to reversal the forward four in his face.
Got him! Oh, this could be big. Yeah, he had to break away. Still there. Oh, they had the same exact idea. Nut punch.
Down one nut punch.
Sweet mashing.
The throw.
The grab.
Kombat is one hit away from being on.
Oh!
What is now? Double tournament point.
Now, if you're SonicFox in this situation, do you think that he went with the boot drop there because he had seen Kombat be so patient when the fatal blow was on deck that he was like, all right, you haven't pressed buttons when there's been fatal blow. You've been trying to hang out. So I'm going to come in and try to make something happen. But this time, Kombat was ready for that.
Johnny Cage, Aaron Black.
Making the adjustments when it matters most. After the reset, and it has been some pretty wild decisions, if I do say so myself. That game one, and you know, it may have been a mental relief in that game number one to win it how Kombat did in a very ludicrous manner of really getting punished and getting the win by just swinging. It can not only take away momentum from SonicFox, but give Kombat the momentum of, okay, I may have gotten away with a little bit of murder right there, and you feel a little bit more comfortable, you feel a little bit more confident. You're like, hey, I'm up 1-0 on SonicFox right now. Let's go.
Well, now
and now he's up 2-0.
Exactly right. So this is, as you said, tournament game for Kombat. But he's been here before. SonicFox was able to battle. Got him.
Kombat is looked in control again since that 1-0 start. Aside from SonicFox sneaking in that round last game, plus frames, punishing the down for it.
Oh, this is match point, tournament point for Kombat.
You know you're feeling yourself when you can whip punish a down 4 like that out of Kombat. And actually Steinhardt got him off it. A down 1 up push working again. And look at the offense now for Kombat. No breakaway from Sonic. Plus frames again.
Block, trying to stagger. Fox, finding a moment.
That's a big read because you have to make a read that he's not going to cancel into the projectile to make that swing.
Got him. Got him. And the Kage.
This is ridiculous. Kombat is knocking on tournament point right now. Only needs one more BMB really to do so. Have to watch out the fatal blow out of SonicFox. Chipping away with the projectiles. Knocking it out and over the up 3. Kombat takes it in a online East 700 plus entered and only one walks away your champion. It is Kombat. Congratulations.
Take 2.
This guy, first of all, one of my absolute favorite fatalities. It's not just in this Mortal Kombat game, but in any Mortal Kombat game. It's genius. Genius. We have casted 2 major online tournaments. You and me.
We have.
You know who's won both of those?
It's a really heavy claim. It's a very normal claim for SonicFox, right?
Yes,
We're all very used to him.
I call it the Fox factor. Of what he says doesn't apply to anybody else.
Yeah.
It really doesn't.
It's just for him. It's like, hey, if you can outread somebody 90% of the time, this character's easy best in the game. So yeah, go for it. But we do see him starting off with Cassie. And this is going to be the Yas Queen variation, so that's something that we saw at
Online NA East, where he got second place. He actually, I believe it was 3-0 over Ninjakilla with this variation. He may have been 3-1. I think Ninja may have got a game off. I can't remember.
I think it was 3-1.
But he looked so strong. And what's great about Yas Queen is that, oh my goodness, that's some damage right there, is that she's all unbreakable damage, and she takes away the wake-up game.
She can get unbreakable damage, or she can actually cash out, which is something that we haven't seen SonicFox do yet. So you can actually get pretty comparable damage in this variation, but it's really tough because you have to time the back 1-3 launcher after the blast, and it's super tough.
Keeping the pressure going. Oh my goodness, what a trade right there. Those are such awkward situations, trades in NRS games, because then it comes down to who was more plus on hit in that exchange. And both of you swing, and if you lose, you feel so bad.
Yeah, unless you're trading it down with Superman forward 2 and Injustice 1, where he gets the combo. I wouldn't be doing commentary if I didn't bring up some salt about Injustice 1 Superman.
we wouldn't be commentators if we didn't bring up Injustice 1 salt in the first place.
That's true. All right, but another good reason I think why we're seeing this variation is, we also saw this exact same variation pick against Jackie against Ninjakilla, and I think one of the reasons why SonicFox wants to play this matchup so much is low shots are unsafe from a very, very far distance against Jackie, and she can almost put herself into that range all the time. So you essentially lose a lot of the zoning potential, and he wants to be able to use more of the tools in his variation, so we're seeing Yes Queen.
And he's very good at the up-close game, as you see, just very good at reacting to the cancels of first round KO and Of course, Cassie Cage having a 9-frame mid of her own. He uses 1-1, I think, better than any of the Cassie that I've seen in the scene so far. He is so good at shimmying with throws and that 1-1, and again, leads to great unbreakable damage where you don't have a wake-up situation where you're in a forward 4 range. Oh my goodness.
All right, are we going to see the Mercy?
No!
Wow.
No mercy shown. Fox wants to get things started right.
I am actually extremely surprised that we are not seeing the Mercy. Extremely surprised.
I'm looking at pool number A3. This is Big D's pool. So Florida's own Big D in A3. We've also got Zach Burke, Zach Robb from Wednesday Night Fights, who is coming in as a huge dark horse in a matchup on paper, and I hope he's not listening, is a matchup that Big D I know is not looking forward to.
I don't expect any Cetrons to enjoy that matchup.
Yeah, so Zach Robb is a huge dark horse in this bracket. I'm telling you guys right now on paper, as they have all entered the second round of that. Fluff also in this bracket.
Ooh, all right. So I know you want to see that.
Oh, yeah. Fluff, who I heard was playing a different character, but was playing noob early on in the games. Also, look, everyone right now, bottom middle of your screen, Roadrunner Records. Shout-outs to Roadrunner Records for being a sponsor here on the MK11 Pro Competition. You guys are going to get to hear some new music today on the Switches. I'm so excited. I'm rocking the Coheed and Cambria shirt right now. Roadrunner Records is a huge part of my life growing up. And for everyone watching from home that listens to their bands, shout-outs. And if you haven't, you will and you should.
Oh, and right now we're watching this Lively just melt away. Kuviraa actually had a really great start to this round, but now unfortunately literally back to the corner, just taking a little bit of damage. The zoning's not going to force very much, but still having to approach Cassie is not a fun game. Oh, max range.
I'm not even sure what normal that is, and you know because you're a Cassie.
It wasn't a normal. That was her shoulder charge from
oh,
variation.
That's actually in the Yas Queen. You're right, because I don't see anything else but back 3 from that range, really.
Or back 2. Back 2. Back 3 is the kick.
Yeah, that's what I'm used to seeing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right. Throw it out. Hashtag do it.
From that range.
This man has so much of a platform to show off things on stream.
He has
and I'm very impressed with how much work they've been putting in during MK11. It is it has been not that long since the game has come out completely, but either way, impressive group nonetheless here.
Oh, this is going to be mother versus daughter. Oh, starting off with a crushing blow. One of the worst ways to start off a match is SonicFox is rocking Digital Soldier. Cassie Cage against Ringmaster Sonya out of Alcatraz, and he was known as a demo Sonya main back in MKX, so this is just picking up where he left off.
Exactly, just picking off where he left off. The Ringmaster Sonya variation. This is a variation you pretty much see from almost every Sonya player. This one gives her the ability to cancel out of those ring shots, but right now, not getting through any of these shots as Cassie Cage just implementing that full screen game, and as soon as you take to the air against a player like SonicFox, here comes that shadow kick.
Yeah, that back 3, I would argue, the actual best anti-air in this game. I have never seen something beat out an active back 3 out of Cassie Cage when it comes to something aerial. It is a mean green anti-airing machine.
There it is, perfectly said, and it goes nice together, just kind of rolls off the tongue. Dropping those drones here is Alcatraz to try to get some kind of leeway, some kind of breathing room to just get Cassie on the ground so she can go in and apply that mix.
Oh my goodness, the reversal nut punch going through the amplified rings unblocked. There's some tech out of SonicFox.
Yeah, and that does give a lot of momentum back in the favor of Cassie Cage, leaving her opponent in a standing position here, and SonicFox takes that game swiftly and quickly.
Alcatraz sitting there shaking his head as to what just happened to him. And that's what you see 98% of the time on the opposite side of the greatest NRS player of all time, SonicFox.
I want to say he's the greatest fighting game player of all time. Not only dominating this scene, but dominating
that one I feel is up for debate.
I don't know, man.
Up for debate?
I think it's clear. I think it's clear. SonicFox, the greatest fighting game player out there.
Of all time?
Of all time. I mean, look at it.
I think he's definitely going to go down as the greatest of all time.
There's no time like the present. Now, of course, a future SonicFox could emerge, but right now, in this present day, very tough to keep up with all the competition. So many people in this scene as it's growing. So many people playing the games at high level. It's incredible. It's incredible what this kid can do. And right now, he is doing work on Alcatraz. And again, Alcatraz looking for those drone drops, looking to hop over those little gunshots to avoid the chip damage. Now those shots don't hit as lows, they hit as mids, but it's still very, very annoying as it just easily immobilizes you.
Yeah, and that's why you see Alcatraz try the zoning approach of more drones than rings, because that low shot's going to low profile the rings. It's just going to be an annoyance for Alcatraz the whole time. Beautiful whip punish to the back one, but having the defense so far is SonicFox here, and now he's down to absolute 0. And Alcatraz, if he can get on SonicFox, now is the time.
Now is the time. Yes, exactly. Has no meter, especially for that breakaway for quite some time. And I think Alcatraz's time to do it was on that second whiff punish. He just kind of second-guessed himself and didn't commit to it.
Oh, huge neutral jump right there, and just tried to 50-50 right into the fatal blow. Not going to work against SonicFox here, and it would not have killed, but he wanted to get in a position to where one more mix-up would have. That's what Alcatraz was betting everything on right there, and sometimes when you bet, you lose.
God, those jump-ins right there, just getting it perfectly here. And there it is, the throw by SonicFox, continuing this oppression, continuing this domination, and this clinic here. Jumping over.
And that time it worked, but he didn't get the follow-up. That was his one opportunity in this real match to get himself settled. Now, SonicFox did have the breakaway, but that's how you begin. You got to get him off those resources with a character like Sonya Blade that relies on those launchers to get the damage.
Oh, and you hate to see that happen there, letting that last hit of that string and that special move hit. And unfortunately for Alcatraz, he's going to be going down 2-0.
The mercy!
He did it! He did it! Why did he do it?
Oh my goodness! What was he even ready for it? We don't even know.
I wasn't ready for it.
Oh, we weren't ready.
I wasn't ready for it. Absolute savagery here by SonicFox. Doesn't care about his feelings at all. Just wants to humiliate him on this stage. What a player. And you know what? I think SonicFox sending a little bit of a message there and trying to start, you know, a little fire in Alcatraz. As, you know what? You're going to let me do this. So it just kind of gives you...
As a competitor, he can go 9th at Combo Breaker?
Yes.
He was so close to that top 8, he could taste it. He had a phenomenal run through the winner's side of the bracket. And he's looking to continue so here. But in his path, SonicFox. Everyone looks at the draw and sees that name. Oh,
we're going
it's
with
heartbreaking.
Yes, yes, it is, and we're going with the SonicFox going with the other variation of Cassie, maybe because of a specific matchup thing, knowing that Jade has the ability to, you know, put on the purple stuff.
Exactly. So, you know, low gunshot not going to be a problem here, and SonicFox loves the pressure generated off of Yas Queen here. As long as he gets in, has the shoulder to close the distance right there, and all he needs is one hit. He feels that way so much, and wow, he's already 3 for 3 on those shoulder tackles, by the way, just making reads. When you let go of block, it seems like KP retaking the health lead here, and thought it was his turn off the wiggle stick, but cancels into the daggers, and wait a minute, forced the breakaway. One hit, now it's KP, and through the buttons. Oh my goodness, that was an active string.
That one of the most underrated options as a wake-up is the option that does not cost you a single resource, and that's delay wake-up, either short or long. You got to keep your opponent guessing. Short or long, delayed wake-up into your fastest standing normal, and that's usually your stand 1. And we saw right there SonicFox perfectly demonstrating it there, getting in between those 2 hits and getting that first round victory.
If you're off by a frame, you can get cooked for that kind of read, but it's that kind of championship caliber decision, which is why SonicFox is currently up 1-0 in the rounds.
Oh, looking for the little shoulder charge at max range, but we did cash in on that crushing blow early into this game, so you're not going to be able to see it again. Getting the regular throw here. Now what is SonicFox going to do? Go in or stay back? Oh, we're going in with that deep elbow right to the gut, but Kitana Prime says, get off of me. The down 2, but to no avail later as he can't take the momentum back, and SonicFox looking to run away with this.
Ooh, nice down 2 again by KP. Knew that SonicFox wanted to approach with the negative frames of that second dagger whiffing. Very smart stuff right there. Oh my goodness. Not even sure what that shoulder is on block, just walking up with the buttons, and that's SonicFox trying the same exact read that won him the round before with wake-up buttons.
And that's pure adjustment there by Kitana Prime. He understood that that was the option he was going to go for. He said, you know what, let me adjust my timing just a little bit so I can cook him for trying that thing again.
Oh man, is that second one been a high this entire time? Have we been blocking Jade wrong? Or is it a hitbox issue with Cassie Cage having a small one? Oh, on the offense now is Fox in the corner. You got to be careful. He loves shimmying right here. Loves walk up throw, walk up 1-1, 1-1 with Cassie. So quick on that second mid coming. And just like that, the offensive onslaught of Cassie Cage, yes, queen in the corner, gives game 1 to SonicFox.
I mean, that's what's so devastating, the momentum here from Cassie Cage. Because she can hit confirm into the drone orb, it leaves the opponent standing throughout her entire combo. Now, yes, it doesn't do as much damage as the other variation, but again, the ability to stop and take away wake-up options and the breakaway option is really, really strong here. Again, as you can see, oh, hold on, he's cashing in. Not sure if Kitana Prime wasn't ready. He was able to break away there, probably saving his resources for the next round. But hold on, we're getting the escape fail, the throw. Now watch out, because if a forward throw connects here, it could lead into a launching crushing blow, but not gonna happen this round.
SonicFox on match point now. And even in the corner, 300 damage into a restand. Every touch taking away your defensive options. SonicFox does such a great job. He's got so many people trying to jump out of the plus frames on hit. He's so relentless as this guy. And you can hit or block confirm into either another restand or keep yourself safe with the up kick amplified. SonicFox so good at all of these micro decisions on the fly of doing something, and if it's on hit or block, everything, he's able to react. Even that whiff right there with the reaction to the 1-1, and here we go.
What a drop there by Kitana Prime. Unfortunately, it looked like he had the opportunity to close this out, but SonicFox taking it right back here. Now, Kitana Prime, I see him doing a lot. He's going for those back throws. Never mind, forward throw.
That's gotta be the launcher.
So the whole time he was playing to back throw, and SonicFox was so scared of the crushing blow that he knew that he kept teching for the forward throw and decided to just perfectly switch it up on SonicFox right at the perfect time.
Oh, he's in the corner, though, and that's 222. One more read. Look for it with a gunshot. You know, it's that check that you're not expecting as a Jade player for someone to actually throw a projectile at you. This late in the matchup, he gets the reversal throw. KP, what's it going to be? Does he get Oki here? Does not. Jump back dagger. Second dagger not whiffing this time, not giving SonicFox his turn back. Just jumping back, and now with a health lead, coming down to 14 seconds. The whiff of the stand, one into the throw. Look at the range on that. Kitana Prime stays alive here.
That is
in
not
both
an
matches
easy
has
thing.
gotten the round. Kitana Prime is playing really well, who actually 2-0'd Waz.
Incredible there. Incredible. Kitana Prime really stepping it up here, but SonicFox not trying to take it laying down at all. He wants to move on in the winner's bracket. He wants to continue everything he's doing right now. And Kitana Prime stopping everything, you know, in just the right clutch moments. This whole weekend, Kitana Prime has been nothing but a clutch player.
Oh, he has so many clutch moments, a combo breaker as well. That fatal, I remember some raw fatal blows that were just sensational in the final moments of rounds. That's a huge whiff, and had the punish on deck as SonicFox. Sometimes it's really awkward to punish those, and that was more of an MKX style punish where you just get that little stand one, use the gravity to pick it up.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't really punish Jade as soon as she lands from those air glaives. She can block pretty much immediately as soon as she hits the ground.
Speaking of immediately, the whiff of that shoulder immediately went to a 1-1 and another one. Ready for the roll is SonicFox. He's going to take it 2-0, but very close. Kitana Prime not out of this tournament whatsoever. Going down to the loser's bracket. We'll see what he can do down there. Advancing pretty far here in top 96 winners.
Yes, he definitely is impressive. Like, we're already in top 8 because we've seen all these amazing matchups coming down to the wire. And we have.
It's happening!
It's happening, finally, live, offline, in a major tournament setting here at CEO 2019, the second stop on the Pro Competition Tour, brought to you by Roadrunner. SonicFox versus Ninjakilla, the most infamous internet warrior that has ever existed, ever.
All right, and they're just going right in, starting off with a very smart block and punish by Ninjakilla. This is the match that everybody's been most anticipating the entire tournament.
Everybody looking for it. That's going to be the crushing blow from the throw. And Ninjakilla making quick moves here. Going right for the throws into the double bicycle kick amplified. We're probably not going to see it in this round, but he's holding on to it for the next one.
Yeah, he's got such a life lead right now. He's so in control. The forward throw does get pretty good Oki to Cassie, but disrespecting with the down 3. No punish on the low stance out of the Shaolin stance.
And great decision there to go for the throw, but SonicFox all over it, able to react and tech the correct way. Not sure which way Ninjakilla gave it to him, but I know it was correctly anticipated.
All right, and this life lead is slowly getting back to SonicFox. Nice block, no punish on the low fireball though.
Oh, there's a low fireball again for your troubles there.
All right,
And
so
it's just a great way to just keep your opponent back.
It is. It is a great footsies check, especially against the character that footsies are so good. But Ninjakilla, he was looking so good at the start of the first round, and then now SonicFox, he's kind of like readapting. You know, he's getting a little bit closer. He's getting the knockdown. Corner positioning is good.
Now, interesting thing about Ninjakiller's play style is he doesn't ever usually go for those wake-ups. He likes to reserve his meter for the rolls a lot, and I want to see if SonicFox catches onto that and starts punishing all those advancements.
Right now, it looks like SonicFox is going for a more defensive option. Nice, gets punished. Flying kick is a very, very good punish on those low shots. Anybody who's got a fast forward advancing move, and there it is again.
There it is again. SonicFox needs to be a little bit careful here when to do this. He's got to be a little bit outside of that punishment range. That's going to be 0 on block. Both players can move at exactly the same exact frame.
This is so close. Oh, is that enough? I think that's got to be it. What a conversion. What a hit confirm.
Not only did he just not hit confirm on the first one, able to recognize the second one, continue the string going, and then go right into that fatal blow. Fatal blow is ready to go. You gotta watch out.
He was so sure. That was so good. And a very, very fast first match. 2 rounds straight, and we are seeing the switch back to Cassie. Now, we see a lot of the time Sonic going with the other variation with Yas Queen of Cassie because he doesn't like the fact that you can, I believe it's because you can punish so easily as Jackie. You can punish the low shots, but you can do the same exact thing with Lou, so I'm surprised we're not seeing the same thing. And the last time we saw these two play in the online tournament, the online NA East tournament, he also chose Yas Queen, which he didn't the first round of this.
So let's see, yeah, SonicFox this time sticking it out with Digital Soldier. So not changing the variations. We're going to see the exact same move list here on Cassie Cage. Just a little bit of, some time to get back. But right now, Ninjakilla not trying to miss a beat here. Escape failed there by Ninjakilla as he teched the incorrect way. Oh, man.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he's getting punished for low shots so much right now. And this is really unfortunate for him. Okay, getting carried to the wall, getting the knockdown. What's the Oki going to be? A jump over is very surprising from Ninjakilla. Getting stuck in the corner, and this should be, oh no, breakaway.
Yeah, that's going to be a breakaway there. And again, just kind of you don't want to give your opponent too much credit here. Great tech.
Oh, spaced a little bit of meter. Thought that was going to fully connect. Didn't quite. I think he was crouching low when he got hit. Oh, that's the crushing blow. Counter hit, punish only.
Yes, it does. Oh, big check there with the elbow right to the gut, and he drops the last little bit of combo.
Oh, it's not chip yet? Okay, but does manage to get it. Wow, down was actually a counter in that minus situation, so that was just a little bit of a late poke by Ninjakilla. Our first round taken by Sonic.
Yeah, he's kind of testing Ninjakilla there, really to kind of just throw out that stagger and see what he's going to do once he blocks that first hit there. And again, SonicFox, that's what he was looking for the first time. He was looking for Liu Kang to start poking right back.
But it's such a safe option. I mean, you just, if something happens, you get a lot of reward. If nothing happens, you're still good.
Oh, he drops the combo. Unfortunate for SonicFox. The huge execution error cost him both his defensive bars. So if Ninjakilla opens him up again, he's going to make sure it hurts.
All right, corner positioning is really good. Oh, no, it was. Actually, back throw is a really bad situation because you don't get any Oki, but now he's back in the corner. He's okay. Okay. I don't think that's enough. My brain says no, but my heart says maybe.
I don't think that's enough either. I believe he would need around 41%. This little punch here at the end only going to do a little bit more damage there.
Oh, but this is a scary zoning situation. Oh, wow, just gets hit by the fireball. All right, match point Ninjakilla.
Ninjakilla was able to close it out one fireball at a time, did not panic, kept the composure here. Ninjakilla looking to fulfill this prophecy that has been bestowed upon him, but SonicFox says, no, I'm the greatest fighting game player that has ever existed.
Oh, this is a lot to prove for both players, to be 100% honest, but a huge life lead so far to SonicFox this time. He's ending in the air gunshot enders just to knock him far away and get a little bit more of a zoning advantage.
Oh, a little bit of a cancel here, but wasn't ready for the challenge that SonicFox presented to him.
Oh, misses the anti-air, and the interactable is going to be it. SonicFox taking game 2. This is, of course, going to game 3. There's no other way this could be.
It has to go to game 3. It has to go to the final round. Let's see these guys just go at it. Two Titans finally meeting in, and now this is what you have to keep in mind. This is SonicFox's realm.
There's like 500 people, 5,000 people, 50,000 people on each side of this fight saying, oh, of course SonicFox is going to win. Oh, of course Ninjakilla is going to win. But honestly, I have no idea.
I could not call it. Both those players are playing so great those first 2 games on either side. It's been very close. However, I think Ninjakilla is feeling very comfortable. He knows he can do it, and here we go. What a conversion here. Going to bicycle game amplify
double
2 times here. Now he's got to amplify it 1 more time to get that crushing blow ready to go.
Oh, that 1-1-1 wasn't safe, but oh, he gets missed. He must have mistimed that. Must have. And now he's, okay, the drop, but the throw is going to mean match point for Ninjakilla in game 3 right now.
This is very, very scary for SonicFox because he knows Ninjakilla is just one amplification from that bicycle kick to get that crushing blow ready to go, and that crushing blow really, really hurts. Great patience here.
Yeah, the zoning game, this match has gone back and forth between zoning and rushdown, but the zoning is very even because they both have low fireballs.
Yeah, very like parallel fight here. You know, both these characters really throw their projectiles, and both these characters can definitely slug it out when they decide to go in. Great down forward from SonicFox. Doesn't get much out of it, but does get the opening here. No, the throw escape.
Oh, what a great whiff punish. That was just barely a whiff.
Leaving him in a standing position, taking away those wake-up options. No up-twos or up-threes here. And again, the interactable. You got to watch out. That thing acts like a throw, but it is able to be comboed into there.
All right. Last round. Match point, both players. Positioning is definitely in favor of SonicFox, but we've seen that it can switch so quickly.
Definitely can, definitely can. Just one back throw away, but that is a big crushing blow here. It's gonna hurt. But Ninjakiller's got something ready to go on his end once he just opens him up twice.
Oh no, he didn't even amplify it. That's so smart. This life lead is definitely running away for SonicFox. He's got the corner positioning, he's got the life lead, he's gonna get a nice little hit off of that. Another one. Oh, he's so much damage. This is almost definitely guaranteed chip, and that's gonna be it. SonicFox in the final round, taking it to Ninjakilla.
Yes, it came down to that. Very calculated by SonicFox, deciding to leave Ninjakilla in a standing state and just making sure everything was perfect and played to a T. Ninjakilla didn't get that first bar of defensive meter, so we knew Last Breath was not going to...
Including Gross, Dizzy, DJT, SonicFox got through players including Alcatraz, Kitana Prime, and Ninjakilla.
Yes, in an absolute classic down to the final round, and I've never seen almost a bigger sigh of relief out of SonicFox after taking that match. The crowd in the back said, "Mercy!" And he said, "I ain't mercying him! No way! I'm not beating him! I'm not gonna try to beat him again." And one of the biggest threats in this top 8, but right now it's Dragon versus SonicFox. Round number 1, let's fight!
Cetrion and
Cassie. This is what SonicFox surprise pick is, and it's all about that shoulder right there, getting some amazing punishes against Cetrion zoning.
Well, as you can see, Dragon was ready to punish it. So he's
Cetrion's
definitely ready here. Oh, looking for that big jump. Nope.
That's a bulk of the damage that you're going to see from Cetrion, not normally known as a damage character.
Look at this,
but
the range is perfect
massive.
here. And expected to come in from SonicFox. Dragon absolutely ready for it. Close to sealing the deal. Got it on the movement. SonicFox getting a little ahead of himself.
What a start out of Dragon. Ready for the aggression of SonicFox you talked about. Ready for the advancement. Has those 1-1s ready and ready to punish the shoulder, which he said is a massive problem in this matchup.
Okay. Well, we'll see. Putting that to the test. Jumps over. And that's not a punish, but counter hit instead. Oh, and he does go for the knockdown.
Yeah, that was interesting that we saw this particular variation, you know, not trying to go for the knockdown. I guess it all depends on the player there. Good positioning here.
Oh, boy. Yep. We're looking at that pillar to start a crush. It can. Knockdown here. SonicFox trying to the approach. Yes, ready for Dragon's approach here. And no, hold on, here's a punish.
No amplification on that. It's going to be a big punish, and we're going coast to coast here, corner to corner. So this is going to be just a neutral jump kick, trying to put some massive active frames out there. SonicFox in pressure here, keeping it safe.
Yes. And now anything's going to do it. Oh, he went in for the shoulder again.
The idea was right, again, to have active frames out there with the 1-1. That was just beautiful timing on a SonicFox to get in between it.
Starting towards the corner here, but of course Cetrion can get out. Yep, there you go.
Just like that, you let her breathe. This Elder Goddess is out of there. Big crushing blow here. Not one of the launchers, but off a string that has quick startup and moves the plus
seeing that boulder sail through the sky. You know the threat of that boulder. The huge crush if it meets somebody in the sky.
And it's an even bigger threat as they have recently found that it launches. What's the mix up here off the corner? Look at the OS a wake up potentially. That's what a lot of Cetrion players like to do in the corner. They like the low profile with the down four, throwing an active ball, but here we go.
Oh, the jump right out of there. Look how ready Dragon is. SonicFox is in trouble right here. There's no way to escape.
Oh my
Ready.
goodness, the flawless blocks on the way in from Sonic. You saw him do multiple boulders the previous rounds as well.
That does mean you take less chips. Okay,
Whoa.
ready for the grab of all things. And in there is SonicFox. He needs more work though.
Most certainly will. This is going to be close to about tying us up here.
Yeah. Yeah, very close indeed, but here she is.
Oh my goodness! He did wake up jump again! The savagery!
Look at Sonic.
Fox is laughing. He says, why would you do that? But it works back to back for Dragon here.
No smile or reaction from Dragon. He's ready. Well, I don't know if that Cassie went exactly as Fox expected or hoped. Is he going to stick with it? Yes, he is.
Believing in his choice, and he's got more breathing room here in the top 8 than he did in order to get here. You know, those first to twos, second guessing yourself early really happens a lot, but here you've got some breathing room.
Sure. Yep, you can experiment just a little bit, but now, of course, he needs to win three of the next 4?
Potential 4 matches.
Yeah.
That was just a phenomenal start for Dragon right there, and you know he's done a great job of keeping SonicFox away, and he's stopping approaches here, getting huge damage himself. SonicFox just hasn't gotten, you know, again the match. Oh my God! Is he gonna? Okay. That can launch.
Yeah,
they can do a full screen geyser into about 500 to 600 damage.
It's so sick. Oh, as a zoner, to get that level of satisfaction from a combo is rare.
Oh no! We're trying to punish out of SonicFox, and Dragon is just running away with this right now.
I gotta say, it does seem like that. Dragon seems absolutely ready for everything. He's ready for counter pokes. He's ready to control the screen with zoning. He's ready for punishes, and it doesn't seem like Fox is quite as prepared. Punish, not quite. Close, though.
Oh! Nice crossover. I had a feeling that if Cassie Cage was actually in front of Setron, that may have anti-aired. This is exactly where Fox wants to be, looking for the big
Didn't
damage.
want to see that, Dragon.
Yeah, that was a bit massive damage in the reset.
In
Wow.
there.
Nice hit confirmed.
And out of the corner first. Not a ton of damage afterwards, so ready for it.
And I like what Dragon did right there. He ended with the wall because if he would have ended in Geyser and a breakaway would have occurred, would have been in a punishable situation. Whoa!
Who didn't expect it? But Dragon expected that, as has often been the case. Lovely whip punish right on through.
He is so scared of that shoulder.
Oh, he goes up forward again!
Oh my goodness, what an absolute animal. Nice side switch as well. Big damage. Back to full screen. We go. Just a raw Geyser into the fatal blow. Is it going to be enough? Here comes the solar beam! She survives though, not very effective.
Okay. But still a lot of control, and he hops on forward. Dragon controlling things, not just with the projectiles, but with the normals as well.
And you don't expect that out of Setron in an exact position.
That's
Who's
right.
going to try to run away, try to zone you out for
That's
that
what
last
you
little bit of
think,
damage.
sure.
And Dragon says, you know what? He's not going to expect this. Forward dash aggression.
In there is SonicFox.
2-0.
Could we see a 3-0 against SonicFox?
How many times did we see Sonic in this position at Combo Breaker, though? He was down 0-2, I think, twice in that top 8.
You're right.
It was able to turn things around.
But in those cases, he switched characters.
It was with a character
and
swap.
he did not do so here. He's just going to have to run it back with Cassie Cage the whole way.
Off to a good start here. Doesn't get great Oki off of her throws, this Cassie. Oh my goodness, there's a raw shoulder right there. No crushing blow off it.
Interruption right there. SonicFox trying to get the corner here. Dragon out at the cost of 1 defensive bar.
Something you're rare to see Dragon do this matchup as well is do anything into the amplified wall on block, because she's one of the few characters that can stand 1-1 through it at 7 frames very quick.
With punish. See what he gets. He wants the corner for himself, or at least maybe he wants all the stage to himself. Yeah, he's backing up a little bit, hoping to see some movement. Nothing came.
Oh my goodness, Dragon's so smart and trying to make these reads. That was the first one that may have not worked out.
And he's trying to make this comeback with Setron. That's not an easy thing to do. Got it!
Oh, here we go.
Hold on now. Safety. Staying away, they both have fatal. Oh, he got it! And that is gonna do it. It's match point. Dragon threatening to 3-0 SonicFox.
He said that he feels like if he plays the way that he knows he can play, he's confident against every single person here, especially here against SonicFox.
And
look at the way that he's playing right now.
Did you see how confident he was to teleport close and go for the grab? But SonicFox was ready for that.
Oh, big whip punish there. Not a lot of damage, but good positioning and a good Oki there off that shoulder tackle. Oh, here we go.
Yikes.
The restand from Dragon here and off the rock wall. Looking to mix things up. And every time that he's staggered with a stand one like that, is Dragon a down force waiting for him. Fox is ready for the staggers.
Not ready for the anti-air, but Dragon trying to back off and then start something up. Trying to get the anti-air. Sometimes it's good, not right there.
And especially once those jump kicks are active very hard.
And kind of on top of her head.
Woo!
Dragon trying to move! He
got punished for waking up jumping, he did it again!
That's right! Here's the whip punish! Now there is defensive bar. He's gonna save it. See if Dragon can control the screen.
You're bringing down to a scary...
trying to take up space here.
Anything in the guys are
Got
right.
it. Directly into fatal blow.
Dragon is gonna take it 3-0 over SonicFox!
Desperately trying for the shield, but it's not gonna work! And Dragon does it, he's already stood up, he knows what happened, there you go! He makes it into winners finals over SonicFox with a fast 3-0.
Wow, what a start to our top 8, and we already know the story of the pro competition is that SonicFox has been winless through, and on this pro competition, things are turning around really quick as next weekend, finality.
That's right, yeah, of course.
Oh!
Garrus, we mentioned that Kombat has a whole host of characters he can use.
2 different characters, the one we saw last time they played, it was Johnny versus Aaron in the online NA East, and now we got Garrus versus Cassie. What's going on? I think they probably played 1,000 times since then.
I know,
and this is something
and it's Digital Soldier
completely
Cassie.
new.
We saw Yasmin earlier, not now. So he's got that ducking gunshot, as you can see. Not actually a low, but still very strong.
This is our first sighting of Garrus.
That's right, when the game first launched, everybody was talking this character. What a punish.
Whoa.
By the way, he knew exactly where he was on screen. But now, although nobody thinks he sucks, it's not as common as it kind of some of us expected it to be.
Yeah, ooh, trying to anti-air that body splash. Not gonna work today. Gonna get some big damage into the spikes. What's for breakfast here? The delay out of combat, getting himself killed. Wake up! Oh, how often is wake up jump kick gonna work today, David? That is meta.
It's already working.
Oh, breaking the back.
Trying to find something. Can he keep it up? How much? Nice. SonicFox getting all he could out of that one. He's got the corner to start.
Fight.
And he's backing off here. Can he get down back one? Try.
Oh, definitely tried it there. Could have picked up on the down one. Didn't get the recognition there. With a quick mix, the 1-1 sand trap.
Of course, there's an overhead there. He could have done.
Which is the safe option.
Yeah, and that does a ton of damage.
So you take the risk on the low, but you know what?
Right. Gotta do it sometimes, I guess.
And it's 1 frame apart, so that is a true mix-up. I don't care who you are out there, David. Whoa!
SonicFox still in. No defensive bar from Kombat. He is stuck.
Oh, that's a string I've never even seen before. That was that's some trickery to SonicFox.
No anti-air. Instead, Kombat just gets out of there.
Not trying to get this time around. Did get punished for it before.
Look at this movement out of SonicFox. Safe again. Got it. He's jumped forward a bunch. Kombat here.
Oh,
he's got a lot of work to do, and he's not going to get to do it. That was a fast 1-0.
Oh!
Somebody gonna clean this up?
Cassie Cage wins.
I don't know about everybody at home, but that was piped into my ears.
Oh.
I can hear the blood gushing.
Round 1. Fight.
He's gonna stick with it.
He is.
+1 in that, and you're so scared of a 9-frame active mid right there. You really gotta pick your poison not to block it now.
Wow.
So there we go.
Lovely.
And that's part of the tech that they're finding against Garrus. Something to deal with what is one of the most oppressive strings in this game, forward 2-1-2.
That's right, yeah, those 3 mid hits, but some characters can't duck the second.
Ooh. Man, that SonicFox is so aggressive. Oh, so there's a punish judo chop, and there's some damage for you.
And he's always right in there. Okay, just the grab comes out of Fox. See what he sets up. Does he want to control? Yes. So that down back 1 sand trap rush has already been used. Right back in there. And he's really frozen Kombat.
Yeah, I've noticed not a lot of movement out of Kombat. He's just kind of frozen still. Fox is the one that's been controlling the pace of the match.
And that's one thing I like about HeeyGeorge when I see him play the character. I feel like he does have good movement typically, but he's just been frozen here.
Yeah, very, very active. A lot of forward dashy, forward dash down one, and just kind of shimmying around the stage. Looking for that crushing blow to try to turn things around off the 1-1-1, or to stay safe. Kind of a win-win off of the overhead option there.
Keeping himself safe right there. And SonicFox again with the grab. I feel like there's been grab in that situation or similar ones, I don't know, 3-4 times already.
And you know, that's the Fox shimmy. He's going to throw a lot, and he's going to 1-1 a lot.
Did not want to see that combo. Here it comes Kombat. No defensive meter here. And just kept it pretty light again. Charged up slightly. Oh, forward 3 on the approach.
Wow!
And here's the interruption from Fox.
If he was off, that would have been the crushing blow right there. Whoa, getting optimal on a sexy combo there. What's for breakfast? Just a meaty forward.
Trying to make something happen and attack.
Oh my goodness! Max distance getting sucked in by that fatal blow of Geras.
Yeah, do you think he can control the stage easily? Nope. That fatal blow's right there. But this is not where he wants to be. He hasn't done very well from full screen in this matchup. And that is gonna do it. SONICFOX goes up 2-0 now.
Misspaced it just by a little bit, or potentially missed a little micro dash into it as well.
So what's Kombat's choice now? The Geras has not worked out.
This is tournament life on the line here.
Correct. He's gone back to character select. We mentioned before how many he has. We've already seen 3 in just this top 8. He's played twice. We've seen 3 characters from the guy. Are we going to see a 4th?
Are we going to see a 4th? Is he thinking Johnny? He's got a great Scorpion. SONICFOX has controlled the pace of the match. That's a good character to try to control some pace yourself.
That's true. Pretty hard to control things against that guy.
Fox is every time he hovers over a different. You see that every time he hovers over a different character, Fox is like, nah, not that one, man. Not that one, man. Whoa.
Johnny, I hear.
Whoa, here we go.
And he runs it through. It's got to be 3 straight with his Johnny, or else elimination.
This is what I like to see, because again, I see the miracles happen with this Johnny Cage.
I mean, he likes the character a lot.
It definitely does. And this is who he beat SONICFOX with in the pro competition before, even
true.
though it was online.
Different matchup.
Wrong stage.
Okay.
You would think they'd be good at it by now.
Takes a while. It's hard to beat habit.
This is still going to be very annoying for Johnny Cage, a character who on paper has a semi-struggle against zoning. That low gunshot going to be hard to deal with.
Yeah, she can just duck right under his high projectile with her own low shot, for example. Hard for him to move around it.
Only gets checks, when he's in that normal range. Shadow kick not going to be a real big issue there, because you just get crouched. It's not a great option there to find your way in. He has to he's have to find his way in the old-fashioned way here.
Again, Kombat's got to win 3 straight, or else he's out.
Some plus frames here mid-screen. That was the 1-2-4.
Anti-air, and did not want to see any of that. Look at this. It's same idea here. Kombat wakes up with the grab. That's what we're talking about right here. Really hard to throw projectiles jumping out.
And Fox, rather than let him try to close the distance, he closes distance himself. He says, I'm going to be the one that controls the pace of the match, like we saw before.
Yes, and I think that, again, was Kombat trying to move, expecting to see a projectile, but no, instead, SONICFOX approach. Oh, okay.
Safe, not punishable there, but there's some minus frames that Kombat might be in respect of. Oh, that's going to be a big punish, and Fox is on match point here.
Yeah, he's really made short work of it. And the Johnny hasn't looked like it's been enough. Okay, well, there's some damage at least. Trying to move forward on the way. But again, that projectile just causing Kombat all sorts of problems. SONICFOX, when he's in, didn't amplify it!
Oh, that's a mix-up right there. And not ready for his Kombat. What a crouch! Full combo punish, but the breakaway from Kombat, trying to avoid himself. Potential restand here in the mid-screen. And this is a character. Oh, a hard read.
And just gets shot for it.
Potentially reading a stagger of just forward, something there. I don't think there's a gap in the overhead. Wow! Broke out the interactable.
Okay, it's a long road now, ready for this. And there you go. Of course, it's the low gunshot. It was the thorn in his side throughout the match.
Look how prepared Fox was for his Johnny. Even knew that the fatal blow.
Explain that to your mom. I get it, everybody. I agree. You don't want to see that happen to your dad, right? That's what everybody's booing about. That's what you're all booing about.
He was ready for the matchup, ready for the fatal blow cancel. Those are 2 guys that play each other an awful lot.
Yeah.
And Kombat going to go out at 5th, putting on a wonderful show for us. Give it up for him. That wasn't for you, Fox. Chill. Ninjakilla. You guys ready for this? Let's go!
You know it's going to be Lou, and it's Cassie.
You have a problem with me?
The problem's with your Revenant.
I am not accountable for his crimes.
Well, I got news for you.
Well, as the Emperor, you kind of are. But anyways, here's the matchup. We go first blood going to SonicFox, and this is going to be the Digital Soldier pick out of SonicFox, which you saw take in that final round on the winner's side of this tournament.
I think Ninjakilla expected him to back off a little bit. Will he go in here? Yes, and for the throw, but it was teched. Ninjakilla really aware.
And we saw in both of the last two matchups that 1-1 of Cassie does so much damage to Ninjakilla, who loves trying to react and press buttons in between the highs.
No ducking. What a punish. Yeah, it's quite negative. But again, not many characters can really punish at range.
That's right, and that was one of the reasons why he was going Yas Queen. I'm assuming in this matchup, you know, a lot of characters do have those punishes of the little gunshot from distances. You know, there are a few of them out there.
There are. Yeah, no buttons in the air, so no lands these punished, but still. SonicFox really moving forward a lot. It's not just about the zoning and Cassie here. He is really going in.
Full
Nice,
control right
317
now.
for Cass.
Nice position as well, and that's his favorite mix-up. I find for SonicFox is either walk-up throw or meeting with the 1-1 all day long. Restood here, super plus on block. Not your turn, looking for the anti-crossover stand one, a little too early on it even.
Ninjakilla needs so much work right now.
Definitely a character that can do it with one big read, one big crushing blow.
Advantage there. Oh, escape failed.
Has a fatal blow loaded as well. Look for the patience. Oh my goodness. The patience and the counter patience of Fox to sit back. You know, Ninjakilla walked back looking for the wake up. Saw there wasn't one. Tried to get aggressive with the jump kick. SonicFox still ready for it with the anti-air jab.
Pretty strong game one. Will he switch?
Jackie.
Yes, it's to Jackie. Is this the first time we're seeing Jackie in top?
This
No, of course we saw Tweedy with Jackie at the start.
At Tweedy on the winner's side.
Yeah.
Yes. But it's the first time we've seen Jackie out of Ninjakilla this entire tournament.
Yeah, you mentioned he wanted to just do it with the character, but so much on the line right now.
That there is, and this is a character that he's also taking multiple games off of SonicFox with. We've seen some crazy reads, crazy decisions, execution, and reactions to this same character as well. Talked about this is his other main. Oh, hey, there's the shimmy of the 1-1. It punishes Ninjakilla for his reactions on, you know, he's really good at ducking a high normal and then getting a punish.
For sure.
Wow, more checking throws, but wow, out of the gate is SonicFox here on fire.
Seemingly doing whatever he wants. Ninjakilla dashing in, trying to make something happen. What does he get? The leg.
Swing and a miss.
Nice
Trying to make something happen. Lovely anti-air. Slight delay here as Ninjakilla trying to make something happen. Confirm comes, no defensive.
And a lot of Jackies like to finish that string because it punishes you for trying to poke, thinking that they're going to do a cancel.
Right. Directly back in. I mean, this is just all SonicFox right now.
In full control into the drone! And 2-0 SonicFox right now.
Cassie wins.
Yeah, it's all Fox.
Ninjakilla on elimination point here.
Mid-range, the couple times defense has come up, he's been good on that too. It's really been everything. He's gone back to character select now, considering what to do at risk of elimination.
As a character specialist, I think we've all been in this position when your back is completely to the wall. You always go. I find a lot of people like to go home.
Sure, yeah.
And that's exactly what we're seeing here.
He's dancing with the one, what brung him.
The character that's got you here, the character that you have the passion for. Yeah. You're going to put that belief on that character.
He's going to try it out. I mean, that Jackie just didn't work out, so I get it. He's got to win 3 straight.
That he does. Can he reverse 3-0 SonicFox, who has yet to have a win on this pro competition? Still fighting for it here. On the offense is Ninjakilla. Ready for the reversal throw too. Off to a strong start here.
Oh, big whip and a sudden backdash from SonicFox made it happen.
Possibly was looking forward forward 4. We know SonicFox likes to do that a lot against them as well. Was very effective in their online match.
Trying to get a whip punish. He's got it. It's hard to make Cassie whip that one. So shout out to Ninjakilla on that.
Yeah, very active. Very quick startup. And so good at catching those normals into a crushing blow is that string.
Exactly, yeah. But that said, SonicFox still with a big life lead, looking for the chip, and guess what? He's got it. It's match point. SonicFox threatening to 3-0 Ninjakilla.
Ninjakilla needs something here. The defense has been
no!
so strong at a SonicFox.
Bad start. This means full screen. Okay.
There's something here. Good Oki and max distance sweep. He loves that tool with this character. Gets the anti-air. Now no defensive bars. Gonna go in and just taking the breath.
He's taking risks right now, and a lot of it's paying off.
Good position here. A little too early. Nice little wake up out of SonicFox.
Anti-air. Tried it. No. Fox right back into it. Just gonna need one more series here to seal the deal. It's very close now. Ninjakilla's in big trouble.
As he made dash up forward 4, no, going to the elbow.
Hold on.
Had the offensive power to try to do some
What's the choice? Defensively and offensively. Nothing from Fox.
And that's enough.
Gonna do it. Drops from the sky to seal it. SonicFox, 3-0.
Oh!
Fatality.
Oh!
Cassie Cage wins.
It may be in the future.
We all felt that one.
It may be in the future that Ninjakilla is, among the names like SonicFox. It may be. He's 17.
Absolutely.
There's a lot of great future for him. And
for
somebody
to have
first
his major
second,
event.
So he won his first tournament, his very first premier event. He gets 4th place. Give it up, everybody, for Ninjakilla.
Foxes indeed. Apparently, to be good at Mortal Kombat, just put Fox in your name.
Pay attention. You might learn something.
I'm the drill instructor here.
But I'm the legend.
All right, well, here we go. It's Cassie. Yes, Queen, indeed. And Foxy starting out with the grab, establishing it very early. Not that he needed to do so. Everybody knows it. Fox was ready for the direction as well.
And this is newly added to SonicFox's arsenal post-combo breaker. Of course, since their last meeting, definitely going to try to throw something new and something that he believes in incredibly at Foxy here in this matchup. Even though we saw Scarlet work perfectly fine before, but we also know that Foxy may have prepared further for that match.
Too far!
After the loss.
Only punished with the grab. Now Fox moving on in here. He's got the corner. Safety. Foxy's ready. There's no defensive bar to come off up here. Damage into the corner and the setup, the delay.
Beautiful side switch right there. Tight execution of Foxy Grampa. Foxy's gonna get some Oki here. Double dash into the 1-1 this time around. Keeping it safe, amplifying.
That's his turn. Out of there is Fox.
Oh, no! Blowing up the startup of the Z-Hat and right into an unbreakable combo and a fatal blow.
Foxy just got a little too handsy there. Thought it was his turn a little too strong, but no, SonicFox is ready for that.
First personally shut down the startup of the Z-Hat in the pressure like that. That little quick rise, 1-1 with Cassie Cage doing the trick.
Okay, well that actually kind of works for Fox. He's out of the corner.
Ooh, scary right there. That false block can lead to some big damage.
SonicFox staggering things well though.
And that's not a bad idea off a forward 4. Oh, this time
he's really done a great job after forward 4 of mixing up the options on defense.
If you think about it, with Kung Lao or with anyone with slightly negative frames, you see Deoxys off a forward 2-1-2 with Geras OS buttons into flawless block.
Right. That's something that we've seen out of Foxy. That's true. Interruption there. No more fatal blow. Of course, he's already gotten it.
No!
Is he going to keep it unbreakable? Yes.
He most certainly is. He's going to look up for the chip. No, just got it with the raw
actually a
sweep.
chip kill, but
brought down 4 right there.
It was enough.
Very impressive there by Fox. That quick little reset was really cheeky where he was in a hit stun. Just at it was a 1 and then 1-1.
Right into the 1-1 string again, yeah.
Fight.
Yeah, there you go. But there were moments in there for Foxy though. Wasn't a complete blow up.
And Whitehurst is so strong.
Punish.
Oh, that was a huge whiff. I'm shocked Fox didn't go for a jump punish right there or just swing with a 1-1.
Escape fail. Okay, so you're looking for the back throw on Crush.
Whipping the shoulder. Z-Hat.
No,
oh my
not in
goodness.
time. There's a lot of startup on that Z head, as you're seeing now.
Phenomenal reactions out of the young SonicFox here.
Yeah, Foxy, the old man at 27 here.
This is the wake up, and that's a mix-up of his own of throw or forward four, like he likes in every situation with this character.
Again, the grab comes. SonicFox has pressure. Forward four, but then again, it's no longer his turn, and I feel like that's starting to kill him. He's giving the turn up to SonicFox, and SonicFox then gets put to play the mix-up, and that has really been working out for Fox rather than Foxy.
And so I think there's two things that you can try to make the adjustment here for, which is cancel the forward four. If SonicFox is betting on him staggering
it's
it,
true. Yeah,
we saw him do that earlier in the spin.
That's right.
Or you again try to implement the kind of OS where you think he's going to reversal with a button, flawless blocking up to. Either way, you're going to be blocking, but the throw reversal from SonicFox is what I think has been keeping him really on his toes off that forward four. And starting off again with the reactionary punish of the Z-Hat startup. Wow. Very impressed by the reactions of SonicFox in this matchup so far.
Yeah. Saw it in the sky, jumps over it. Oh, what awareness!
And utilizing that tool to perfection, her jump kick has a massive horizontal hitbox to it.
So good, 317 and unbreakable. Really strong.
Unbreakable, restand, massive damage.
No roll, no nothing. Foxy Grampa's down 2-0 just like that.
We talk about everything this variation, unbreakable, restood, no defensive options, and then SonicFox just pounces on you.
And when Foxy has had a chance for pressure, it hasn't been that strong like we've been talking about. I feel like he's giving up his own turns quite a bit. I mean, that kind of is an issue with Kung Lao. There's not a lot of stuff that he does that's big. It's plus on block.
Yeah, really only the amplified Z-Hack giving him some plus frames there. And every time, we saw again with Dragon, every time, these guys seem to guess right, whether it be forward four or throw. Not this time around, but it has the defensive bar, has the one defensive option. But
forward throw, so obviously he's looking for back throw because he's worried about the crush.
Huge momentum here for Foxy though. And that's sometimes all these top players need is just a taste.
Got him. Again, that is all unbreakable. And the knockdown here into the corner.
And that damage adds up.
Got him.
Quick little reset. Into the fatal blow. Is this going to be death?
That defensive bar just hasn't really been an issue for Foxy Grampa.
That is. Oh, and there it is. Match point. SonicFox wants that run back with Dragon in Grand Finals.
He's on his way.
Can he do it? He has gotten second at every pro competition event, and he wants it to end here. That crushing blow down two might be the final nail in the coffin here. Another restand. No launches this time around.
Well, there was no defensive bar. Who cares?
Whoa.
Ready. Into the corner. Foxy's still in trouble here. He's got it. SonicFox forced to come off his own meter. Tried to anti-air, not quite there.
And every time checking against that forward four. Losing his turn, you're talking about this Foxy.
That's right, it's just been happening so often. SonicFox now pressuring. Pretty slight, forward four, and that means, oh, the Trado!
Oh, no, that's gonna do it, SonicFox! 3-0 over a Foxy Grampa. I think it was just a lack of adjustment by Foxy on those forward fours that really did him in.
We didn't see the sort of wheel of options that you can bring out. You know, we didn't see flawless blocking into up 2 or 3. We didn't see, I don't know if we saw a neutral duck under a throw after a forward four. I mean, these are not like great choices, right? You put yourself into that spot. It's a tall order. But here we go. It's going to be Grand Finals of CEO 2019, Mortal Kombat 11. Let me hear it.
Is that all you guys got? Are you kidding me? Let's go! Now we're talking.
SonicFox indeed with first round KO Jackie. A monster up close and great ways to close it. Oh no! The duck, you see what I'm talking about? That's not a character thing right there. He's prepared for SonicFox.
He got the best practice for it in the previous round against Foxy Grampa, who was incredibly throw heavy on the offense here. Let's see if SonicFox can pounce. Another one! Back-to-back crouch on the throw attempt.
And he is in both players. Yeah, both players thinking, okay, I'm gonna do the same thing again. Neither one wanted to give it up. Punish.
Ooh.
Ducks underneath. The Jax punch right there. So here's Fox, a chance to pressure. She gets, oh no! And then nothing else from Dragon.
Didn't believe in the punish right there of the stand one and the whiff recovery of it. Looking for the RKO, but that's the approach like we saw in the previous match with the 1-1-2. He is all over it. Dragon taking round number 1.
Just looking great out there. Look at this guy, Dragon. In control, understands the mix-ups, got the spacing. There in time. Yes, again.
There's some aggression, and that had to have been a dash punch input. Looking for. We saw him get the whiff punishes with Cassie on that whiff wall as well. You know he's got it in him. And he's going to need it here against Dragon. He's looking so, of course.
We escape here, he does. I love the turns that Dragon steals with that boulder. That's so impressive. Anti-air. There's no way to escape this time, so Dragon goes in for the big camel. No!
I think that's because that was such an anti-air combo. He knew that the gravity wasn't be there, tried to keep it simple. Whoa! Into the active frames of the wall. Beautiful whip punish. Did you see the reaction on that? It's not easy to whip punish a 9-frame mid.
His movement is just so incredible right now. It's again, every aspect of his game.
Every decision.
He's calling things out a second before they happen.
When it comes to low profile, when it comes to crouching, when it comes to punishing, whip punishing, reacting.
He was actually too early on the anti-air for the one. He was too early. He was that prepared.
SonicFox does have fatal blows, so any hit right now in the close potentially.
He couldn't survive the chip.
Not enough defensive bar out of last breath, and Dragon 1-0, 2 games away from a championship here.
SonicFox goes back to character select. What is he gonna do?
Cassie Cage.
All right.
Back to Cassie that we saw in Winners, but it was the same story.
It was the same story. I mean, very similar things happen. We'll see. If there's anybody who can overcome this kind of deficit, it's SonicFox. But I don't know if anybody can overcome this kind of deficit versus Dragon, the way he's playing.
The way that he is playing, so scary right now. But Fox is going to go back to what he believed in the first place. It's going to be Yas Queen, where he's going to have that shoulder tackle. He's going to be able to take away some defensive tools.
Just instantly Dragon out of there.
Oh, not active enough. Never thought I would ever say that about that wall.
I know.
But not
I feel like he did it too early. He did it too early. He was that prepared.
He's too quick on these reads. Not gonna break away.
Yeah, I really like that Dragon didn't bother right there.
Just gonna save it for the next round. But SonicFox is coming to life here.
Ready.
Can he keep it going? Great start here.
Oh! That was the first neutral jump read, I think, of the entire tournament for Dragon.
So
it works
nice.
out.
Go up into this guy, you sort of threaten teleport to the other side. Okay, you saw that she jumped instead. Great. Landed the combo.
There we go, gonna get the pickup too!
You have to be so early to get that!
He knows! Oh, that doesn't get great Oki off the shoulder now that I see it.
Okay, grab comes. Fox has to get back in. Rolling forward.
Oh, you're not max distance, damn one! You can't even convert off it because of how early you do that.
It's the wind out of her fingers even, it's not even that close.
If he'd have done it later, he may have been able to convert off of it.
Maybe.
Oh my goodness. Oh, here we go. Nova launched. Just walk up throw. The cojones here on SonicFox.
He definitely looks better. He's in striking range to take it. And now we got to see Dragon do something else. I don't know if it could just be zoning here.
Cannot get hit. If any guys are worse,
no,
is there
a punish on this?
That's going to be the chip out. SonicFox ties us up to 1-1. Coming to life. Going back to the character that he got 3-0'd with.
That's
the
right.
belief here. You talked about you can never count out SonicFox.
No, if anybody can do it, it's him. And he did look better. See if Dragon can make the changes. I still like a lot of what Dragon's doing, by the way.
Oh man,
but there were actually some times when he was too early on this entire regions.
Multiple times, in fact.
Yeah.
All finesse.
Oh my God! What a mix-up right there of backdash or aggression, and that's what I see so differently in Dragon is he is not just sitting back. He's not trying to let people come to him. He's trying to dictate here.
And he is right now, that's for sure. Safe on this.
Ooh, that active jump kick doing the work there for Sonic.
Is he just holding up?
Okay, just like in their last match.
Yes, exactly.
Working multiple times. And again, I hate to say it, David, a little too early on that stand too.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, looking for the big read with the boulder there. Nice anti-air himself out of SonicFox. Puts himself in the corner, just puts out the throw on the drop though.
Delay, but SonicFox is ready for that. Here's Dragon. Got it, there's no breakaway.
Jump kick fatal.
Will he fatal?
Oh,
He does.
This could be it.
I don't know, there's quite a bit of scaling. A little deep in the combo.
Boop, boop, boop. The beam is coming and not enough, but SonicFox has the distance. And Chick choosing to get aggressive. Already? One last breath available. Any two hits.
Neutral
jump. Read another one.
What a big read out of Dragon.
Round 2, fight.
As these players run out of their last breaths, I'm trying to catch mine over here. David's action has been sensational.
A delay, but right into it still is SonicFox. Underneath that, Dragon tried to get something going.
Oh, good read on the wall right there. And that's typically we've seen the gunshot go through the wall, which should get us a projectile, which should absorb it.
Hey, man. Punish. A little overextension. And Dragon trying to control mid-screen now. Slowly getting that defensive bar back.
Oh, here we go. What's the mix?
He used it as well. Yeah.
Is that his first wake up?
I think it actually is in all of top 8, yeah.
23 health. SonicFox the chase down, the aggression out of Dragon. I mean, that's a win-win. Even if you lose that round, you're getting yourself in better position mid-screen.
Look at this, SonicFox just trying to get individual hits there. He knew he didn't need much. And he's threatening to go up 2-1. See what Dragon can say. She was just over that wall. I mean, that was close. Little individual hits starting to add up.
And that was like a neutral position that he forward dashed into instead of the stand one. That's that aggression.
Right over the wall, just barely. Steeple chasing out here is SonicFox. No!
Oh, yeah, there we go. Big aggressive raid. Wait a minute, SonicFox. Restood. Does he have enough chip in the tank? One more last breath available.
Can't Dragon do it. There's no wake up option. Okay, he needs so much. This is a hard comeback here for Cetron. Tends not to do a lot of damage.
Oh, wait a minute.
Maybe.
This is not a comeback character. But a Dragon is about to make the impossible happen.
No, once that string was started, yeah, he was just hoping that Dragon would respect the wall.
He was one geyser away. Was Dragon there? SonicFox's first lead of the tournament. 2-1.
2-1.
Still needs to reset this thing, though.
Oh, yeah, he's got a lot of work to do. Dragon now retreats into himself, deep in thought. He 3-0'd this guy an hour ago.
Now, what did that do to SonicFox? It gave him data.
Well, you know, we often talk about that. Yeah, the person who loses a match tends to think about it more often than the person who wins a match. They're thinking about what they could have done better.
And the person that wins is thinking ahead.
Yeah. Oh, I already beat that player. That's over.
3-0. But no, here for SonicFox, he sat on that and he relived everything in his head.
Yep.
Looking for answers.
Yep.
Looks like he's found a couple here. 2 games, more than he got on the winner's side. We'll see what kind of adjustments Dragon tried to find in that deep thought on the ring here at CEO.
Trying to get underneath.
Oh, another attempt of getting underneath. And have we seen less throw attempts out of SonicFox? He's just doing the 1-1s because Dragon was so crouch heavy? Because he just got burned, I think, 3 times for it.
Dragon. Oh, okay. SonicFox chooses to get out. Ready on anti-air. Well, Dragon's out of there. Yeah, that was probably trying to duck. Oh, no, that's very punishable. And that should seal it. This is reset point. SonicFox woke up.
He's sick and tired of getting second in this pro competition. He says, I'm the greatest of all time, and I need to prove it here.
Well, he's well on his way to that.
Do some good damage here for Dragon. Is he going to stay back or get aggressive? And, I mean, there's nothing that Cascade can do from it at distance. We see him in matchups that they can't often go for that just for some chip damage.
SonicFox's grab game or not has been really on firing on all cylinders.
Oh, that was from a good distance right there, too.
He has actually kicked Dragon in the face as Dragon has tried to neutral duck. And there are 3 throws in a row, just as we're talking about this. Look at how well he's enforcing it.
And there we go. Of course. And ready for it. On the anti, he said, you know what? I'm on to you because how many times did Dragon wake up in the winner's side match?
Wow, that was a weird interaction
Gutsy.
right there.
Yes.
Buttons in between buttons.
SomnicFox trying to take advantage of things. Here he is, flawless. Into the corner though. And now Dragon has a life deficit. He's got to make something happen. Oh, SomnicFox just didn't expect it. Can he keep it up?
Oh,
No!
so close with it with stand one.
Oh, these individual hits are starting to mount.
That's only
Got
minus
him,
two.
and it's a crush.
Wait a minute.
And that does it. He has reset the bracket here at CEO 2019. And just to hype himself up all the he murders the character he's supposed to be playing against in the very next set.
He was doing the fatal blow IRL with it. Did you see that? Sitting back. We are back to 0-0 right now.
Just soaking it up in his throne right there.
Look at the difference in posture in everything between those two. SomnicFox with momentum, starting to feel it there. Dragon sitting there in deep thought as to what he's going to change here after this reset. Are we going to see things get crazier? Are we going to see him get more laid back? Is he going to get more passive or more active? Because he's been pretty darn active for a set round player.
A lot of the changes he needs are just the results of individual mix-ups. Whether you detect one throw or not, whether I mean it's the granular stuff that it seems to me like SomnicFox is really controlling.
And early in that last round, perhaps a little too heavy on the neutral crouch reads out of Dragon because SomnicFox got really aggressive with the 1-1s.
Maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure it's like a strategic grand sort of strategy error. It's the individual mix-ups.
Also, to SomnicFox's credit, ended it with 3 throws in a row.
That's exactly what I mean.
We can sit back here and say this, but it is a constant flow of mix-ups between these two players.
All right. SomnicFox takes his advantage.
He just wanted to tie things up and go, you know what, we both have the same health. Let's see who wins.
She's right there afterward. Trying to escape. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. That right there is such an encapsulation of how this has gone. Dragon tries to jump out because he's expecting a throw,
things that have worked before.
and then SomnicFox goes for the throw right after that.
2 things that have worked before, punished here. With tournament life on the line. SomnicFox is officially winning this tournament up this round.
Got it. Oh, almost.
Almost shocked that Stem 1 didn't anti-air. Very active on that. Wow, reversaling with throw off of pokes.
Now he's got to chase down again, but it feels like that's pretty consistently doable for him. Oh, man. Oh, come on.
What a swing out of SomnicFox off the down 4, which has the wall, but just like that, which just worked on him. But with a health lead, probably confident in these decisions.
Okay, Dragon with a chance. Uh-oh. Dragon in big
it's still
trouble
not there.
right now.
I love the pressure of the Dragon, but it's just SomnicFox in full control right now. A complete reversal of momentum that he has not let go of. That pedal has been to the metal all the way down ever since this grand final started.
I'm thinking back to that moment when Dragon got 5th the combo breaker, and he was upset that he got 5th the combo breaker until he realized all he needed to do was go home and think about it and practice. And he could beat all these guys.
Dragon with some universal sage advice for everybody. Don't get angry about your loss. You can still go home and practice.
But you can't do that right now.
You really can't.
You can't do that right now. You have to adapt right now. You have the next 2 games.
What about your loss that you have to play again?
It's right now that you have to do it. There's no going home first.
Hardcore.
Almost the right position there. Okay, finally an anti-air wall working out for Dragon here. And we haven't seen that comfort out of Dragon.
No. Yeah, not comfortable at all. He hasn't been able to zone easily. He hasn't been able to
no aerial rocks.
Yeah, right. That's something that Setran really has to feel comfortable to do. Wake up, I think, the 2nd one in all of top 8.
We see some great execution on SomnicFox too off of these stray hits as well.
Yes.
Whether it's an air-to-air jump kick, the forward in the corner. Beautiful stuff.
Interruption here. Will there be a break after this? No, I'm just going to take it. Oh, the stair! No!
Oh, that had been a huge input error. SomnicFox taking the round off of it.
What was it? Just down 1 and screwed it up? I don't know.
Oh. Fight.
I don't know.
Who knows right there?
Hell's Wrath.
Just getting a Hell's Wrath. That'd be worked out right there for him. Oh, here comes the shoulder. We haven't seen a single crushing blow off that either.
Got it. And no defensive meter for SonicFox, so there's going to be some damage here. And whatever Dragon wants, will he want space control or pressure? Space control and one boulder, two boulder, and that's it.
If you're
yeah, if he had the air one,
really
that could have
on.
been big. He just didn't feel like he could do it. He's not comfortable enough. Who can blame him?
Very smart to go for the side switch here. You don't sacrifice a lot of damage. The other sacrifice is 30 damage for a side switch. Whoa!
With punish.
Through the wall again.
And then the grab from SonicFox, as has so often been the case in this grand finals. Meets him in the sky.
What's for breakfast here? Just a forward four.
Great blocking out of Dragon. So defensively, in that situation, he did get the right call down to the ceiling.
And a lot better there. A little more patience out of Dragon because he was very, I don't want to call panicky in these past couple of matches where he was either crouching without blocking or pressing buttons or jumping himself. That's right. He's very active.
Got it on the
Oh, man, that's an easy breakaway. She hits massively upper crushing blows. Not a lot of them, not easy access to them, but they're there.
There's a punish one. That's useful for her.
Yep.
And now Dragon's got the screen control. Okay, he expected the movement out of SonicFox. He was absolutely right. Good damage here, and we'll see what he gets again. Back to this situation. This is a mix-up right here from full screen.
Oh, no! No! The ultimate feels bad, man. Looking for the aerial blow.
Oh, no!
Wake up,
trying to go in.
Aggression paying off here. Just trying to do a lot of safe chip damage there with the 2-1-2. No more last breath available. Only a real master right now for SonicFox.
Well, he'll end up in a situation here where he can pressure. And remember, we've seen those wake-ups a couple of times from Dragon. If he connects with one now, even on block, he's going to take it.
Oh, here we go. Does that fatal blow now? Even fatal blow on block would do it right now. Oh, wait a minute.
Can he steal this game?
Just wake up, bud. Are you kidding me? That's what it came down to right here, to tie us up at 1-1 after the reset. We're completely even in this grand final.
Dragon trying to settle himself down.
You guys can't
take
tell
those deep breaths.
I'm breathing here.
Yeah.
Fight.
1-1. All right, here's some action in the zoning. Got it.
Wow.
Lovely. Swamp Thing super.
I like the decision to keep on. And wait a minute, getting more comfortable here, Dragon. We've seen a couple more of those aerial boulders.
That's right, that's right. Yeah, look at this. All of a sudden, he's really controlling the mid-range. He's not even allowed SonicFox in that situation to play the mix-ups. And he was right for the first time in a while.
It's almost as if he's playing more. He's definitely defending a little bit more, but also making really good reads again.
Yeah, again, he hasn't, I mean, until this last sequence here, he's been zoning away, which is really where he wants to be.
Sometimes that's just the way the cookie crumbles, ladies and gentlemen. It can work, it can't work. That's the mix-up.
Indeed.
And
yeah, he really got everything there. There were only a couple situations where SonicFox got in, a few series, and Dragon guessed right on a couple of them for, again, the first time in a little while.
Retaking the lead here in this grand final. Very fitting that it comes down to these two. 260 on deck, and some good position.
SonicFox patient there as he woke up. Here's the punish. And that,
And that's the mix-up we've seen right there in that situation, is either backdash or aggression out of Dragon. And how many walls is he going to jump in on?
Yeah, I know, I'm telling you.
That never works for me.
I hear you.
Dragon finally winning an air-to-air too. That's that jump forward of Cassie's been beating him all grand final long.
Got it.
Another one there.
Meterless. Trying to jump. What's Dragon's defensive choice? He hangs out. This time SonicFox with the grab. What's it going to be this time? Roll and punish. And it's back to that situation where it seems like he can't guess right.
One health. Oh, and low profiles the stand one. What a decision right there. And how many times has Dragon woken up in those situations with just a stand one?
Hey,
ready for it is SonicFox here.
SonicFox trying to go
so
up.
Smart.
This is a huge round right here. Somebody's up 2-1 and is on tournament game. Giant swing available in this round. Fox approaching. Oh, that was a risk. Could have been crushed. No, overextended, and lands his punish comes out of SonicFox. He got the full-on corner. Now Dragon in trouble. In trouble! It's these little mix-ups here, throw or not.
Okay. That's a bar, good patience. Didn't want to risk the wake-up jump or wake-up buttons there.
teleport,
He
Sonic
didn't have
Fox.
defensive bar, so he had to, if he teleported, it was going to be next to him. SonicFox aware right there, and indeed he goes up 2-1 from being in a terrible spot.
Tournament points!
It was him getting 0-3 in winner's side. Then he battled back in the first set of grand finals, and now finally
After
he is that tournament game.
losing the first game and then going back to the character that he got 3-0'd with.
That's right. See the face of a man trying to adapt in real time. That is not easy.
And as one game from being on the winner's side of grand finals to losing this tournament as Dragon right now, we can't imagine the pressure that is on him as we get into this tournament point for SonicFox. Can Dragon send us to a final game of the tournament?
There's a lot of money on the line. There's a lot of points on the line.
Ooh.
Is that up 3?
That was an up 2 attempt.
Two, yeah.
That may have been the first one we've seen out of Dragon. We saw 1 of 3 in this top 8.
It was definitely
one
the first
of
up 2 we've seen for sure.
What a whip punch! Are you kidding me?
Everything's working for Fox. Punish.
Axel stuff with the wall. One working for him. Didn't expect the breakaway perhaps right there. Didn't get anything off of that 1-1.
Oh, no anti-air that time. He's tried it so many times in there. No. Dragon trying to battle.
Against that active jump kick. It's been about 50-50 if it's going to work or not. Trying to get this range going and stopping the startup of the boulder. SonicFox, 1 hit away. Looking for the same read that he took around with last game. She's trying to look profile the stand 1. Here comes the pressure out of Dragon.
Oh, he's really trying to make this work.
My goodness, he was 1 hiccup from away into a geyser into the round, potentially.
And here we go, everybody. It's tournament point for SonicFox.
Round 2. Fight.
See if he can't get it. Can Dragon battle all the way back?
There's the anti-air Dragon needed before the jump kick became active. Uh-oh, restand. Is he going to go for a reset? Nope, keeps it simple here.
In there.
Flawless block and the punish.
You get the crush. Wow. Oh, Dragon's in big trouble. Look at the keep up the conversion at least a little bit.
That was something there.
Approaching, and here is SonicFox, CEO 2019 on the line. Dragon's battling. Okay, he's got the crush himself.
Big crushing blow, no breakaway. This is going to be some big damage around 400. Is he going to come off the second bar for the reset? No, drops the ender.
Safe.
Neutral position here.
Look at that. After it was negative and he still dashed in. That is it. SonicFox takes it. It's 3-1 in the second set of grand finals. SonicFox, CEO 2019 champion.
Fatality. Cassie Cage wins.
What an incredible top 8 from the start to the end. SonicFox, sick of getting second place in both pro competition events prior, finally gets the W. And there he is, soaking it in. And what he had to overcome so much.
Maybe. Yeah.
From getting 3-0'd to start off this top 8 to bring it all the way back from the losers bracket over longtime rivals and new-time rivals.
Well, before he steps out of that chair, everybody, let's give it up for Dragon getting second place at CEO.
That
pretty deep at this point, and it's hard to get a stronger roadblock than SonicFox, the best player in NRS game history, for sure, for sure.
Yeah,
he has won. He's won Evo and all of the majors, and whatever you need to do to be considered the best is what he's done. But before that, Perfect Legend won 2 Mortal Kombat Evo championships himself.
This is as close as you get to old school versus new school, and it looks like they're going right into it.
That's right.
Right? Or is this a button check?
No, no.
This is it? Okay, that was a really weird back one. Made me question everything, but here we go. Perfect Legend starting off with a very explosive start. This was a very fast-paced match from the beginning.
Yeah, and that's what I expect that Perfect Legend wants it to be. That's what I expect SonicFox wants it to be. I think they both would like to just steamroll here if they can. So far, okay, out of the sky. I don't care if you got a dive kick.
One of the best anti-airs in the game, and you get so much reward for it. Nice, perfect block. Well, I don't know why he didn't go for up 2. He was right. And he's just chipping away the Perfect Legend.
Big bet right there. He was hoping that SonicFox would press another button very fast, and SonicFox did not.
Yeah, I mean, down 3 spin worked so far, and I'm not really seeing a lot of players use it. So I do like seeing Perfect Legend use it, but it didn't work. Let's see if he tries it again.
That's a great keep up right there. Flawless blocking to SonicFox, and he comes in. That's a very, very fast approach tool for Yasuo and Cassie.
And you can actually get that crushing blow, block late on it. You never see it, but hey, it could happen.
Yeah. He did finish it, okay. That's what I'm talking about, right? It's fast. That shoulder gets him right back into there. And now SonicFox has the corner. He's trying to make this work.
Oh, that should be pretty big. No, he's going for a very simple, not letting him break away combo. No juggle at all.
Here comes Perfect Legend, yep. Setting it up.
Oh, no, but good reads. Oh, all right.
Stealing a couple turns right there as
and
well.
it was an escape failed, so Crushing Blow's now set up. And Crushing Blow's enough. It's enough to win right now.
It definitely would. And SonicFox is...
Oh, it worked!
He went back to it! He went back to the well!
Down 3 spin in the Crushing Blow! Perfect Legend is in this game!
Oh. He went to the well last round and it came up dry, but you know what? He thought, hey, let's go back and check it out. Maybe something's come up in the meantime, and he was right this time. Plenty of water to drink right there.
That's a statement. I love it. All right, all right. Still game 1. There's 2 out of 3 here, but 1-to-1 round apiece.
Now is here SonicFox pressuring. And as you mentioned, this had been things that would not be breakawayable, but there was a little bit of a chance right there. Here's SonicFox pressuring, trying to take this old boy. Could it be a flawless? No, it's not going to be.
It almost was, even with the flawless block, but still not a lot of life left. We're going to have to see some really good reads here from Perfect Legend.
And now you see after that down 3.
Another spin on block. Not a huge amount of damage from it. He doesn't have a whole lot of meter left. He's slowly getting more and more damage,
because of that down 3 into spin, he's now opened up SonicFox, not pressing buttons out of the down 3. He's got a chance, a big chance. Oh, here he comes. Save.
Save. He's not dead yet. Oh, the dive kick.
He didn't have meter.
He can crush a little dive kick for the win here.
He cannot get touched. What does he got? No! He couldn't get touched. As soon as he went in for the forward 1-2, that was it. That was going to be it. And a fantastic game 1. Wow, okay, both of these guys are firing.
This is down to the wire. Look at that. Even SonicFox, you can see he's a little bit flustered. He went, okay, he put his hands down. He's like, all right, take a breath. Because Perfect Legend has made all the right reads with, I mean, he did the down 3 on spin and on block, and then he did the 4-4 on block and the spin, everything. He's been really making it work. This is looking really good. I cannot believe how close that was. That was 1 hit away from the comeback. But that's just game 1. And it's so funny the difference between these two. Perfect Legend completely stone-faced. SonicFox on the other hand is giggling as he usually does, but nice delayed wake up, and the 1-1-1 is going to be a full punish. It's actually Cassie's strongest starter. Nice tech though.
Got him. Oh, not quite there. Is this a whip punish? It's not quite.
just kind of checks her in the face. Chap.
Oh, that's punishable. Yes, and he spends the crushing blow on it.
Yeah, big mistake.
So now SonicFox has the corner just like that. No punish.
Yeah, he committed to a very weird string to try and check, but that was a very dominant round. Match point SonicFox.
Okay.
Round 2.
Got to see a lot here from Perfect Legend. Needs to get out of the corner in the first place. Wow, look at that. SonicFox knew exactly what was coming up.
Yeah, and he's going to go for the full thing here into the restand, and 1-1-1 connects again, but he's just getting little hits here and there. They add up to a lot, and nice block.
Maybe going back to the well one too many times, huh?
Maybe. I mean, you can only use a trick on SonicFox so many times, and that so many times is maybe 2 max, which is clearly what we saw.
That's going to do it. That's going to do it. He went in too far, and there you go. SonicFox
He's going to mercy him. He's going to mercy him.
Oh, no, boy. Okay. I'm clenching. I'm clenching here, Jeff.
If Perfect Legend wins this round, I'm leaving. Alrighty, safe on block still. Oh, good conversion. That's great. He still had an almost spin. Okay, let's choose not to use it.
And he's stolen so many turns because he has done that spin before.
Oh!
Too much.
He did get quite a bit of damage after the mercy. It's as good as it's going to get, but not quite able to pull it out. I do have to say, though, PL's conversions and his whole strategy is looking really, really good today. I mean, that's SonicFox, you know. We all know him.
All right.
I don't know what he just said, though.
I know what he said. I know what he said. I know. I'll let everybody else at home figure it out.
Well, I know there was recently like a regional Russian tournament that I believe the top 3 was, third was Flet, second was Sakron, and then first was ArnKratos. So I'm sure those of you that watch Twitch have seen him before. But the Russian scene has always been a force to be reckoned with. They have had huge numbers for the longest time. They're a passionate community, and they are a Mortal Kombat scene. They always play a Sakron. It looks like the characters he seems to play, I believe, are... oh, is he playing Scarlet? I'm not surprised at the Scarlet pick.
I've seen him play Sonya, I've seen him play Jackie, but never Scarlet.
Well, Sakron's always been one to not be shy of picking characters you might not expect, but there's the clean play. This is what Sakron is known for. He is so efficient. But I mean, SonicFox, the kid's the champ. Many people project this guy to win the entire thing. So Sakron definitely has his work cut out for him. But if he proves himself now, this is a hell of a result.
I mean, he's playing very solid so far, but SonicFox is just that little bit ahead. Going to be spending the bar here again. Get the plus frames and loop that. Oh, there we go. The whiff punish from Sakron.
And he's going to go for the side.
Oh, wait, he's playing Blood Drive. Okay. I only just realized.
Oh, the counter hit. That's going to take the first round. Sakron played well, but Fox just played that a little bit better.
So this is the, I suppose, less common variation you see Scarlet use. A lot of people do kind of favor the other one in a lot of situations, but I'm definitely not going to doubt Sakron's decision-making. Of course, this one getting the Blood Ball and the restand means you lose out, I believe, on the teleport and the parry, so it's a lot to lose out on, but Sakron looks like he's picked this for a very specific reason.
He's a man with a plan. And he's played really clean so far. Unfortunately, they've been wayward hits and not full combos. So even though he's hit Fox a bunch of times, the damage has been so minimal. And there's the grab. Bad news now as Cassie's got you in the corner. She's got the forward four, she's got the grab. She has a launch too. Watch out for that one.
Now this is where it gets dangerous for Sakron. He just hasn't really been able to fight back. This could be a chance. We're going to see a bar split on the health regeneration. Good throw escape. Oh,
just clipped by that low. Similar to a Sector in Mortal Kombat X, the knockdown is what really matters about that. The heal again, the anti-cross up down one, but it whiffs.
Oh, wow, what? Oh, they confirm it to fail blow. That's exactly what we're going to see. Sakron ready with the confirmation. This actually might kill. This barely scales and does a lot. Actually, maybe not quite enough. It'll be close.
There were a couple of hits there.
What?
Oh my goodness. I mean, look,
excuse me.
Scarlet has one of the strongest fatal blows in the game damage-wise. I mean, if he confirms into it, there's a good chance he's going to kill.
Especially if he's going to get the little mini game. Oh, and SonicFox does a little bit too much, but the punish, big hit confirmed. Sakron breaking away before the launch takes place, so he's going to keep himself nice and distance.
Sakron, the first time, he's just surgically picking when to press these buttons. I mean, I love his placement.
I like that choice, going for the plus frame kicks there, but doing so after it's jailed after the blocked blood ball. I like that. Oh no, another hit.
Now it's 2 times, he's whipped something at a bad range, and he's paying the ultimate price for it. No anti-air, he's a bit hesitant. And now he has to watch out for those shimmies. Cassie's 1-on-1 and shimmy it will. That's one of the scariest strings.
Oh, and he tried to move.
He challenges it. I mean, I can assume maybe a grab read or something, but in that position, you got to make a decision.
That's where
it's a hard one to make.
But that's where it got a little bit ropey for Sakron, I feel. Obviously, he had that really strong neutral from a distance, but the second he got point blank, I feel like every single time Fox is going for those auto shimmy strings, Sakron was hitting them almost every single time. I feel like he's just so confident that he wants to look for the throw that he is falling victim to it a lot.
But you can see as well, watching Scarlet, watching the way Sakron's playing is, you need to perfectly place your normals because they are so vulnerable to whiff punishment.
Especially against Cassie, when she's got the speed and the range of her mids, like yeesh.
The moment he places one normal out of range and gets whiff punished, it is a full combo. So it demands perfection in many, many ways, but Sakron, unfortunately, is getting kind of chipped away, and Digital Soldier was such a good pick from Fox as well, because the low gunshot going under some of those really crucial Scarlet tools.
Oh, that's a cheeky thing being brought out from SonicFox. That down 4 into the gunshot. Don't see that too often.
Saving it for when the stress is on, man. You can save those tricks for when the opponent's really starting to sweat. Remember, this is 2 out of 3 still.
But you can see how much more comfortable SonicFox is from distance, though, when you're playing against Scarlet. And again, the auto shimmy Sakron every single time he's trying to deal with a throw, but I don't think SonicFox has actually done one yet. I think he's recognized that Sakron is spending so much time looking for the throw that he is going to get hit by every 1-1-1. Oh, there's a chance.
Again, hesitant on the anti-air. That's such a funny height, but another punish.
Punish.
Sakron, his knowledge of when to press has been on point. But like I said, it's been the whiff punishment, and yeah, it's been those whiffs, man, those hard reads that Fox is making against him. And oh, nice catch, but not close enough for the blood ball, so enforcing plus frames instead. That's a confirm. No defensive bar, so Sakron's in big trouble here.
Spending a bar on the knockdown too, the mid. Now, SonicFox has no real reason to go in here. Just looking at this kind of mid-distance. Sakron definitely has his work cut out for him here. I don't want to say it's impossible. He's got Fatal Blow. Obviously, he can get health regeneration with Scarlet, which is very useful. And now he's got the escape failed. So actually, it's a lot more reasonable now.
Fox is going to know that too. So the hard read on the dump. There's the whip punish. Sakron straight back in this. Not siphoning.
I think he chose not to.
Oh, no, the read! No, the miss!
Wait, what? That didn't work? Oh!
Oh my goodness! God, the interactable. It felt like it could have been Sakron's round, but somewhat of a scramble at the end, and Fox doing the last thing any of us expected.
I thought for sure that Fatal Blow was going to connect, but it did not. I actually loved like that final decision at the end as well from Fox, where he went for, you might be thinking, oh, interactable. Why did that connect? Think about it. Absolutely savage. Man, I'm really sad that Bio didn't make it any further. But man, the Kano Dream getting this far is so impressive. But this match right here, SONICFOX versus Tekken Master. We've seen them play so many times. EVO was their most famous showing I think we've ever seen them.
It's only been 3 years. 3 years ago in 2016 when these guys had one of the most legendary Mortal Kombat Grand Finals that's ever been seen, where TM reset the bracket. Couldn't quite finish it, but it was a last game situation. And now it's going to be Tekken Master with Sonya, SONICFOX with Cassie. Tekken Master is a player we'll call fearless, not afraid to make those big plays. He's just crazy, man. Like, some of the decisions he makes, you go, I can't believe you did that in tournament.
Now, I know this was considered to be early on a bad matchup for Sonya. I see a lot of Sonya plays still sticking out, so I don't know how true that is nowadays, but we have historically seen this kind of go either way. These are two very strong characters, probably two of the top 3 right here, in the hands of some of the best players around. This is going to be a bit of a crazy one. Oh, there's the flawless block, SONICFOX. Of course, he's ready. Flawless blocking every single ring blast. Wow.
It's unfortunate that he didn't have the meter actually to up to that, though. So he wasn't able to quite get a full combo for his troubles, but denying it a little bit is good. Escape failed. Fox did try and tech, but now the fatal blows in play. Yas Queen can confirm and guarantee it, but not anymore. Tekken Master gets the first round. Shout out to the Middle East community, by the way. I know you're watching at home. Tekken Master taking that first round. It's really important to give yourself that breathing room. SONICFOX, we saw him. He already got second place in Dragon Ball FighterZ Evo. He is looking to get as far as he can in the game that he is. Like, I mean, this is his home, right? NetherRealm is home for SONICFOX. Tries to go for the whiff punish uppercut, but wasn't close enough. That's unfortunate. He had the right read, just the wrong spacing. And speaking of which, he gets it down 2 again. SONICFOX saving his breakaway. Tekken Master taking any damage he can. But the breakaway being in play means that Fox can afford to now guess wrong against the back one.
Yeah, definitely not too surprised to see SONICFOX save it there. Having breakaway against Sonya with how scary she can be is so important. And there's an opportunity for SONICFOX. This is going to be a nice amount of damage coming through. Ending in the nut kick. Yeah, there's the restand. Oh, and the auto shimmy. Tekken Master falls victim to it. It's very hard to see whether it's going to be a grab or a strike, and that string right there is kind of hard to pinpoint, honestly, even at this level of play. Flawless block to deny. The dash in down 3 over, commits to the back one though, and SONICFOX is going to punish him dearly. Restand situation into the forward 4 or grab, mixed up with punish on the back 3 as well. Get back there. Oh, good throw escape as well. SONICFOX into his own grab. Tekken Master, one hit at a time. This is getting from bad to worse. A wake up. The neutral jump comes through from SONICFOX, but not close enough to get a whiff punish, unfortunately. Oh, doesn't commit this time. Into another grab. I love the choice. SONICFOX knowing that Tekken Master's not going to be pressing. Oh, okay, the down 3.
Doesn't commit to the punish though, just keeps it nice and simple. He's getting a lot of these, but not much, and there's the interruption. Fox has been looking for that all game. The grab happens, yes, but there's so much work left to do, Mustard.
Oh, they're down 4, trading SONICFOX. That's probably going to be the game, and yes, it is. As confirmed, SONICFOX is now officially 1 game away from winner's side, top 8 in another game at EVO 2019.
If you're looking at Fox, this guy looks hungry. He is just like there's so much different body language, right? In between the games, you know, he's a bit happy-go-lucky, but I mean, in between each game, he's super like focused. He wants this top 8 so bad, and who wouldn't?
I mean, you know he wants to though, because let's look at SONICFOX's past EVO in NetherRealm games. He went from winning like 3 EVOs in a row, like he won. I mean, what was it? It was like he won MK9. He won MK9 1 year in its 3rd year, I believe. He won Injustice 1 in its year 2, then MKX both years. And yeah, and then all of a sudden in Injustice 2, he didn't win it a single time. So SONICFOX currently hasn't won EVO in a NetherRealm game in about 3 years, which, believe it or not, I know me saying that, you'd be like, well, of course, it's EVO, it's hard. But literally, just to show how powerful SONICFOX has been in the scene, that's a big thing for him, you know? And this is always the biggest tournament of the year, for sure. But for SONICFOX to not win it a single time in Injustice 2 means that he has been absent of EVO wins in NetherRealm. Of course, I know obviously not all the way. He did win Dragon Ball last year, but you know, I mean, he loves the NetherRealm scene. This is his home, and you know he wants the biggest grassroots win there is in this game. This is the biggest Mortal Kombat tournament of all time, and he is known for Mortal Kombat. You know he wants to be able to say he won the biggest MK tournament in history.
Tekken Master's gone for the character change. He's gone in for Aaron Black. Aaron Black did the majority of the heavy lifting for him in Grand Finals at Vianality, where he almost beat Hayatei, taking that 2nd place, but immediately with the confirm. Breakaway forced by Fox. This guy obviously known for Aaron Black as well, even though he doesn't really play the character anymore, he knows a thing or two about how to defend at the very least.
now. This is a really good start for Tekken Master. A down 3 into the overhead. The drop kick, SonicFox going out. And again, I like Tekken Master's use of that down 3. He's just constantly trying to harass with it to go under the mids.
It's all about the low profile, really, isn't it? These rifle shots, though, I'm not entirely sure about those. I'm not really sure what he's trying to do with that.
Well, if he lands one, he can turn it into a launcher, right? He's effectively just trying to catch Fox slipping, but he has no real reason to. The bar is spent, the acid comes down. Oh, that's actually probably going to be the round? Or close to?
Yeah, if it was the other grab, then perhaps, but I think Tekken Master purposely went for the other version of the grab just to make sure Fox couldn't really take it.
Okay, SmallPox didn't amplify the up kick, unfortunately, and that's going to be chip damage. Ah, not even needed. Acid to the toes. Instant kill.
Tekken Master, he's been known for playing multiple characters, and that was such a good read. He knows the down 4 is coming. He knows he's been poked out most of the set, but counter again, Fox pressing buttons. Saving the breakaway, though. And now he's going to amplify. The pressure. Stands in the acid, make himself safer. Take a bit of free damage, but not a huge amount, honestly. Very even now is the health.
Again, Tekken Master, he's just sticking out so many of these pokes. He just wants to keep it as active as possible. Does not want to give SonicFox the free real estate to move in. Whiff on the shoulder charge, but no punish. Tekken Master. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that could have been very dangerous if he whiffed the whole string in SonicFox.
Thank you, based active frames. Oh, he's post-trading, and he's been falling victim to that 1-1-1 so many times.
And something that Fox is confirming too, every time. Okay, there's an opportunity. Wow, is that going to be dead?
I think so.
This is a huge amount of damage.
Oh, he's dead, sure, absolutely. He's 100% dead here. This is going to be a 1-1 situation, Mustard. He says.
Yes, it is.
I was so worried I was wrong.
I mean, I mean, well, the thing is, how many times have we been? I feel like I have never struggled so hard to gauge how much damage a Fatal Blow is going to do.
And then the minigame makes it even worse. Aaron Black's Fatal Blow is notorious for the last hit not really doing much, but there's the one Tekken Master. The confidence. I mean, these guys have such a rich history with each other. But I mean, if you are Fox, what do you do?
Well, the thing is, lest we forget, you know, Tekken Master resetting the bracket against SonicFox at EVO 2016, and literally, when SonicFox would wear his, like, you know, obviously his persona, it was headgear back then. He didn't have the huge, like, full head that he has now. It was basically just ears, right? He'd wear the ears everywhere. Tekken Master reset the bracket, took the ears off his head and held it high like he just scalped it, right? Like it was his trophy.
That was Combo Breaker.
Combo Breaker and Evo. But Evo was the first.
No, Fox took it off himself. That was the big moment that Fox took the hat off himself. And that made the crowd go, whoa!
Oh. No, yes, he manually did it at Combo Breaker and Fox did it to himself at Evo. And then Tekken Master saw it and was like, yes, I made you do that. Still though,
he couldn't help but crack a smile. Similar as actually right now. But he has to stay focused because this is going to be one game apiece. Hey, remember, whoever wins this game is top 8 winners side. There's the footsies. SonicFox is going to catch him already. And he's already a change of pace. He is now the one that's backing off. He's not falling into Tekken Master's hands. He is going to get the throw counter, though. Fox just pressing buttons. Oh, again, so good. So good on those reactions.
I think it's like, I know the bubble is a big deal, but like the shoulder really is like the unsung hero of this variation. That reactionary whiff punisher, it just slows your opponent down, but Tekken Master, again, he plays with no fear. Reactions again.
This is not working out. That acid drop is just giving free damage to SonicFox at this point. He has to watch out. Doesn't quite get what he's looking for there. Minimal chip damage as well. And this is scary territory. Watch out for the whiff!
What? He actually reached! I think SonicFox for sure was trying to whiff punish, but it still worked.
He was definitely baiting a flawless bomb there on the forward 3 as well. Fatal Blow's locked and loaded. And he's scared to throw the acid now. Doesn't want to get whip punished. Kinda like that. And this is the variation of Cassidy gets unbreakable. 1 round away now. SonicFox will be our first player in the top 8 for EVO 2019.
Not unless Tekken Master has anything to say about it, though. He has hella crushing blows. He's got the Fatal Blow. Oh! The Scud Shot. There's one drop kick. We see another one. No, the mid comes through.
And he's now starting to fight back.
Ooh,
excellent.
Ooh, very clean combo from that down 2. Oh, SonicFox just refusing to hold these mids.
Why can't I hold all these mids? And
no, I definitely feel like he was going for it and decided last minute. Okay, no Ania here. The Tekken Master doesn't want to overextend, right? Like he doesn't. SonicFox is the comeback king. He does not want to give him that opportunity.
Yeah, right there. He's content blocking these jump ins. He doesn't want to get jumped in on, lose a bunch of unnecessary damage.
Oh, that was definitely a read on the roll, 100%. Now Tekken Master, he's not even attempting to tech these because it's going to take a lot of throws for SonicFox to be able to bring this back.
And it's starting to slip away just a little bit, but there's the confirm.
Oh, I wonder what that was for.
I'm not sure he really banked on that hitting, honestly. Okay, what is it? Watch out. Back 2's come through again. Down 4. Now it's danger territory. Remember, Yas Queen can confirm into Fatal Blow really easily.
Ooh, okay.
Both players. Whoever wins this round is going to be top 8. Let's go, Mustard.
Tekken Master, he's got a smile on his face. He's feeling it. And wow, the preemptive standing one from SonicFox to catch the drop kick. I've never seen that before. Oh, the crouch! And there's the whiff punish. There was no defensive bar from Tekken Master either. That was a huge risk. What a throw escape. What a throw escape. So hard to gauge which direction it's going to be from this part of the screen. And he's clipped by the mid. Unbreakable damage incoming. Into the restand. The down one, the challenge. Tekken Master refuses to hold this offense. And there it is, the block again. No resources here for SonicFox. Just builds a bar of defense. Offense is coming up now. That shoulder slowly but surely going to get in the way. Oh, the whip on the down two. No breakaway here either. This is going to be a combo into the acid. If he confirms the fatal blow now, it's going to be game over. He catches him. The throw tech. He has to watch out. The dash it again. The throw tech is going to go back to back. Tekken Master, this is to win. Oh, no. Oh, he's going to come down to the auto shimmy. One more time, Tekken Master falls to SonicFox at the absolute final moment. It all boiled down to the shimmy, and it would work out for SonicFox. What a performance as he finds himself in winner's side top 8 again at EVO for NetherRealm Studios. It always feels like when SonicFox plays at this level, no matter who it's against, when the time comes to make that one final decision, it's always Fox that laughs last. It's ridiculous. Oh, his decision-making is the best out there. But that was like, you could tell for Tekken Master, he was, oh yeah, straight to Twitter. That's a tweet. That's a turbo tweet if ever I've seen one. Look at his hands. Look how fast he's tweeting. That's the fastest. I mean, like, he plays Cassie, right? That's to be expected, but I've never seen man with thumbs so fast. That is wild, though. I mean, commiserations to Tekken Master, though, like, to take it.
For Mortal Kombat 11, it's the first one in the game's short history. It'll be SonicFox versus Deoxys.
On the EVO stage in real life and on the EVO stage in the game. Let's go!
Now, Deoxys always has had a fantastic approach with Gears. I love his staggers. He's really great at flawless block up 2ing as well. Okay, the punish is there. A little bit of an overextension, actually, from Deoxys.
This is actually the first time that I've seen SonicFox rock the digital soldier over the Yes Queen. And he had a scrap to get into this top 8, by the way. If you guys were tuning in earlier, his match with Tekken Master down to the final hit.
He's got it.
And
so
wow.
What a start. Look at that life bar up there.
This is looking very similar to their match at Combo Breaker earlier in the year. Can Deoxys find some ground in this match? Can he get going? Because this character, Geras, only needs the one touch to get just that. It's been phenomenal defense and solid control from SonicFox so far to start off this match.
Geras is a boulder standing at the top of a hill, just waiting for the slightest nudge, and he'll just roll all the way down if you ever let him get a chance. So far, though, Fox has not let that happen. He's just been controlling things.
King of comebacks, king of crushing blows. This character is never out of a fight. It doesn't matter what the health deficit is.
Look at this, the pressure here from SonicFox. And, you know, Cassie does not have a strong overhead low game. That's not what it's about. It's about throw, it's about timing, it's about scrambles, staggers, all that sort of stuff.
Ooh!
Oh! Bam!
And this is how a comeback starts. One crushing blow could lead into another. You already have fatal blow territory. And here we go. Do we have some throw loops?
His throws are so strong because the threat of his buttons is so good, but SonicFox ends up doing it immediately to fighter select.
Great to character select. Is there going to be a change out of Deoxys? Does he want a breather? Even SonicFox is kind of asking for a breather right there. And this is top 8, means that the entire tournament, 1,500 players had to fight through best of 3 in order to get here. Not in this top 8. We're going to best of 5, ladies and gentlemen.
So you can go to a different character if you would like. You have a little bit of leeway. Like I said, I haven't seen him play anybody other than Geras. Although he did just change something in his controls.
Oh.
So I don't know what the deal was there.
Yeah, maybe something right there. Never know, guys. Check those buttons, get them correct, especially on a stage like this. One thing goes wrong, and you could mentally get cascaded off of a cliff.
Fight.
Again, Deoxys approaches with a single button and then very light afterward. Continues to be pretty light. As this game has developed, you know, the way that people play offense has become so staggery. It's very interesting. Got him with the stand one.
No inconfirmed though, and he's very good at doing just that. Last one, the side switch. Ooh, miss spacing that sand trap.
That's safe. That's not safe. And Fox comes right in with the punish there.
No offensive meter right here, using the invincibility of the interactable to reset the neutral, go back to full screen here.
Now, although this is the same stage every time, each time that you load it, it has a different stage's interactable, so you can see in the back right there. So, yeah, it's the same stage, but it's actually different each time. It's pretty cool.
Oh, here we go.
Yikes.
Breaking the back with the crushing blow is Deoxys right there. Is he on the hunt? What a crouch! That's going to be hit from into the fatal blow. Is it enough?
Today on Twitter. And and he didn't quite get enough, but very close, and chip is a big problem right now for Deoxys. Oh yeah, you can see his meter, his defensive meter, going away down there at the bottom. He cannot take any chip at all if he gets touched in the slightest. It's a big bet. You know,
SonicFox, even though there's plus frames, you know, didn't blink whatsoever. That was so smart to just stay calm, stay cool, and collected. I have expected at Deoxys right there, thinking that SonicFox was going to be disrespectful in that
100%.
situation. So that's just a bad call out at the end of the day. But you never know if it could work next time around.
I certainly understand the decision making. Tried to get the close one, I should say, and no, you can angle that sand trap, and he got the wrong one. Yo, okay. That's what I'm talking about, those flawless blocks, then you get a launcher afterward, the expensive one offensive and one defensive bar.
Yeah, you want to talk about someone that stands out from the entire field of players when it comes to utilizing the flawless block mechanic. It's the young Deoxys here.
Got him in the corner, we got a full hit confirm here.
Oh, big damage on deck, no breakaway. Is he coming off of both though? No, he's going to hold on to the one. This late in the match, I'm guessing that because he's really known for loading that gauntlet up, right? Off of those hits into the temporal advantage. But this late in the match, the one-handed crushing blow out of SonicFox goes up 2-0 here.
He didn't even want to see the end of it. Look at this. And very interesting timing on SonicFox to come in at that moment. Clearly, Deoxys did not expect it. It's a blow-up so far.
Oh, yes, indeed. Like I said, this is how the matchup went at Combo Breaker. And there's been no difference in how he's approached the match. SonicFox calm and collected Deoxys. I don't think this knows how to get through the wall that is SonicFox, whether it's offensively or defensively.
Well, in this matchup, SonicFox is the old man. He's the veteran.
Isn't that the crazy thing?
He's the veteran here.
They're almost the same age.
They're a couple years different.
Yeah, a couple years different, but
in their lifetime, for me, that doesn't matter at all.
So they're only
for their lifetime,
they're only a couple years apart. But SonicFox is a veteran by like 6 or 7 years.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
2-0.
SonicFox, you guys know, just so you guys know at home, has been playing Mortal Kombat competitively since he was 12 years old.
He's been winning Evos for most of that time.
Most of that time. And to what David...
He's now 21.
Yes, to what David pointed out earlier, hasn't won Evo in 2 years, is still the defending Mortal Kombat Evo champion, technically.
Okay, fair enough. Yikes, blows it up right there on a counter hit or punish.
Did not lose Mortal Kombat X at Evolution. What a short hop over the throw!
Using the throw invincibility of the short hop, anything could have knocked him out of the sky, but he knew it was a grab. That was a counter right there.
And Gyruses are still finding more damage in his combos. That's an optimal just found right before Evolution. They're like, this character's the most damaging character in the game. Let's find some more, baby.
Step it up!
It's out there, you just gotta find it. Characters are like onions, you know, they're like ogres. They've got layers, and you just gotta get to them.
That really is very common in Mortal Kombat. It often takes many months, sometimes a year, for people to find the legit combos.
That's right.
Ooh. Oh, that wasn't the legit one. Got him on the Landsy's punish. And now this could be big damage, but of course there's a breakaway.
Beautiful tag there from Sonic, and trying to catch the approach. That was a big read, and Deoxys not paying off on the close sand trap. Now that's a Rista in the corner, throwing the lowest. Sonic, no belief though, but he's also got no resources to try to hit him for anything follow-up.
He's not going to be super damaging right here. Oh, wow, he did go in. And now Deoxys has the corner. Not for long. He chose to go for the mix-up. Wow, the very unsafe low right there.
He just keeps switching this side back to the corner.
Still maintaining control. He's trying to anyway.
Deoxys believing in the round coming off the breakaway fairly late here.
Look at that patience out of Fox. He's just waiting for something like a fatal blow. He's waiting for that sand trap to come, and he is not going to let Deoxys easily get any of that stuff.
Yeah, this is a standoff right now. SonicFox wants to work around that fatal blow right now. Can he get it? Just throws on the 1-1, gets the anti-air, and going to match point is SonicFox for winners finals here at Evolution 2019.
Got in there with the big shoulder, that forward one. Deoxys, yeah, good damage into the corner, but we've seen him at corner and it just hasn't lasted that long. And it's not gonna this time either. SonicFox ducks the grab.
How many times in the row did Deoxys throw 1-1, forward 2-1-2 in that exact situation, even in the final round, just to get ducked on the throw? Deoxys has got to be shook right now. Oh, here we go. Break in the back, and there's some damage for him. Not quite at fatal blow territory. The chip did it though, SonicFox.
Uh-oh.
No breakaway. Can he do it? Drops the combo. The corner always messes with their combos here. Has the health in his Deoxys.
Didn't believe it. If he, oh my God, the down to the uppercut.
Just swinging, and Deoxys finds himself in the middle of a match finally. He's on the board.
All right, Deoxys found it now. It was a little scrambly at times. I wouldn't say that was a convincing win. It was a lot of back and forth. But whatever gets the job done is good enough.
Very, very good early breakaway right there by Deoxys. It really does reset the neutral position against Cassie. And she gets almost no damage off of that particular breakaway. All you're gonna need is that low gunshot in the middle of your armor. And the starter, you only get about, what, 50, 70 damage at the end of the day?
Oh, nothing for Deoxys right there. Had a chance on the whip punish. Trying to make something happen there with his very important mid-string. Oh yeah, trying to mix it up. You see the kind of staggers that I'm talking about. It's become a huge, huge part of the game.
Says unhand me from the corner. Another one fighting his way out. Not enough here, and it doesn't have enough hit stun there to get the combo and surviving a little bit. Here's Deoxys with some plus frames. Little bit gimmicky. There's a big gap when he does go into that gauntlet off of these strength. That jump back kick, big horizontal hitbox to it, and another match point for Sonic.
You can see Sonic just maintaining his awareness at all times. Oh, well, maybe not right there. Maybe I spoke too soon. Deoxys finds the sand trap, and as you can see, that always gets Kyrus in, wherever he was before. Now he's next to you.
That really is one of the beauties of Infinite Warden is that it almost takes zoning out of the equation because he puts you right where he wants to be on top of you. Getting the massive damage too off of these Bs.
Ending right next to you, 34% damage, just like that.
Whoa!
And it's a counter hit. This is huge.
Now, you want to talk about doing something different? That was wild.
The gumption shown right there by Deoxys.
I've never seen walk up close sand
I've never seen it either, but it was enough, and guess what? Deoxys lives to fight another day right now. It's still Fox match point, but Deoxys is making a good showing.
If we can just call it what it is, it takes something like that to really put a dent in the armor of SonicFox, to put something on the screen. Wow, that was wild. Deoxys is in this match. Can he send us to the distance? Not a great start here. SonicFox on the prowl, big damage, and he's on the hunt to the corner too.
Individual hits not adding up to too much right there. Deoxys hoping to see if SonicFox press the button, and no, now Deoxys out of the corner. He's trying to continue.
All over the stagger of Sonic 2. He's not letting him get away with a single one with a stand one in the 4-2. It's 4-2-1, 4-2. SonicFox always ready to recognize what's going to happen. What an anti-air one, but as the breakaway, Sonic still has some beautiful health leader, but cannot get hit. Deoxys has 2 bars of meter.
He went in with the low. Again, very unsafe, but that's what you need sometimes to break somebody like SonicFox's guard. Deoxys to the other side with a down one over the delay by SonicFox.
Good patience by Deoxys here.
Oh boy.
Slight walk up to the 4-2, trying to catch him going for a potential throw break.
That's a huge read right now, and that's the crush as well. Is it enough?
Oh,
yes!
SonicFox advances on the winners. Do you remember how he did that? A lot of savagery. Wait, you remember how many wake-up jumps came out of Dragon in that set that he won?
That dude was active.
He was crazy.
He was out there.
Pressing buttons, moving everywhere. We're going to see what it comes down to here. Let's go. Winners Finals. Mortal Kombat 11.
Fox, Dragon, as you said, maybe the 2 best, certainly in recent times.
Fox's Dragons, oh my.
Punish, yeah. That is a really fast shoulder right there from Cassie, but pretty unsafe. And now Dragon's got the corner. If he wants it, does he want to maintain it? No, he'd love to just zone out.
SonicFox likes to use that to punish that wall in that exact situation, and also really punish any projectile she tries to throw out. It's gonna beat up the startup of the photo throw. It's gonna potentially hit it. The Hell's Wrath on activation. Dragon talked about that at CEO. You know, SonicFox with this up close, in your face, mix-up pressure that really sealed the deal at CEO.
Look at this. You'll notice there's not a lot of damage each time for SonicFox the way that he plays Yas Queen Cassie, but it's all unbreakable because it's not a launch, it's not a juggle. And that means that you're just getting consistent damage. Oh my god, how many times? What's going on here, Dragon? Okay. No! Oh! And then it was anything. Anything Fox wanted.
So he's of the belief that Cassie Cage has the best mix-up right there with throw and 1-1. The 1-1 is one of the quickest in the game to turn it to a mid, and the stand 1 looks like the startup overthrow.
Right.
So it really becomes a mix-up in that situation. With a reversal of situations as Dragon was finally able to get SonicFox in the corner, but the position's already been reset. Neutral reset. There we go.
Woo. Yeah, and the punish. Very nice out of Dragon. And he's keeping it unbreakable himself. He's right back into the next. Wow.
All of that hit.
That was funky right there. Didn't need to be like that.
That was 2 American resets in one chain of events, not even combo.
Got it. Gets the knockdown here. Fox pressuring. Oh my! Interrupted. The slight delay into the buttons right there. Class.
Ooh. That's what Dragon would like to see. That's very active in the movement right there. Her dash is top tier in Mortal Kombat.
Dragon trying to find something. Forestall this.
Ooh, did come off the bar there.
Yeah,
Sonic,
very funky right there. I don't know what that was about. Into the grab. It's not enough. Dragon, he's trying to stay away. You can feel it. Oh, boy.
So scary, you can breathe wrong, and that's to do it. Into the fatal blow.
There's no Semiijs here. That was fully correct.
Going up 1-0 is SONICFOX.
And you could feel how Dragon was concerned.
Yes.
You could feel it in his gameplay that he felt like he needed to back off, he needed to teleport away towards the end right there. It's almost like he knew it was coming.
And a little bit of a history lesson between these two. Dragon for what, a year and a half straight in MKX ran into SONICFOX so many times in these situations. Didn't beat him for almost 2 years in his competitive career, early competitive career.
That's right.
And he got over that mental hurdle very late, right before Injustice 2 came out. And has been able to do well since, but you never know if a taste of that mental block might still be there. Just the fact that it's SONICFOX that he has to play against here.
Yeah, and that the last tournament that they played against each other in was in grand finals where SONICFOX was dunking, right? That's got to be something that he's thinking about at least a little bit. I'm sure that they've both been game planning for the eventuality of them meeting here.
We'll see if Fox is able to reestablish that mental block of Dragon Air big. No jumping.
Nice, that great anti-air for Dragon. Now he's got the corner. Oh, the duck, but then not into anything else. Wow, Fox has actually made that really work. It's so fast, it's just such a sudden explosion, and you're not expecting. Of course, in this game, if you're just walking backwards, you're not blocking. You got to press that button, folks. It's not just about walking away.
Might be enough here. Wow, it's with the one. Look at the hitbox on that thing.
What? Okay.
Round 2, fight.
Dragon up around.
I think Dragon's picking up a little bit on the momentum that he built in that second round of the last game, where he really started feeling himself, had the health lead.
Here we go.
Plus, they confirm the fatal blow. You can't really be too mad at the end of the day when it comes down to just a hit like that.
Teleports in for some damage and then right back into the zoning game. He'd love to keep controlling things. Fox threatening with the shoulder from that range. That might have been why Dragon was hanging out. Got nothing else, though. Didn't believe in it.
Maybe didn't believe it because he didn't have the offensive bar. We're still kind of building right there. Never know if that kind of stuff comes into play with these players. Tough spot to be in here. Ooh, whoa! Yeah. I say that as you get there. What?
I love that he got out of the corner first. You can't break away when you're just hanging out in the bubble up there, so that was a free escape. Yeah, good damage. No offensive bar.
Life alert here, and just the swing of the forward four gonna do it.
He's really made the mix-ups work out with a character in Cassie who is not somebody you look at and just checking out her moves. She's not built for that, but as you said, she nevertheless has really strong mix-ups.
Yeah, she's really similar to Kung Lao with the throw, because it opens up so much else.
I love that punish. We just didn't get anything else. And now it's Dragon putting up the wall yet again. There it is! Hey, chase down, Fox!
Oh!
Got it.
Pressing low, too. That's a lot of damage. 328. And here we go. Doesn't even have to keep it unbreakable. Doesn't have to worry about it. He's a big crushing blow.
Breakaway comes instantly.
Wow, did Dragon whip confirm right there?
He definitely did, yeah. Lovely. Will it matter, though, because he's way down in life right now. He cannot take punish. What?
Oh, no!
What happened? Dragon, of all people, to screw up in that situation, that high-pressure situation, is something he's typically so strong in. But right there, he did not get the punish. Actually, twice he got that forward one and then nothing else. There were two opportunities where he could have had a bigger combo. One on a punish, and one was just kind of in footsies at some point.
Is that the mental position that he's in right now in winners finals against a nemesis in SONICFOX? Wow! SONICFOX with the reactions to start off this third match. Trying to get aggressive there with Dragon, but SONICFOX shutting that down real quick and answers with an anti-air of his own. For a lot less reward off it when it comes to Cetrion. Both of these characters aren't going to do a whole mess of damage on you.
Right, yeah. They both are really more about whittling away the life bar, but they're great at that.
Whoa!
Okay, he actually could have amplified and gotten the crush. Would have been cool. Hard to have seen that.
Yeah, I imagine that's incredibly hard to see on the fly.
for sure, yeah.
That's like hit confirming single normals.
Yeah, I mean,
whoa.
Easy for me, but for these guys up here at EVO Winners Finals, you know, they gotta get good. It's Dragon with the pressure now. Backing off, just using L's as his pressure tool. I mean, he's done a great job. We talked about whittling away the life. He's really done that well in this round.
Straight hits at a time. Oh, the
that's
block.
punishable, yeah. Nice stuff by SonicFox, who's saving it. He's got Fatal. Okay, again, it's the opposite of a scramble, but, you know, Cassie's got a nice anti-air stand jab, but Cetrion's jump kick is actually really good.
It is.
It's got a great hitbox on it.
Something I'm surprised I saw there, and something that might be kind of new is that SonicFox falls and block that wall.
Yeah.
And punished it grounded to, again, keep with the mentality of this character just does a lot of unbreakawayable damage, and just everything she does is unbreakawayable. So he's not going to do the up 2 to launch in that situation.
Escaping SonicFox, you know, almost certainly checking to be maintained in the corner. Probably what Dragon was looking for. And he is working on taking at least one game here. He's not going to get squad douche. That's what he's trying to say here. SonicFox neutral ducking. And he's approaching. You can feel the scramble.
Good patience there to Dragon. Oh, into the active frame. SonicFox goes.
Just a little bit too early. Like I said, you can feel that he's starting to scramble here to try to get the kill.
He breathed wrong into the active frames. That bad boy and onto the board. Goes Dragon here. Can he do to SonicFox what he did to him in that grand final and make a comeback?
As you said, in that grand final, after the first game in which Fox lost with Jackie, he switched to Cassie, it was then 6-1. So even in that situation, Dragon did take one game. He didn't get completely blown out. But, you know, he wants to tie it up here at a minimum. He wants to get into that grand finals on winner's side. That's what's on the line here.
He doesn't want to start to this round here, Dragon. I think he's establishing himself quite well in this match.
Got it. Out of the corner, yep, naturally.
And we've seen that sequence before, swinging out of the corner with that 4-2-3. Confirming into the geyser.
Here's Dragon, and he actually is pressuring a throw escape, of course. Trying to maintain corner control. Fox knew it.
Nice blow up with the stagger there.
Lovely breakaway. No.
What's scary about Cetrion's 1-1-1 and 1-1-2 is that it's so good to stagger every stage of it. And you have to guess which stage they're going to stagger at.
That's true.
Whether it be +3, I think 0, or -2, somewhere along that lines.
Oh, Dragon threatened with movement. That was very funky. SonicFox did not take the bait. He's got the grab.
Eat a fat one.
Okay.
Whoa, Cassie,
okay, chill out, lady. Trying to get the anti-air, and that's usually so good, but shout out to Cetrion jump kick floating right over it.
Good harassment here, and how these two have been able to fight themselves out of the corner has been nothing but brilliance. There's a flawless block and
flawless
punish.
block. Yeah, lovely stuff right there by SonicFox. So could have a bit more, but he's right back into the mix. Dragon's in trouble in the corner. Okay, out of there, yes! He did not do the follow-up, worried about flawless block and then the punish. Very interesting, very interesting. So they're varying that right there. Look at this, Fox. He's in the corner now.
Whoa, with throw, nice. You see the jump kick talked about. It's actually going to give SonicFox a little bit of trouble here with the down forward. Going to send us to match point for SonicFox.
Can he get into grand finals on winner's side? That's what he wants.
Has not won Evolution 4 NRS games in 2 years.
Yeah, again, what a scrub, right? Can you believe not winning Evolution for 2 years straight?
The audacity.
One of the absolute best fighting game players ever. Load a whip punish.
But still
nice
an Evo champion in that time.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, nothing Cassie can do about that.
Oh, could she not do shoulder from that range?
From that second one, shoulder may have done it.
Yeah, I wonder. Here it is, jump kick yet again, coming to the rescue, but unfortunately missed the rest, and this allows Fox.
What momentum that would have given him too.
He's scheming. If he finds the right hits, it's into fatal blow for sure.
And same thing for Dragon, if he hits it one more time.
Out of there, again, you can feel this moment. He comes in!
-2.
Yeah.
Ooh, aggressive movement by SonicFox.
Dragon, he's close to even getting a chip kill right now.
Oh, no! Not gonna be enough, no crushing blow loaded on that.
Oh, it's a whip punish! What happened right there? I wonder if that was supposed to have been amplified something for Cassie, and then he was next to the interactable, which is the same button, because he didn't actually have offensive bar at the time.
Wow.
I don't know. That's what's going through my mind right now.
What a potential error.
Did he have offensive bar? I guess he must have, really. But whatever it was not the right call.
And when that thing whiffs, it whiffs for 18.5 years.
Yeah.
Wow. I can't think of a better storyline here.
No, yeah, for sure. It's into the final game here in winners finals between two fantastic players. The standing combo into a little bit more damage there, 230 or 23%.
This has been a different start too. Dragons won the past 2 matches, coming out swinging in these first rounds. But it's SonicFox, and it's been his final game of the winners finals, who's come up swinging.
Punish, yeah, huh? Didn't have offensive meter for the rest though. Coming on in as Dragon now. And we've seen him sometimes go for pressure, sometimes back off. It's been kind of a spur of the moment choice from him. There he backed off, but SonicFox is right back in. And Dragon gets shot in the dome. Now again, it's match point SonicFox to get into grand finals on the winner's side. Let's see what Dragon has to say.
Dragon, he's already come back 2 games straight. Does he have 2 rounds in him right now? Because he's gonna need it here. There's a jump kick. It's been hard. Dude, it's giving him trouble.
Right?
See the light.
She just floats over. It doesn't even have the same animation as some of the most oppressive jump kicks, but it nevertheless is super good.
Yeah, she almost does that old school Johnny Cage shadow kick animation.
Yeah. Look at this. Really controlling the stage right now, backing off. Oh, okay, feigned it a little bit, then didn't overextend.
What's scary about that sweep, you saw SonicFox kind of fall for what the animation does. It moves her really far forward in the low kick, and then she like sucks back into where she first started.
Lovely jumping right there. Couldn't complete the combo, unfortunately, but hey, he's right back into this. Dragon has no defensive bar for a wake-up here. He tried to press buttons. Oh, punish! 2-1-3, and now it's going to be the fatal blow right away. And he also the breakaway!
He got it the breakaway!
That is best-case scenario for Dragon, where he not only takes the round, but also SonicFox has no defensive bar, starting things off in the final round of winners finals.
Wow! Final game. Final round, Mortal Kombat Evolution 2019. It doesn't get any better than this.
2 green Marios up to play, and he's got the crush.
Luckily that amplified wall didn't get the crushing blow, but if you do hit her while the amplified comes out, it actually nullifies the fatal blow or crushing blow requirement.
Didn't get the rest. Here he is. Yes, confirms.
Wow, we're starting by
marching in.
Dragon already on life alert here in the back to the wall, trying to throw out. And it's not enough.
He didn't have the meter. He got it
anyway. SonicFox final round takes it over Dragon to advance to the grand finals.
Incredible. People approach that differently. Some people like to not eat during competitive play. They like to wait until afterward. They feel like literally it makes them hungrier. You can't do that.
I don't know about that one here, Coach, but ladies and gentlemen, grand finals, Mortal Kombat Evolution, let's go!
Who else would it be but SonicFox and Dragon? It's the same exact 2 players we saw at CEO in June, about a month ago, and they're right back in here. Of course, last time, it was Dragon coming from winner's side, and SonicFox had to win 2 3 out of 5 sets. Now it's the opposite. Dragon's got to win 2 or 3 out of 5 sets, and like you said, he wants the chance, and he has it now, to do the same thing that Fox did to him at CEO.
That's right, revenge is on the mind here. He's doing 2 sets to do it. SonicFox is by far the colder of the 2 players right now.
Okay.
Dragon's coming in absolutely warmed up.
Steaming, in fact. I mean, the way that the last one ended, got to be firing on all cylinders to come on top against a player like Tekken Master.
Wow, he's going to raise a fatal blow. This might be enough for the kill.
Hey, you know what? I'm glad that SonicFox found out about the skulls and the shields last week. That's cool.
Yeah, just
really useful. It's really useful.
Imagine just sitting here saying he's the best player of all time, and he just learned about a mechanic that's been around.
It was actually in previous games.
It's been in previous games. That just goes to show
let me blow him up, everybody at home. All right, like just give. I have one instance of knowing something more than SonicFox is. Let me have it. Let me have it. Come on.
I agree, David. But that just goes to show you, everyone watching at home, that we're all still learning.
Of course. It's a young game.
It shows you the depth of these fighting games as well.
Oh yeah, a lot to know. Dragon trying to snipe it out right there. Ooh, he comes in, and unfortunately for him, that just meant that SonicFox had an easier time getting the grab. Yes, he chases in. Now, again, that's unsafe, but it's a call out, and he's actually been right more often than not.
Hey, yes, he's going to feel those reads, the SonicFox. Just knows when you want to press buttons, go for special moves.
Yeah.
He's got such a great understanding of fighting games that, I'm not going to lie to you, sometimes I don't understand. And with that throw, it's going to go up 1-0. Oh! Off with her head.
Somebody gonna clean this up?
Did you hear her?
That was rude.
Did you hear what she said?
Yeah. Is someone going to clean this up? So rude is Cassie Cage. 2 games from reclaiming his throne here at EVO.
Now at CEO, Dragon won the first game when they played in Grand Finals, if you recall. And that did make SonicFox go to a character switch and yada yada.
But it wasn't a character switch. Separating the two here.
Yeah, so this time, of course, right, Dragon's, of course, going to stick with Setchion. But that's just to say that he can certainly make the comeback, because we've seen it many times.
These are 2 players that have made it this far. Okay. Has there ever been a grand final?
Oh, punish.
In the past 4 years for our games, where both players have only played 1 character?
You know, I'm going to have to stew on that for a little bit, but maybe not. Maybe not.
That's a question.
What an answer.
That's a question I couldn't answer off the top of my head. I actually feel bad asking you it, David, if I'm being honest with you.
Okay, you got it.
But it's an interesting one to ask.
Yeah, do the research at home, everybody. I'd actually really like to know. Send me a tweet. But you're probably right. Oh, yeah, they both understood that. They knew! There have been so many moments like that where neither one really wants to make the big bet. We've seen that all day in this top 8.
3 tech throws in a row. By the way, that's massively punishable. SonicFox just going to take it with the crushing blow. Could have saved it.
Yeah, could have.
Kept him grounded because her combos aren't going to launch.
That's true. He could have just done a regular string. Yeah, but all right, well, whatever.
To each their own in that situation. As long as you get the W, because a W is a W at the end of the day.
Lovely backdash first. And that backdash was about understanding that SonicFox wanted to jump in. I mean, that was why he did it. He put himself in the right spot. Shout out to Dragon for that. It's not just footsies and buttons and mix-ups and yada yada. Where you are on screen and when is a huge part of this, and he's one of the best at that.
It certainly is. Walking into some active frames right there. No bar to confirm with by Dragon there. But that kept him knocked down in front of him. Wow. What an anti-air to the shoulder right there. Is this enough?
SonicFox didn't believe it. And he was right.
Oh.
He tried to actually use jump kick to float over. Do you see that? He tried to put his hitbox
like
above it.
Move it above a little bit by stretching her out horizontally.
Classic.
That was
classic from Fox.
That was a cute try.
Yeah, dude.
I like the idea behind it. That's twice that Geyser has whipped on potentially Cassie's hitbox in that situation. Or, you know, there are a lot of times where you're just, it's got a kind of small hitbox to it itself. And
sure.
Versus being tricky.
Expected SonicFox to come forward, and absolutely correct was Dragon as he's got the knockdown into the corner. And, you know, SonicFox has not taken the bait on that boulder mix-up at all. Trying to back off. Got him. Ooh, Dragon. Oh, that moment yet again. And that's if you block late, which he did, I guess. So Dragon is in big trouble. That's going to be the game. It's just like that. 2-0 SonicFox.
Very close second game there. This is how it started on the winner's side as well. 2-0 SonicFox, but the second game was close. And Dragon was putting the pieces together and figuring it out.
That's right.
And then used that in game 3 and 4 to tie things up.
And it ended up being, 3-2.
Will it repeat itself here? Or is SonicFox in just a winning position, on the hunt, 1 game away from being EVO champion again?
Check out this expression on Dragon's face on the left right there. He's really searching for what to do. You can see him thinking deeply about it.
He's dissecting every little instance that happened in that match. Going through his head. What can he do differently? What can he get hit by that he might find an answer for?
So this time he did not spend the crushing blow. I like that. Moving forward, underneath. Could have had more.
Yeah,
you can crush it. You can do down two.
We actually saw, was it Deoxys make the crushing read on that earlier? Same with Tekken Master on the winner's side.
Look at these staggers here from Dragon. There it is. Oh boy. Didn't even want to bother on the whip punish, but SonicFox is now coming in. God, SonicFox is just so ready as he moves.
Okay. This is such a great understanding of spacing in fighting games.
Got it.
What he calls the nooch.
The nooch!
The nooch!
Again!
Another
Oh
one.
my god, say goodbye to your nooch.
Just that sense of when a button's gonna happen at a certain distance. Ready for it. Missed the anti right there. It's gonna be a big pickup for Dragon. No breakaway to save from any of this damage.
Again, as I said, Fox has guessed right on that every time. He's jumped over a lot of low boulders. He has not jumped into a single air boulder.
I don't know why he wouldn't keep doing the low boulder when it looked like he had trouble jumping that as well.
That's right, yeah.
Let's look over the chip right there. Too
far
away.
I like the idea, but Dragon, Dragon's getting scrambly. He knows all he needs is one little bit. He can't get touched.
Time is a ticking. 3 seconds.
Three.
The delay wake up saved them there.
So smart and
cool.
aware.
That was so cool of a. I've never seen anything like that kind of transpire at the end of a round. Very unique.
Very nice stuff. Oh boy!
This is one of those crushing blows where you get it and you're like, awesome.
Yeah, definitely. It's not something you see very often.
But thank you for the damage.
Right.
Ooh. Every time he's in Hell's Wrath, he's either got a shoulder out of it, shot out of it, everything.
Right.
That's not in the game plan here for Dragon, I think.
It seems like Fox has had the counter on deck every single time. The grab comes. And not a lot of damage each time. That's the way for both of these characters here, trying to whittle away those life bars.
Ooh, just like back 3.
Got it. No attempt on the keep up. And now Fox knows he's close.
2 fatal blows available. Wow, look how active that was.
Oh, yeah. Can he get there in time? No. SonicFox is trying to move in. Oh, no!
Are you kidding me?
Oh, no! And it's match point. Guess what? It's EVO 2019 point for Echo Fox SonicFox.
On a huge championship caliber read right there. All of that movement, all of the blocking, all of the special moves, all of the full screen shenanigans for him to walk up into a no block crouch to put himself on tournament point here.
Genius stuff. I love it. Out of there. Fox comes in and he gets the grab. Oh yeah, he's got to follow in. Yes. And he's ready with the tech. I mean, both offensively and defensively, this guy is firing. He's got the corner.
Anti in the back 3 as well. The control. And how many times do we see Dragon fight out of the corner by just swinging with 4-2-3? And we see the side switch beautifully executed every time.
No anti-air.
Those are kind of tricky too, those side switch combos with instant jump normals. Upset you around and those guys are hit stuns.
Here's SonicFox. Oh, he's working on it. He's working on it, Aquaman.
And he's another anti-air. Dragon trying to get out of the corner. This is a no-fly zone here. But fights his way out of the corner again and just wants the damage. Stop the bleeding. Tie things up here.
He wants the bleeding on SonicFox's side, and we're seeing plenty of that come out right now from Cassie. Oh, yeah.
Gonna get a slay. No bleed here. Give or take a couple of points.
Winning. Oh, boy. It's either way. SonicFox is safe. Can he find another hit?
Coming under the wire, got the flawless block down to raise the push. Potential, but no offense for to back things up. Gets the wing of that punch. He's going to give it to R2. And SonicFox is your Evolution 2019 champion.
Yet again, SonicFox is back in control of Mortal Kombat at Evolution. It's been 2 years since he won EVO, but as you said before, he was actually the reigning Mortal Kombat champion. Intervening years was Injustice, and he's back on top.
I mean, just earlier, defeating Gur, which is quite the task, if you ask me.
Indeed it is, and, you know, really good bracketology work out in his favor in that Gur absolutely hates Kung Lao. Yeah, I think he got the matchup that he wanted, and Gur was just devastated mentally when he saw that character on the screen. We're getting started here. Also, this winner side of the top 24, you've got the Runback and Vianaldi, Tekken Master versus Hayatei, Dragon versus Rewind, Foxy versus Dizzy. It's going to go down here on the
It's a great day of Mortal Kombat as we start things off with Echo Fox, SonicFox versus Durpey. It's going to be Buzz Devora versus Aaron Black, the nerfed Aaron Black, mind you.
SonicFox, a firm believer that this character is at the apex of the tiers post-patch, thinking that Buzz Devora is S+. Very controversial statement, by the way. Even here, other players bashed him for saying that out loud. But if he's able to do it, we'll prove everyone wrong. He feels that this character is incredibly strong post-patch. A lot of people saw the changes to the character, and he's making great use of them.
I mean, if some, like, he's the king of controversy, isn't it?
He's also the king of set play, and it looks like he found a little bit of set play with this character
Right,
from what I've seen with the matches so far.
We've seen some dirty stuff earlier today. Let's see if Durpey has an answer for it.
Oh, that is a frame trap. You cannot press buttons in the hit stun of that oppositor rush in the corner. He's just going to stagger his way out, but swinging. That pistol whip of the back two out of the corner is Durpey here.
The range on the 4-2-2, man. Such a pain in the neck to deal with.
And it's so good because it's so hit confirmable. The launcher and the set play, everything that SonicFox wants, he has right now in Devora. Doing some setups for us for almost no reason whatsoever.
So unnecessary, right?
And what a quick game number one. SonicFox looks calm, collected, and ready to try to win another pro competition.
He's even laughing. You know something's wrong when he's not enjoying it. He had to sit there and wait until, you know.
Like one thing probably didn't work, and he's upset right now. Even though it was convincing 2-0, SonicFox said like one setup didn't work right. And he's like, nah, I'm done.
Look at him. Now, mind you, this is still first 2-2.
Also, shouts to SonicFox for shaving his mustache for a good cause. He did a charity stream an entire weekend long, reached his goal, and shaved his mustache, which I was appalled for, but it was for a good cause. So it's kind of a blow up if I am appalled, right?
Yeah, right. You can't be mad at that. Okay, I hear a Kung Lao.
Game number 2. This is the character that got Durpey here into the winner's
sir.
side of top 24. That victory over Gur, convincing as well. 2-0. And we can talk about some of the loser side matches that did go down. Gur among them, winning a close one to advance. Overused for Glue 2-1.
That should be an interesting run as well. Gur definitely in dear needs of some points.
And that's what a lot of these guys traveled here to Celtic Throwdown for, that are in those positions to try to jump over the others that couldn't make the trip. This is a great opportunity for them, but they have to perform in order to do so. Oh my goodness, ready for the approach. Almost knew that in that situation that, you know, Kung Lao's going to do one of, well, really three things. He went for kind of the auto shimmy and a 1-2, it looked like Durpey did right there. Forward work against the down 2 attempt or the throw, and the down 2 covers 2 of those options.
Okay, finds himself in the corner here. The bug.
This is just all continuous pressure, set up heavy. What are your options there? You have to hold that.
I'm not quite sure if he even a back jump. I think the bug would catch you. You know what I mean?
Or the jump kick in that situation.
Yeah.
We saw in his last match, a couple down 2s worked out in the favor, but it was only for the trade. And depending on when they did the down 2, Devora actually got a full combo. So like, you really got to do pick your poison against when she's got all this on the screen. Those bugs, I don't even know what it's called in this game, being honest with you. Those.
It's something silly.
Yeah,
it's something silly.
They named their stuff all completely different. We used to call it Puddle back in X. I don't know if it's still called Puddle. I assume it's still called Puddle.
Puddle works with me, man. Let's go with it.
Oh no, amplified bugs are out. All the bugs are on the screen. There is no escaping. There's what do you do? You're in jail.
You pray. That's what you do. 4-4. Dash under, no punish. And just like that, this is curtains.
Oh, chip damage and the full screen bug. That, I mean, every single trap that SonicFox put on the screen seemed to work. And that's what that's what he was talking about. I had a conversation with him before this started, and once this character gets going, she takes away your options, and that's exactly what we saw in the corner, even their full screen. And that's just disgusting.
It's unnecessary, right?
Very unnecessary.
Dang. Okay, that was a convincing set.
Post-patch, but, you know, here in the European scene, we're getting a lot of international love. It's a 50-50 split between NA, EU, and international here in this Celtic Throwdown top 8. Already on the stage. We're already getting into it. Wait a minute. It's SonicFox versus Tekken Master. This is a run back from EVO. It was a top 16 match for top 8 on the winner's side. It went down to the very last hit. The last time that these two played was down to one hit that separated amongst them. It was super close.
Making war is my job, Devora.
Of course, we'll love history going back to the Mortal Kombat X final of 2016, one of the greatest grand finals to ever happen here. And are we already getting into it? This is our first match. Celtic Throwdown top 8. It's going to be SonicFox rocking Buzz Devora, and she's been kind of the buzz.
Oh yeah, nice pun there. Definitely a strong believer in the Devora is SonicFox. Let's see if it can do damage at the very top of the competition.
And we're seeing Ringmaster Sony from Tekken Master. We saw him rocking Geras a lot. We weren't sure what the pick was going to be against this specific matchup. That who knows if Tekken Master has a lot of experience against, but you know that SonicFox is going to be coming in with this Devora, had to get the experience not only ahead of time, but coming into this top 8.
Well, you're not reaching from there. SonicFox having the positional advantage. The puzzle. Hold this.
Oh man, it's a dangerous spot to be able to dash underneath the jump, and he's going to go right into the health lead with this fatal blow.
That early though, I don't know how to feel about this. It will put him in an advantageous situation, but SonicFox will have fatal blow to his disposal. What's it gonna be?
It's gonna be a scary spot. I think you just wanted a health lead, but this is not the spot you want to be in the corner against the 4. It's gonna be raw fatal blow right back, and SonicFox taking round number 1.
Tekken Master not being tight with the challenge. SonicFox being minus after the overpass. Feeling himself
SonicFox
there.
is sitting there comfortable. That's a dangerous Fox right there. When you know, the more serious he looks, I think it's the more vulnerable he is. But the more relaxed he looks, the more deadly this young man becomes.
He's definitely looking good in this
watch out
match
for that
so
bug.
far. Nice blocks.
So many bugs are going to be coming. And SonicFox hasn't gotten any real setups going yet. Beautiful challenge by Tekken Master on that reversal throw. But once he gets going, he found a character that fits the SonicFox playstyle, right? Set play, taking away your options. That's what he's known for.
And it's so interesting to see that Tekken Master is pressing the attack the moment the bug is out. He's trying to challenge his set play.
You know what? You have to have a little bit of that disrespect, that savagery to beat someone like Fox. You know, we saw it yesterday, losing a game to Jade, being really disrespectful to down 2s, but SonicFox gonna win the trade there full screen. Take game number 1 against longtime rival Tekken Master.
Well, how about that?
Just to start us off here.
Okay, Tekken Master not looking very phased. Now keep in mind, this is the first of 3. We are at top 8 territory.
Yes, we are.
Tekken Master leaving in the Sooneo of the Positor.
That's so dangerous on hit. It is not your turn. Yes. A lot of us like to try to disrespect right there. That is one that you don't want to press a button on.
4-2-2. Oh, nice duck. Finally getting a sequence here, Tekken Master. What's it gonna be?
Showcasing the matchup knowledge too. Tekken Master has moved beautifully, going underneath these jumping attempts by SonicFox, just avoiding the jump-ins altogether.
Trying to get the trip guard, not getting it this time.
Look at the range that Devora plays at. It's a different game she can play.
She's a different beast, for sure. Forward one is going to be an easy punish for the low.
Easy hit confirms out of this character 2, and look at all this bug. It is not your turn. They're gonna be a coming.
Sweep as well. The range on this character, Mr. Aquaman.
Oh yes,
Full
walking
whip.
back, creating the whip punish with the movement of SonicFox here, and on the offense again.
This is looking grim for Tekken Master. Needs to find an answer here to all these questions that SonicFox is asking him. Jump in one. DX Ovipositor. What a challenge from SonicFox. It was technically not his turn.
It technically was not, but it's one of those tricky situations where you're only minus a couple, so it becomes that guessing game of what are they going to press? Can I disrespect it?
4-4.
Oh
Tekken
no.
Master needs to tighten things up here. Blocks in time.
Here's the thing, once he amplifies that bug, it's coming out hit or block, so it's very hard to take your turn like Tekken Master did. Luckily he was able to block after the tech throw.
Big combo here from Tekken Master. So much more though. The grab.
Alright, what's me for breakfast here? She still is in striking range, and there it is, and that's going to be game number 2 for SonicFox.
Very convincing as well. Tekken Master, what's it going to be?
It's so scary that you don't, if you're not too familiar with Devora, you have to realize that most of the time, she's in strike distance.
I mean, yeah, when isn't she? It's going to be the jump in 1, the 4-2-2. She's always somewhere in range. I mean, even her sweep.
Tekken Master floating over. Geras here.
Oh, it's going to be Geras, isn't it?
Shouts to them for utilizing the tool that's in Mortal Kombat.
Was this always there?
Yeah, it's always been there, and I've never seen any other tournament using it.
Right.
You can lock every stage except for this one.
That.
So shouts to the organizers here for actually utilizing that.
We don't have to restart matches anymore.
Yeah.
That is tight.
That helps the players who sometimes don't have the capacity to select the right stage during these top 8.
Excellent stuff. All right, here we go. Match 3. Now with Geras.
This is the matchup that I thought we were going to see. I think Geras does just fine against Devora, unless there's something that I don't know.
It should be better.
We're about to see.
It should be better.
We're about to find out.
Little charge. Okay, important to notice SonicFox did not interrupt it.
Exactly, and we saw Tekken Master play that game yesterday of
Against Hayatei, yes.
Of even when he got blown up, he still believed in it.
He's a maniac. No anti-air.
That's what I love about both of these guys. Yeah, they can be maniacs, but it is a calculated craziness.
Might have tried to interrupt there. Another throw escape, 2 for 2. Forward 4 is not blocked.
Here we go.
Keeps jumping. Temporal advantage down to City.
Is the cash on the damage? No breakaway from SonicFox.
The choke whiff is all right. Forward 4 coming through. Down 1 and 2 choke, Mr. Aquaman.
Okay, we were talking about the maniacness. There it is. Just did it. Didn't care about the repercussions. He did not have breakaways. SonicFox could have put him in a potential killing situation right there.
Maniac stuff from Tekken Master. Finally on the board, getting around here with Jairus.
Ooh. Coming in from downtown to SonicFox. Getting sexy with the setups. Covering so many options. There's no captain.
Wow, Tekken Master. What an evasion. Avoiding everything. Threading the needle. Getting a throw finally. It's the forward throw. This is Jairus after all.
Here
throw
we go.
Loop City.
Throw loops.
Another one. Throw escape finally there. Too early on the standing one anti-air.
Very hard to anti this character in general. Very tricky, especially on that jump one. You really got to hit that hurtbox of it.
Good bait from Tekken Master of a positor. Gets to confirm. Tekken Master looking way better with Garrus.
Goes to the 4-3. SonicFox ready for that. Does have a lot of match knowledge against Gur, who utilized that tool a lot. Is he going to keep him restood here? Nope, just casting on damage, forcing the breakaway, getting max damage with that too. Just walk up and challenging. Sonic knew he was going to be disrespectful, and Tekken Master is on the board.
Tekken Master. We have a set. There was no way this was going to be a 3-0, was there? Not between these two gentlemen.
Every fiber of my being didn't want it to be. And I'm glad that we're going some distances here.
Okay, it's going to be a straight rematch, though.
SonicFox heavily believing in this character.
Oh, sending one anti-air.
He actually did it too early, and that his string whipped.
It almost came back to haunt him.
These guys' reactions are too good, Mitsu. They're too good.
And it's still early. All right. Forward 1-3. Then down 2. What a duck. Oh, retaliating is SonicFox. Another down 2. Wow,
my goodness.
Forward 4. Not a single forward 4 has been blocked yet, which is full combo punishable.
Oh! He actually made it over the active frames of what is the vacuum.
Succubus.
The succubus of that fatal blow. Oh my goodness.
That is not a mix-up anymore. SonicFox getting hit by it.
Do you guys believe in magic? Let's see if Tekken Master can make the real master come back here. Not enough with the positive rush and poke distance.
Chip, less than 1% health remaining. It's going to be set point SonicFox. Tekken Master, how much gas do you have left in the tank? Talk to me.
You almost can't play blitzes because when you walk back, you can still get clipped by these massive normals.
Oh no. This is going downhill. Interruption City. Oh no, it was a counter, wasn't it? This is going to be an issue. Bug City.
Oh no! Oh no!
You didn't punish it.
You just activated this young man's trap card!
Uh-oh.
It's done again. This could be it for SonicFox. The amplification and ready for the rollaway. SonicFox is going to advance on the winner's side to winner's final. What a display, especially in that last game from SonicFox, of full control of the match. And we saw him put out an army of bugs that really, he was ready for every situation in that moment, right? Jump, roll, everything. We saw him ready. And this is what he's talking about with this character, where he boasts that he's got setups that people just aren't ready for yet. And truly
looks like a champ. He does, and he was very, very vocal before the change happened that, hey, I really wish this was a thing, because I feel like it would just help the game, it would help me out a lot. Lo and behold, it has. A very quick explanation. What we mean by jailing is, previously, if your opponent, if they got hit by a little, a crouching down one, little crouching jab, if they got hit by it, they would be able to crouch your next high. Even if the frame advantage would say they had to block it, it would miss. Now, if you hit a low poke, you can force them to block a standing button if it's the right advantage. And that is so good for Rewind. But here we go. Looks like we're going into winners finals here at Celtic Throwdown 2019. Rewind versus SonicFox. These guys have such a legacy together. Let's not even forget the World Finals for Injustice 2. Where these guys just seem to be clashing at the later end of tournaments all over the shop. And the pressure immediately with Buzz. The one thing is that Liu Kang is going to out-damage her and then some. So Fox needs to make sure he lays those mix-ups on constantly. Because if you give Liu Kang room to take anything that resembles a turn, he will just melt your low bar.
do wonder how SmallPox is going to play around that, though. Rewind, you have to remember, SmallPox is #1 on the points leaderboard by a considerable margin. Rewind, he is 9th place, I believe, right now. I mean, probably guaranteed much higher than that now, thanks to his minimum top 3. But the more points he can get now, the more he can rest easy in the rest of the season. But he's going to take the first round. SmallPox back to the wall. And the flawless block. Rewind is ready instantly.
The first time SmallPox did that 1-2-1, he immediately flawless blocked it. I mean, that's actually one of the trickier strings to flawless block as well, because you have to make the read. She can overposit her, she can amplify it to be safe. I mean, going back to the jailing we talked about, where she can lay that pressure on constantly. But the duck into Brave down 2. No defensive bar for SmallPox either. This is just going to chunk down. And now we're in crushing blow territory. SmallPox looking to be a little bit in trouble, but he's starting to get some momentum back here with Devora. I love the range, but Rewind, I mean, it is a game of damage so far, and Rewind's just been doing more of it. Looking for the fatal blow.
Oh, there it
is! So clutch from SmallPox. He saw a button and he at the fastest speed, man.
I love the way they're playing around the matchup, though, because Devora, she doesn't have a very fast mid, which means that you do get away with a lot of pokes that you normally wouldn't, a lot of crouches. And Devora's best way of dealing with that is to go for poke into the ovipositor stab, the constant stabs. But SmallPox is still playing around it really well. Rewind committing to these big decisions, and it's paying off. Every time SmallPox is safe, but a little bit minus, he's guaranteeing that forward four, which is that super fast button.
And here's the mix, the constant mix, the amplify,
what are they
guaranteeing
doing?
the bugs.
Like they went a full circle before they exploded. I've never seen them do that before.
Like NASCAR. All right, the jailing again. Rewind is trying to make one of those hard reads.
Oh my goodness.
Finally getting
Where did his health go? Where did his health go? I feel like it's been like 10 seconds. And it's just constant hit, non-stop. And SmallPox with a very, very dominant last round in that game.
But that's buzzed. So, some of us doubted, I mean, myself included, but I was willing to obviously have Fox change my mind. He's done a perfect job of it, but buzzed does not do a lot of damage in combos, right? However, the mix that Fox has invented is so strong.
Constant chip,
constant little bit. It's never ending. The damage is constant, and you actually have your life bar melted than most characters will, because she is, in many ways, somewhat of a set play character. She is the closest thing we'll get to a set play character in this game, and another confirm, and this is what we're talking about, right? You would think no damage, Rewind, he's already lost over half his life.
But it's resource management. It's Fox keeping one eye on his offensive bar at all times. Every hit is being capitalized. If he's got bar, it's a launch into bug. If he doesn't, it's ovipositor for the standing advantage. Like, it's just absolute awareness of his resources and how to use them, specifically with his character, which you have to do. Okay, big hit from Rewind. Here's a chance. One hit away from taking the round. Spends both bars. Wants that crushing blow, and he is going to go into the next life bar. Very close to that crushing blow. That all-important bicycle kick.
Fox was just looking at the risk assessment there, right? If he got the crushing blow down 2 or some kind of big crouch, he would have got fatal blow. It would have been unbreakable. It would have been the round win. It was just seesaw effect.
That micro crouch from Rewind.
Good.
Big decision. Big payout. Taps crouch, doesn't hold, just wants to go under instantly.
What
an anti-air!
I have never seen that anti-air in my life.
And the dash under as well, trip guard. 1, 2, 3, easy punish. I love that choice from Rewind because it was instant. SmallPox had like no time to realize that he could break away. That was so smart from Rewind. Good throw tech. And again, SmallPox back to the wall, literally and figuratively. Doesn't let him stop from making those big crouches.
Has to amplify this to be safe, otherwise it's game over. But he's still in chip territory. Last breath is not going to save you now with no bar. And that is, I guess, the one thing we would call a weakness of this variation is it is so resource intensive that
with no bar, it doesn't do damage, right? It hasn't got the chance to launch you. You can't make yourself safe with the ovipositors. But SmallPox is playing around that beyond just whether that's safe with the bar or not, right? Staggering buttons, the threat.
Yeah, back here, Bug Lady. And the jump. He's trying so hard to go for it. Looks like an anti-cross up either down 2 or down forward 2. That either or land massive damage, but Rewind is picking his jumps at such awkward angles that we'll say it, foolproof anti-air isn't actually having a chance to work because it's just at funny angles all the time. Rewind running away with this next round, just like that.
And there's the crowd. Rewind, he has the knowledge. Gonna spend his last bar. This is almost a guaranteed round, I would say, for Rewind. SmallPox has to make something magical happen, but will not be able to. The last breath is plowed through by the advancing, multi-hitting strings of Liu Kang. Rewind with so much knowledge.
Okay, And now he's trying to go for the staggers, but Rewind, wise to it. He got a flawless block on the 1-2-1 so early, I think he's like already established the threat and the respect.
Well, the thing is about the plus frames though from Devora, she's +1 after the 1-2-1, but her fastest poke is like 8 frames. The fastest in this game is 6, and Liu Kang is going to chew that up, so it's not actually going to help him too much in the matchup anyway.
On it! Trying to avoid the gap, and now more pressure. And that really is where SonicFox can just do the craziest stuff, where he gets a, you know, the setup, the bug on screen, that one right there, that just shoots out the little ones. That is the absolute core of SonicFox's offensive game. But if you can't get the bug out, I mean, it's not useful to you, right? And Rewind is just not giving him the chance to squeeze out the bug. The moment he did, the round went exceptionally differently, but another whip punish. Rewind's just knowledge, and the two of these players, they play the game at such a fast pace. It's crazy, really. And now there's the repositioning.
But to even keep up with them is difficult.
Rare footage of Devora's jump one actually being anti-ed.
Oh, there's a whiff punish, crushing blow. Instant damage payout. SonicFox not down out of this one just yet. This was looking all Rewind, but SonicFox has a thing or two. And look at that, Anya, the exact same thing again.
Looking for the same thing. Rewind hesitant on the anti-air. Looking to potentially interrupt, but there's the overpositors once more. Would have been safe, but no need because it hit anyway. Keeping the plus frames. And the regular overpositors, that's double digit! Oh my god, the fatal blow from out of nowhere. Rewind! What a choice!
That was such an intelligent time to do that as well, because the bug was behind him. It looked like the bug was going to force him to block, and you could tell SonicFox, he'd committed to a button. He wanted... Oh! The denial of the fatality.
You know, Fox gets really... You know, boo this man. You know he gets really annoyed when people do that to him.
That's why, because he knows it's like...
Two wrongs don't make a right, SonicFox.
But like I was saying, he knew that SonicFox was going to go in with the bug, and Rewind, using that armored fatal blow, mastered. And there's a punish. There's an unsafe overhead.
We go on to that risk reward. That's why Fox only does it when it's safe. And that was a wonderful little whip punish. Set up once more. And I mean, the trade's kind of in his favor, similar to the up wrap hammer that Shao Kahn has. Just down 2 and you'll do more damage than you actually take.
Exactly, right there. Same thing again. SonicFox still has the life lead at least, so he can afford to do that.
Oh!
Wow.
You so rarely see Liu Kang's up 2 as well.
How many comebacks have we seen Rewind do this tournament? I feel like no life lead.
The counterpoint!
Oh, spoke too soon. The commentator's curse.
Absolute madman. Rewind just knows when to pop the fatal blow today.
Is
something in Island's
Yes,
War,
it
I
is.
think. Match point for Rewind. If he gets grand finals winner's side, I mean, that is a crazy company.
I mean, SonicFox is the current Evo champ, right? He's taken out a world champion.
One
in the
Evo
process.
champ to another. Rewind with Injustice 2, SonicFox and MK11. These are two of the best players in the business, and this is just momentum. Momentum through and through. What can Fox do? He's lost so much life and his back's to the wall. He gets the anti-air stuffed as well. It's going from bad to worse. SonicFox is in trouble.
Tries to find this moment. No! Amplify on the overpositor, and Rewind with the clutch punish will be advancing to grand finals on the winner's side, taking out the Evo champ himself in the process. What a performance! And it's not done yet. But what a statement to make. Coming into this, Rewind, not amazing results early on in the season, but really beginning to get more comfortable. Of course, how is this one going to go? Because this is the Devora tournament. Look at it.
Oh, God. This is a family stream, for God's sake.
I mean, it definitely is.
are not welcome in your temple.
Oh, she's dripping.
Those rules are
I mean, she's
outdated.
gooey. Not anymore. There we go, look. It's like a crab.
Anyway, losers finals here. Celtic Throwdown. Devora. I mean, this is a matchup. These guys have gone back and forth many times in the tournament. Not in this matchup, though. And it's the range.
I actually don't think I've ever seen Devora versus Cetrion like a single time in this game.
I can imagine she can fight Devora and vice versa. Look at the way things go, right? Devora doesn't have the slowest buttons in the world now, thanks to the patch a little bit. They are a little bit more viable than they were. But I'm looking at the range. Dragon is bullying people all tournament by keeping them at a range that Cetrion kind of commands, but Devora can get in even more so than that, than most characters can. So we'll see. And still have the fast highs, the interruption, the knowledge.
Still comboed from that. Wow, into the overhead. SonicFox keeping it nice and quick and easy.
First life bar going his way. And again, this is that SonicFox almost like smothering style of buzzed, right? It's just about getting in and just not constantly rushing down, but it's like giving you moments where it looks like you can press, looks like you can move, and then a bug comes out, or he does like a poke, and then it's his turn again. So it's such a good way of just keeping his offense going without just constantly rushing down. Well, the thing is, SonicFox, before this game came out, he really wanted to use Devora. He wanted to be a very, very mix-up heavy set play style character because that's just what he relishes, it's what he enjoys. Thanks to the version of the game we're now on, where Devora has so much more options to do that. He's right at home. He's playing MK11 the way he always wanted to. And just look at the mix. However, counter hit's going to come through and is a launch for Dragon, fighting back. Now he's doing a fantastic job, but can he finish it? Brawler's blocking every projectile on his way in. Dragon getting opened up by numerous overheads. Every overhead is fully unsafe on block as well. SonicFox is just calling it out. I mean, you're worried about so many buttons. The overhead is just one of many things you're worried about. That could have been it. All right. There is the confirm. I was going to say Dragon, one of the best in the business at those simple string hit confirms. Not as easy as it looks if you're just looking for those quick strings, especially off the 1-1, but a bit easier off the forward 2. Dragon will be taking the life bar. Unfortunately, he has to use his fatal blow to do it, but you know it's worth it. When you're that low on health and you're almost losing the game, like, absolutely spend it. Also means you're going into the next round with all of your offensive bar. So when the distance, go full screen, there you go, natural barrier. Just helps the zoning a lot more. If he'd spent bar and say fatal blow, he'd be in this round with less means to keep Fox away. So good choice. And now Dragon straight back in this anti, yeah, but no, it drops! Oh no! And there it is, the crushing blow is spent. Wake up punish. Yes, Dragon isn't really able to keep SonicFox away, right? It's a combination of Devora's amazing jumping range, that jumping front punch, but it's also the fact that SonicFox is flawless blocking every projectile, so it's just not really working out. This is the range that is forced to be played, and again another overhead, but the offense continues, 2 back-to-back, ow, what a crouch! But breakaway, the only resource that SonicFox had left. And now Dragon, oh, he jumps in the air, and this interruption from SonicFox, he was ready for the call and the grab. Game number 1 with the brutality to finish off. Oh my goodness. Ugh.
This one rests your death.
That was game number 1. And SonicFox played it well. I feel like the real glaring thing here is the sheer amount of overheads that SonicFox is landing. You know, I cannot stress enough, and oh, look at that grim new brutality pose. I mean, what's she even doing? How is that comfortable for anyone? I don't know. I don't ask such questions about Devora. But the real thing is the overheads, right? Every single overhead, you know, the forward 4, which is, you know, the overpositor's overhead, every one of those is real unsafe on block. The only exception is if you've got the bug, you know, getting out the little setup bugs, the ones that follow you on the ground. You can throw overheads alongside that, and if they try and punish, obviously you get hit by another bug. But we're seeing a lot of just raw overheads working like here. Exactly, that one would have been safe, and it was converted from. Oh, that's disgusting. And the grab, almost guaranteed even more. Dragon lost half his life in the blink of an eye thanks to the setup, and this is why Buzz is so good. My mind's 100% changed. Yeah, Fox, he's definitely turning a lot of heads this time. I feel like we're definitely going to see a lot more Buzz players in Kombat League now. There's going to be a distinct climb in Buzz players. Buzz Devora was always my calling. I just saw character. I mean, this is an inspirational performance. Oh, yeah. The same reason I expect to see a lot of Shao Kahn, thanks to Video Games Yo, right? This is how it happens. It takes one player with a unique look on the character to show their findings and their tech work in a competitive setting, and that's what we're seeing right now. Big punish attempt, but no, Dragon actually recovered in time. That's a surprise. And now those grabs, I mean, even if we don't get the crushing blow in this variation, if Devora doesn't really need it, she can still get the positioning afterwards, and the amount of highs that she can jail off, especially if you don't get caught by those overpositors, it's just, the mix never ends. Speaking of mix, here we go. Oh, tries to convert. Looking for the pickup on the down 1 there. But matter not, as SonicFox still has the round in the first place, and the flawless block punish! Optimal stuff! Setup time, this is dangerous for Dragon. He has no defensive bar, good block on the low, that is a safe string. On the interruption, SonicFox puts a second game on the board, and that is a 2-0 lead now. This Buzz looking so, I mean, it's terrifying. There's no other word for it. This is a scary looking character in the hands of someone this knowledgeable. I mean, he's been working hard. Fox has been working hard on this character since the patch, and he's been grinding, and he's a true believer in it. And we can see why. This is a matchup we haven't seen competitively, these two characters, let alone Fox versus Dragon, using them And it's going so well for him right now. I just feel like Dragon, he's doing his best to fight back, but ultimately, the moment the mix is there, he's just getting overwhelmed, as is the entire design of this variation. And as the safety, yeah, I mean, he's just managing his path. I mean,
That's
very rarely is Fox taking a risk. This was originally seen to be such an unsafe variation, but he's making sure his bases are covered all the time. The exception of this, which obviously he's just got the enforcement there.
Finally, we see Dragon gets the block on the overhead this time, but the lower health he has, you can see SONICFOX really wanting to just like get him down with those individual hits by themselves.
A game changer too has been Dragon's inability to go up and do the projectiles because Fox has interrupted it every single time. Such a piece of matchup knowledge that he isn't afraid. I mean, the decision making here is insanely good, but the fatal blow from out of nowhere. Fox getting caught by that one, caught slipping.
You notice that Dragon only really does that as well when it's going to kill as well. You know, there's no point doing it outside of, is it going to finish the round or not? Because if it blocks and doesn't work, you at least have it moving forward. But if it hits and then you lose the round, obviously it's gone. And Dragon really calculated that. Big wake up, okay. Oh, the walk back into the sweep off the plus frame. SONICFOX, knowing Dragon's going to press. Setron, another one of those characters that doesn't have the fastest button, so that kind of play is going to work a lot better than other characters. Ooh.
Oh,
there it is.
Footsies. Dragon, I think he's been really struggling to find those effective ranges. I mean, there might be some of an element of just inexperience, right? Even if these guys, I have no doubt they've played online and grinded, and even, you know, locally. However, that said, you're never going to be truly comfortable against someone, I will say, new as this version of Devora when it's not been out for very long, has the patch.
I mean, SONICFOX's like general setups and ideas have been there for a while, but like it's the increased buttons, right? The faster buttons, all of that stuff that helps out with Dragon. Managing to get a game now. This is what he needs. Again, how many times have we seen this today? A 2-0 lead and then an immediate return.
That's why 3 out of 5 in the top 8 is the way it is. It just gives players that have been able to reach the elite ranks of a tournament just that breathing space, the adaptability, giving us games that are just so much better. So we're going to see if that's going to be a 2-2 or whether it's just going to be one of those games that Dragon will go, yeah, I got one, but ultimately Fox is going to take it anyway. We'll see.
Oh, there's a big confirm. We haven't seen much of this. Fox has been using the majority of his offensive bar on other things. We haven't really seen the ability for him to go for the puddle.
I feel like he tried to anti-cross up down forward too, but he didn't quite get it. We haven't really seen that come out at all. Like, it is such a threat. We can't even, that's actually one of the things, we don't really see a lot of jumping against Devora. The reason for that is because every player that is fighting this character knows
oh
the
my god,
is so strong, jumping is suicide. Before we've even established the set, no one's jumping, it's just a huge risk.
Look at this Dragon's health has just been completely depleted. Really just constant harassment due to chip damage or individual hits with Dragon. Finding the vines. Oh, tries to go for it, but a big crouch. Okay, so this is a time that Dragon is using a Fatal Blow when it's not going to kill, but it is going to put SONICFOX down to like projectile territory. Devora doesn't have the biggest threat full screen. This is a good situation for Dragon. He can keep him here.
Oh, he hesitated. But the low! Wait a second, that was such a good choice on the Fatal Blow. And it's like you said, the one time it's not going to kill, he uses it purely because he wants to have that one chance to win. And full screen, it was in his favor all day. And now full screen once more. Every throw is going to keep that going. There, the flawless blocks. Oh my goodness, that was clean. So good, that anti-air.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I mean, that's there since day one. That string whipping the way it does. Fox expecting Dragon to maybe just get hit by the final hit, potentially, though. Oh. Hang on a minute. All right, grabs. A little bit of damage, but plenty more work left to do. A knockdown's going to help him, though. The flawless block, but still quite good punish for the forward one.
I wonder if that was a range thing or if he was just a bit late. He saw him get the punish before. Oh,
speaking of which, yep.
There's another punish. SONICFOX has that fatal blow.
Oh, we bet the entire game on that wake-up buttons. No damage to make it count, though. One clean opening, one clean swing's going to be enough. Another overhead. They are death on block, but Fox not
They're
afraid.
adding up. They are adding up.
And now he's in fatal blow territory. Oh, look at the respect.
Oh, that's it. That's it. The hit confirm on the fatal blow is good, and SONICFOX is going to bring himself to match point after this, as this will do more than enough damage to get that round back. Now there is no fatal blow on
deck for either player now, but this is make or break. This is move through the grand finals to SonicFox, or it's tie things up.
Unless we see a teleport, it's going to be a nightmare scenario for Dragon. He does not have the real estate to work with anymore. His back's to the wall. That's where Devora wants you to be. Fox, he's able to mix now. He's going to amplify for more.
Oh dear.
Lets the bugs do the talking. And he's going to stagger. The instruction from Dragon, but he didn't fully believe in the string. Could have got more, but he's going to confirm anyway. Okay, this was exactly what he needs.
Now the tides have changed. So Fox, big jump kick out of the corner, turns into the setup. And the wait. Oh, that bug is behind. This is optimal setup. Look at the loop stuff, and the second Dragon tries to press. He's getting stabbed.
And those overpositors, double-digit plus frames on hit. He's going to confirm it again. No breakaway for Dragon. And the final hit's what Fox needs to take the losers finals. He now has a short revenge against Rewind. And another demonstration as to why this Devora is such an animal.
Oh, listen to these noises. We aren't seeing the fatality, but we're hearing it. Ooh, so gooey.
Fatality.
Another shout out to Dragon for getting as far as he did. You know, he's always in that top 3, top 2. Like, whenever Dragon doesn't place top 3, it's considered an upset because that's a testament to how dominant he is in the pro competition. But that is losers finals done and dusted.
Figure out what went wrong.
But
he's going to be running it with Devora again. And I want to say kudos to SonicFox. He's been running this Devora all tournament long. This really could be his mainstay main character throughout the rest of this game for now. Who knows? But are we going to be checking or are we going straight in, I wonder?
Well, no, there's actually a lot of concentration on the two of them. I'm not actually sure myself, you know.
Round 1.
But we'll see.
Is this it?
They're going straight into the grand finals here. Celtic Throwdown 2019. Down to 2 players. What a tournament it's been so far, but what a matchup. It's kind of the weird thing here.
As
Fox
always,
is not on the winner's side.
we had over 100 players. We are down to 2. It's going to be Rewind and SonicFox, the last set of the day. Rewind looking to get those points as much as possible and looking so strong already as the life lead. And SonicFox scored a big jump from SonicFox. He's going to get the breakaway bait. He's going to get the bugs for it. And this looping pressure plus frames for days.
Rewind feeling like it's his turn to press, and SonicFox saying, nah, mate, I want to play this game just a little bit more. And the pressure coming through again. Rewind's going to bite back, but he gets hit by the restand. Super plus, and you have to respect the follow-up. But he tries to punish those meatless overpositors. They are not safe on block, but it's the threat of being able to amplify it at any moment. Now, this was looking good for Rewind, but SmallPox has completely just switched things around. And there it is. That is a definite adaptation from SonicFox. We saw him walk into a handful of fatal blows for Rewind in the winner's final set in situations that it would look very obvious that SonicFox would want to follow up some pressure. But this time, round 1, immediate bait and block and punish. This is the SonicFox we know. He is choosing a slightly different effective range too. Tries to go for the anti-air. It's going to miss. And because of it, the crushing blow, breakaway forced. What a good throw escape. You got to try and take a lot of throws against Liu Kang. This is a character that's going to throw out mids for days, and then finally a crushing blow grab. If you get escape failed, it's just a very, very scary character. But look at Fox, laying the pressure on, making sure that he never advances without bugs to cover his bases. I love it.
Well, that's the thing, right, Devora, you know, one of the weaknesses is no real fast mids, but if you've got bugs that are going to keep them blocking, absolutely. Rewind tries to go for another fatal blow, but SonicFox stuffs it again. Hang on though, Rewind, that fatal blow's going to come back soon. He keeps the offense. Oh, if it was there. No confirm. I think maybe he wanted to fatal blow, but it wasn't back yet. Oh, whip! Oh my god. That throw escape. So crucial to keep Fox alive. And another forward for a hard read. And at that situation, you just have to make that kind of read. One round apiece here. SonicFox definitely didn't expect the mid in that situation, but Rewind, the mid was the safer option. And there's a big neutral jump. SonicFox, it's going to pay off. The bug comes out.
Ooh. Doesn't even need amplify.
Whip punish.
Just walking back and letting him whip it for days. He is reading Rewind like a book at this situation.
I never want to count him out though. It's a combination of Rewind and Liu Kang, just no life lead seeming to be safe, especially in the hands of Rewind. He's made hella comebacks today. I mean, this is going to be a difficult one for sure, but he has the fatal blow.
It's becoming harder and harder. Another overhead. I feel like Fox just is hitting like what has to be like 90% of those throughout the course. No anti-air attempts. No need. Fox. That first game.
Sorry, Fox. Dominant. Grand finals, loser side, and he's still just laughing. He's like, yeah, yep, I did that. I did that. But Rewind, on the other hand, just stone-faced, absolute concentration.
I mean, anti-air again.
Okay, we saw a lot of that in the first set. Haven't seen that yet in this one. Haven't really seen many full combos from it though. We're seeing it into bicycle kick normally, like right there. He's trying to keep it safe. Why try and optimize and risk dropping it when we can at least tick off?
He's doing good damage.
Yeah, we'll just tick off crushing blow requirements. We've got 2 of them, and speaking of crushing
blows,
oh
yeah.
my god. That was just one of the grabs. He has 2. Fox. Chance to lay that pressure back on. Finally the punish. I mean, that's it, right? Goes for the overhead, but you can't punish it when there's an insect on screen. That's what he wants you to do. And now he has the bicycle kick locked and loaded for what's probably going to be the next round. Okay, now Devora will be able to get some pressure off this if he goes in. Tries to. Delay again. Look at this staggered game from SonicFox. And again, oh, catches him. The breakaway, SonicFox. That was a bold decision to go for that breakaway. Definitely seemed like a mistake to me. I mean, he bet everything on his ability to kind of steal the round after that, but because he hasn't, he's now got no resources.
I mean, to break away when you're on chip damage territory means that it should be quite easy for him to meet.
Escape failed on a grab, and a bicycle kick ready. And he's fortunate that whiff, because you know Rewind would have definitely gone for that one.
I mean, he's used 1 crushing blow throw, but that just means that he now has the mind game of one direction will do it and one won't. So his throw game is still very scary.
He's going to go through. There's the interruption. He pops it. And with the grab ready.
Ooh.
That middle grab game is going to become very scary for Fox now. He's content just sitting there holding the ball. Is it enough? Oh, the whiff! No punish. He tries again. Rewind trying to squeeze it in, and he's so scared of the grab, and of course he is. Who wouldn't be?
That's one of the things about Rewind. He really thrives on the crushing blow throw game.
Interruption, but I'm assuming he tries to interrupt the 1-2-1 there. Has to respect the bugs, but he can't quite get the punish for the grab anyway! There it is! Ouch! 1 game each, but Fox wasting no time with a rematch.
Now, there's something that Rewind does that he hasn't done against SonicFox, because I don't think Devora is safe to do against, but he will quote-unquote throw you the wrong direction, right? He'll throw himself into the corner, throw you out the corner, just to get that escape fail. He was doing it all of yesterday, he's doing it today as well. But it's just to build that crushing blow throw. It's such a game changer having that ready to go, especially if you have the crushing blow throw ready and you've got the bicycle kick one. This is so much damage, unbreakable, that's out of nowhere.
But you'll see that Fox, the moment he spends all of his bar to get the damage, he will kind of retreat and start using her limbs. You know, he'll start playing footsie, he'll start trying to chip down damage, get a whiff punish, stay at a range that's a bit more further and a bit more effective than what Liu Kang can. He'll only go in when he has the meter to make himself safer. And the bugs stick and Rewind full screen, not being able to move, and a whiff punish again! Ouch! That's just enough damage as well. Well calculated by SonicFox. Can take the life bar on the back of it. Again, it comes down to this bug usage. SonicFox is just... I've never seen a Devora player like it. That just, specifically with the buzzed and using these setups this way, it's so scary. Now 1, 2, 3 is going to whiff. And Rewind, that's one thing. He actually doesn't really go in for the 1-2 all that much. He likes to dedicate the entire string just for confirming, right? Easier to confirm. More time to work with it. The anti-cross up down 2 though guarantees. But again, some free damage for the bugs. Good luck. Uh-oh. Oh, dearie me. That's so much damage out of nowhere. Rewind's going to spend it. Look at the stagger game. SonicFox looking for a moment, but isn't going to get it. Escape failed to finish the round 2. That's going to be music to Rewind's ears right there. Liu Kang's grabs just became a lot more dangerous. And it'll give him more forward balls. Oh, that little crouch again. Rewind. These reactions are inhuman. Oh, tries to anti-air. Yeah, Fox using it against him there for sure. He knows he can't resist. Okay, it's a mix. It's a grab, but as long as he's got that escape failed on his grab, Rewind is so much more dangerous, but he's going to whip, and the down two will have no issues reaching Devora's range. Definitely not something that he lacks at all. Oh my word. And he's going to get the jump. Oh, that is not what SonicFox wanted to happen at all. The breakaway. Rewind opts not to go into the fatal blow, wants to keep it. I think he wants the threat. Oh, the crouch again. He's going to spend it this time. This is going to have the life lead. Not the win, but he does have again that throw crushing blow there. It's no longer even needed due to the amount of health that SonicFox is going to have again. Projectile game just became way more dangerous as well. Rewind might actually want to play the full screen for the rest of this round.
He's got 2 bars.
Oh, the walk up, but the patience from Rewind. Sat and waited, and exactly what he was looking for happened. SonicFox now 1 game away from losing, and Rewind taking first place here at Celtic Throwdown. That decision at the end was something that was almost so obvious. It's exactly why Fox did it. In that situation, walk up fatal blow. In regular old matchmaking, you'll forget about it. Okay, everyone will do it, but in tournament, it's probably the last thing you're thinking about. But Rewind ready for every outcome. He starts off the round in a fantastic way as well. And is this going to be a 3-1 in Grand Finals? The jump 3 is going to work, but no follow-up damage. Rewind. He's still going to have the life lead even after this grab. Being very careful now, enforcing that forward 4. Confirm. All right. Pressure. No resources though, so again, keeping it nice and simple. One hit at a time here, Fox with a knockdown. Rewind. He has Fatal Blow, and you know he's looking for it. Escape failed. 2 touches away from winning the round now. Oh. The bug's there, but they're not close enough. Rewind has to be careful still though. Oh, the whip punish! That's a punish, and the Fatal Blow is good. Rewind, this is another situation that it's probably not going to kill, but this is like fireball chip damage territory, and he's not going to need a grab anymore. That's the good thing for Rewind here. If he can take the round, of which he should be able to, he's got to watch out for the Fatal Blow. Last breath is there. He's got to be very careful. He has to be careful for the Fatal Blow, but the down 1 stealing the round away. That's tournament point. Rewind now needs to stay nice and composed. You can see it in his demeanor. He's not panicking at all. Oh, the whip! Oh, that's huge! That's huge! Rewind, he spends both of them. He wants that crushing blow. He wants to eliminate the Evo champ here and now. Didn't have the crushing blow there and then though, unfortunately. Speaking of crushing blows though, there is one SmallPox getting the corner reposition. We haven't seen a throw tech yet, so that's why he's hitting so many of these mids. The grab is a massive threat, but the restand, what a conversion now. The corner giving Deborah max damage. More pressure thanks to the bugs, but a lot more work that needs doing. Fox truly fighting for his life right now. He doesn't want to overextend. The last thing he can do right now, there's the whip punish. A little bit of damage, but it's enough when you've got the life lead. The patience from Rewind, he is sitting here, he's holding everything. No Fatal Blow anymore. Oh no! Greedy with his meter. Or he used the crushing blow though. Could have been a bigger punish. Rewind keeping it nice and simple, and the grab becomes more and more attractive. Now Fox dawns on 30% health. He has to amplify, but now he has to hold it. And the jump, what a choice. If he sat there and held it, he probably would have died. The thing is, in that situation, Rewind has gone for the mid every time. And if he went for it there, he would have caught the jump. This is the level of mind games we're playing now. SmallPox, he knows that's the option. Rewind's respecting the jump 3 as well. Doesn't want to risk anti-airing it and getting a full combo. He'll be content taking this grab for now. There's nothing to worry about just yet. Fox has the life lead, but Liu Kang can quickly steal it away. Oh my god, the respect on both ends here. Oh, the jump! Now that case comes back down 1 over positives. Plus frames on hit. Rewind now, 50% health down. Hang on a minute. Fox doesn't have that fatal blow either. I think he's got some crushing blows. Be dangerous. Oh, the whiff! That could have been a punish from Rewind. There it is! A throw! Big damage coming through, and we are evened out again. SmallPox getting closer to that fatal blow. Oh. Oh, that's a punish! That's a punish! Fox. Is he going to go for the fatal blow? He has to look for something to confirm. The tech. Rewind. Don't grab me! Confirm! He saves it for later. And now, is that going to be a full combo? The jump in! The fatal blow is good! SmallPox staying alive here in Grand Finals. Now, what I want to know is this going to scale too hard? I genuinely don't know. No, it doesn't kill! He's still alive! This tournament is not over! Oh! One more game in this, what could be reset match. As on the back of that fatal blow that I honestly can't believe didn't kill, but it does scale. That's the thing, the throw tech, the bugs, it scales hard. Rewind. He was so close to winning the whole thing, that one round, but SmallPox in true SmallPox fashion says, no you don't. We're going to game 5. This is going to be a reset for SmallPox if he can get it. Rewind, he doesn't want to play more games. He wants to end this now. The more momentum Fox gets, the harder it's going to be to win, especially if we see a reset. And the bugs keeping him safe again. Overhead. I mean, you can't punish it when those bugs are on screen, and the momentum's going to keep going down. Now Fox with a whiff grab, escape failed instantly. That's a blessing in disguise now. Oh, he goes for it straight away, Rewind. Ouch. Not messing around. Straight up cashing out on that. And now he's going to spend the rest of the game with the single crushing blow throw mind game. Oh, but a jump kick. Maybe expecting a breakaway from SmallPox there. No attempt to convert. He did walk him down. Fox has had a very hard time actually getting a throw escape. Rewind's been doing a wonderful job of mixing it up. Normally you use the screen as a bit of information, right? What directions he's going to throw me, but you said it earlier. Rewind's not afraid to throw you in the direction you are least expecting. He doesn't really care about positioning if it locks the crushing blow.
Bard, he's safe. Can't afford to be punishable here. Not with that fatal blow behind Rewind.
Yeah, and Fox
had the walk down first.
He had no choice but to amplify. He had to try and stay safe. And he's just content sitting there blocking. He's waiting for a grab and he'll try and react accordingly. Forward 4 for days. Oh, he gets clipped. Has to amp again.
That's his last bar though. Oh! That's the same point. SmallPox is consistently getting hit. The throw tech. We've spent point blank for the last 15 seconds. There's just not enough damage to kill.
He's waiting for the interruption. One hit at a time. Rewind has no choice now. Yeah, he's not going to stick out a button. The grab won't kill at this range. Wonderful timing. Oh, if only he had a crushing blow. That would have been the most deceiving.
But that's the reason why SmallPox was, he didn't even attempt to throw, to tech the throw. He knew he'd survive it. He did the maths.
Throw escape, okay. Fox now starting to tech a lot of leads. Remember, this is reset point. Escape failed again.
Okay, now the escape has failed. This is an interesting throw mind game for Rewind. He's got one direction left.
All right, amplify again. We need that bicycle kick and we need the damage. Crushing blow throw, no longer, thanks to the throw escape.
Oh no!
Oh no!
No amplify either. And another escape failed Rewind. Machine to load it back up again. Very, very smart neutral jump. Another damage throw though. Another tech!
Back.
Oh wow, I caught, oh my word! Once more, Rewind. This is the make or break round of the tournament. If SmallPox wins, it is a reset bracket and we are going back to 0-0. Rewind, this is tournament. He wins this round, he wins the whole thing and a crushing blow to start things off.
That's a lot of damage to kickstart what could be the final round. And anti-air again, Fox! Do not jump at me, good sir. So much damage to end. And Rewind can taste the end of this tournament.
Rewind is just an absolute sentinel right now. He cannot be jumped on, he cannot be thrown. But there it is, the setup. SmallPox is going to get off the bugs. Oh, that's a huge whiff, but nothing from Rewind. Oh my goodness, he went for the down two.
Oh, the wake up fatal blow. By no means is this over, but absolutely Rewind has the advantage here.
I mean, this is a comeback that SmallPox has to go for now, but Rewind, this is his round to lose still. He's looking for something. Fatal blow is there. Will it be needed? Oh, the crouch!
Oh my word! He pressed the reset! Mustard at the last minute! What the hell just happened there?
Rewind pressed, he was blocking, but he pressed! And the counter hit gave SmallPox the crushing blow that he needed to seal the deal for some unbreakable damage to reset the bracket and Rewind. You know, he is so... You can tell, he's like, why did I press a button there? He must have just expected Fox. Lord, oh my days, SmallPox is alive and kicking.
That was such a good choice though, Master, because if you get counter hit, crushing blow, that's the damage he needed. He bet everything on that.
I mean, that string is unsafe. That string is unsafe.
He knew that Rewind would press a button there. Shouts to hydration. The best
My
hydration.
lord.
My word.
So what do you do in this situation if you're Rewind?
I mean, going back to character select and taking some bloody time is the first thing to do. I definitely agree with this. Just, yeah. I mean, how can he not be disappointed about that? Like, he was so close, he could taste the tournament win.
You can see it on his face. You can see it on his face. He's like, why? Why did I press a button there? This tournament, in Rewind's mind, this tournament should be over right now. We should be saying, oh, I can't believe Rewind did it. Oh, he won Celtic Throwdown. But we're not right now. Instead, what we're saying is we have reset the bracket. We are back to 0-0. SonicFox has knocked Rewind into losers bracket, and they are tied now. This is one final 3 out of 5. Win or lose, this is what it boils down to. Now, this is, in my opinion, this is an instant game of composure, because that was a unpredictable end, if ever I've seen one. And Rewind is going to know that.
I'm automatically seeing more like disrespecting down twos, just trying to do a Rewind. I think he's trying to get some free damage at the very beginning, catching Fox off of his flow a little bit. Forward 4, no counter hit, just got caught ducking. And yeah, keeping it nice and safe, the whip. Okay, Rewind. Immediately fighting back, down 2. This is definitely a round 1 after a reset where both players just trying to catch each other off, going for the really weird decisions.
Oh, punish!
That's the round for sure, unless he break away.
Yeah, no, no way.
There's a lot of respect.
SonicFox decides to concede the round, no breakaway.
Fight.
I think the flying kick might have actually just killed by itself. I don't think it'd be even good at breakaway.
Not worth the risk at the end of the day. Going into the next round with the resources is what you need, but Rewind has his back then. That was the same. That was the exact same situation. That was the exact same situation again. Oh my god! That clean jump in 3 and anti-air again. Now, do not jump at me. Now that really is the god anti-air for Rewind. And what a game! Rewind in swift fashion. Game 1 on the board already. You want to talk about composure? You want to talk about shaking off a mistake that cost you dearly? How about that? How about winning instantly in the next game? Rewind, not messing around. He only has to do that twice more and he's won, but easier said than done. This is SonicFox we're talking about. He just made the mad comeback to reset things. Oh, the pressure game. The respect's coming out again. And the throw, that's ultimately what Fox wants. He's going to spend all of his meter.
He spent both bars on that.
It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it is all about positioning. It's about keeping the corner. It's about having the advantage. Rewind says no and just does a Rago flying kick from out of nowhere. But he's whiff punished again. Oh, that bug almost connected. I do wonder if that's something that Rewind wants to start doing though. He's like, hang on a minute, I'm just going to start doing fly kicks. Because it's going to get SonicFox off his flow. He's looking for a specific moment to jump in, to sort of set up the bugs. And if he's now worrying about fly kicks, it's just something else to concern himself with. Air throw, but good tech. We haven't got to remind you all how important it is to not get the escape failed against the Liu Kang, but you also don't want to get hit by a fatal blow, especially off that string, because this is big damage incoming.
That is doing so much damage already. And Rewind's going to have the full screen. He's going to have positional advantage here. He hasn't even got health to absorb with fatal blow, so it's not even going to be a threat anymore. And the anti-air, the patience, Rewind, completely changing things up here.
Round 2.
The confidence is just oozing out of Rewind right now. SonicFox is just unable to just seal it. I feel like Rewind is just consistently finding SonicFox at like 40% health, 400, 450, and he's just finding that huge game changer. Not only was that just an amazing conversion of that jump kick, he got 2 bicycle kicks ticked off for the crushing blows. That was a gift that just keeps on giving. Oh, that jump kick is everything. SonicFox left with no breakaway, and we know that crushing blow bicycle kick is locked and loaded. And it's not looking good for Fox now. Unable to get anything going. He just hasn't been able to establish that snowball effect. The throw escape to shut that down as well. And Rewind looking for a challenge. All he needs to do is get one more confirmed now. He has to meet up for the bicycle kick and the air. And actually, now does he keep this unbreakable? Does he keep it unbreakable? Yes, he does. This is going to do about 4, I believe it's about 450. Well, we'll see. Maybe a little bit more, but all unbreakable. That's the big thing. Okay, no, definitely more. Definitely more. Wow, close to the 500. Wow. I didn't realize outside of Arachnophobia, it still did so much. Oh, that was unsafe. That was betting the entire game on it. Being a bit greedy with his meter, but he wins the round. It was worth it. And the second he had to block, it was over. Now, that was actually quite dangerous, because if Rewind blocked that, Last Breath would have saved him.
Fight.
Andy there from Rewind showing a lot of respect again. And you can see why Fox, when he got greedy with his bar on the oppositors, he's gone into the next round now with loads of meter to confirm for damage. On the wake-up buttons, that was a counter hit, not a punish. Bicycle kick just became very dangerous. He's done 4 amplifiers, and that's all he needs. Here we go. Ouch! 35%. Oh, now Fox the meaty clipped. Oh, SonicFox is pressing a lot of buttons. He does not want to let Rewind do it. And there's the counter hit. This time he cashes out. I've seen this ending before. He tries to interrupt. Oh, amp. Just try and stay safe. The block on the overhead. He wants to punish it so bad, but you just can't while the bugs are on screen. Tries to anti-air and he pays for it. Oh! Not quite enough damage. He does have one more bar though. Oh, the walk down! Rewind just walks up and slaps the man. 2 games to 0 in the reset of the bracket. Oh, they're talking? I don't even know what they said. I'm actually surprised to see Rewind even remove focus by any degree. Are you surprised he's not just completely blanked out everything but like what's immediately in front of him? Yeah, I mean, sometimes players do that, but going into what could be our final game here after the reset. Oh! I mean, this is now comeback city. You know, if SonicFox has ever done a comeback in his life with this character, now is the time. He is down 2 games. He has to win the next 3 in a row or it is done. Rewind will be the winner. And Rewind is looking good. Rewind is looking at this. He wants the 3-0. Oh, what a whiff punish again. The crushing blow is spent. Will the breakaway be exchanged? No, it will not. Fox holds on to it. Gets himself back to the wall. Rewind has that distance. But that's what Rewind does. He plays around the crushing blow unlike any Liu Kang we've ever seen. And it's where the bulk of his damage comes from. And it's in these game-changing moments it gives him more pressure. It gives him more mind games. That's another clip.
And he's going to spend even more so if he goes into tournament point now. He's in a fantastic position with a threat of a crushing blow again. But the fatal blow for SonicFox. No breakaway for you. Catches on the way down. I don't believe this is going to kill, but it is going to be close again. No breakaway either because Rewind was caught on the way down. He cannot block anything. Yeah, I mean, I felt like that was his only real chance there. If he decided to block and wait in any fashion, he definitely would have just been chipped out. I mean, temporarily, Fox did actually do a down one. If he did that fatal blow a little bit earlier, that probably would have actually worked. But SonicFox has the knockdown. Positioning once more. That's a trade Rewind definitely want to take. That one, however, now SonicFox does not have maximum bar. This damage is huge for Liu Kang. And now the bicycle kicks, crushing blow. It has been met. He's hit 3 of the amps. He's not going to spend it yet, though. I think he really wants to save it for the next round, if he can. Get off. Get off. Ooh. Does he spend it? Does he even need to? No, he does not. The flying kick. Optimization from Rewind. Rewind now tournament point again. He's been here before today. But will he steal it? No. What an anti-air. No breakaway. This is a miserable situation for SonicFox. Manages to find the movement though, gets the button. Forward 2, low profile to standing 1. That's good stuff for Fox. He's now going to get a restand situation. Staggering it. No attempt to anti-air from Rewind either. You can tell he wants to be very careful here. Fox is low on resources, but that's not going to stop him from trying to get the offense. Tries to anti-air, but the late jump kick beats it. And now Fox, with a life lead as chunky as this, can afford to at this point even get hit by the bicycle kick, and it still won't even the odds. The bugs once more. He's establishing the threat. Oh, and he tried so hard to fatal blow through it. Didn't even need to see the life bar. Rewind knew. He knew that was it. And unfortunately, Rewind, and the exact same situation, the amount of times that SonicFox is just choosing to finish that string that has the counter hit crushing blow because he just knows that Rewind is looking to press. And time after time, Rewind is doing just that. And unfortunately, another tournament point slips through his fingertips. Now, the question is, can Rewind finish it? That has been his consistent issue in this grand finals. He has found himself on tournament point multiple times now, but that seems to be when SonicFox just unlocks that next level of just clutch factor. Speaking of which, full combo here, and he's close enough he can even optimize it with a standing 4. And the grab. Oh, watch out! Going back to tournament, of course, we've re-rolled the backgrounds on the stage. Oh, no forward 1. We're punished though. 1, 2, okay, Rewind, you can tell me. This is the Rewind style of Liu Kang. The crushing blows, they are so important to him. He will spend the resources if it gets him, and wow, the tip of the forward 4 to confirm. Rewind, the clutch combos coming through. Keeping him alive in this match, but no, SonicFox with a whiff punish. The crushing blow again, big damage. Not enough to win, but this is a good life lead to have. Absolutely. By all means, he can steal this one away. One clean string into fatal blow, and it might even kill at this health. The bugs making it difficult. Fox has the range advantage here, and he's gonna whiff punish. He's picking his points. He doesn't need to go in at this situation. What a choice there from Fox. And Rewind's back to the wall. That's the last place he wants to be. Oh, big jump in though. SonicFox not ready with the anti-air. Okay, here we go. Only needs to spend 1, save the bar for the rest. Oh, that was cute. Man, Rewind's conversions are on point. Oh! And his anti-airs too again. Oh! All right. The cherry on top will be if he can. What? Wake up jump kick. The hardest read. The throw tech. And he's just really trying to do these wake up buttons. Fox has a really good chance of losing this round. He maybe can potentially make a comeback here. He's got 2 bars, and as long as those overheads that at this point may as well be unblockable, but it doesn't matter. Again, for another time, Rewind is on his tournament point here at Celtic Throwdown. Tournament point for like, what, the 3rd time at least? And again, SonicFox ready. I mean, there is no fear from SonicFox. He is not playing like a man this back to the loss of the tournament. He's been in so many times. The composure and the counter hit anti-air. Crushing blow, huge damage coming through, or unbreakable. What is the decision? He's going to cash out. Rewind is forced to break away. The overhead. I mean, that anti-air, at that point, you're taking so much damage as well. It doesn't even matter that you break away because so much damage was already done. Rewind remaining his back to the wall in the corner here. Doesn't want to risk anti-airing anymore. Without breakaway, he might even die. Confirm. That's probably going to be enough. Oh, maybe. Does it do damage for the little bit? No, it doesn't. That's where it's done. And the chip damage. Another time, SonicFox keeps himself alive. How is this guy managing to just wiggle his way out of losing the tournament time after time again? I mean, Is this too much of a tall order at this stage that Rewind has been unable to finish it? So many times the grand final. That's a mental block, surely. This has been one of the most, I think arguably could be the most back and forth grand final I have ever seen in this game. The amount of times that Rewind has just, in some of these games, dominantly got himself to tournament point. Dominantly, like absolute destruction. And then that's when SonicFox just, again, flips the switch. And then it's absolute, I am not losing this. This is a tournament I'm going to win. And we are now on our final game after the bracket reset. It has been 2-2 both times because you have asked for a better finish. But we're going to find out, will Rewind finally be able to seal the deal? Or will SonicFox continue to refuse to die and win with this Devourer?
Rare footage of the grab after Depositors not being escape failed. Fox actually not trying to tech that one. But we are going to tick off the crushing blow. Another grab's going to come out.
And we're on the kite in hive stage as well, so it's appropriate.
Pro escape. Rewind's trying to keep it dead simple. Forward 4 all grab, but another confirm from Fox. A lot of corner carry to just fight his way back out. We're now mid-screen. And another grab. These mix-ups have been super good on both sides, actually. Devourer obviously having less damage, but more momentum. Liu Kang just hitting like a truck at all times. Oh, hesitation. In fact, some of these jumps we definitely could see Rewind go for those down 3 anti-airs. We haven't seen as much at the moment. I think he doesn't want to, again, overcommit. And get jumped in on. Oh, big hit! That's going to be... No! Okay, the fireball. I think maybe he expected to be a bit closer to the corner, but does not matter. As the fatal blow confirm is good, and Rewind is going to take the first round, and again, tournament point times whatever number we're on right now. I've lost count. But, I mean, I always wonder if SonicFox was just as surprised that combo dropped like us. You know, I think he was also the last person that expected it. He got clipped by the forward 4 immediately afterwards. And that's an easy confirm.
Oh, the walk-up overhead. The boldness. Big uppercut, though. And the punish. Rewind is ready. Does not want these bugs to come out for free. And there we go. The mid connects.
And now bicycle kick becomes a threat. Watch out for the crushing blow. If you get hit by a mid, it's going to hurt so much. Okay, Rewind. It's your tournament to win. You just need to finish it.
All the trade. SonicFox, he is swinging. He does not want to give Rewind the time. Oh. And there it is. The reversal fatal blow is good. The armor comes through. This is going to give SonicFox a nice chunk of damage. I don't think it's going to quite give him the life lead, but it's giving them some space, the breathing room.
Surely he can't come back again. I refuse to believe it! I refuse to believe it! Oh my god! Oh my god! SonicFox! SonicFox! Button after button, and he's back in the tournament for another time!
But could it be even more even? This is reset point, 2-2 both times. No fatal blows. So many crushing blows off the table.
And the overhead that just may as well be unblockable. He's hesitant to anti-air, but all right, that's a punish, counter hit, damage. No breakaway from Fox. He needs those resources. He needs to save his bar. The whip.
No, but he didn't commit. He didn't commit. Rewind kept himself safe. The patience. The chip, even chip damage here is big. Oh, that was such a good pickup, but no, didn't get the full extension. Does this time though.
Gotta watch out for that forward 2-2, one of Devourer's best strings. Absolutely. This is so crazy. This is ridiculous.
Ooh, the Rewind, he does not want to move in at the wrong time.
Oh my god!
There's a hit, there's a hit, turns it into the flying kick. Big damage, a slight life lead.
And
yes, yeah, no, but this time he goes for a juggle, but didn't get the range. Okay, this time, there's a big hit, not enough damage.
Fox needs to make a comeback, and he has to make it right now.
And there it is, Rewind from UYU after time and time again. Finally manages to seal the deal, and SonicFox drops, and Rewind is your Celtic Throwdown 2019 champion. You cannot say that SonicFox did not make this man work for it, but finally manages to finish his plate, and first place at this pro competition major is his reward. Round of applause for that grand finals is more than justified.
That was a crazy good set. That was a ridiculous set. And Rewind's, he was a slow burner at the start of this pro competition, but
as we always expect, he climbs back up, reestablishes himself as an absolute highest level player. He's one of the players to watch out for in the pro competition. At this point, you know, we'll be seeing this guy in the finals. I have
absolutely.
no doubt.
I feel like the points he had before combined with the points he secured, he must be a lock now. But I just want to say, you know, if you guys in the crowd can hear us,
my names are all mixed up in this game completely. So I'm just going to describe things. I'm going to be like the shooty Jackie variation.
The goop one.
Yeah. Is it goop? Do you think it's goop?
I call it goop. I don't know
thought it
what
was like
is.
energy.
I'm sure it's energy.
It looks
whatever.
like goop. I agree.
I don't know.
Energy goop.
Just
Can we just combine them? Energy goop Jackie against
Buzzed Devora. And again, like I said, SonicFox told me that you know they think that this is an S level character, that one of the best. Just that she's super difficult to play, and that's that for them. That was the main issue here.
But the main mix-up is which skin you're going to get with Devora, because this one is so gross.
That's Devora, though. I love that. I think they did such a good job with her this time.
They did.
She just looks horrible and great at the same time.
I'm revolted when I see this, and that's the point, right?
Right, exactly. Oh my god, the damage!
Wow.
You see the blue stuff?
Yes.
What?
The energy goop! As opposed to the bug goop.
Yeah, oh god, this is just a horrible, gross battle.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough... Oh, never mind. Well, okay, just a few more mix-ups. Finds the overhead.
Okay.
Oh, that's it!
Okay.
Super smart. Good whip. Now, I assume that Sooneo was attempting to make the anti-air whip right there by, you know, just shooting the downwards energy goop and then punishing the anti-air. But Fatal Blow was the perfect option right there.
SonicFox goes it out. Okay. I understand that setup. Again, the projectiles do less damage in there. Right, Fox just staying away. By the way, I love that. Putting out the low bug and then going up into the air for the amplified high bugs. The startup on that is so long, but if you have the low bug down there, you're sort of a way to guard yourself.
Yeah, because it doesn't go away even if Devora gets hit. But there is definitely an angle here. I think Sooneo could be going for a little bit more with exactly that, with the dive bomb. Wow! 2 hits in a row for a lot of damage.
No.
Oh,
and a move here is Fox.
You gotta get out of there, but
the
you
whip
can't.
punish! She's still on fire! She's still on fire! Where did the health go?
I don't know, it just disappeared. And that was so much patience from Sooneo, just waiting to get in, and then Sooneo found the moment, and then they're just like, yeah, that's it. But now Fatal Blow's gone for Fox, and now the dash punch, Fatal Blow, or sorry, Crushing Blow is gone for Sooneo.
The amount of overhead SonicFox gets right just amazes me.
Hey, that's Fox.
Right. It's quite unsafe. And yeah, there it is.
Oh,
no, you can see Fox trying to move.
Yeah, and of course, every time you get hit by the projectile, you get a little damage over time on you. It's not a huge amount, but all these little bits add up. Look at that, the dive bomb actually knocked Fox back into the puddle.
Sooneo putting up quite a wall right here.
Oh no, gets hit by the overhead finisher. There's no real mix-up there. Oh, and this is looking even. Goes for the back throw. There's no crushing blow in this variation. I'm talking about. Oh, the delay! This is a lot of damage.
What a jump out of Fox! Oh, what are they gonna get? Oh no, the panic! The panic! And Sooneo loses. After all, SonicFox just knew exactly what was gonna come up.
And on top of that, it wasn't just wow. Look at that, showing off the one-handed teabagging effect. I don't even know. That's the skill. So not only was the Fatal Blow blocked, the Fatal Blow was actually punished by a bug that was already on the ground, and then Fox knew exactly how to punish it. Like, oh yeah, the bug's gonna hit a little bit more time. I'm just gonna go for the forward 1-3 afterwards. It wasn't like the super fastest punish, and that was actually smarter because had there been maybe a little faster attempt at a punish, you might have seen the bug interrupt the punish, which does happen a good amount. Then something drops, then you lose, and you're like, oh no. Yeah, it sounds exactly like that.
Yeah, I think that's why Fox told me that this character is so hard to play. You just have to be so in tune with that kind of thing.
Right.
Once you are, you know, okay.
And so
yeah, this is our main.
The recovery on these bugs is actually super slow. So you can find a spot, and there's no projectile while it's being shot down. So you could actually see Sooneo dash through it and then jump and do a dive bomb and punish it. I don't want to say easily, but the timing wouldn't be too short.
Look at that ectoplasm down there.
Yeah. He's taking little ticks. Oh, try the answer. Whoa!
Okay, oh, that's cool.
It was cool. It was almost super cool. But it was only normal levels of cool. Nice jump one, one of the furthest reaching in the game. Like you said,
the bug.
Hold the bug. Gonna stop. Not able to get a combo.
Fox scheming over there. Sooneo knows it.
Fox is now in Fatal Blow range, just barely. Both are.
Yeah, I almost wonder if he stood in the Ectoplasm just to get into Fatal Blow territory. I don't know.
Yeah, you could in this matchup. Smart takes the knockdown.
No, not whip punish though. Oh, that'll do it. It's match point now. Echo Fox, SONICFOX.
And goes with the back throw just to, you know, create that situation where it's like either you're guessing super right or you're losing. Oh, that's a great start. And gonna get some corner pressure. The downside of ending the last round that way, just kidding. That's a punish / counter hit only crushing blow on 1-2 throw? Yeah, 1-2.
Punish. Oh no.
It's hard to punish. That was really good spacing.
Wow, I feel like Jackie's step pick should be one of the more legit punishes in the game. Okay, pretty cool.
Alright, goes for the knockdown. Huge Oki. Oh, double low. A bunch of setups. I can't believe we're watching this high level of this matchup in this game.
Yeah, it's super cool. And you can see that he does not have the ability to put out Ectoplasm full screen. There's a particular range.
And it's super smart to, you see Sooneo throwing out the like puddles and then moving back so that Fox can't move back out. Oh no. That should be it. Fatal blow.
Got ahead of himself. Fox will be able to do it pretty easily here.
Finish her.
You know, I like the idea from Fox of just hanging out. They didn't need to do anything at all, right? It was on Sooneo to make the comeback happen, and so it was just a very patient play out of Fox. Nicely done.
Yeah, I would have still liked to see, I think, from Sooneo, like, some more challenges in those zoning situations. Like, the patience was perfect, but there are definitely holes in there. 2 players and winners that won't actually ever have to play each other. Not ever, but not in pools. And then 2 players out of losers. Ooh, with the fake. Do you even want to... he just, like... I don't know. Okay. So... I don't know who we're going to see matchup-wise this time. Already going for the mix-ups.
Devora. Colosseum Beast.
He tried to shake Fox's hand so many times, and then when he finally got the handshake, it was after Fox had touched their hair like 3 times. That grosses me out. You know what I'm saying?
What? Oh, come on.
I don't know. Maybe I have a thing with that. Maybe I'm. You got to do the fist bumps. You know, you got to do the fist bumps at tournaments. You got to stay healthy, especially if you're going to all these majors.
All right, so it's going to be Ringmaster Sonya for Kevo here. Fox making their way in.
All right, plus unblocked. Nice. Let's just throw afterwards.
The bug. It's there.
A lot of people are really successful in this matchup. Nice.
Finally, a block and a punish.
Whoa, interrupt on the ring. Of course, everybody's learned how to do that quite a bit ago. But there we go. Fox saying, I'm not afraid of these punishes. I'm going to overhead again. Beautiful jab, anti-air. We are seeing a lot of these jump ones out of Fox, and I actually think that people underrate Devora's jump 3. Her jump kick is amazing.
Yeah, I agree with you, yeah. Great hitbox on it.
I love that throw. One of my favorite throw animations.
No, way too far. Wow, what a funky call right there from Kevo.
It was.
He's usually so much more composed than that. I don't know what he expected.
I actually think that was an intentional call. Knowing that Devora gets nothing that would be fast enough to stuff Fatal Blow off of that setup, and assuming that Fox was going to move in a little bit more. Because, yeah, it does seem uncharacteristic for Kevo, but I feel like he knew exactly what he was doing.
That is assured.
Yeah, that range right there you can see on this jump is so huge.
Yeah. But interestingly enough, for those of you out there who are going to definitely have to fight a lot more Devoras, Devora's jump 1 has a hurt box across the entire, like, ovipositor, technically is what it's called.
Okay, Kevo really mounting pressure right now. Fox has some bar. Hangs out, all right. Ooh, the range!
The breakaway.
Confirmed. Here it comes, the setup. Confirm! Oh! Okay, all right, you know what? Shout out to, oh my god. If y'all had only seen Kevo take his head in his hands after that happened and rub his face.
Can I just talk about how smart Fox was? Not because of how beautiful that conversion was, but because the entire thing started with the assumption that Kevo was going to break away. Because you can get her optimal setups off of, into the ground bug, which I'm never going to be able to pronounce that name. Into the ground bug are off of, like, say, forward 1-3 into it. But Fox just went into one singular hit into it, assuming there was going to be a breakaway. Instead of going for max damage into the, and of course, that amazing setup. But we are going to see the switch over to Jackie from Kevo.
Character he's been using for quite a while. Here's, definitely blow that up. So this character's pressure is still very strong. She does a little bit less damage in some situations, but other than that, very good.
That's going to be a first big launch. Yeah, there you go. See, that's the optimal one, which SomnicFox is not going to do. But Kevo staying patient.
The thing is that this matchup is, great pressure if Kevo gets things going. But outside of that range, this character, unlike Sonya, just doesn't have much to say.
Yeah, this neutral situation is looking a lot tougher than when we saw Sooneo play against Fox earlier.
Yeah, absolutely, and it makes sense because this is a matchup where Jackie just doesn't have any ranged options. She has a fast dash punch like we were talking about, but other than that, she's just got to slowly get in.
What?
The wall.
I can't believe that was intentional. That raw, I don't know, cluster charge, I guess it's called?
Ovipositor, yeah.
Ovipositor? Oh.
I don't know
either.
Whatever, man.
Whoever designed all of Devorah's move names is
the Rushy Rush.
Is like the enemy of
I know, yeah.
everywhere.
Yeah, there's some entomologists there at NRS.
It's their QA team because they know a lot about finding bugs.
Hey!
Round 2, fight.
So aside from that very funny joke, this is a great spot. Yeah, nice! That was actually beautiful by Kevo, knowing that he could not confirm the rest of that combo. There was going to be bugs on the floor.
Fox with a big chance to pressure, and by the way, at match point. Okay. I think that makes sense. They've still been so strong in mid-range, mid-screen. But Kevo here's. No! Wake up 3 probably?
Maybe. Or just a really good read on the instant jump kick. Oh, nice. That's going to get rid of the bug.
Yes.
Oh, stuffs the sweep? I think that was. Nice. Yeah, neutral jumps and jump back ones are really good against characters that have to physically move forward, such as breaks.
Bug too far away.
Oh, that's no punish on the raw clinch.
Again, the tech. And there it is.
What?
SomnicFox just manages to take it against Kevo. And quite a blow up.
Yeah.
SomnicFox pretty good.
Consoling Kevo.
All right.
Oh, with the hug. That was such a risky way to end it, honestly, with the fatal blow. But of course, Fox always knows, right?
I know.
This is Deoxys. The loser of this is going to go down to play against Rewind, as we just saw. Oh, come on. Get out of here. Why is he not just wearing it?
I don't know. I think he needs his full attention. He needs his full vision to home in and make sure that he can take out anything Deoxys throws at him. Now, I believe the last time these players have met was at Combo Breaker in the top 8, I believe, because I think both players had to play each other first round in the lower bracket, SomnicFox being knocked in the lower bracket at that event from Tweedy.
Oh, yeah. This is a very gross skin, by the way. Last time Fox was on stream, also got a very gross skin. I don't know. Fox is just magical at I don't know, somehow rolling the gross skins. I really like the one that looks like a Gundam. Like it has armor on it, the Devorah skins, but we haven't seen those yet. It's been these grosser ones. Although I guess the last one was grosser. Anyway, oh, okay. I almost thought it was a button check because they both started with down pokes.
Yeah, they both did start with down pokes here.
What is this? What is this match so far? It's like down 1, sweep, down 1, down 4, down 3, down 1, down 4, down sweep. It's like, y'all have other buttons. Come on. All right, now we're starting to see some pressure starting.
Throwing out that bug and a great sweep there from SomnicFox.
And the back throw, gonna go back to mid-screen. No Oki from any throws from Devorah. That's the best you can do is kind of check the forward two with a dash, but you don't really get anything off of it, especially if they jump away or back dash, etc. Nice. No desync into bar, so you get the full setup, and Fox taking full advantage of it. Down one. I'm assuming that down one was probably going to be canceled into the stabs, which was pretty much guaranteed chip death.
Yeah, but, you know, SonicFox going with that overhead afterwards, taking advantage there. That down two from SonicFox. Gonna force that breakaway from Deoxys.
Yeah, we actually saw an attempted, I think, bait on the breakaway right there, but Fox did a little bit too early.
A little freeze of time here. Oh my god, he's got the skull gear on. That looks incredible. The body splash. I'm sorry, guys. I'm fanning over this gear. Look at it as the gauntlet is charged up a little too late. And the throw punish from SonicFox. Deoxys finding himself a little bit closer to the corner as SonicFox wants to home in. Beautiful set play here with the bug amplified, making 3 more little bugs come out, and Devora is just absolutely disgusting. What a punish here from Deoxys. Gonna be cashing in with that down 4, and so much damage thanks to those down 2s.
Yeah. More than enough damage, easily, and a great corner positioning for Deoxys. Now, you really want the corner as Devora. That's where a lot of her mix-ups are the most terrifying. A lot of mid-screen ones, you can actually just walk back. All right, so this is going to get hit. Yep.
Yeah, canceling the throw animation. Beautifully done there by SonicFox, as they anticipated that would be a great way to get them out of there.
Great bait on that. Yeah, that's the high follow-up right there. I don't really know why you would use the high follow-up there instead of the overhead, which would have, of course, caught Deoxys in that situation. Oh, nice stagger right there. So the option there was that it was going to be 1-2-1, which was going to be plus, or 1-2 into throw, which is obviously what still happening.
What a body splash from Deoxys, looking for the reset, and SonicFox with the incredible block of the fuzzy manner there.
Oh, okay. So I gotta say, something's wrong with buttons. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Anyway, we saw a tweet from Fox saying that they've been in the top. Or I guess I was about to say the top 2. That doesn't make any sense. The grand finals. Yes. I mean, it does make sense. It literally means the same thing, okay? Yeah. But yeah, they've been grand finals for every single Mortal Kombat 9 Mortal Kombat. Whoa, wrong game. Mortal Kombat 11 tournament entered.
Wrong year. What year is this?
Yes, I don't know. I really don't remember what year it is. Maybe went back in time with some Garrett's abilities, but this could be the first time to not see Fox in grand finals. Potentially, if Deoxys can continue to do this. Of course, you know this is the winner's bracket. Charge it up with the Skull Fist.
Come on, how cool is that Skull Fist? And SonicFox deciding to take their turn back. Instead, find themselves in a really big world of hurt here. Deoxys running away with this. The forward throw to keep the spatial awareness on point here. A big knee, and this was down 1 trade.
That's going to be safe. Nice. An escape failed. It's, of course, not going to set anything up, but it just does mean that there was an attempted tech, which does show a lot into the mind of the opponent. And throw backwards? No, that's
a forward throw.
Yeah.
It's just one of those weird throws that looks like the start of a back throw, but it's just like, oh no, I'm going back in time, and I actually want to throw you forward.
The forward throw is where it's like he immediately runs forward with them, but like it's always hard for me to tell until like, I don't know, a second into the throw. Oh, that's it! Look at this damage! Look at this damage!
He's going to jump in and get the guaranteed combo.
But this is still going to be so much. No breakaway? How are you going to let that rock? Okay, that actually wasn't that much damage, but gets hit with the setup.
And you know, when you see an opponent opt to not use their breakaway, you gotta wonder, okay, they're not using their breakaway because they want to either wake up or forward roll. And right there out the gate, Deoxys wanted to get out of the corner and hopefully get SonicFox on some whiffed buttons.
Oh, but whiffed buttons of Deoxys' own, and that is that enough? I don't know. No,
little hit. Usually a lot of animations in this game add a little hit here. And just like that says, you know what? This round is a loss. Let me try to charge up that gauntlet, because when that gauntlet that has a really awesome skull on it, when it's fully charged, those down 2s are going to be doing a lot more damage. And I think Deoxys says that is worth it in trying to make this comeback. Oh, the crushing blow again from SonicFox.
Nice, yeah. Punish only crushing blow, which means that was a true punish on the roll. And this damage is adding up very, very quickly. Of course, it's still only like 3 combos away from Garrett's win. So Devora has to keep working hard on this. Keeping it safe. Oh, still a reversal throw. But there is no more down 2 crushing blow, so that's off the table.
Oh, the escape failed. SonicFox thought it was going to be a forward throw, and Deoxys not going for the throw on the third attempt, but instead trying to meet him with buttons. SonicFox jumping in here.
Oh, this is set up. This is so much damage.
It hurts.
And
it hurts.
Deoxys has Fatal Blow on board. I don't know if he's going to use it now. It's going to be really scaled if he does. Oh, goes for the crushing blow with the fist.
48% from Deoxys. This is down to nothing. The down one from SonicFox. The plug is in play here, blocking the bugs, and SonicFox going for the regular throw here. And what an answer. A lot of people in that situation, and you gotta love SonicFox for deciding to use the fatal blow here at the end just to force Deoxys to watch this animation. Deoxys is not liking that at all, but really what it comes down to is the decision they made. As soon as Devora has those bugs right in front of you, a lot of people are like, okay, is Devora going to go for the low or is Devora going to go for the overhead? And SonicFox just said, no, I'm going for a throw.
Yeah, it was also the most fearless option because Fatal Blow was available, and that was the threat that Deoxys was really establishing and putting on board. He was like, I'm just going to walk back, and then if you do anything, I'm just going to Fatal Blow it. And he actually had an opportunity, but he didn't when the ground bug came out, which I'm going to figure out how to pronounce that word one day. It's like... I don't know.
It must be a French bug.
Oh, I can barely pronounce any French words, and it's still considerably easier than pronouncing whatever that bug's name is. But a really early lead here by Fox. Thrown back. A lot of back throws to try to, I guess, bait the back techs. Or forward techs, I guess.
Oh, man, look at this damage here. Not only just the 2 down 2s, but Deoxys close enough to get that down poke in as fast as possible. Not the easiest thing in the world to do. Great pokes here from SonicFox. And now, SonicFox, they are just one round away from taking this over Deoxys.
Yeah, Deoxys is being maybe a little bit too patient on defense right here. Has like a life lead, has a good situation, but then just not really challenging too much. As you can see right here, just getting hit by a throw, getting hit by a little hit, getting hit by another little hit. There we go. Ducks the throw. This is going to be a huge cash out.
Nice little conversion here from Deoxys. He's getting a lot of damage on the board against his opponent here. But it's okay, keeps some momentum, doesn't respect anything after getting blocked, and hold on the back throw. SonicFox so sure that he was going to keep him in the corner, but instead getting knocked back in mid-screen.
All right, is that enough? Or I think it's not quite.
Close.
Yeah, not quite, but just needs chip here. That's going to be it. So match point, both players. Now, no crushing blows have been used pretty much on either side. And neither fatal blows have been used either. So pretty much all resources on deck.
Jumping in, and you know what? When Devora still has those crushing blows, it's really scary. And you gotta think twice. What a conversion here from Deoxys! He is looking incredible!
And that is such a good spot for Garrus. Even if you break away right there, he loses damage, but he still gets amazing Oki, and that's what we saw. But now we're seeing Deoxys getting put in the corner. Fox has the potential to just run away with things. Oh no! Oh no! What are they doing? They're playing leapfrog! And back into the corner. Easy conversion to turn things around.
You gotta question how Deoxys has the gall to jump in when Devora's crushing blow is ready to go on any anti-air. Great blocks of those mids, great range on those mids. And SonicFox ready to just continue this onslaught. Look at this conversion, look at this set play. The overhead is gonna force the bug, force the switch dance, and SonicFox all over it. The back throw back to the mid screen, chucking what's in the box.
This round has been crazy. Deoxys' fatal blow, but we saw him not try to challenge anything with it last time. That's still staying safe. What's the option? Good for the mid for the first time, and it was blocked. That's going to be it, I believe.
This is so close. No, yeah,
it has to be. It was just jab. It was just jab.
This one is one of the ones that scaled. But yes, this is enough. Deoxys taking it.
Deoxys knocking Fox into losers. Wow, very early on. And I mean, it's so weird to say that it's very early on, but this was the match to make it into top 8 winners. So Fox going into losers before top 8, and Deoxys with the newly, I mean, some people say nerfed infinite, and I think it was like, yeah, like the answer was basically, yeah, good enough. But that doesn't necessarily mean that you want to stick 100% Devora all the time, especially a player like Fox who plays so many different characters at such a high level. I mean, Devora is really fun, though, I gotta say. I mean, I entered a lot of tournaments with her before she got buffed, so it's understandable that we are going to see the switch back. And again, a super gross skin. Fox is so good at getting the gross skin.
It's all chance thanks to the randomized gear. That's why we see awesome things we don't normally get to see. And hitting him with the back throw, tossing him over the shoulders here, back to the mid-screen. What an anti-air from Rewind, the down 3 to just stop the Fox in its tracks.
Oh, and that jump kick's gonna connect. Johnny Cage clapping in the background like, yeah! Hit that bug. Oh, nice throw tech. Although this is the stagger pressure, this is the scary pressure.
I like that challenge there from SonicFox. You know, they just knew that something was going to be coming up afterwards. And Rewind ducking under. You know, that's the scary thing. That's the adjustment that we saw from Deoxys. And the other thing you have to consider, Deoxys and Rewind are very close. They are teammates now, so it is possible that they dove into this matchup together.
Oh, look at that! The beautiful down 3 anti-air into the bicycle kick crushing blow. Perfect.
Yeah. Perfect setup after the requirement has been met of 3 amplified bicycle kicks prior to that in that first round. Good block of the overhead Rewind, but wasn't ready for those bugs that were coming afterwards. What a throw escape.
Yeah, and we do see a lot of these breakaways in situations where you're really not going to be taking a lot of damage. Oh, wow, I did not realize that was set up.
Yeah,
I have been missing a lot of throw crushing blow setups today, I think.
I mean, not only that, but also he avoided the breakaway situation by not juggling him at all. So I think that was a good decision from Rewind. He wants to take this match out because he knows what the Fox can do when the Fox gets a little bit of momentum, converting into the fatal blow. And I guess this is one of the ones that don't really scale too hard, as we are going right into it, stabbing the temples right through the lobes.
Yeah, well, one of the nice things there is that Devora doesn't really have a lot of like combo paths, so like no matter what when you're comboing into it, there's not going to be a lot of scaling in general. Like it was like that was like forward 1-3, down 1, forward 1-3, crushing blow. Like it was like 3 straight or fatal blow.
Back toss here from the Fox.
All right, now
what a throw escape.
This is the scariest thing about Devora, is that now that Fox is seeing that Rewind is poking after every down 1 on block, it's very easy with Devora to just do down 1 into the stabs, and it beats every single poke reversal in the game. And then you get huge advantage off of it, or knockdown, or you get to drill him in the head. That's a really rare interactable to see, but it's one of the grab ones. It's very good.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of players don't like doing it because it throws them out of the corner, but you just can't give up when every time you get a drill to the face. Rewind, throwing him back into the corner, trying to continue this, trying to finish this fight. But SonicFox has the lead here, so Rewind down to his last legs here.
And that is one thing that we've seen consistently. Fox not afraid to throw opponents back to mid-screen.
For the mix-up.
Yeah. Just to guarantee the throw. Nice flawless block, nice flawless block, nice flawless block, nice. Oh!
Almost.
Nice
Okay,
flawless block,
back.
nice flawless block. Only the low ones for whatever reason.
He knows the timing, specifically a trade definitely in Rewind's favor if you consider the frame advantage. A throw escape again from SonicFox, and Rewind's not giving up. 6 seconds left on the clock. He's got to hit something. He's got to hit the fatal blow.
Yeah,
and SonicFox was not letting go of block. He weighed the situation. He weighed all the options. He weighed all the outcomes, and he said, I'm not getting hit by that fatal blow. No matter what, that fatal blow is not connecting. That fatal blow hits as a mid. It hits really far. It's got armor, but all you gotta do is block.
Yeah. The throws were not going to be in time, especially those that like maybe 1.5 seconds of hesitation, which could have mattered actually a lot. Look, Fox getting another gross skin. And by gross,
You're
I mean
obsessed with these gross skins.
Like where are either the normal Devora skins or the one where it looks like she's wearing a bunch of armor? I love those, but I love these two. This is a great one.
Yes.
This is like a Zerg skin.
Oh yes.
That is exactly this. I want this skin actually. I take it back. I love this one, but I also love this purple Liu Kang. Purple's best color. And strong start from Fox.
You know, I feel like SonicFox is just really keeping the game in the mid-screen, almost like he's willing to give up the corner pressure because he knows how much Rewind can excel when he's got the corner pressure. The forward throw, crushing blow, set up right after the failed escape. Rewind cashing in big with that 31%. Great throw escape from SonicFox, trusting his instincts, trusting every reaction that he has, that they have in their body.
Yeah. Oh, nice poke. Okay, that's going to be crushing blow. Faux show. We don't see that come out a whole lot, but surprisingly enough, that's the best damage that you can get off of just straight up jab from Devora. And not a lot of life left for Rewind. One throw, one anything, one set of stabs, one down, one to stabs.
Looks like SonicFox learned how to flawless block behind
I know.
Fireball there. He did get it perfectly. They did get it perfectly.
Whoa, he went for the fatal blow! Oh, went for the ultimate gimmick. I love it. I love the attempt right there. Full screen with flying kick into fatal blow. But okay. There's enough time left for this to happen. Oh, escape failed too. And now this is going to be a zoning match. It has to be a zoning match.
Flawless block.
Watch. Oh, okay. That was so scary because that was a situation where dash up fatal blow could have been so good for Fox. Devora fatal blow is really far and really fast, and it also doesn't have a hurt box on it. So like, if it hit before a projectile like connected with Devora, it could have won.
Burning there with the flying kick is rewind. Now looking for those forward threes, but SonicFox all over it. Oh, the neutral jump! Again, flawless blocks, flawless blocks after flawless blocks.
Yeah, there was a missed attempt to anti-air right there. I would like to see some more normal anti-airs. Oh, or just a huge down to crushing blow. Have to break away from that, but that's still going to put you in a terrible position here. All right, nice knockdown into some setups. This could actually run away very quickly for Fox. Oh, yep, jump back is so good with Devora, and fatal blow conversion. I don't know if that's enough. I think it might be.
What you said before, very little scaling, especially because the combo ability's not there.
Yep.
But right there, I saw a great combo. 42% from SonicFox. Now they are just one round away from eliminating Rewind.
Wow, both 4, top 8, and wow, the dash up 4-2-2 connects. This is hugely slow normal, like 26 frames. And here begin the mix-ups. And it's just slow enough that Fox is using it as almost like a delayed normal to catch people thinking nothing's coming out. I'm going to press a button, or I'm going to stand up and try to tech, or I guess sit down and try to tech.
Just getting that forward throw is Rewind, tossing him back into mid-screen. Rewind's got to think about what a life deficit he's got to overcome. He's got to connect something. He's got to connect. Now this is the start. He got the failed escape, so Crushing Blow is activated on, I believe, one of his throws still. Yeah. He did get it very early in this game.
I think it's back throw where it's still available, which is a pretty good position here. But, well, I mean, life lead's going away. On top of that, though, Rewind has that perfect life where you just barely have Fatal Blow, and we know how good Liu Kang's Fatal Blow is. One of the best in the game for sure. Oh, no, doesn't quite get the jump and wake up Fatal Blow. Speak of the devil.
You really did that. What? Rewind really did that on Wake Up, and SonicFox just wasn't anticipating it. Clearly now down to 21%.
One
if
throw.
Rewind gets that back throw.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's not going to matter. It's not going to matter. No way to break away here. And so SonicFox is going to eliminate Rewind in the run back from Celtic Throwdown Grand Finals. So now we've seen that matchup go 1-1 with those characters, and I don't know when we're going to see the third. Hopefully at the next major we get to see it happen for a third time, and it gets to be the tiebreaker. But the one that matters the most is the one right now, and so we're going to see SonicFox make SonicFox is going to be our first player, actually.
And I like seeing what he's doing with Aaron. Of course, Aaron got some changes, a little nerfed.
Yeah.
But still, most of what he wanted to do, effective.
Hayatei himself, especially after, the past couple of performances, has really,
Aaron Black,
almost after every tournament, goes back to the drawing board with the character. And it's just so cool to see him be that character specialist.
Yeah.
And not give up, even though, again, one bad result didn't stray him from the character. And he's like, it's me. I need to reevaluate what I'm doing. I need to find what is more successful. And I noticed just a couple of smaller, just a couple of different tendencies that I've seen in this tournament.
What did I just hear? Is that the Jacks?
Wait.
Now, these players have played before, but not this year, it seems.
This is...
So SonicFox has been playing
I think he's purely inside Hayatei's mind. What did we see Hayatei fall to at Celtic Throwdown? Video games, Jacks.
Ah, okay. I know Fox has been playing Jax. Not like this is coming out of nowhere here. But I talked with them earlier, and according to Fox, Devora was their main. So I'm a little surprised to see this. It sounded like they just wanted to play that character, but no. All right, hey, hunker down Jax. I'm happy to see it.
Yeah, Fox really wanted to win a major only with Devora, and almost got it.
Almost got
it back at Celtic, but here,
nice.
They're going for the win.
Hayatei expected it. Comes in. Lovely Lanzy's punish. But, as you said, every time Hayatei loses something, or really after every major, he will go back and do a lot of homework and figure something out. So I don't know. I'm sure he lost. Oh, what?
Uh-oh.
Meanwhile, as I'm prattling, it's SonicFox just taking control.
Both of them are going to have a breath of health, and it's Sonic who's going to have to get in on an acid puddle right now. He's in.
Yeah, that was the game.
Jax just does that.
Yeah, seriously.
Gets in your face and bullies you. He's a mean dude.
That said, if you're Hayatei, you got to think, well, you know what? Other than Fatal Blow, I was doing fine. Fatal Blow won't be available the rest of the game.
Sonic bopping him on the
hands are hot. Oh!
That's going to
breakaway naturally.
Cool down a little bit here. Probably get one wave off, and another Savage down too. We talk about Hayatei with the adjustments. It's been a roller coaster of a year. It's the ups and downs. It's the good, the bad. I was going to say, oh my goodness, I'm not making that reference just yet. Where there is the ugly, and then he makes the adjustments. Because we have seen those results that were un-Hayatei-ish.
Yeah, he's somebody who you expect to do super well. And look, yeah, he has mostly done that.
The bop on the head. One of the cooler normals in this game. At max charge, does have a crushing blow.
Hayatei is being so buttonsy. Time
Wait
it,
a minute.
time it, time it. Okay, SonicFox ends up taking it just like that.
And just
the bop. The charged bop.
Just for shows offsies there, David. The bop on the head. That's a very unique normal. If you charge it, changes the frame data to it, has the crushing blow.
Yep.
But does take quite some time.
Yeah, it's really just on a read or call it. Actually, you can combo into it in some situations.
Yes, you can off of a off a jump in, but it's really tight.
Yep, it is.
Oh, putting Hayatei to sleep is Sonic.
Sonic with the pressure here. Before he gets those hands really warm, as you'll notice, it's basically 15% damage or less. It's not a lot, but then, I mean, you know, we've seen it. He explodes once those hands get heated.
This is the snowball effect. And Hunker Down still, even though he doesn't do a lot of damage, right? We see a lot of, it's very similar to Setron where we see that damage so consistent throughout the round.
Right now, looking pretty consistent, though, honestly, is SonicFox.
Yeah, the tool's just so solid, even outside of those crushing blows, of the fatal blow, everything's still there. That is such a quick overhead when you do not charge it whatsoever.
I feel like I don't see it very often, but I
just
don't know why. Yeah.
Well,
got him.
Who would showcase some of the cooler stuff? I mean, none other than SonicFox.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh.
Out of the corner, though.
Go to sleep.
Little mix-up, something you got to do sometimes. Yeah, he probably wanted the corner again. Hayatei probably knew it. Just guessing. Now SonicFox is here. And if he finds that command grab again, he can end it. He knows that. Oh,
yes.
Can he time it right? That's the only question here.
Does
you know
it again and back-to-back. SonicFox with the just frame command grab taking an unholy amount of health from you. We talked about, you know, characters with scary command grabs, and I think we came to the realization that Jax's might be purely based on the fact that it can take half of your health bar.
Right.
From a throw.
Yeah, the condition there is that you just have to time the buttons properly, right? It's kind of a tight window, although not as tight as it's been in the past.
So with execution comes the reward.
Right. But that's this one major thing that does not rely on the hot hands. Now the hands are hot, so he can get in here.
Even worse, though.
Yeah, no, for sure.
The command grab one doesn't utilize it, and am I correct in saying that the command grab one, he keeps the heated hands afterwards? I believe, I'm 5% sure.
I got a brain fart on that, man.
5% sure. There are some crushing blows where he doesn't keep it afterwards, and that's what makes them even a bigger threat when he does have the heated hands. Not to mention, I would say, one of the top 5 possible up threes, definitely when it comes to horizontal range. But Hayatei with that down 2. We've seen him with a lot of swings at down 2 here, paying off, and one of them getting him around here.
Yeah, I definitely believe that Hayatei can make a comeback on this, although right now he's in a bad spot, but he's such a talented player. This is somebody who has won a Premier this year. He won the Viennality. He got 7th at EVO. He was just outside top 8 for Combo Breaker. You know, he has had a great year so far.
Keeping it simple here. Hold the stick, bro. Back to full screen we go. Puts out the puddle, and now look for the forward movement, and it comes with an unblockable attached to it.
Oh, would have been hard to keep it going. Oh, he wanted the anti-air. No, instead SonicFox now is right up close. Right up close. Oh, yes.
Oh, keeps them re-stood in the plus frames there.
Was that, did he want the bop? I think he might have been looking for a wake-up. He was just too close. Oh, no! Now, one thing about Hayatei is that he tends not to play that risky style, but this tournament, actually, I've noticed it more. I've noticed it more that he has done it. He has gone for slides.
I remember the full screen one against Gunshow.
Yeah, he has gone for it.
Oh, man, I actually brought up his match of video games, Joe. Who put him in losers here?
Yeah, it was Gunshow.
So will this be Hayatei's third loss in a row in the pro competition to the same exact character?
I guess it
that
would be.
May put him back to the drawing board in a completely different light, where he may have to look at a change character specific.
Yeah, because SonicFox, Gunshow, Video Game Joe, they have been able to get in. They've been able to take their turns a lot.
This is something that I see develop a lot here in the pro competition, where you play a certain person and you really get inside their head just by choice. Not again. Not again, David.
Oh, it was enough. And SonicFox takes it over Hayatei, and Hayatei with the big shake of the head. You can tell, obviously he wants to win anyway. He's unhappy to lose regardless, but to lose again to Jax, I feel like
was forever king.
That's
in
right.
E-League.
That's right.
That's it. So to do it, Dragon, you saw someone with the skills of Dragon at CEO, the way that he beat him on the winner's side, where he destroyed SonicFox. Still unable to do it back-to-back in the same tournament because you gave him the information to beat you in that victory.
Yeah, and even at EVO, when they played in winners finals, like I said, it was 3-2, so it was pretty close. And then it was a blow-up. SonicFox took a 3-0 after that. So here's Fox. He now has Devora. That's a character he's been maining, as we said. He played Jax earlier, but he's maining this character. So that's what they told us.
This is their first matchup in the tournament, which is where Dragon has done well.
Yeah.
This might be his best chance because it's their first time meeting up, and he's had success, and it's also a different matchup than what we saw in those games.
That's right.
Where it was Cassie Cage doing the work.
I love that and one.
Back at Summit, where they also met in Grand Finals, was Jackie, a different matchup. And here we get Devora. And Dragon had a slight conversation with him, I believe back on Friday about it, and he said that this Devora is just incredibly scary, and the range that this character plays at is unorthodox for MK11.
I think that's fair to say, yeah.
Like right there, that jump in could have possibly reached. It's kind of ridiculous.
Their jump in is so far. The setup, it's coming.
Oh, yep, this is the
so
pressure.
Dragon knew it, he needed to block. SonicFox backing off. Just where they feel that they can control things really well. Finding the final hit.
Almost felt the most powerful being in this game, which is the Starfish on this Sea of Blood stage. If you guys notice, it's a incredibly large generated fish in the background. One of my favorite stages of MK11. I like that. There's no, this stage is by far the best. A lot of people like a lot of the different stages. There's a lot of variety.
Oh, what blocks out of Dragon? I think that's important to show, too, that although during that time he really couldn't counteract just because of that bug coming, he at least is blocking properly, and that's a good thing to notice.
And I think that's something to take away. We see so many people get deleted, trying to press buttons and trying to disrespect that amplified bug, when at the end of the day, guys, hit or block, it's a coming. You could hit Devora all you want. Those bugs got her back.
That's right. She's got a huge life lead here. Fox even bringing out the very slow little
regular
fly.
projectile.
Yeah. Dragon knows he needs a lot of work.
But it does have one of the cooler animations where she's just like, go and get her, my child.
It is. Great blocking by SonicFox moving forward. Oh boy, if only there had been commitment. Hard to have expected that though. It's not enough. It's not. Oh, Dragon can steal it. He could. No.
Have it. Oh, it's going to be the throw for Sonic to go 1-0. But Dragon, for him to reestablish himself in that round, is just going to use that here in game number 2. We'll see how much he thinks here. Normally, when he does well in the round like that, he'll go right back into it because he's like, I'm feeling it. I'm starting to feel it. And that's what we saw at EVO, where game number 1, round 1 was a blow-up.
Kitana.
Really?
Wait a minute.
Oh, really?
Everything I've said before this has
which
been a
Kitana
lie.
is it? I didn't see which one he picked. Are we
and
going
I regret everything. If he picked Highborn, we're in for a treat.
Are we going to see the new Highborn?
The fact that we're seeing Kitana is a treat right now. Dragon.
What do we got? Highborn Kitana. She was recently added to the game in the patch, if you
Recently
recall.
added to the game, has very unique properties to her moves. One of the only characters that has variable block and hit advantage.
Oh, there you go. especially if you get hit by that, you cannot move after that. It's definitely Dragon's turn.
What a start here.
There you go. Those have a lot of advantage.
And they're all about control and mix-up of if it's going to be the side or the teleport.
And okay, so I guess if Dragon tells you that he's worried about that range that SonicFox has been playing Kuviraa at, this is a character who can deal with that, right? I mean, those sides will attack from very far. She can pressure up close.
Oh, he's going to take. Round number 1, though, is Sonic, but you see why HeeyGeorge is so effective right now. Those fans, even though he can just do a single hit right into it, it's still 20-something% at a time.
Right.
It's bam, 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 bam. Where'd your health go, bro?
Right.
Round 2.
And of course, there are characters who deal more damage, but that's just pretty consistent stuff.
And can be plus on blocks, so it really becomes a guessing game. Just pressure.
Well, that can't be plus on block, that's for sure. That overhead, I mean, with the bug saving her, it can be safe, but that by itself.
Who would have thought 2019 Mortal Kombat 11 Pro Competition Top 8, 2 of the best players of all time, we see Devora versus Kitana.
But why not? You know, that's. I really feel that this is certainly in keeping with SonicFox's style, and Dragon, I do think that this character fits what he likes to do in this game as well.
This is a little more old school Dragon to me.
Yeah,
like this is that MKX Dragon that I'm seeing.
I agree with you.
He said, you're going to play a different game with this set play, set up character. Let me go back to MKX2 and try some offense. And there, with only the one fan, I believe it becomes really negative. Those were 2 close rounds. SonicFox stole the first one with a fatal blow. Up 2-0. Dragon, I don't know. He didn't do any worse than the Cetrion pick.
Oh, fair enough.
And he's going back in. Tournament life on the line. It's Kitana. And he was a Kitana main back in MKX, by the way. Don't forget, he played a lot of characters.
With punish, yeah, she's really there on the down 2 for a while. So taking advantage just like that, 300. Okay. And right into it. Now you do see SonicFox using a lot more of that sweep. You feel, they feel like they've established that overhead really well. Uh-oh! As anti-air, this leads into bazillion damage.
Big damage that's unbreakable, and if you break away, I mean, you've already, again, 350.
Yeah, at that point, breakaway is
kind of that Gears effect.
And SonicFox puts out the bug there anyway, so even if there was a breakaway, he'd still be in trouble.
And that's why he does it. He actually sacrifices damage for the setup, which is how he plays Devora. He's all about being one step ahead, making you think, activating his trap cards. He is a big fan of Yu-Gi-Oh! He's got the best backfield right now in MK11. Don't activate this man's trap card.
Hey! Directly into it. Just a couple hits beforehand. This is going to do a chunk. And we're even seeing that broken skull, by the way. There's a shield. And it is. That shield might have saved his life. Yo,
this is unfair.
Okay, that was pretty sick right there. Usually, I feel like that air bug is like, you know, all right. But right there, the usage of it to go over the fans.
He played the entire field right there. The entire thing was covered. Oh my goodness. What do you do in that situation?
I mean, you're losing the round. I think you go down to losers. To match point for SonicFox.
Although he is playing HeeyGeorge, teleport. Maybe. Well, no, but the close bug was still kind of.
Yeah, it'll still travel, right?
Yeah.
Oh, still track. So, Fox. Waking up. Yeah, they get the big crush.
This is match point, and no breakaway for Dragon. That bug's coming regardless. Once again, hit or block. Putting up the chip.
Even chip is at this point is a big deal. Threatening teleport maybe.
Sonic's putting up the protection there. It's going to stop any advancement.
Those bugs are not going to be full screen, so you see where Dragon has picked the spot. And now with full screen, yes it is. Oh my God! All the way back, and that was by zoning. That was a zoning comeback.
Zoning comeback, just chipping away and then making the fantastic read, knowing that SonicFox wanted to come in and just do something to kill you.
Yeah.
Sensational.
And escape failed even, okay. So Fox is ready for the grab. We're not ready for the direction, I guess.
See what happened to SonicFox's health. Gone! The entire health bar just got erased.
That was in like 10, 15 seconds.
And it was only a couple of straight hits to Dragon, turning things around. He's on the board. What a pick. He RKO'd every single one of us out of nowhere with this. We weren't ready.
What I love about that is that the first round that he won was by zoning. It was ending up with a zoning comeback. Second round was pressure. Both sides of things.
And just goes to show you the strength of HeeyGeorge. What is being looked at in a different light. We saw early on, you know, Deoxys and Semiij, all these other guys were exploiting the character. I'm sure a lot of Kitana mains out there were, to give everybody credit. And this is what they found. This is the character. You know, very
more complete looking. I don't want to say how complete, but again, just played 2 rounds flawlessly, zoning and offense.
Ooh. Is there a breakaway here? There's not. Oh, I'm sorry, I was looking at the wrong one. They actually could have, but decided not to.
Decent damage for not having a launcher there. Still, great damage ender.
Didn't complete it, actually. SonicFox is ready. Here's a punish.
Oh, it's going to be the crushing blow, and Dragon looks like a completely different player right now. This is someone who was on his back. SonicFox had
on the
pinned,
ropes,
and it was 1, 2, and that hand was a centimeter.
Right? We were even talking like, well, he's not doing any worse with Kitana than with Setron, right?
Yep.
We were pretty pessimistic, but I really like what we're seeing out of Dragon right now. That said, Fox still has a life lead. Trying to dash in and set things up. But this range that we're seeing Dragon play from, I do feel like there's a lot of control available to him here. Fox with the combo. It's not going to kill here. He does get a setup if you want. Nope.
That is punishable, but pretty hard. I've only seen it punished maybe once or twice in the play.
I mean, it's pretty punishable, though.
It is. It is. Minus teams. And, but SonicFox, they're really outranged Dragon because that's what we expect out of Devora.
The Sai.
That is
I
not
love
your
the
turn.
usage of the Sai right there. Yeah, because that, again, that is quite an advantage. So that allows Dragon to move forward.
Punished by Sonic, and he's always ready, even when you break away. Not your turn, guess again. And here we go. Only has a single bug, still, guess again. Almost retook it too there. The delay only avoided the bug, but not the jump in. When is it your turn right now that SonicFox is in the driver's seat?
Oh, actually ducked. Very nice out of Fox. Match point. Uh-oh, Dragon in big trouble, and there's no break.
The bug is out and disrespects it with a fatal blow. This is a last breath.
And there will be no bug after this. So SonicFox still with a big life lead. I mean, Fox is still in a fine position. Unfortunately, Kitana doesn't get much after that in terms of pressure.
Stayed low. Really good low profile there by Sonic not to stay standing and eat the crossover. Potential pressure.
That little buggy bug.
I mean, that would have done it.
Oh!
Here we go.
Dragon. Okay, one more either way. Ooh, there is a fatal blow to contend with.
Look at these normals. Good flawless block. Still some health left for Dragon. Right, cannot get hit. Does have some defense available. The Starfish putting him on one more last breath available. The offensive Dragon's gonna tie us up and send us to a final match here at Dreamhack Montreal. Out of nowhere, Dragon. So clutch right now. What a performance.
One thing I love
Even
about
Sonic was like,
right?
okay.
I'm just gonna say,
yes.
One thing about Fox I love is that they're always hyped when one of their friends does take a game or does win, right? I mean, clearly Fox is always trying to win and is never gonna give anything up. But if somebody does manage to win, like, they're never sad about it. They're never, like, mad about it. They're like, yeah, that's pretty sick right there.
I
okay.
mean, SonicFox is usually impressed.
Yeah, right.
Like, wow, that was good.
Wow, you beat me?
Well, you beat me.
You know that's in his head right now. You know that's in his head.
How dare you? No, just longtime friends here, going at it highest possible level, and oh, here we go. The classic pick by Sonic against Dragon. And it's going to be Cassandra Cage, and the character variety just keeps increasing here in this top 8.
Ooh. Yes, punish, and he does take advantage of it.
Sonic is now, for the first time in this match, winning.
Ooh, very close. I like the idea of the Lanzy's punish, but maybe a bit too early, maybe a bit too close.
Here too, but that, you know, one of those.
Here it is. That's what Dragon wanted before. Really grab. Okay. Dragon not ready for it.
And again, the frame rate changes no matter how many fans you block or hit by, you know? And so only one there changes, but it's so hard to react on the fly because they happen really quick.
Well, now we need to see a comeback from SonicFox. We were talking about Dragon as being the one. Okay, and just like that, Dragon is at match point.
Was so early, costing SonicFox.
I mean, this has been
match point against
a thorn in Dragon's side forever. This player, SonicFox, right here.
Into the scene.
And only a couple of times has Dragon beaten SonicFox.
And Sonic has seen that before, you know. Early on in the pick, Dragon did the cancel, went to the throw, didn't work out. SonicFox, again, ready. You almost can't play the same card twice again.
Oh, great patience.
Or you do, and that's mix-up.
Right, right. Underneath!
Went for the punish, not going to be there, and Dragon ties things up with the fans there again, 20% of the time. Catches up quick. Ooh, the back throw into the drone, you go. Rebuilding the space.
Here it is for SonicFox. Takes the round. Oh,
final
boy!
Round, final game. Two greats of all time. Comes down to this.
One will be eliminated, the other will play against Kevo next round. Great awareness right there. That would hit in the sky. I love that from Dragon.
Ooh, finishes the string. SonicFox looking for the stagger and walking into the side. Dragon on the offensive here. Not going for the fans though. Again, keeping the stagger. He's trying to chase things up on Sonic. Would it matter?
Yes! Oh boy, I guess it's not old Kitana, huh?
Or Melina.
Or Melina, right? Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Where we get full combos off all these.
Exactly.
All these fans, all these teleports. It's been great gameplay, solid from Dragon, straight hits at a time, and that's what Hyper's all about.
There it is. Yes, confirmed. Great stuff. And not breaking away was Dragon right there, content to just play it out. Now he's got to get in. SonicFox playing this away.
Ooh.
There it is. Oh. Okay, there is a breakaway here, but there's available too.
And
No!
no breakaway from Sonic is going to guarantee that he has a breakaway even if he gets stung again. But it's going to be Sonic on the offense and takes it in a final round, preventing the reverse 3-0. Down to the wire. I'm out of breath.
Poor Dragon, and he kind of slinks off the stage right there. Who can blame him? He had the right idea. I mean, he absolutely had the right idea. And just unfortunately didn't get it.
Sonic just did heavy setups, and Kevo got annihilated. I'm just gonna call it what it is. Like all the setups worked. It was always his turn. Kevo didn't find a rhythm whatsoever. Can he find a rhythm here? I mean, he's already in the mix-up of SonicFox pre-game right now.
Right.
Is the shake up? Oh!
So yeah, SonicFox again beat Kevo 2-0 in pools. And at Defend the North, SonicFox won 3-0. So there's a little bit of history here, and it has not been on Kevo's side.
They played a few times back in MKX as well.
Okay.
Maybe even late MK9.
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe.
You ready to get crushed by my heel?
On Devora right now. I love that. I love the colors.
She's so cool looking. I mean, horrible, but cool, right?
Horrible. Absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, but very cool.
Don't let him get away with that. Luckily, he got the hit. Not a full combo. Maybe just wanted to break.
Yeah, I don't remember if it was Jeff or Arma who called her a Zerg in the last set, but hearing that, I was like, wow, that makes me want to play Devora, actually.
And I half expected the giant StarCraft crowd that's actually next to us
that
might be able to hear us to turn their heads, but they didn't.
Say what?
They were focused on their action.
SonicFox down a little bit in life, but
that
the
is a
range. Okay, yes.
That is the range of the board that she plays at that you're just not used to other players playing, or characters actually.
Yeah.
And there it is, just coming. I mean, 1 bug, 2 bug, 3 bug,
4.
I didn't know how to rhyme that.
You big lug. Here comes the knockdown for Kevo. Oh, SonicFox just like that, taking a turn. I felt like part of that was Kevo looking all right, but then as soon as SonicFox got into that range actually where they punished the drop, the satellite drop, after that it was like all Fox. It was just way back into control.
Yeah, all he needs is the hit, and then having the resources available to get his stuff going, and it's been a struggle for a lot of people in this tournament to stop it. And again, especially when it comes to Kevo in their last meeting. He was using Jackie, by the way, in that last meeting, and he just got impatient and tried to disrespect rather than just wait it out. And even Scar came up and was like, you know, a little bit more patience. You just got to weather the storm sometimes. Because she will eventually run out of those resources.
The range really is pretty legit, though. Low.
That was a punish.
Yeah, I thought that was -7.
Yeah, I thought. Sunny Stand 1, is that a 7?
Well, I'm looking it up now. I don't know. Offhand.
It's one of those magical things. It's just like, remember day 1 patch? Total Amplified Panther became safe on paper, and then I got punished the first time I ever did it by Cassie Stand 1.
Nice.
Oh, wait a minute. Never mind. Is that a magical spot?
Ooh!
Kevo wants to stay alive. matchup going to be off of the curb stop?
Ah, it's -8, my bad. Okay, there you go. That one frame actually makes a huge difference right there.
Patience there by Sonic. The time is a ticking right now.
5, 4, 3.
Anything on block.
Yeah, and
on hit will also do it.
As well, right. But as soon as SonicFox went up into the sky, Kevo knew I think that was going to be that.
You need to be careful coming out with that, you know, like even a jump back one by Devore is still just like a half screen active thing. Tentacle.
The ovipositor?
Yeah. I don't know. Her spider thingies.
The little Zergling blade? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's a punish opportunity. Obviously, SonicFox gets out of that. Okay, goes low naturally.
Beautiful punish, too, on the ring. Amplifier or not, I think that's and here we go.
There's so many hitboxes coming at you.
The impatience, again, if you waited that out, it would have eventually kind of been your turn. Because he's all out of resources right now, Sonic. So if you didn't take any of those hits, he would have been out of resources, and he would have eventually had a turn and could have been in a better position here.
Fair enough. Oh, I don't know why dashing up into that range right there. That was basically dashing up into Devore's range.
You know, the pressure is down. Hey. Okay, that's something here.
Kevo trying to make this work.
Without a fatal blow, this is going to be tough. Sonic is he just trying to get a kill with that for the lull of things?
You never know.
Oh, this is rough. Oh, no.
So many bugs! The ghosts come up, the flawless block doesn't even matter.
Hits at once. That was 3 bugs at once. What?
Wins.
Yesterday, SonicFox told me that they think that this is an S- tier character. And
Round
I was like,
fight.
I saw you play at Celtic Throwdown. And the more I watched, the more I was like, this character's not good, but you're just the best, so it's working out. And now this weekend, I see a lot that I think is actually pretty ridiculous about this character. To be honest, the more I see it now, I'm like,
sitting
wow.
back watching it earlier just going, oh, that's messed up.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really messed up.
Yeah.
Oh, dang. The whole time.
Super cool.
This is a great run by Kevo.
Yeah. There it is, yeah. Close to the round here, and that is it, in fact. Okay, so Kevo coming back a little bit. Not out of this.
Round 2, fight.
And you notice where Kevo's standing is intended not to be in that range for Devore. He either wants to be out of it or way in it at Sonya's advantage. Just like this is fine, or way outside, but you don't want to be right where that bug ovipositor will connect.
Sonya definitely known as one of the T-Rex limb characters here in MK11. You know, that range very short, but effective.
Yeah.
Just got to make it there first.
See what Fox pulls off of this. Just jumps on in. Ah, overhead. That was point blank and could have been punished for sure, but that's Fox for you.
There's a pickup. And there we go. Bugs, no matter what, are going to track you. That's so gross. There are some instances of that bug where one bug will go one way and you can like roll to the other side, and the second bug will autocorrect and still track you. Look at this army.
No, you can see Kevo trying to spread, to thread the little needle, I should say.
Yep.
And yet,
Final
didn't quite find it.
Fight.
Can I give NetherRealm some credit for creating one of the coolest like races ever in like a game or
The
like
Kaiten?
Yeah, the Kaiten are so cool. It's like it's a bug that can just generate other bugs. What seems like infinitely. And it's disgusting.
It's basically just a bug colony.
Yep.
That's all.
Like she in and of herself is a colony, right?
Yeah.
The mother, the brood mother. Whoa.
Whoa, the connection comes.
It's all
spreading the creep out there as she jumps up into the sky. SonicFox's big life lead. You can see he does not.
He doesn't need to do
move.
anything.
Yeah, I mean they're just hanging out on the other side of the screen. Kevo, look, if you're Kevo though, is there much impetus to move yet? I don't know.
Yeah, not right now. You know, you are not building meter here in MK11 by doing all of these, and that's one thing that we've really never talked about is that there's no meter build, so the patience really can't pay off.
That was the opportunity right there.
It
The
was.
punish on the overhead, which I think.
I want to say it's -16 off the top of my head.
I believe it's -16 as well. But I'm gonna double check
If we're
for
right, and this is a character I've never even.
It is -16. Yeah.
Woo! Oh man, I'm patting myself on the back. You're
Nice.
gonna you're gonna get pat on the back.
All right.
Everyone in chat that knew that and had already possibly tagged us on Twitter about it, pat on the back.
So Sonya is no more now. It's just going to be Kung Lao. By the way, since
Another
Kevo's
new
down
character in top 8.
0-2, he has to win 3 in a row with Kung Lao.
Kung Lao.
Round 1.
He played this character, MK9, MKX. Loves Lao. And I haven't seen it yet here in MK11. What a start to whip for the optimal of the drop. And it's Lotus Fish just like teammate Scar.
Yeah.
You know, we've
seen a little bit more of that out of Lotus Fish.
And by teammate, we mean SKO guys, not necessarily the organization. They train together.
Look at that. That was a cool setup, I gotta tell you. Here it is. Oh no. Fox coming in. Is this for the round? I don't know.
Nope, there's no damage right
now.
Woo! Oh!
That was actually the last hit of chips. There can be nothing for Kevo to get touched. He has to just do this without taking anything on block, on hit. The big bad. And nope. And you can't even tech that.
I think it's fucking
You're just dead. Yep. You take some damage when you, even if you take a throw, right?
That's right.
You're just dead.
So just feeling the pressure of my options have become almost zero. Needed to get the hit. Wanted to knock down to the fatal blow too.
That is a way that. Oh, cool on!
That was from out of throw range right there by Kevo. Is he feeling this pressure right now? Tournament life. As this is match point for Fox and no confirmation either. Foxy somewhere in the crowd like shrugged, like shivered a little bit.
Yeah, this is looking good for SonicFox even though he's down in life. Oh! Ow! Oh, he's too far.
Wow.
Wow.
Sonic's gonna write that down to Danny Notebook. Do something a little bit longer next time around.
That's a lot of resources used right there. But
There we
Kevo's
go.
trying to maintain. If he can take this round, he's still in this. Yes. And now he'll have most of those resources back by the time the next round starts. It comes back pretty fast.
How effective do we see Scar utilize all four bars of meter? And he actually went through, I counted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He went through 10 bars of meter in one round.
Okay.
Like, Lotus Fist players think that it's going to be the death of them to come off four bars, right?
Yeah.
And it worked every single time. Woo!
Really?
I would have not thought that was going to hit either.
Yeah.
I don't think Kevin was even ready for some kind of pickup.
Trying to take his turn here, down 1 into pressure. It comes out in the bug! Yes. And now Kevo back off the whip punish! Yeah, maybe was concerned about the bug.
Exactly, because he burned Kevo so much earlier of, here, it is your turn, you can take it and hit me, but I got a surprise waiting for you.
Well, here's Kevo now. He will have a life lead. And one combo will do it. Can he get it? Oh, no, if it had been spin. If it had just been spin.
If it had been spin, oh no! Surviving the single hit is Fox into the fatal blow. And this is gonna seal Kevo's fate.
Wow, if that had just been the spin. Kevo knows.
Yeah, Kevo knows. He's gonna look at that back. All these guys and everyone watching from home, if you're ever in a tournament and your match is recorded, go back and watch it.
Yeah.
And in the infamous words of Kung Lao, learn from this.
That's right. Oh, wow.
He's in last chance qualifier, Liga Latina, Northern Arena up there in Canada, and then the European Intercontinental.
Yep, you're right.
Well, actually, it's actually more than European. The Intercontinental taken so much more.
Yes, indeed.
Of the world.
The other thing here is that the prize money pot bonus. This is in addition to just the pot from the people who have entered here.
This is the capital that Dizzy was talking about earlier.
Right. Third place gets 2,000. Second place gets 3,000. So there's quite a difference there. 50% more. Not too bad. Here we go. It's going to be hunkered down Jax.
So this was...
Oh, instantly with the stand one.
This was not what we saw on the winner's side of this bracket. We saw Devora coming out of Fox, but it was the Jax pick that we saw early in the top 8.
Right.
Against Hayatei, and it was looking very good.
It was a 3-0.
Was a 3-0. This is a character that has just gone unchanged since day number 1 and has been a major threat since day 1.
Yeah, Jax, one of the least changes of anybody. And it was a mauling for SonicFox to start off.
We are loving the bops on the head. He's just looked clean.
Bop.
And this is a character that a lot of people were even like warning me about that SonicFox had in their arsenal, and we haven't seen it.
I've only seen it from Fox you're just sort of watching the stream.
Yeah.
Right? I don't think I've seen them play it at a major yet. But here it is, obviously looking great.
All right, Deoxys.
Oh,
okay.
boy.
Deoxys was a little late on that gauntlet. Still went for the full charge and didn't have enough hit stun there to kind of guarantee a 1-1 or anything like that. That was a little bit of an error, but hey, he's got the gauntlet loaded, but the damage is already done.
SonicFox is just in here so close. I don't think that they've left the corner ever since the
and puts
the
him to
entirety
sleep.
of that game, as soon as Fox got into the corner, which was itself pretty fast.
The whole game.
The whole rest of the game was fought right there.
Yes. Dox is struggling, and he has struggled both on the winner's final side and here to get that gauntlet like loaded the way that he wants to, the optimal way, and he didn't mess it up one time, it looked like, on his route here.
Deoxys, of course, getting
again, zero pressure to actually do it.
Gears.
Of course, Gears. I think that's the only character we've seen out of Deoxys at a pro competition, even at any other major as well. I know he plays other characters.
He plays the cast, to my understanding.
At big tournaments, it's just been Gears.
I also think I saw some really cool arms on Jax coming into this. I'm really excited to see. This is 1-0 SonicFox looking for the revenge once again. How hard is it in our history? Those arms are so cool.
Yeah.
How hard is it in our scene's history to beat Sonic twice?
Well, almost impossible. You mentioned it's only happened 2 times, and Fox has been around for a good half decade now. Half a dozen years, even.
It's almost as if he's, not to cross games in another one that he's one of the best in the world at in Dragon Ball, but it's as if he's a Saiyan in that, like, you beat him and he just like, okay,
yeah,
I'm coming back stronger. I know exactly what you're going to do.
Oh, I like Deoxys trying to take advantage of that situation with stand 1, but not quite. Trying to chase down, I think, was Fox. And here's this is what I want to see. Okay, so to me, this sounds like he's settling down a little bit because that is the kind of thing I know him for. To steal a turn, to do a great job in the combo when he go for crush. Yes, I don't think enough. Oh, it was enough, just barely.
So,
but he was right. He was absolutely right about what to do.
That was an adjustment made by Deoxys. Could have loaded the gauntlet right there. Opted not to and just did a double down 2. He wanted the damage. So I think that's an adjustment that he wants to settle down and just take the damage that's given to him off of that temporal advantage the first time around.
Oh, here's a punish.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is pretty ballsy, but this might be like, again, he might be like settling down, getting more comfortable, because this is what he would do normally.
Yeah, this looks much better to me right now in this game. Certainly. Yeah, there it is. Here's the
and
playing his video
holy
game.
shit. Woo! That's not easy to do. I haven't done it, but he told me that that's not an easy combo, and he hits it every time.
Okay. Still no offensive bar for Deoxys, but there will be after this grab.
He says
so now, if he finds the right situation, he could kill.
What an up back by SonicFox there to get that dodge.
You can see Fox just escaping there. Oh no!
Oh, looks for the pickup, and Sonic is just like, you know what? Bam! I have heated arms, and I think that SonicFox is going to be the one to just do it.
Yeah, if Fox just goes in for a mix-up right now, they could end up taking it.
And there it is.
Is that enough? Oh, of course, of course.
Off of those kicks can come the other crushing blow. That is a safely staggered mid.
Fight.
Welcome to Jax. Welcome to Mortal Kombat.
Tried to answer here. Pretty good jump in from Jax.
There's another one. 3 gone, but close range. These are the 2 characters that have the most easily accessible crushing blows. This is another one. This could be it.
Missed the timing? Wow.
Another one. Back to back to back to back crushing blows. He shows the mercy. Go back to the match. It's mercy time.
No!
Deoxys right now has a smile on his face, and he just did jump in down 2. Absolute maniac. Wow. If that's not the most wholesome smiles on players, I don't know what is.
I gotta tell you, I would not have that wholesome of a smile on my face if I were Deoxys.
I would say turn the camera off.
I'd be a little saltier than that. A little saltier.
So, like I was saying, these 2 characters are the ones you're going to see the most crushing blows out of both. Most easily accessible and the most in crushing blows that they have.
They're practical, they're good, they're damaging.
Practical, good, and you're like, which of the 7 am I getting hit by?
Yeah, right. I mean, they have, well, maybe not as much with Garrus now, but they have real mix-ups that include the crushing blows, like legit ones.
Whoa!
Taking a lot of damage right there with SonicFox. The bop! The bop.
I felt like I got hit by that read. I felt that.
Let's see what Deoxys can get out of this. SonicFox is not breaking out. He was content to take it. 368. advantage. Here's Fox. 1, 2,
3, and 4. Oh, he was like, you know what? Let's not come off question. We'll just save
I
it
think
just
that's
in
probably what it was. Yeah, they probably just thought, like, look, I don't want to do the full crush here. It wasn't worth it. It would have killed.
Against Hayatei, he saved it every match to win. All 3 games, command grab victories.
Yes.
What a whip punish.
It's match point SonicFox, by the way. Yes, the loops.
Just a change in scenery for Sonic. Switch to Jax has made all the difference here. Hello, back to back.
That does mean that there's no offensive bar here for Deoxys. It's not going to be a ton of damage.
Also, it's no defensive bar. Cannot get anything. And he is inching Sonic ever so close to that fatal blow. I'm scared. I would do something really savage here, David. I would let SonicFox hit me till I got my fatal blow.
Oh boy, I don't know, man. That's pretty ballsy in this situation.
And then try to kill him. Okay, now we're just in savage territory. Almost double fatal turn, and that's it. That should be it. Is the damage there?
Let me see those skulls.
Oh yeah, there's a clap and the boom.
Easy.
SonicFox 3-0 over Deoxys with the vengeance from winner's side of this bracket. And how hard is it to beat Sonic twice in a tournament? We've only seen it once, twice in a generation.
Man, there was no fluff here.
Yes. Second round
Everybody was good.
Second round on, everyone's just like, oh.
Yeah.
That's happening.
Yeah.
This is happening. These two are playing. They're playing. This is just one pool. Wait a minute. But it's all come down to this. An entire weekend of battles to see who is going to be your Mortal Kombat champion has come down to SonicFox versus Ninjakilla. Battle of the Ages. Everyone wants to see this. They're getting the runbacks from CEO, from the Online East. Let's get into it. Grand Finals time, baby.
Shao Kahn is not your master.
He's our temporary benefactor.
Why should you die in his name?
Round 1, fight.
Yeah, and for Ninjakilla, it's... Oh, that might have been the beginning of things right here. Oh, and instead it's Fox taking control. The bug's already out. You can see, I like what Ninjakilla did right there, right? He just moved away. Yep. Moved away.
And I'm curious to see, since they have a lot of, familiarity with each other, perhaps in this matchup we're going to see a more passive approach to the bugs from Ninjakilla. The patience waited out. Take a turn. Oh, we see the disrespect. It's still getting almost comboed right there.
Well, wasn't it? I think there was a juggle.
Yeah, it was a combo. He just didn't pick it up into anything else. Right. Could have gotten that right there. And then gone into another bug because he had the offensive beat. Ooh, quick mixes.
And SonicFox is ready for the grab. And Ninjakilla now is in trouble. Okay, maybe the beginning. Certainly plenty of time on the clock.
One string, fatal blow.
Yeah, oh yeah, you're absolutely right. There it is!
Right. And what was the matchup we saw earlier where they did not react to that bug with fatal blow? I think it was the Deoxys match where we could have taken it earlier, believe it or not, when he put out the bug at that max distance. It's Ninjakilla with the reaction. It's not going to get the kill to only 332.
He's got to make this count, though. You do not want to lose your fatal blow and not win the round.
Oh, how?
Can we talk about that anti-air? That actually is super good anti-air.
It's really good, but to do that against Devora, of all of the jumping characters at you with great jump kick, ridiculous range, Ninjakilla, he's here. Kill him.
Yeah, and I feel like that was a great round for SonicFox for almost the entirety of it until the very end. So for Ninjakilla to end up taking it, it's pretty big. Great block, and here's the punish. I feel like it's the first time all weekend I've seen anybody do that. Block it and punish it.
And we've been talking about coming in here with one of the best displays of knowledge of the game. He's got the 9-framer.
I mean, that is a big help, to be clear.
Yeah. One jump read.
Fox is going to set it up. No, it's not your turn, buddy.
And that is incredibly jailing on hit. That Avopazo rush, still plus on hit, jailing highs. Went for the low mix-up, and SonicFox ties us up at a round apiece. He's got a long way to go if he wants to win, but he's done it so many times before. It was a round from winning it from losers at Celtic, won it from losers at CEO. No stranger to these long sets.
Right. Sweep, okay. Something he's been using a lot. And now Fox in here for the corner pressure. Wow, they get hit. Ninjakilla instead comes in and cashes out.
Yeah, it was the counter hit. Fox pressing buttons after the sweep.
at that distance, probably thinks that they're safe to press those buttons, but nope. Forward 4.
I love this range. I just love to comment on it for Ninjakilla. And he plays that so confidently, where he knows that he can come in and attack at any moment. Yeah, and that's how he started off that victory. He was at a range, and that range convinced SonicFox to move forward.
Yep,
and as soon as Fox did, Ninjakilla was there, forward 4, blow it up.
Moved right into the range of forward 4. Yep. Just had a feel for it. Just, a natural, what feels like a natural reaction to spacing, fundamentals, what we call footsies in fighting games.
Yep. I pray for you. Extremely strong stuff.
Because a lot of it is natural talent. That, you can say, it takes a lot of hard work, all this fun stuff. But the natural feel for this kind of stuff, I can understand because I don't have it. But they do.
It's learnable, but it's more easily learned by some people. Does that make sense, right? Like, it comes a little bit more naturally to some than others. That's what I'm talking about!
Ninja 2 games away. 3 health bars from the championship.
SonicFox looking down at their pad right there, kind of shaking their head.
Round 2, fight.
And it's Ninja looking at him, right? As the composed player right now.
He really does look composed.
Yeah. Not phasing whatsoever.
Just sitting there, is he chewing his gum or something?
Yep. They're both chewing gum. Is that the text, by the way? Gotta be. Look at this. Lead.
No! 507. SonicFox even tried to press the button to try to take control, and yet Ninjakilla was right into there immediately. Down 2. There's a break. And so smart. No, that it was going to be a setup either way. Didn't spend the breakaway meter.
Takes the second low up, possible rush, fatal blows available. Both players. Who's pulling the trigger? Who's getting happy here? Just to stagger the forward 4, Fox ready forward with the throw. Now it's the health lead. Are we going to see the passivity or the aggressiveness coming? Oh, he went aggressive and eats a fireball to the foot. Tournament championship point for Ninjakilla.
He's just firing on every cylinder, man. The footsies are there. The combos are there. The execution, of course, is going to be there with this guy. The understanding of the timings, everything is
not
there.
Phased whatsoever.
He's just chewing his gum, listening to some music.
Just chilling.
What did he do?
Playing some Liu Kang.
Oh, it's Jax! So SonicFox has gone over to Jax, and that has caused Ninjakilla immediately to put his head in his hands.
I couldn't tell if he did that before the character selection. And
I don't know.
And he just saw, whereas right now he's like, oh, he picked Jax. Okay.
Yeah, it's probably whatever. I'm just trying to play it out, man. Come on.
Fight.
So now SonicFox has to win 3 games in a row, followed by 3 more games.
3 more games.
Could you imagine Fox getting 0-3 in Grand Finals? I'd need a stat on how often.
I can imagine it.
I feel like that hasn't happened in a while.
I mean, I've got the imagination for it. Do I have the reality for it? Different story. Do you have the Infinity Gauntlet?
Shut up and come.
I can make some magic happen with that bad boy.
Okay, all right. Yeah, so that's a couple there. Trying to set up the crushing blow, of course, with the kick.
Oh, too late on the button is Fox to blow up the gap. And one of the worst things you can mess up.
They choose not to cash out on that. This is just SonicFox trying to pressure, trying to get something going, but it just feels like Ninjakilla always has his turn. Look at this. How often is it has been his turn? Fox has not pressed the button. Finally.
And every time he has pressed the button, Ninja is ready. And here we go.
The amount of pressure that Ninjakilla has been able to sustain against one of the all-time greats has been remarkable.
Every time Fox takes a turn, he's ready. Whether it's flawless block, or just patient enough to wait it out and take his turn.
Ninjakilla just so ready.
Tournament point!
So ready for everything. For Dreamhack Montreal, they're playing on stage, LCN.
What a statement win. For Ninja, this would be...
It would be hard to make a bigger statement in the 3-0 SonicFox Grand Finals.
At the most stacked tournament to date.
Right. Yes, gets the grab. And now because of this, Ninjakilla will get a little bit of pressure for himself. And like I said, he's just been so good with that.
And every time Fox has gone to the air, Ninja ready for it.
Ninjakilla backed off specifically to get the anti-air. He backed off. He had been pressured.
He's ready for that. First time we've seen that put us on tournament too.
Nobody else has done
the knockdown. One more hit is all he needs with the low. Fox taking their turn though.
We talk about the snowball and Jax. We gotta see it right now. We gotta barrel down that mountain.
And this is where it begins with the fatal blow.
I see him. We're starting the snow's starting to fall. Snow's starting to slide.
What's the mix-up here? Because the mix-up's not going to kill unless it's command grab. And he went for Ninja was ready! And Ninjakilla is your Dreamhack Montreal Pro Competition champion!
They called the ski patrol. They shut down that avalanche just like that. Put the dynamite in all the right places. And Ninjakilla ends up doing it. Again, can it get a bigger statement than 3-0ing SonicFox in Grand Finals?
It can't.
Than doing the...
Unjust plays Aaron Black, but I've been seeing a lot of Cetrion out of him. Like I mentioned earlier, he's been playing in a lot of online tournaments. I guess maybe testing out other variations or just trying to get matchup experience, but it's been all Cetrion. So I'm wondering if this first game doesn't play out in Unjust's favor, if we might see Cetrion. I don't know if that might be the right decision to make. Sonic's played Dragon 1,000,001 times. He's ready for that.
Oh, that was a very interesting response right there. I guess there was probably a button out of SonicFox. But back to you for MithyUnjust. Taking his turn for sure. Yeah, and again, and SonicFox is definitely pressing buttons after that pull.
There's got to be a lot of different mind games, you know, between down one and maybe just going for it.
Again, it was counter, by the way, so Fox is still trying stuff.
I believe the pole vault is -4.
I wanted to say 4 as well, but I'll look it up for sure.
And then just playing this neutral, I'm liking what I'm seeing out of Unjust so far. A lot more patient, willing to kind of take a couple hits at the end to avoid some of that extra pressure. But now, back to the wall. Nice little grab tech there, and just goes for the grab again, Sonic. So much confidence here in this corner pressure. Couple down 4s in there.
Wow, caught a button. It's a risk, but took it.
+4.
Over. By the way, that's -3.
-3, okay, so we were pretty close on that.
Yeah.
You go more plus frames, all these plus frames.
Oh, what a call right there, the MithyUnjust.
I'm pretty sure he can cash out here if he wants to. He's not going to. Okay, so just backing off, fatal blow at the ready. Okay, and the chip. Multiple hits with the last breath. Super smart by Sonic. Unjust not too far behind, but really just seems to be getting clipped really by the grabs. It was the grabs that led him into that corner, and then just really not being able to escape.
Okay. Late break for Fox. Taking his turn. Woo! Nice blocking from MithyUnjust right there.
I'm loving how Sonic's switching up between going for the pole vault and then going for the plus frames. I think that's what's giving him kind of that confidence to press buttons, thinking that he's throwing off the timing on Unjust side.
For sure. Wow, funky.
Couple back twos.
Lovely whiff punish.
Honestly.
Oh, please punish. That could have been gigantic. Especially with no defensive bar from SonicFox for the break. But that said, MithyUnjust comes in.
Is that going to be able to kill?
I think that's probably it.
That should be able to kill, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wait. Oh. No, don't tell me this doesn't kill.
I think it's going to kill.
Okay, perfect. Whew. I've seen too many situations where that last little hit on the fatal blow does not do nearly as much damage as you think it does.
Bringing out the string. And here's Fox. Yep. Was right.
Very rarely do you see wake-ups out of Aaron Black.
Yeah. Oh, punish! Again, we've seen these two whiff grabs.
You know, pole vault. A lot of little bits of damage here and there that just really seem to add up between the pole vaults, the grabs, back two into the pole vault.
Very nice. Fox with a great understanding of timing out of MithyUnjust and backing off. I really like the range that Fox has been starting out this pressure from as well.
Yeah, he's really been kind of playing in that back two range.
For sure.
And then the quick micro step into the back three, but then still backing off. You know, he's not going all the way in with this pressure.
Got the grab. What do they got? No, nothing. And just taking, I feel like, all the turns. Oh, the grab and not teched.
Okay. Not a bad start. Could potentially be something. That is a lot of damage, but now Fatal Blow is in. Fatal Blow's in play. Plus frames by Sonic.
Yeah, there's a lot of plan. There it is.
I'm wondering what Unjust was trying to go for. He's gotten hit by that Jaded kick multiple times at the end of the back three string. So I'm wondering if maybe he's trying to interrupt it. Doesn't know that it does actually jail when you time it right. Okay. So now Unjust back at the character select screen. Wait.
We see your boy?
Wait.
You got very excited all of a sudden.
Don't you play with my heart like that, all right? All right, so he's going to stick with Aaron Black. All right, he messed with my emotions. That's fine. That's fine. I won't take offense to that.
It sounds like you're happy about it.
Yeah. Was hoping to see my boy, but all right. You know, jokes aside, it might be the right move to make. It's not like that was a blowout. That was third round and super close, I might add. Maybe a couple more adjustments on Unjust side. We could potentially see a game 3 here.
Funky punish choice as well. Huh.
Sonic really is exhausting every option after that pole vault, except, you know, taking the return.
Yeah, they're always trying to do something out of it. You can see, oh, the block this time.
There you go. Now he's good. Now we're seeing Unjust go for the back 2 check after the pole vault because he knows that Sonic is really wanting to hit buttons.
Wake up. I mean, just not wake up, but jump after that, calling out the grab. What was that? What were those downs about, buddy?
Oh, plus frames again. Unjust opting to back off a little bit. I think that was the right move to make. Nice down 2.
Didn't hold it.
Interesting. Sonic didn't have the breakaway. That could have been a huge amount of damage.
I definitely agree.
Oh.
There it is. There is a breakaway, though, now. Oh, no, and it's punished.
He is 100% dead here. Wait,
no.
Not just yet.
Oh, that's extremely important.
What is happening?
For underneath. Oh, man.
That is kind of a heartbreaker for Unjust. If he had a chance to get that down 2 crushing blow the first time, we could have potentially saw a really different round. But he's going to have to let it go. Moving on into the second round. SonicFox.
Great whip punish on that.
A little bit of damage here. What is the setup? Jump kick.
Huh.
Another escape failed. Now, Jade does have a crushing blow off of her forward grab. That leads into a combo, so we might be able to see that. More than likely, we'll see it out of a punish.
Back to yet again. Just trying to get us right on this. Oh, I love that there's just a wake-up run. Oh my god, that's huge, huge stolen turn.
The confidence to be able to do that.
Just run in the opponent's face? They could have pressed anything.
Not even just for a little bit. That was multiple seconds at a time where he just kind of let that slide.
The threat clearly understood by MithyUnjust, who then nevertheless has the life lead. Could have been confirmed right there to take the round.
That drop could hurt him. Jade does a lot of damage off of Fatal Blow.
Uh-oh.
One shimmy might be able to do it.
Fox pressuring.
Okay, there's the corner escape. Nice little flawless block on there.
False fuck up 3, maybe try it. Whatever, came out right, worked out.
If it works, it works. We're sitting in a round 3 situation again here in game number 2. So we're seeing a lot more of a defensive playstyle, and it's working out more for Unjust.
Putting him in the puddle.
No, goes for a little bit of damage in the beginning and then takes off right outside that back 2 range.
In there again. Fox not bothering with the break. All right. Yeah, here we go. MithyUnjust is trying to pressure, and it's working out. Fox now needs to make the comeback. Whip. No, nothing else.
I love how I'm not seeing any sort of unsafe mix-ups out of Unjust. It is just pure.
Wake up with Fatal Blow, and that must have meant that it was not a true meaty for MithyUnjust. SonicFox got through, and now has a pretty long road, but if there's anybody who can do it, it's Fox.
Oh,
the duck.
my.
The duck. Genius right there by MithyUnjust getting under the kick.
That was perfect. That was actually perfect. I wonder why Sonic went for that nitro kick in the beginning.
I mean, if it's blocked, then it's your turn, right? I mean, that's sort of a way to guarantee, if it's blocked, pressure, which would have been great for Fox. I guess they just thought it was time for the Hail Mary of trying to create pressure.
A valiant effort, but you know what? The presence of mind to know that just duck. There's no reason to be stand blocking that situation anyway. So very smart by Unjust. And we are now sitting in game number 3 here at the winners finals to make it in the top 48. Now Sonic,
what's the go-to, right? What's you're down right now. Not down. It's 1-1, but you do not want to get sent to losers.
Definitely not this early.
What do you do?
Both of them all smiles right now, but
will it be jaded yet again? Fox looks to the crowd. Always hamming it up. Okay, it is jaded.
Okay, he's gonna stick with it, but we did see him hover over Johnny, so that kind of confirms our, our speculation that probably Variation 3 Johnny is at Sonic's disposal. But now, game number 3. Not something you would normally expect to see in a situation for Sonic this early on in tournament. This game has evolved to the point where the skill gap is so small where everyone is a threat and you can't sleep on anybody.
For example, lovely conversion right there, MithyUnjust after having seen that jump to Fox. And now Fox, it's their turn.
Go pole vault. Back two check. He's going to start off early with these back two checks now because he knows Sonic has gone for down ones or even then try to get a flawless block out there. Little forward grab.
Again.
He wants Sonic to respect it. Oh,
oh boy, just didn't believe in it. Fox slowly pressing in here. Yeah.
Oh, that was
there. Okay, no, I don't know if that was intended.
That's going to hurt him. No defensive meter to work with. Definitely for the remainder.
Oh, punish though!
Punish.
The break actually got him out of Fatal Blow?
That is extremely unfortunate for the MithyUnjust. Fox now match point.
One of the many bullets to the foot that Aaron Black received.
I mean, yeah, think about the nerf to the speed of the Fatal Blow right there. If that had not happened, it might have connected. I don't know.
But he's just going to have to move on. No defensive meter for breakaway on Sonic. Going to be able to get some damage out there. Vile was put in play, but as we move into the mid-screen. Wow.
Right there.
Multiple hits.
Back two. Yeah, I like it a lot. Because that was the first time that there had been a flawless block up two in that attempted situation. Here it is. Not the pickup, though.
Okay, and just going for the strings. Not going to take the risk with the slides. Smart move. That's how he's managed to make it this far. Still has the potential to take us to a third round, but Sonic, with all of the momentum right now, goes for the forward grab. All the corner pressure in the world.
I love the wake up. I was just about to say I was feeling some timidity from MithyUnjust, but not right there. Looking for hit confirms. They both are. Fox understands the situation, does not want to overpress right now. There is a fatal blow. Joe the Duck, can they take it? Yup, MithyUnjust is going to send it to match point for both players.
While I agree with using the fatal blow, maybe using the crushing blow instead might have been the right idea. But still, we are sitting here in a third round, final round situation in winner's side between MithyUnjust and Sonic.
It would be a big scalp for MithyUnjust to take out Fox this early.
And we've already seen that he has
into
the
it. Look
potential
at
to do
this. We're seeing great understanding of when to steal turns. That said, escape failed loaded here for SonicFox.
Unfortunately, that is a huge drop. Finally goes for the grab, but Sonic's so good at these grab techs. Okay, not blocking, just not getting opened up by those little shimmy attempts. Gonna stay there, stay true to his defense.
Back to it again. Just safe stuff. No zoning now. Okay, here's Fox.
Okay,
throw escape.
Another whiff punish into an easy 17%, but now MithyUnjust has some pressure to possibly work with here.
Keeping it safe yet again. There have been no risks for MithyUnjust. Okay, that's just a little bit timing. Oh, anti-air, not the rest!
He's not out of it just yet. Both players have defensive meter.
Tried to get something. You can see SonicFox is trying to press. They understand it's time to go. No meter spent on that.
Wait a minute. He's not out of it just yet, but the down one. The call out by Sonic. Taking it over MithyUnjust. Wow. Okay.
Oh, wow. Look, we knew this was going to be a good tournament with a lot of close matches, but when Fox is feeling the heat like that to start off, I think that sends an extra special message about how strong this tournament is.
That is a very small taste of things to come here. Not even just today, but later on this weekend, moving into the top 48, which will be more tomorrow. But man, you
take out Gur in pools. We saw him take out DJT. Like, he has not had an easy path. Like,
no.
Here he is in winner's side still. Now with another Titan in his way in EchoFox, SonicFox. But I think we've seen them play before a few times across a couple of NetherRealm games. But okay, it's going to be Outtake Johnny Cage. I presume Outtake. I think that's the variation that Fox has been playing the most.
Yeah, I would imagine it's Outtake here. Yeah, they played at the IPS finals.
Joker mirror match.
It was a Joker match, and I recall that being very close.
Which we might see again in this game when
I guess that's
when
possible.
Joker
Yeah,
comes
that's
out.
right.
Imagine that. That's a cool frost skin.
But yeah, George has been traveling up to North America. He's here from Chile for several years now, and he has always had great showings when he does. Very talented player.
He's just got that really uncanny ability to just play at his best no matter who he's against.
And what's cool too is he often brings in kind of weird off-meta characters and variations and that stuff. I don't know that you would call Arctic Anarchy Frost to that, but when I've watched him stream, it's often with you know, Jaded Jade, or it's with Variation 1 Frost, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I think this is an interesting time to see, because HeeyGeorge, he normally comes to a tournament like a couple of times a year, but because he never has any points or anything, he's never really a high seed.
Yeah.
So he always has a hard path, but we always see him do well. And now he's got a character like Arctic Anarchy. Frost is definitely a solid pick, and this variation is really strong. I think we could see magical things, but right now Fox has just been running away with this round. Outtake Johnny Cage, highly considered to be one of the best characters in the game right now.
And you can see why already. You know, SONICFOX is already doing the thing. It's the amazing Fireball game. Extremely fast, both in startup and in speed. They cover great spots on screen. He has good, safe stuff up close.
Nice pickup off that.
Good movement as always.
Conversion too. You're gonna see George build up. That crushing blow.
Trying to stab under.
Now this is where it's gonna get. Ooh,
wow.
Okay.
Call.
This is where it gets dangerous though, when you give Johnny Cage, when he has the life lead and he has the space, and he's just going to be playing neutral with fireballs. But there we go, confirming the counter hit. Breakaway is forced.
Wow, look at that. And SONICFOX was just willing to block at the beginning. You know, their defense is really good.
Oh, the delay into the back three, Fox. The slight walk-in. George getting caught out.
George needs something. Yeah, it was a big read, and you can see Fox, just before that, stopped pressing any kind of button. They were just holding on the block.
Well, Frost is one of those characters that as soon as a fatal blow is in play, you kind of have to respect it at all ranges.
It becomes a different game, right?
Sure.
There's like two sides of the game against Frost, a couple other characters.
But as soon as, I mean, one of the characters you can't really do it against is, like you just saw, Johnny Cage, right? That shadow kick going so fast is going to punish it near enough from anywhere the shadow kick will reach George. I mean, I understand the read though, because if that connected, he definitely could have won the round on the back of it. But
it was one of those Hail Mary situations. So it's a switch, I think, over to Variation 2, if I saw correctly. I think this is Ice Machine.
Ice Machine definitely better for kind of like counter-zoning game, thanks to the glacial calving, the barrier that absorbs.
Is that what Shield's called?
Glacial calving. Yeah.
Got it.
Dude, I'm a Frost player. She's got some weird names.
Yeah.
It's like almost that Frost skin is like almost entirely one color. But there it is. It's going to be Ice Machine.
The thing is, at the same time, that Johnny has other stuff he could be doing. He could bring in Shadow Kick. He could just be moving forward. It's got huge, big buttons. You know, I would imagine it's hard to set up the shield.
Now, the big thing you're going to get in this variation over Variation 3 is you get that barrier to absorb a fireball and the drill, the back forward 4. You have that, just the advancing drill attack that is so, it's so good for whiff punishing and just capitalizing, but the big thing here is the shield.
Yeah, I like the idea of that, maybe to try to get underneath.
Because it definitely looks like it will go under, but it is a big combo. This variation of Johnny does not shy away from big corner damage. I mean, Foxy's just backing off. He wants to play at jump distance the whole time. Oh, and there it is, Rising Star. Forgot that was here.
Extremely fast. If you have bar, you can make it safe.
Very strong. For a character with fireballs that this variation has, a very strong tool to have.
If you want to play Fireball Dragon Punch in Mortal Kombat, this is the character.
Okay, there we go, the delay into grab. This is where it gets a bit more dangerous, because not only do you have that strong jump distance game and the Rising Star for counter poking, you have just the pressure.
That feels bad.
Oh!
Aye, Fox absolutely ready, and George gets out, but for how long? Not very, and Fox immediately takes it, I think, with an F. Maybe not.
Oh,
Maybe
the mercy. Oh, no!
on!
Oh, no. Didn't miss
I
the
can hear
beat.
the crowd murmuring. Hey!
No!
Oh, the chance was there. I don't know how big of a chance that would have amounted to. Okay, anti-air.
Okay, plus frames. Okay, another grab. Okay, is George going to make this comeback? I mean, he's got the fatal blow.
It's possible. You see Fox knows that and is just blocking it out right here.
Oh, and Fox, the second he sees the barrier, we're going to be getting that Rising Star counter poke. Had the bar to make it safe, why not? And credit where it's due, George. I mean, if we saw SonicFox Mercy and lose a round, that would have been one of the stories of the weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Well, of course, not the first Mercy we've seen this weekend. No. We did see Kerbalicious yesterday against Silvereye. A rather risky Mercy. It was a Mercy at a time where he definitely didn't have a guaranteed health bar's worth of
That's right.
win behind him. But SonicFox and the up-and-coming god of the online world, Ninjakilla, are going to be our first matchup for top 8. After that will be Splash versus Forever King, Dragon versus Scar, and then Burrito Voorhees versus Deoxys. And obviously, whoever loses these matches has to go down into loser's bracket to face off against. Oh, looks like HeeyGeorge is lying in wait for that. Noble Combat's waiting, so is Semiij. We're waiting for the results of Silvereye and Coach Steve, of which live before our very eyes, Coach Steve defeats Rai 2-0. Well done for Coach Steve. But this matchup there's so much storylines for the match that we're about to see. Ninjakilla recently destroying SONICFOX in the Pro Competition Grand Finals for Dreamhack very, very recently. But Fox, you know, they're a player that aren't shy of playing multiple characters, and Johnny Cage is Fox's recent character for sure.
Yeah, no, SONICFOX, you know, dipping into a lot of different characters. Not afraid at all to test out what is new. You know, whether that's something that's new on the topics of everybody just debating what's good and what's not, or the topics that are going on in his own head. Maybe this will work. Maybe this setup is good. Let's try it out.
But I know that Johnny Cage is a character that SONICFOX has been playing, actually as a counterpick to Liu Kang. I believe actually it was losing to Ninjakilla that inspired the change in finding a character that was an answer for Kang. Liu Kang also has obviously been adjusted a little bit in the patch. Forward 4 isn't what it used to be, but Ninjakilla, a player of many talents, needs more than that to win. And here comes Fox now. A little bit of a first blood. There's the immediate catch. And Showstopper Cage. So much unbreakable damage. But a rare combo drop coming out from Fox already.
Yeah, but Fox was ready to tech that throw as Ninjakilla trying to get that momentum back on his side, and a throw escape of his own. Flawless block right afterwards. Going to be starting some strings, and SONICFOX catching on to the fact that he is stopping and looking for some kind of stagger pressure. Empty jump into throw. Ninjakilla looking great right now, looking to take this back. Both players down to about half health. Now SONICFOX at a slight deficit here.
Fox definitely had the lead at the very beginning, but it's starting to slip away a little bit. Ninjakilla being nice and grab happy, and that's something that Liu Kang can really thrive with. Thanks to the crushing blows, he's going to whip. Here comes the cancel, and of course that's going to mean the crushing blow to boot. Unbreakable damage, and right at the last minute, Ninjakilla has the chance to break away with the down one to finish, and that was such a sick sequence. Obviously, for those that don't know, you have to cancel your fatal blow, and it is going to result in the glasses leading into a full stun, and that's why Fox went for the punish.
And I also love how Fox went to go clean out that round with the very safe new special move, is specifically in this variation. Ooh. What a flawless block up 2 here from Ninjakilla, but he's not letting it stop him at all.
But this is that next level of development for anti-airs in the game. Jump 3s are incredibly strong, so now players are starting to flawless block the jump in, and now they're going for the up 2. That seems to be the most consistent with punish though for SONICFOX, and the 1-2-1 into the force balls, a full launch, and the grab. We're not going to ignore the fact that was a drop. It doesn't matter. Fox getting a grab and a very, very dominant round number 2. That is a fantastic way to start this set, and 1 game away from top 8.
Now look at that decision, the decision to just go right into rematch. Doesn't want to think about it, possibly knowing what he did wrong in that sequence, in that game, and I think he can take it.
You know, Fox, if you're able to defeat Fox in tournament, they're probably going to come back stronger next time. That's historically been the way it always has been. It's normally going to be a character change. In this case, Cage is picked as a direct answer for Liu Kang. Here's a punish, and this is Showstopper, so here comes the full combo, thanks to the camera as well. 1-2-1, that's another launch, but this time, again, 2 drops in a row, actually. Failing the combo 2 times now.
Oh, but hold on, wait a minute. Ninjakilla showing some signs of life here. SONICFOX stopping it again. Those down pokes doing such a great job of trying to stop your opponent from just getting that offensive, those offensive maneuvers going. What a block, and that is definitely not a safe thing.
This doesn't look like the same Ninjakilla we're kind of familiar with. He's taking a lot of risks, and he's honestly not much of a risk taker compared to some other Liu Kang players out there, but it's killing him, and Fox is running wild with it. On match point, top 8 point, in fact.
Now keep in mind, escape failed, so that means the next successful throw from Ninjakilla, if it is successful, will lead into 31% thanks to the crushing blow. The 3rd amplified bicycle kick, that means the next combo into bicycle kick is going to bleed into a lot of damage. SONICFOX wants him off of him. Never mind, going up for the throw, and the throw escape from Ninjakilla. The reactions of this superstar are just incredible. And again, how does he know which way he's going to throw him? They're both mid-screen.
That's always makes it much harder, right? Normally, if you're in the corner or something, you got a little bit more information, but that's a straight-up guess. Fox was trying to kind of face just within close to jump distance, thanks to Johnny Cage's advancing low. Whip! Oh no! Here comes a full combo. Glasses, thank you very much. Into the finish. This is actually going to be all unbreakable. Ninjakilla is dead. SONICFOX is going to take it, and they'll be our first player in the top 8 here at East Coast Throwdown.
Incredible, and it was all about the situational awareness. What SONICFOX knew, that he knew that they were down to less than 31%. So Ninjakilla, of course he was looking for the throw. Of course.
11 Splash versus SONICFOX. SONICFOX, of course, bringing in that Jade and Johnny Cage combo, and Splash, the man of the hour, with that Lotus Fist, Kung Lao.
I feel like this is going to be quite the test for Splash, because he's already been able to more than make a name for himself by getting top 8 winners side. That Lotus Fist is off the chain, but going up against the likes of Fox, I think he definitely has his work cut out for him, and Fox remains the player that everyone is kind of projecting to win this tournament, but we'll see.
Well, Fox, of course, you know that they have been very active online, talking about how they believe in Jaded and, of course, outtake Johnny Cage. We also saw Showstopper used against Ninjakilla as a counterpick to the Liu Kang, but hang on a minute, we might be seeing Devora for the first time. Yes, we are, okay. Devora versus Kung Lao. That's going to be the one to start things off here. Splash, of course, really one of the masters of the Lotus Fist so far. You know, quite an unorthodox style of Kung Lao that is getting more and more effective as we see the game go on. And, I mean, what a performance he's had so far. Just this weekend alone, he has just had so many big names just taken down in front of him.
We did see Fox put in more than enough work at Celtic Throwdown with this Devora. That's where they sort of first disputed it, but this is going to be our first matchup. Splash versus SonicFox winner's side. Kung Lao and Devora, this is a very strange matchup indeed. Immediately in with the orbiting hat for the plus frames, but now Fox fighting back with a safe over positive. Of course, best of 5 territory now, so our players can have that extra breathing room to go with. SonicFox, Buzz, Devora. Haven't seen this so far this weekend, but if there's one person that can make this very tricky variation work, it's going to be Fox. Going in with the low immediately, but now Splash fighting back, using the orbiting hat. Taking the minus frames of the puddle, actually, getting a jump 3, but not too much for it, enforcing the forward 4, and the orbiting hat immediately challenged. Not as minus as it used to be, but still minus. Now, a decent start for Splash. He has a life lead. This is a back throw, though, so the Oki is going to be there should Fox want it. Going to try, but not quite in range. Splash. Okay, reversal, though. Escape failed for Kung Lao. That's big news. But the forward throw is what I think is the more unpredictable grab for Kung Lao, right? Because the reverse one's the one you can loop, and the forward one is not. You're so used to Kung Lao players going for the reverse. The forward one's kind of hard to predict. Delays the anti-air, a bit hesitant to go for it. Both players with fatal blow. Splash freezing up a little bit, and Fox
so this
in
is
the driver's seat.
Splash is being so patient. He doesn't want to commit. Oh! Moment! He decides to press a button. It's a reversal throw, and Fox straight in with a fatal blow. That was disrespectful. You want to block me for 10 seconds? I'm just going to super your ass.
If there's one thing that Fox has in, I think, droves, it's just this sixth sense for when you're going to press a button. We see them get so many fatal blows in that counter poke scenario, pretty much more than anyone else.
Oh, hang on a minute, though. Splash going for 2 orbiting hats back to back. Look at that bar just completely gone. Oh, preemptive uppercut. They can afford to take that kind of risk when you've got the little bugs covering you. Okay, now this is dangerous for Splash. That bar is regenerating slowly. Okay, jump kick out of the corner. Big combo incoming. Oh, okay.
Up, yep, amplify the delayed dive kick to kind of maximize the Oki, but the crushing blow immediately to steal any chance to come back there with punish. Crispy stuff, and the 1-2 is going to do it. The grab reset, more pressure incoming. Okay, that fatal blow was just get the hell off me.
Yeah, Splash, he found a gap in the offense. He found a hole in the armor. Gonna take it with the fatal blow. This will not give him the life lead, but by God, it gives him the breathing room that he needs. Okay, orbiting hat is in deck.
Oh, I love it. I love the instant dive kick because there's no doubt Fox wasn't, was ready for it, but no anti-air, down forward 2. Get out of my airspace. And that's dead right there.
Infested for the win. Fox is going to find that just last-minute anti-air. One of Loki, the best anti-airs in the game. And it's just a special move. Crushing blow added to it. If it's a counter hit, which it will be if it anti-airs. And Fox well aware, and Splash was just so close to being able to bring that round back, but not going to happen. Fox completely stunts the comeback before it has a chance to be finished. Now, a little bit of time being spent here from Splash.
I actually really love the Devora pick, though, because Kung Lao's jump 3, pretty hard to anti-air. You have a dive kick on top of it, but I feel like Devora's down forward too.
Oh, no,
may
absolutely.
even, in some ways, be kind of like a one-size-fits-all anti-air.
Invested for 1,000% anti-air that cleanly. But also, if you have the bugs out and they're going to cover you, it's kind of hard for Kung Lao to get his game started anyway. And here's the setup. You'll notice Buzz does very little damage, but non-stop damage almost, right? That's the whole point. It's little hits here and there, and before you know it, your life bar's gone. Confirm on the orbiting hat. Splash gets a big hit here, knockdown time. Using that forward 1-2 for its knockdown frames. He's going to take a turn. Going in with the grab this time, the forward throw. Not as bad now, the backs to the wall. Throw escape there. Wonderful stuff from Fox. It's going to block the forward 4. Canceling to orbiting hat. More patience coming out. And there's that forward 1-2. Trying to deny somewhat of a turn. And the duck. Should be a full combo. No, can't amplify the spin, actually. No, yeah, he didn't have the bar. Decided to keep it safe by not going for the spin before. It is unsafe if you go for it without the bar. Okay, SonicFox going to get another grab. Splash still in the lead, but as long as that fatal blow is there, Not for long.
Some of those conversions are going to be a bit funky with Lotus Fist Kung Lao. You spend so much resources on Orbiting Hat, you finally land a 1-2-1 or something similar. You actually don't have the bar to go for the amplified spin, so you cut your damage short, or you've got to go for a straight hat, which isn't ideal.
Oh, hang on! Oh, no! On the jump in from downtown, SonicFox finds the magic moment. Fatal blow confirmed instantly. This actually might kill. Jumping into a string. No, not quite, not quite. Just short.
Damn close.
Fatal blows in deck for Splash.
The teleport. Oh, the bugs! The denial of the bugs, and so smart for Fox to establish that.
Oh, this game's got assists?
Apparently
Copy
so.
that.
Apparently so. It's a new patch, mate.
Oh,
anti-air again, but no counter
jump.
hit.
No, that was really smart from Splash. Splash recognized he was going to get anti-air, so he decided to do nothing in the air. Not get hit by that crushing blow, take the damage as little as it can be.
Yeah, that crushing blow only triggers if it's a counter hit, right? So if you acknowledge you're going to get anti-air the empty jump, you deny a huge source of damage coming out. Okay, the danger is it's still locked and loaded.
The weird and wacky keep away game that Buzz can give, though. Not quite as you'd expect it to be, but look how much of a pain in the backside this can be.
But this character pick was so smart for Fox because they're just aware of the mobility of Kung Lao, and it's one of his greatest strengths. Devora's buttons just shut that down completely. This was a great pick.
That reverse.
And he crossed up.
Wow! Deep anti-air uppercut.
Overhead. Just on the noggin right there. No hat's going to save you. Right in the chin. 2-0, and that's a dominant
Didn't
performance.
even need the crushing blow damage from the uppercut. Would have done it before, but
This is why playing multiple characters is such a dangerous threat, and you know, Fox has the biggest team of anyone out there, I think. For this reason, you can fight any character in the game.
I would argue that Kombat probably has the most characters ready to use.
Used in a tournament setting, though.
But Fox has always been a player like that, though. The kind of player that will have as many tricks up their sleeve as they can for this kind of situation. If there is a problem character, or you think, I have a straight-up answer or a counter to this character, I mean, that's when you go to it, right? This is the first time we've seen Devora all weekend, and it's no stranger that it's a matchup like this that's being played in such a way. It's so important for Kung Lao to be able to use that amazing jump kick to just cover so much distance, but you can't jump kick against Devora. That anti-air is too good.
A very tall order if you Splash. You gotta. There's no other option now but to take 3 games in a row versus, you know, the current best player in the world. That's quite a tall mountain to climb. But Splash.
Oh,
let himself get distracted to it so far. Yep.
Crushing blow throw is already there. Getting that this early is important. So like Fox is going to have to defend against that properly, and there's the punish. Hit confirm. Swaggy stuff coming out. Ends it early, wants to go for the setup, but Fox immediately with a wake-up uppercut.
I also think definitely concerned about the breakaway when the spin comes out. That's one thing that we always see with Kung Lao players. They get punished trying to spin, and if they've got breakaway, you got to kind of second-guess that a few times. But the full screen belongs to Fox. Once more, here come the bugs, and the slightly weird keep away. Tries to cross up. That's going to whiff. A clean punish. And once more, yeah, there's the down 2. Just so nervous of the breakaway, but Fox that next level ahead.
We actually saw Splash try to convert off of that uppercut. He tried to go for a down 1. I think there might be some kind of like weird optimal stuff there that we may have seen, but unfortunate drop. The fatal blow, not enough to kill, but there's no defensive bar. This is going to be hard to advance on. Cannot take any chip, less than 1% of life. Oh, look at that little bug! It's so close! Oh, it's going to catch him.
Get off me. SonicFox, they're 1 round away. We're moving into the winners finals for another time. I mean, I think I've seen this one before, right?
I mean, Fox definitely one of the favorites to win. Fox, Ninjakilla, Dragon. You know, there are some big names in this top 8, and Fox is absolutely one of the favorites. Oh, and there's the grab. 200 damage off the table just like that. Okay, the grab.
My word, full combo is going to come now. The jump 3 is going to scale, but at this point, that's the whole point, right? This variation just chunks damage on damage. It's not about big hits. It's going to constantly add up. Okay, full combo now from Splash. Better than nothing, but so much work left to do here.
Oh, counter
another catch on the forward 1.
Fox going for this wake-up button, Splash. Caught it out. And there's the delay, the grab, expecting the last hit of the string.
You're so concerned about the plus frames.
Oh,
Hail Mary. Game over. The pause. One way to finish the set, I suppose.
Unpause the game.
Never mind. The game's over.
Never mind.
GG.
Okay.
Round of applause. Round of applause.
That's going to be it. 3-0 to SonicFox in this top 8 to start things off in dominant fashion. You know, Splash isn't going to be happy with that. You know, he has had this incredible journey this weekend. Definitely not over. Of course, still the lower bracket is still there, but of course, Fox now winning that he's been looking for all year round. This is a character we haven't seen from Fox since pool play, I think, actually. Jaded Jade. This is one of their mains so far. Fox has been saying absolutely going to be playing this character more than almost anything else so far. Used here against Cetrion. So, I mean, these two players play each other all the time. So I have no doubt they are very used to this matchup. But I do wonder how it's going to work in this pro competition winners finals. That's a cool glaive she's got, dude.
That's a cool bug thing that she has.
Yes. Yes. Winners finals. It's SonicFox and Dragon. But it's going to be, I think, quite a range-based matchup, kind of like with the occasional mid, purely because they're both kind of similar archetypes as Jade and Cetrion. Okay, the whiff punish. The wall is coming through. So that's the whole point of Jade, right? The glow is going to do amazing stuff at getting rid of... I believe the only projectile that Cetrion can get through the glow is the kind of like the vines on the floor, which is very unsafe, very punishable. Jade's forward movement very strong. Tries to go for the conversion of the jump kick. Didn't quite get the ender. The pole vault, not quite connecting. Decent damage though if it does. The whiff on the Geyser though. But Jade, the damage output, it's kind of okay, but there's still going to be no massive payout for those decisions. You know, Fox is going to have to constantly rely on those micro decision makings that they're really sort of famously known for. But against Cetrion, with this much of a deficit, we'll see if it's possible. Fatal Blow is possible, but a little bit hard for Jade to realistically set up Fatal Blow, kind of like similar to other characters, really. And a down one wall, yet very little that Fox could do in that situation. Dragon taking that first game, or the first round, I should say, game 1. But the moment the glow becomes a factor, Dragon isn't stupid. He knows, okay, look, I can't constantly play around projectiles, so now I have to play that kind of mid-screen footsies. Dragon's totally comfortable doing that as well. Like, it's not just projectiles this player relies on. And here comes the back 3-4-3-4 game. And the first time Fox goes for it, the flawless block. Thankfully, Jade has got the means. I can only assume it was maybe a drop of some sort, but fortunately, this variation of Jade, it has answers for the flawless block on the back 3 string. But there are so many options that Jade has in that situation, it will make Dragon second guess. There's a lovely whiff punish. And here we go. Side switching to boot. The gift that keeps on giving. Oh, wow. Caught on the way up. Immediate hit again. Jaded, not known for huge damage, but it's like chunks non-stop, right? Pole vault into itself. Good Oki, good advantage. Plus frames. And this, the Nitro kick is if you try and flawless block back 3-4-3-4, you eat a Nitro kick in the face. But that's the next layer that must be opened up. Oh, no! On a minute, that's either going to kill or be like really close. This might be on the cusp. It's one of those unusual situations where the string before it doesn't do a lot of damage. Oh, not quite, less than 1% in it. Glow or nothing. It's not going to be the glow. Finally comes down, natural barrier. The down 4 to challenge the Nitro kick. Fox putting all of their chips on the table. Doesn't work out, but when you're that weak, you have to go big or go home. You've got to dedicate to something. Cetrion's just going to overwhelm you if not. I feel like there isn't a Cetrion player out there, dare I say a Mortal Kombat 11 player out there, that is as good at hit confirming like a couple of hits into Fatal Blow as Dragon is. The amount of times we've seen in top 8s alone in MK11. I love the fact that Dragon committed to that entire string just to get out of it. Yeah. But that's huge awareness, right? Keep yourself as safe as you can. Oh, Dragon is playing with just this absolute confidence. Not giving SonicFox any breather. Look at him. Look, people go in, standing 1. People make the mistake of thinking that Dragon is just a zoning type player. He isn't. Cetrion gives you so many options at close range as well that his reactions and defense and footsies are still some of the best out there, which is why he's so damn consistent. Look at these throws. He is completely just enforcing this throw game non-stop. Fox is forced to deal with it. And there we go. The Hell's Wrath. Okay, the glow keeping him alive, but Dragon's just waiting out the glow time for sure right there. Punish though. Not enough damage though. Gonna have to really chunk this one down as Jade. What? Just a point blank glow. Fox with the brave stuff. Plus frames. The down 1, the disrespect. Dragon says, you have frame advantage? I don't care. Hold this down 1. What are you going to do about it? It's my round. The thing about Jade, her damage isn't ridiculous. And that's the thing, when he's got that much of a life lead, not a huge amount to fear. One clean opening, maybe we would have seen a bit of a panic button, but at that point, Dragon could afford to take the risks. Anti-air, get out of my airspace! Clean anti-air, Dragon. Again, just not giving SonicFox any room here. Fighting back to the wall, but not looking like it. There's the trip guard. With the jump in from Fox, unfortunately, Dragon is going to make him pay the price. Oh, hang on a minute, though. SonicFox making things happen with down 2. Wonderful confirm, restand situation. What's it going to be? Catches it again. The momentum train keeps on rolling. Oh, hesitate and counter hit. They're in big trouble, Mustard. That might be enough to kill. Another bar spend. Fatal blow. Yes. Ooh. This is late. This is late in the combo. Will it scale? Is that enough? It should scale a fair amount. Not right. This all can come down to this. We'll have a look. Oh, that has to be. Maybe. Oh, it is. Just enough. Dragon with a 2-0 lead over Fox. They have their work cut out for them if they're going to bring this back. With half content, half sheer disgust in their face. But, I mean, can you blame him? going in that situation. Now, this is the change. This is the character that SonicFox has been putting a ton of time into. Johnny Cage, but it's multiple variations. It's Showstopper and it's Outtake. I didn't quite see which variation we saw locked in just yet. We'll find out when the game goes in. But this isn't all or nothing. They have no choice now but to make 3 games in a row. It's happened against Dragon before, but it's going to be a drastic change of style and pace.
No, Outtake, Johnny Cage. This is the variation. This is why it was picked. Fox has been a big believer in Outtake Johnny Cage being an S+ tier character. In their own words, the anti-air though. But here we go, SonicFox has been playing Jaded and has been very confident in Jaded. But it didn't work out. This is a 2-0 lead. This is a commanding set for Dragon so far. But the arcing force balls doing the damage they do is going to more than compete with Cetrion. You can actually trade quite favorably with them, especially when you got the life lead, which Fox very almost has natural barrier just to push away. Anti-air is going to get stuffed. Very rare footage of that. Hit. Are we going to see a breakaway? Fox, that's a bold breakaway to go for. Oh, but there's the big hit. Back 3, max range. That advancing low. Block again. Oh! The tech. Get off. Look at the throw techs from Dragon. I don't think he's been thrown by a single pig yet.
I've always said I think Dragon has the best throw techs in the entire scene. The
my
flawless
God.
block attempt misses. A rare mistake.
Are we
Sonic
about
Fox
to see Dragon 3-0 SonicFox in winners finals?
Maybe.
Is this the tournament that Dragon finally gets that first place?
Well, we might be 1 round away from finding out. The jump 3 is going to completely collide with that anti-air and stuff it clean. Those force balls coming out once more. The whiff on the arcing though. Nice. What an answer for that. The dash in standing 1.
Look at this pressure of SonicFox just dashing in with standing 2 over and over again. Just a constant harassment. Dragon now back to the wall. This is good situation for Johnny. There we go. That 1-2-4. The 3 hits. Very plus on block.
Very easy for Johnny Cage to combo in the corner with his force balls too, especially when you got Amp ready to work with. A comeback is definitely possible here, but yeah, Dragon just opting to stay out the corner. The active frames, a nice anti-air, but it's little damage here, little damage everywhere. But Dragon's entire goal here was to just escape the corner. He'll concede the round if it means he has to go mid-screen again.
Okay,
yeah, he's fine with that. He'll be fine with that.
Shadow kick comes out. SonicFox, it's good. A round is on the board. The question is, will it be enough? Dragon has been slowed down a lot.
And those force balls are a huge part of it. You can no longer play that kind of full screen game. Airborne though, no availability to confirm that. Eating too many of those.
Tries the anti-air, but the jump kick, that's 20% he's not going to see again.
Down 1. Really smart decision there for Fox actually, just in case the set show goes for a higher, which Dragon completely did. And an unfavorable life lead. We can't play this full screen game anymore with Cetrion. And, I love the arc! What a choice. I mean, you can see why this matchup has changed. This was why they went for this character.
Oh, okay. But that's where the keep away game from Johnny Cage, the way this variation works is you get 2 different types of force balls. You get, so normally the fireball is a straight line, it's a straight high, but this variation, Outtake, you get a low arcing one that has like, kind of like the arch, the arcing trajectory. You have a low one and a high one. You can amplify each of them in 2 different ways to throw low-high, or low-low, or high-high, or high-low.
It's weird.
You have to keep track of them, right? And there is kind of no real best one. You have to keep track of which one you need at the time.
Ooh.
It's kind of low-key quite difficult to keep track of exactly which ones to use. But Fox has been using them perfectly so far.
Dragon did get the early whiff punish. Flawless blocking the boulders does limit those plus frames off them, so it's really important at this level of play. Flawless block the boulders as much as you can. Oh, and you can, yeah, if you're quick, you can combo the Amplify into another one, which turns it into a 3-hit combo far away. And the high arcing force balls, the direct answer to the airborne projectile from Cetrion, the arcing hitbox of it just makes it so difficult for Dragon. Fox probably thinking right now, why didn't I pick this variation first?
Oh, trying out Jaded. It's still 2-1. It's still a lead for Dragon, but just quickly. I mean, again, it's just 1 hit at a time. SonicFox, he's not getting massive openings. It's just a fireball here, fireball there, chip damage non-stop.
Oh, reddish reactions from SonicFox. And the safety from some of those force balls, the pushback on them makes it very tricky to really do anything about it. Looking to be another round, but walking right in. Dragon, ready for the hit confirm. SonicFox going in with the breakaway, playing no games, expecting a single hit and a grab. Just like that, we're now in Fatal Blow territory. Fatal Blow territory!
You called it. That's what we're going to see. That was a counter hit too. SonicFox was trying to do something to get out of that, but Dragon is going to say absolutely not. A full comeback on the back of that Fatal Blow. Now again, match point. Dragon 1 life bar away from sending SonicFox down to the lower bracket, getting himself that winner's side grand finals, that oh so important safety net.
Look for a trip guard. Punish again.
This could be the start of something bad.
That's going to be uncontested thanks to no breakaway. Dragon in the driver's seat for another time. Here come the boulders. No flawless block. Just out of range of the down 4-2. These footsies from Dragon. Surprised there was actually no crushing blow there almost. Just short of it. And now Dragon has life to work with. Tried to take a risk on the airborne projectile, but those arcing force balls constantly reminding him that it's a bad idea. Oh, catches the whiff. Too far away to convert though for SonicFox. Very even on life. Dragon, any amount of those force balls will be too close for comfort. No punish though.
I mean, you're seeing how fast they recover, right? Even the teleport's not going to get behind them. The best thing Dragon can do is just get close enough that it's not a threat. Play around that neutral game if he can, and there we go. Quick, full screen. SonicFox wasting no time. Distance is built, and another hit. Rising star. And the pressure, the walk down grab. SonicFox now just quickly one life bar away from tying things up 2 games apiece.
Weird situation for Dragon. Does he teleport or not? Because Fox has already established he's got the reactions. He's ready. Even that was a punish. But the anti-air. No breakaway from SonicFox. Content taking the damage. Here comes another grab. Dragon. There was no breakaway there, so that was a pretty big risk to take against Fox with this much momentum going. But hey, at this level, you've got to make decisions like that. He's going in for the natural barrier. Maybe fishing for that crushing blow, that reflects property. But, I mean, Fox, completely content being cornered. Oh
jump.
No! The jump 3 leads to so much damage!
Pushback though is good, Dragon. Oh no! Doesn't get the amplify. Version of the wall. That is safe. Oh, walks him down with a 4-3. Catches Dragon moving back. A full combo.
One more clean opening. There's the throw tech. Just short, a couple of percentage short of not being able to take one more throw. Dragon on his last lifeline in game. We'll see. Anti-air!
Well, that's going to be a combo. But we're going to see a breakaway from Fox. No. Saving onto it. The fatal blow isn't there for Dragon, so that immediate comeback is not really there. Oh, hang on a minute. No, doesn't get it. The whip! Counter. That was a counter hit, not a punish. Sonic was moving.
He breakaways. Yeah, breaks at the last minute. And the grab! It's gonna connect! Dragon! The pop-off is well earned. He's gonna be the first grand finalist and conquering his demon in SonicFox in Winners Finals. The tournament's not over, but he can feel good about that one.
Oh, but this isn't the first time we've seen Dragon in grand finals winner's side, but this is looking like a new kind of monster today, right? We are no stranger to seeing Dragon get this far in tournament, but to defeat SonicFox like that, SonicFox, I feel like Outtake was his trump card in the matchup. You know, if it was going bad against Sakron, you could ignore this.
This is the matchup a lot of people have been dying to see. This is
run back.
A run
We've
back.
already seen it. Isn't that the question? We've already seen this tournament. To be completely fair, it was a bit of a wash. We saw a clean 2-0 SonicFox over Ninjakilla with that showstopper Johnny Cage.
But we can't forget that what even inspired this Johnny Cage pick was how SonicFox fell to Ninjakilla at Dreamhack, another pro competition.
That was a one-sided
After losing to both Rewind and Ninjakilla, SonicFox essentially sat down and said, I need an answer for this character. Johnny Cage is that answer. Not only that, SonicFox has said in the past that they think that Cage might even be #1.
But this is where it gets interesting, though. Liu Kang was widely considered to be, I mean, unquestionably a top-tier character right now, right? But Johnny Cage, the whole point of Showstopper is, and the reason you might think, why is this such a good matchup? Most of Liu Kang's best buttons do not hit a crouch-blocking Johnny Cage. When Johnny Cage crouch blocks, he goes so low down that the buttons just straight up don't hit.
And Showstopper, the plethora of unbreakable damage thanks to the crushing blow.
Long-range buttons, a good fireball to compete. Hang on a minute, though. If you're going to whiff buttons in front of Ninjakilla, he's going to punish you nonetheless.
Ninjakilla actually playing this matchup a lot further away than we saw when they collided in Winners, so we'll see if that kind of even change of positioning is going to make all the difference. The jump 3 and just a little bit of extra damage. Fox keeping it nice and simple. Now the Fatal Blow is activated. As long as there's a cancel, there's a lot of damage inbound, and now we're unbreakable kill territory. This is what Showstopper brings to the table. Hang on, that's it!
Oh my goodness,
Dead.
And that's it. You were saying it, and that's exactly what we're about to see. The camera comes through, and the round is stolen away. Sonic.
Oh my god, that's a lot of damage.
Round 2, fight.
Immediately catches it with a counter hit. Being careful, wake up 3, and the return, but the trade thanks to the speed of 1-2.
But immediately, Ninjakilla, no hesitation, pressing buttons straight away.
Now Fox, it's very much a game of taking turns for some of these two characters. Thrown away back to the full screen game. Those straight force balls, not the arcing that Outtake has, but the straight ones are just as good in their own way.
They if you're just trying to trade the speed, the damage, definitely not to shy away from. And there's a big hit to confirm the camera. Say cheese, mate. Or the restand, no. Ninjakilla not falling for it. Escape failed. That is huge in this matchup.
Oh, for sure. Now with the life that Fox has too. Oh, watch out for it. Fox showing a lot of respect. Looking to maybe take some of the grabs.
Oh, that's dead.
Tempting.
Goodbye.
Out.
Oh.
That's going to be one round apiece here in game number 1. It's just Liu Kang. Fortunately, one of those crushing blows is now technically gone, which makes the tech game
that adds
dangerous.
to the mind game. Vegas now one direction is more dangerous than the other. The flawless block. Where are you going? This corner is your home now.
Plus
Too
frame.
good for your home. No, the jump kick. Straight out.
And there's a lot of damage there from SonicFox. The repositioning, going in for a single standing one just to make it nice and safe. The force balls, lots of respect from Ninjakilla. And the whiff. Too far away to convert though. Fox.
Oh, I love that. I love that. Ninjakilla whiffed a standing one. SonicFox thought he was going to go for the full string and stuck out his own button. And Ninjakilla preemptively whiff punish the whiff punish.
I know that you know that I know, my friend.
Exactly.
Pretty okay trade for Fox with the damage that came, but with the damage they've got left, that's quite worrying. And now we're in gravel mid territory.
Oh!
Micro crouch. No breakaway for you. Micro crouch coming out again.
So this is already a completely different set to what we saw before. When they played earlier in bracket, it was a clean, decisive 2-0. Thank you very much. Good luck in Luce's bracket. But now, Ninjakilla taking the first game in this 3 out of 5. We might be in for a good one here, my friends.
The immediate knockdown. Wake up down 1. Is going to be blocked there by Ninjakilla, but getting caught by a grab, back to full screen. Another one, you're back to the wall, you go for a forward grab. It's a lot more unpredictable. It's, a wise man once said, it's more than a 50-50. There's the camera. And the launch, more damage, no breakaway used. Just a bit of a knockdown here. Fox maintaining control. Watch out for those whiffs. No whiff punish. Wonderful throw escape. Now we're back to this mid-screen. Trade's going to work out for Fox as long as they have the life lead.
Another throw tech. It's such an important part of the matchup to be on point with throws. Ooh. And again, okay. Back throw comes through.
All we need is a crushing blow and a fatal blow, and we're in business. There's that straight kick. A little bit more where that came from, but a grounded confirm into fatal blow up close is definitely going to do the job now for Ninjakilla.
Oh my god! Did that really happen?
Yes.
Did he react to Johnny Cage's fireball from that range? That was masterful. Was that nuts?
Punch!
Oh my days. Oh my days. Ninjakilla just making the impossible happen here. One life bar up again.
But, Fox studied the loss, and that's why Johnny Cage was used, and that's maybe why Johnny Cage lovely up 2. But you're telling me, surely Ninjakilla must have labbed this a bit more and prepared for this matchup going into top 8. Like, this is a different matchup entirely than
okay.
bracket.
Jump kick into the bicycle kick. Another throw tech, but there it is, the poke. Liu Kang, all he needs is frame advantage and it's party time.
Down 1 again. Ninjakilla.
Oh, hesitant. What? He walked back and forth and then still got the flawless block launch. Ninjakilla is on this next level stuff.
And escape failed!
Hang on a minute. There's no breakaway here. This is all good damage for now. And even that, 360 damage, no bar spent, crushing blow. Near enough, even things out.
He just needs to get 1 clean opening. Even if there's no crushing blow, Showstopper's still going to get the camera. Oh, the whip! And, oh no! Escape failed! There was no tech because the down 2 came out, which means Ninjakilla gets even more damage, guaranteed. 2-0, yeah, we can see a 3-0 here.
I mean, we said before, these two players, they just trade wins back and forth in tournament. One player will win, and then the other, and then back and forth, and back and forth. And today is no different as Ninjakilla is now 2 games up on SonicFox. This is a dominant force. But still, I don't want to say it's over. SonicFox, he's made 3 games come back before.
Going for the
they have made it happen.
Going for the cheeky stuff, down 4 into the force balls, just, giving you the illusion that it's your turn to press a button. But immediately clipped, 1, 2, 3. And we're going to spend both bars of Amplify. We want to get that crushing blow on the bicycle kick as soon as possible. And they're they're playing this match so heavily at jump distance, but it's in very small spurts. Stagger there from Fox, catches the mid, and now stun. The strength of Showstopper. Now Fox has no reason to overextend. All right, very clean round number 1. A lot more work where that came from, though.
Still back to the wall, that's huge. To give that kind of limit Liu Kang there, especially when you're Johnny Cage. Johnny Cage's corner pressure is low-key some of the strongest. Just the options, right? The constant harassment. That right there, that string. Good knockdown on block. It's super plus.
Flawless blockable gap, though, and we know that Ninjakilla is known for one thing! Flawless blocks! Ask and ye shall receive. Here comes the bicycle kick again. It's ticked off. Crushing blows available if need be. And that's why he's going for throws, right? You get one crushing blow, start going for throws, just lock up 2. Escape. Speaking of which, escape failed. Now it's bad news.
Oh, tried to anti-cross up, but not in range, and that's been another hit. Ninjakilla going into what could be the last round of the set with that crushing blow throw. Locked and loaded.
And importantly, going in for a regular bicycle kick to keep the crushing blow on that one too.
Oh,
and speaking of which,
hit.
oh my god, we could see 3 crushing blows in one round. Full combo Ninjakilla. Drop the combo. Oh no! Another crushing blow! And is the grab next?
There's no way. There's no way.
This is going to be an impossible comeback. Hang on a second, the throw escape. Fox, last lifeline here. Ninjakilla on the verge of a 3-0. Catches it, no confirm!
Oh,
no confirm!
Breakaway has to come out. This is the last opportunity. Fox gets a hit, plus frames.
Okay.
The cancel comes through, the glasses crushing blow. This could be the start of a miraculous comeback. No bar to get more damage though. The wake up, the low profile. Another one! No way! No way! No bar!
No, the grab!
SONICFOX refuses to die!
The impossible, true master comeback in every sense of the word. Is that the shift of momentum that Fox needed?
I can't believe it. I can't believe that that comeback happened. We saw, I mean, in what world does Liu Kang hit any crushing blows and lose the round?
Wake up buttons. He knows he's going to mistime the meteor, just go for something otherwise. Spending a lot of resources though. Here comes the 1-2. Fox showing a lot of respect to Ninjakilla's flawless block ability right here. He's very rarely going for it on block. Confirm now, stun. Oh no!
Oh no, no, no.
Thought he was going to cross
disastrous drop, yeah. Wasn't quite the right range. Okay, stabilized it, another hit. Oh, no, hang on. I mean, maybe another drop?
I can only assume
there was that slight moment of like hesitation where it looks like a button was missed.
But there was no breakaway to be had. Either way, shake it off, buddy, because now we're going into another fantastic performance. This is looking to be a bit of a body bag, actually, of a game number 4. Oh, flawless block. But he's hesitant to up 2 because he knows the 1-2's coming next. And the 1-2 will trade. You've pretty much wasted the meter.
The throw tech again. It's such an important part of the game, and both players on point. And there it is, fireball. And again, at this life, you cannot afford to take them like that.
And Fox has just taken this match straight back, kicking and screaming. This is such a crazy performance.
Okay.
Right, nice block.
But that's what SONICFOX does. That's what they have always done. If you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. Give them a moment to get a comeback, and you might never win that set again.
That was such a high damage combo.
Here we go.
Big read, and it's not going to pay off. Even as we're talking about that, Liu Kang is just melting the health away. Fox in a lot of trouble. Back to the wall. It's match point for Ninjakilla again.
I mean, we either go to a game 5 or it ends right here, right now. There's no two ways about it. Ninjakilla walking back. He does not want to extend anything unnecessarily. Punish! What reactions on the young man.
Young man reactions. All right, camera, you're on TV.
The camera, it's not TV, it's a camera. Shh.
Thank you. Sitting there holding the plus frame.
Look at the respect. SONICFOX, the moment he blocks a poke, that's when he goes for the grab.
And now, the punish. Ninjakilla straight back in, crushing blow. But now, all it's really going to do is even the life. But that mid hurts so much. Is SONICFOX going to make a comeback once more? Here's the fatal blow. Can they do it?
I mean, the cancel is there. Will it be used?
Oh my word!
There it is.
The meter! They've got meter. They have meter, Mustard.
Is that?
Oh no!
Oh no! On the block, the patience from SONICFOX. Oh my Gideon! I can't believe.
Look at them!
Again,
Look at them! They know! They know! That by all accounts, that shouldn't have happened. That drop was almost costly.
I mean, Ninjakilla. I mean, somewhat of a panic button there on that fatal blow, but clearly trying to catch Fox on the back of what looks like an error.
Oh, the sweep. Underestimated the high range. The 1-2-1 confirm.
Now, I mean, we're on a game 5 now. This was a dominant 2-0 for Ninjakilla, and now we are here at the 5th match of the set.
I'm telling you, man, kicking and screaming. That's why we're into a game 5. Anti-air, crisp. Oh. Oh, watch your feet.
That's a big hit. Big hit. That's going to be corner carry, that's going to be damage, and there is no defensive bar to get out of it.
Wake up down one. Ninjakilla really, even now on the brink of just going down against the match point, not afraid to go for those odd decisions. You know, down one. It's brave, but it's calculated. Flawless block, but no resources to up two. This grab, though, means a lot. What's the situation?
I mean, we are seeing stolen rounds left, right, and center. I do not want to say it's over for Ninjakilla yet. This one, that is definitely killable life for Liu Kang.
As that chip walks into a poke. Once more content. Ooh, that one hurts. Here's more mid. The down one. The grab, but content to take it now. There's still a couple of grabs left before they're in trouble. And the down one, that should be it. Last breath, no longer available. It's match point for SonicFox. What a comeback this has been, but it's not over.
Whoa! Oh, the full punish. No crushing blow spent either. Ninjakilla saving it for a rainy day. Would much rather spend the 2 bars, get that crushing blow loaded. That bicycle kick, the block on the wake up buttons. Ninjakilla ready for it.
Those flawless blocks from Ninjakilla off the chain for the dashing grab. Escape failed. I mean, he's trying to tech at the very least. That's even if Cage doesn't get those grabs.
Straight up, I guess. It's so hard to know. And you're seeing again every time Ninjakilla goes for a standing 1-2, it's just going completely.
But you're not. Who's not getting the techs? Ninjakilla. It's a complete seesaw effect. Counter hit.
Yeah, decision not to break away. That's all good damage. Now, but Fox, hang on a minute. That fatal blow is here. This is what Showstopper's known for.
Saving the fatal blow until it's on hit. Yeah, that's what it is. Spending the amplify now, waiting for the other one to come back. Cancel! Cancel! We're going to see if it's enough. The 1-2-1, the breakaway used at the last minute. That's going to be Chip, and the force ball is the nail in the coffin. That is one of the greatest comebacks SonicFox has ever performed in Mortal Kombat. What a crazy set that was.
I mean, I gotta say, props to Ninjakilla. That is considered widely to be a really tough matchup for Liu Kang. You know, Showstopper Cage has the tools. It's why Fox picked up this character in the first place, as a direct counter to Ninjakilla. So for Ninjakilla to take the first 2 games and run it back to...
Character that I think Dragon had quite a hard time with, so it's no surprise he's gone Jax here.
But I do wonder how long it's been since Fox has actually played as Jax. Because I know Fox is one of those characters that plays, that plays a lot of characters, right? Got there in the end. But how often are you going to be practiced with them? As Dragon, here we go. This is grand finals now. It all comes down to this. Dragon, he wants this first place so bad, and Fox, you know they are not happy with anything less than first place.
It's when you play at this level, anything but first is disappointing. And I think that's just a testament to how dominant you are. But it's hunker down Jax, that command grab and the just endless loop of crushing blows at your disposal. They make a big difference. And now Dragon back to the corner, just trying to fight out. Ooh, the clip, but wrong height.
Hang on a minute, what?
I can only assume it was the wrong height. Here come the hands, getting nice and hot. Bonk, overhead, boys. Oh, the drop, the drop! That might actually spell disaster. Fox, no opportunity to break away, purely because that fatal blow was coming out regardless, and they're just saving the meter.
There's one of those really expensive decisions though, right? You're going crushing blow straight into fatal blow, 2 one-time resources, but the lead is there now. And yeah, fatal blow was the only thing that Fox could do to survive that, but not enough. Dragon on point.
That fatal blow, whilst it seemed obvious, I kind of feel like Fox just put
what else could you do, right?
I think it put a lot of faith into, if Dragon messes up the instant, I'm actually going to punish him. So that was absolutely, I think, just a why not. Best case, worst case scenario.
Oh, that is so
active
good.
frames to that natural barrier, but another drop. Those guys is just not hitting their mark at all, and Dragon being fully punishable. Up 3. Give me that turn back, mate. I want it.
Oh. Now here's that Jax pressure. Fox has the 2 bars, though opting not to spend them, saving that crushing blow when it really matters.
All right, more of that forward 3. Whipping the projectile, but the pressure maintaining. Jump 3 at the last minute. That guy's just not going to miss. There comes some corner damage. Knockdown now. Wake up 3. Stealing a turn once more. Bonk! Needs a little bit more than that. Nice plus frames. Anti-air standing 1. Jax's anti-air game so strong.
Oh,
interrupt!
No way that was not going to get interrupted. One of the slowest amplified moves in the game is the thumper, the grenade launcher.
Now Fox's spot ball, they still has fatal blow, but I am fearful for it. Doesn't have the health to really take a projectile. Dragon's waiting for it, but Fox!
Oh, and there it is!
At the last second now. I wonder if they're going to stick. Yeah, no, straight
to fire select.
Now, Fox plays multiple characters, but we've actually seen
he's trying everything.
Jade hasn't worked, Johnny Cage hasn't worked, and now Jax hasn't worked. They still have a bunch of characters to work with. All right, Fox going back to Johnny Cage. We're going to see. It was close, granted. The cage was close, but now losing a game when Dragon already had the comfort zone. Only 2 games left. We might have a tournament finished very shortly.
But this is a really safe situation for Dragon to be in, though. For someone that wants that first place to be winner's side and a game up, forcing off that Jax pick already, like this is a really good situation to be in. Dragon has no choice, has to keep that composure the maximum amount he possibly can.
Outtake Johnny Cage. All this character needs is the life bleed, and then his arcing force balls actually cause full screen problems for Cetrion. I think that's one of the reasons Fox has picked this character. We saw shades of that, absolutely, when they fought in winners finals. It's just Dragon had that extra room because the Jade pick before, giving up 2 games kind of unnecessarily, right? But there's the interrupt. Corner combo as well. Nut punch restand.
The safety pushes back, but Fox more than happy to take that distance, back up and start flinging these force balls. No problem, but there it is, okay. Spaced out jump in. Fox gonna pay the price. The wake up attack blocked. And still trying to press buttons. Dragon not allowing it, but hang on a minute.
Dragon trying to stay as safe as possible, enforcing the mid. Oh, natural barrier on the backup. And this should be very, very close to a game being over. No trades no longer possible there for Dragon, and trade at the last minute is going to take the first round for Fox. Ooh, the same. And I kind of feel like this is the character we're going to see Fox stick with the majority in this matchup. It just feels like it makes the most sense to me. Trip guard.
That actually wasn't even a counter hit, just straight up hit him.
Wonder why he got hit by that one. Maybe he tried to duck. Natural barrier does cause a lot of bar, but
you're seeing Dragon the first time he's gone for a boulder in a long time, and it just doesn't work. Just do not have the time. The force ball is too fast. Shuts down so much of those long range options that Cetrion is known for.
Now a grab, full screen once more. Having to sit and respect the jump 3. Yeah, doesn't want to overcommit. Dragon's really mindful of those whip punishes. And here we go again. Fox completely backing up. No reason to overextend. Beautiful punish. And a confirm from uppercut. Should be the game. No confirm, but at this stage, probably doesn't matter unless Dragon pulls off a miracle here.
XG again, Fox just backing off, having no interest in being close range at all. There's the anti-air though. Dragon not committing to the geyser, and there it is, down 1 into Rising Star. Nothing you can do about that one. Safe block string, you can amplify it for another hit if you want. If you're just trying to plow through last breath and the chip damage, one of the best moves for that for Johnny Cage, absolutely.
But you can see almost immediately why the character choices matter a great deal at this level of play. You know, it's all about tools, and in this instance, outtake Johnny Cage. It is just the force balls in themselves. You know, it's the base kit plus the force balls that will just contest Cetrion full screen. He's not going to get bullied from far away.
Right? It's how fast they come out, the trajectory they have. They're hard to avoid. They do move fast. They come out in the blink of an eye. And for someone like Cetrion, that she does have immense long-range options, some of the absolute best in the game. They do still have a bit of startup. The whole point is like once she does them, you kind of have to hold them. But Johnny Cage doesn't even let them come out. The outtake.
Right, enforcing. Remember, that amplified Rising Star, it's actually safe on block. Very reminiscent of what Cassie's up kick used to be.
But there's the pushback as well. That has the same kind of mind game. It's not only is it safe, the pushback at the point with his fast, long-range buttons, he can still press in certain situations. And what a combo coming through.
Oh, the awareness. Using the environment interaction. Okay, that's a whiff, but Dragon doesn't want to pull the trigger on Crushing Blow just yet. Just wants that positioning, a situation. The anti-air standing 1. Brave stuff from Fox, but Cetrion has got, you know, one of those floaty jumps. Normally goes hand in hand with projectiles, but when you're trying to go for a neutral jump, a little bit harder to achieve.
Oh, there it is. Walking down, tagging the low.
Anti-air again. Very clean. Breakaway forced again. Not a lot of damage just yet, but it's definitely more about screen positioning I'm looking at. And there's the amplified arc. Remember, Johnny Cage has quite a lot of options, high, low, high, etc., etc. It makes the force ball game really unpredictable.
There's the block chip.
Yeah, just in case, right? Just stick it out just in case he gets hit.
A lot of the time you don't actually do it just to hit them because it's so unlikely to hit, but it's good chip damage. In this kind of matchup, when you're really playing that war of attrition, yeah, the throw is good. SonicFox.
The grab's going to matter a great deal because now he's been thrown full screen. And Fox has the trades. It's all about the trades favorably, but the far teleport, knowing that Fox is going to go for the punish on the 1-2 and the whip punish. So classic. The micro duck!
Dragon has the fatal blow, so can bring it back if he gets a hit, but it's going to be difficult. The way Fox is going to make a mistake unless it's a big play to try and close this one out.
Far teleport. The dash. Fox wise to it. And this has been a most interesting turn of events, to be honest. Very, very close to a reset. Dragon going to have to think really carefully, because a reset is such a kill of confidence, if anything. And with the amount of crazy, like, I think it is just
before,
momentum.
right? No, think back to CEO. We saw this happen, right? It was SonicFox and Dragon. Dragon on winner's side, grand finals, like not wanting to have a repeat of that happen again. You know, Dragon, he's been looking for this first place for so long, and again, he's at the final hurdle. He can see it. He can see the finish line, but once again, SonicFox is trailing behind him and catching up. And now one game away from resetting the bracket. You know that is the last thing Dragon wants to see.
It's a double-edged sword though, because Fox is more than used to this tournament pressure and just how meaningful some of these matches can be. And Dragon, there's very clearly concern there. Like, you can see that he's thinking about how much he doesn't want this reset to happen. Fox unfazed by it and playing just as well. Here comes more of that full screen. Dragon with half-life gone already, cannot play this full screen game at all. We're going to get it confirmed once more. Yeah, the natural barrier to try and stay a little bit safer, just in case the breakaway happened, in which case he was right. Yeah, but he's still taking so much damage. Doesn't mean a whole lot. And he's trying to lay that pressure back on. Fox putting up the brick wall of defense. All right, clipped, and there's no meter, but without the crushing blow, Centurion's damage, it's not the highest in the world. No anti-cross up. Dragon's not even going to try and challenge that one.
Look at the defense. Like, Fox has no intention on pressing anything at this close range. Wants to build the distance, slowly but surely chip him down with the force balls. And there it is. A Rising Star, so much of a pain in the backside.
It's the safety. It's the amplify safety that just makes it a real headache. Oh, he's looking for the dash in, and SonicFox playing it one hit at a time. Finds themselves on reset point. ECT for Mortal Kombat. Oh,
the
no!
knowledge. That was cute.
He was looking to pull one out. That's what they were looking for there. That's a Twitter clip with Dragon's name on it, but not going to bite. And now,
but you can see again the speed. Centurion, known for being able to set up that really irritating long-range game, just can't do it against Outtake. Forceful's too fast.
Oh. Caught the magical arc though just underneath that one, but I really think one of the huge problems here has been damage. Dragon is just completely unable to outdamage SonicFox. That's the nature of Centurion, spending all of her resources just to have the utility, right? Whereas Fox can kind of just sit pretty from full screen, get the damage from the force balls. No!
Wow, is that enough? I mean, that's a high damage opener for Johnny Cage that might actually kill.
Would have had to commit
It's going to be close or just
blow.
enough. Now that has to be it, that's it. Yes, and SonicFox resets the bracket on the back of a little crouch and a whiff punish into fatal blow.
This is concerning if you're Dragon, because Dragon has been...
And the fatal? Oh, this one too.
Dragon has been very, very vocal historically that he just wants to get that win. That's all he cares about at this point. He's sick of being second place. He was just able to conquer SonicFox in winners finals, and how much of a boost of confidence can that be? Stolen away from you. Not even an hour later, as Fox has now dominantly reset the bracket. And I fear that Dragon right now is just thinking about CEO. He's thinking that he doesn't want history to repeat.
I think Dragon absolutely deserves more credit than that. And as a man that's obviously been second place so many times, but knows what it takes to be first, right? Right now, he is thinking, what do I do in this matchup? Fundamentally, that's what it's going to be, because Dragon beat Fox's Outtake earlier in a game, 4 grand finals and winners finals.
That was with less games to work
It was.
with, and that's what I'm worried about. It was after...
You said a little nod. You said a little nod.
But it was after Fox had given up 2 games with Jade, and it just didn't work. And the cage was used when there wasn't enough breathing space. Now the breathing space has expanded significantly as we're going into the second 3 out of 5.
Okay, crushing blow spent. Dragon spending most of the game without the opportunity to even get those counter hits, so using them while he can.
Well, Dragon, the thing when those counter hits were applied, he was actually committing into the Geist roll. I think he was being very, very, I think, almost greedy with it. But Fox wasn't really using the breakaway because they don't care about the damage that Setrio has without crushing blow. So I kind of think we just need to get the breakaway out of Johnny Cage to at least start putting a dent when we finally open the character up. That said, Fox maintaining this pain train. It just keeps on rolling. Oh, the punish! This is looking kind of scary, Mustard, I gotta say.
SonicFox is running away with this. You can tell they've really figured out the groove of the way the matchup gets played, and Dragon just has not been able to respond yet.
And it is a game of damage, but that's what I'm constantly keeping my eyes on there. Dragon's doing just a fine job of hitting SonicFox. It's just never anything that Fox needs to care about.
I mean, this is looking like this could be like the patch of Johnny Cage. Beats Liu Kang, does well against Setron. Like, is Johnny Cage the answer?
I mean,
or is he the new problem?
Fox has said on Twitter outright that they think Johnny Cage is the best character in the game. Outtake S+, their own words! Are we seeing that before our very eyes right now?
I mean, I think there's a case for it. Johnny Cage. Right now, Dragon goes for the close teleport. Fox maybe expecting the far one there.
Doesn't pull the trigger on any kind of punish just in case there's a whiff punish. I love the level of just reserve here coming out from Fox. And just establishing some guaranteed
Every single time Dragon goes for Hell's Wrath, it's just not working. The Force Ball is just a complete deny. Tries to Anya, but a little bit too early.
Ooh. A lot of low profiling here, but it might not be enough. Natural barrier. I'm looking at the fatal blow, the jump back. What a choice there from Dragon. Doesn't have to worry about the trade then.
Distance, anti-air. Can't get the button, just do the special instead.
Anya clean. Wonderful execution. Fox staying nice and safe thanks to that rising star. Flawless block. Ooh, a little bit too far away for the standing one to hit.
You can tell they went for it. Tried the punish, but wasn't close enough.
Ooh. So scary to be at jump distance.
What a whip punish!
Coming out from Dragon.
I've never seen Johnny Cage's like back three that low caught so early before. You can tell Dragon is absolutely trying his absolute best here to not let this slip through his fingers again.
But it's all about the trades. The trades are a pretty common problem for Dragon. Damage.
Okay, there we go. That's where we need to see Dragon having a bit more confidence in those jump kicks to go towards those like Geyser confirms.
Safety once more. Reversal counter, meaning got caught pressing buttons on the backdash there.
Oh, empty jump. Oh, the grab.
That empty jump was Dragon not wanting to get trip guarded at all, but the 1-2-1, or the 1-2 at the very least, is going to connect.
Fatal blow on the table again. The game completely changes when Setron gets fatal blow. Okay, that's enough to kill.
This is such a crazy game. Fatal blow on deck for both players.
No, too little recovery. Oh, that was a big call out. Dragon tried some Galaxy Brain stuff there, but again, not enough.
Yeah, that teleport in place was clearly
to try and bait him to do.
Try and bait a button press with punish it from full screen. Like that was I have a situation in my head, and if this works, it's going to play out exactly as I think. But
I mean, it would have been sick.
Oh yeah, it would have been sick.
If that teleport forced SonicFox into something questionable, then that would have been the play, but back to player select we go.
Confidence booster, if anything, but unfortunately
this is a tough situation to be in. Like, we know Dragon, I mean, he plays a bit of Kitana. Maybe Kitana is the play here, because the big thing is Setron just isn't... It's hard to say, because again, Dragon won in winners finals against this outtake, but this grand finals has been a different story.
But the games that we saw the two players play in the winners finals, it's also information gathering.
Yeah.
And that information in winners finals might have been all that SonicFox needs to kind of just have the key to victory in grand finals. Like, we're clearly seeing a level of comfort that they didn't have in winners with this matchup, because I mean, a couple of things didn't work out. It's a lot more optimized now. I think screen positioning is super key. But as I say that, immediately Fox is going in, which we haven't really seen much at all in this grand finals.
I mean, if they're trying to adapt to a style they're struggling with, I mean, if you throw something a little bit wacky in there, throw them off, it's a bit more difficult. The Dragon trying to get it back. I mean, use that breakaway so early and it's still not back. You can see the advantage SonicFox has. These force blocks, 3 force blocks back to back, trying to minimize his chip.
Oh,
it is a hit, but no confirm, and the crouch again.
Yeah, I mean, that second hit coming out, you had to hard dedicate to it, right?
And another time. These micro ducks from SonicFox to the rising star, the damage is just going out of control.
Back to full screen, which is where Dragon, it's kind of almost weird saying back to full screen. That's not where Dragon wants to be, but that's the way the matchup is unfolding.
It's so weird, but that's outtake for you. That's what Johnny Cage does in this matchup.
This is the age of Cage. Nice punish there. The launch. And we're going to see even more damage to finish. Drops the 1-2-1, which does result in a punish. Thankfully, we are going to see a little bit of crushing blow activity. Breakaways used the last second. Fox hasn't really needed to use breakaway in this entire grand final.
Wow.
But there's a whip punish.
Empty jump, standing buttons.
No amplify, so the force ball can't full combo. That does actually combo very similar to the straight force balls. But without the amplify, Fox not quite able to get it. Knocked down again.
Not a terrible trade for Dragon, that. But, oh, hang on a minute. From that range, maybe not.
Oh, watch out!
No.
Hesitant on the anti-air too, just holding block for a little bit too long to be comfortable. Dragon has got Fatal Blend. It will kill from this health, but I know Fox is looking at it. And those force balls recover crazy fast. Oh my god!
Wow.
On another level right now is SonicFox. Doesn't commit, no amplify, but it doesn't matter. A down one is squeezing and just... How long is it going to be until Dragon can finally get a game back?
I'm still thinking about that fatal blow cancel. Fox went for a fatal blow cancel straight away to try and bait the jump. Dragon jumped clean out in the air. This is a difficult situation to be in. Fox has clearly figured out the groove of this matchup, and now Dragon decides it is time to try something different. We're going to see the highborn Kitana. We've seen this before, and it didn't work out, but it was damn close.
Look, even if Cetrion is without question Dragon's main character, in this situation, it's not working. It's clearly not working.
Clearly, the way that Dragon plays Cetrion does not work against outtake Johnny Cage. And that's why SonicFox has gone to this character.
But we'll see if the Kitana, if anything, it's going to completely change just the flow, the momentum, the pace. And sometimes that makes a big difference. Whether it's going to make a difference here, I mean, remains to be seen. Highborn, a character Dragon has got a lot of experience with, and it's actually done pretty well versus Fox.
We've seen Dragon be super close to making full comebacks with this character before in Pro Competition. I say almost because it didn't quite work out, but we've seen it almost happen. It's been really close. Highborn, of course, being a little bit more consistent in this patch. The Edenian Razors being a bit better to connect now than usual. But of course, the air fan universal change has helped.
Just being able to get more for your buck when you go for the Melina dive kick, I mean, that's one thing that makes a big difference in this variation. But now, here come the fans. Dragon, consistently low on life, but at this health, definitely possible. And clipped once more, but not enough. Tries to go for the fatal blow.
Fox, yeah, Fox tried something cute there. That fatal blow actually wouldn't have killed either. I do wonder if it was almost like meant to be dashed out of, but Dragon, not gonna let it happen.
We don't really see it get put to practice, but there is the flash parry. That fatal blow results in some wonderful parry situations. The cancel though, Fox opened up. Oh, wow, dude, get off me.
Those razors are really plus. The fact that Fox got a down 2 out of it is really surprising.
There's that telekick though. Dragon, it is going to be somewhat of an answer. I know it's not going to be the one-size-fits-all answer, but once more.
Here we go.
Fox
now, this is the scary thing about Highborn, and another time. Every hit goes into razors, which is plus, which means that the readers hit into razors again. Throw on block, it's mad chip. Big damage, wow, seemingly no wow. The game goes to Dragon. Okay, now, straight to 5 select. This is where it gets dangerous because now SonicFox has a lot of characters up their sleeve. Dragon is now locked into Highborn for the entire set. Oh, straight to Jaded. This is where it gets dangerous. I actually think that, I imagine the glow will go through the razors. But
I mean, they didn't waste time going back into character flex.
So this is
a game plan here, absolutely. The Edenian Showdown, I'd like to see it. Semi-cannon, I suppose.
But it also reinforces the fact that the outtake is a direct counter pick for Cetrion. Because the second Cetrion's not on the table, it's like, okay, cool, thanks, Johnny, see you later. Jade, hey, how's it going?
Friendship ended with Johnny Cage.
Oh, wrong stage.
Now Jade is my best friend.
But this is where it gets interesting. I gotta say, there's a Kitana Prime in crowd that's probably really happy to see Jade and Kitana on the screen at the same time.
In the grand finals of a Pro Comp?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Good day for the fans of the Edenians, but it's going to be Highborn. Again, locked in is Dragon now with this variation. 1 game, though, 2 down. 1 away from tying up. Imagine that. Imagine if we get this game 5 on the reset. You know that's what...
I mean,
we all want to see it, right? We all want to see that.
That's the Cinderella story. And that's all you can ever hope for in a tournament of this prestige. But got to get through 1 game of this Jade first. And that glow, I feel, might make a lot of difference. But the time spent, surgical with the screen positioning. And immediately, no flawless block for you. Here comes this Nitro kick.
Well, I mean, if the Adenium Razors do get like avoided by the glow, that does mean that if the glow is up, going for Razors on block is just a huge part of Highborn's game, just won't work. But look at that, 270 damage for just that. String into Razors, and on block it's like 6%. Man!
Oh, but it's so dangerous because it does open up somewhat of a grab game with mids this damn good. But it's the utility, right? There's options from full screen. Hesitant on the anti-air. Dragon wants to be nice and safe so far. Ooh, clean jump in. And the moment he grabs, that's where the down 2 comes out to play.
Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh, the disrespect. Dragon's pressing buttons.
Grab again. Fatal blow in play, both sides. Whiff. Doesn't overcommit, but the grab's going to do it anyway. And that is going to bring SonicFox onto tournament point here at East Coast Throwdown. But there's one more round to get through. We'll see if they can pull it off.
I don't want to call it so far. Dragon, that was a close round. This could be it for the tournament, but maybe not. Oh, the cancel into the button. Dragon knows. The Razors come through again.
But repositioned. Yeah, there's that Nitro kick. We don't need the full string in this variation with punish.
That slight walk back was so good. SonicFox, the throw escape. Dragon desperately trying to stay alive, and again the walk back. The wiggle stick, so good for whiff punishing. Another throw escape.
We're going to see the wiggle stick again, that's what I'm thinking.
He's waiting for he's definitely waiting for the glow. Oh, and the second he sees the projectile, SonicFox straight in with the glow. It's so ready.
Opens up that game. Oh, still a nice little confirm.
Oh,
up 3.
Okay.
It's going to steal the turn. And now, danger territory for Dragon. Not a lot of life left. Not a lot of real estate. The confirm!
That might be enough! Is that close? No, not enough yet.
We still need a little bit more. The neutral duck. But he needs more than this. And the last breath, there's only one hit. The down 1 gets squeezed out. And it's going to be SonicFox once again winning another pro competition stop. East Coast Throwdown. SonicFox is the champion.
New patch, same SonicFox. We're seeing new characters, but the result is still the same. Dragon, unfortunately falling at the final hurdle again on the back of a just absolute gauntlet of a top 8. Another winner side grand finals, but again, Fox just bringing in new characters, a new look, new variations, and just, again, that effective game style. That works so well and has done this entire year. You know Dragon's not going to be happy with that, but again,
potentially top 5. We're going to be able to see if they can put those words into action here.
Oh, 100%.
This is going to be a big statement for Fox.
Look at that. You know, Furious Pillow skin. This is Conan the Barbarian right now. He said, Conan the Barbarian, I do not want to fight you.
And I will slaughter you, Kollector.
I am so excited.
Go.
I've been waiting forever to see Fox's Kollector, and now it looks like they're just going to go straight into it.
Let me tell you, I'm not only commentating this match, I'm taking notes as well.
But
let's go.
Furious Pill, like you said, is going to go with Ascension Kotal Khan.
Okay, the down 3. You know that down 3 from Kollector is savage.
Okay,
boy.
Flawless block up 3. Furious Pillow already showing a lot of solid play, but Fox opening him up with the forward 1.
And this is party time right here for Kollector. He puts you in a position where you got to deal with command grab Okies, everything.
Fox trying to get that space with a down 4.
Jumping up and hitting him with a neutral jump 1.
Oh my God, the hit confirm. Okay.
He said, give me the blood. Yo, he's coming in heated right now. Conan the Barbarian.
I like what I'm seeing already out of Furious Pillow. Oh wow, nice reversal command grab by
That was
Fox.
Beautiful. Good flush frames on the jump kick. It's gonna knock him right out of there, SonicFox. He said, you wanna play like that? Let's go!
Okay, this is gonna do a lot of damage. Furious Pillow, due to that roll away, is not gonna be able to break.
Optimal! No, the command grab would have been optimal, but he went for the corner carry. I respect it.
Yeah, Furious Pillow, not out of it yet. 15 seconds on the clock.
Holy cow.
Fox knows.
Yo!
Oh, that's gonna kill!
Furious!
100
Pillow! Sticking the giant bacon sword into his stomach. He said, talk to him, ha! Boom! Bruh.
And throws him right back into the mid-screen. That was a best case scenario for Furious Pillow. Now Fox, we all know the type of player that they are.
Look, command grab. Look at how sneaky Fox is right now. A little devious Fox.
And here we go.
Fox.
Already seeing adaptation. We're seeing a lot more command grabs. That command grab out of Kollector is 10 frames, super fast.
Look, did you just see how he stood over his body looking at him with fear? He said, I'm gonna kill you, Kollector. You're mine.
Now, Furious Pillow gets the back grab. Escape failed as well. The next grab that connects will do a lot.
Very good. No conversion on the jump kick. He's got Furious Pillow in the corner right now. SonicFox. Very good stuff. He tried to go for the crushing blow. Fox tried to go for the crushing blow.
Okay, this could be the start. Throwing him into the corner. Furious Pillow. Nice little scout there by the standing floor.
Was dirt.
Wait, but a drop! Not out of it just yet. Furious Pillow has a chance.
One more touch from Furious Pillow, and wait! He could have confirmed and killed him! But instead, he's gonna get the grab, saving the crushing blow as well. Dude, wait, who has it loaded? Was it Fox or?
Both of them now.
Oh,
both of them have a crushing blow grab at the ready.
Oh, yo, Furious Pillow came here prepared for not in blood to be spilled. What a good crushing blow, putting him in the corner position.
All that up to getting stuff very smart by Fox.
Teleport out of the way. Oh my God.
That is a costly input error. Furious Pillow.
Dude, this is gonna hurt. We're looking at about 31% right there. Yo, SonicFox is on an elite pressure right now, but Furious Pillow gonna fight his way out of there. He's gonna meter burn it? Oh, he has no meter to get the extra damage.
You know, Fox even just kept it unbreakable.
Wait! He could have woke up with the fast frames. Okay, this could be something special here.
Now he still has the ground crushing blow, but the down two scout by Fox.
The explosive down two crushing blow. Yo!
Oh God!
I was not ready for that. Brutality combo from SonicFox. Let's go. Furious Pillow was like, yo, that was cool. I just got bodied, but that was cool.
Now, that did go to the third round, so you have to give a little bit of respect to Furious Pillow. That's not something a lot of players can do going up against Fox.
No.
I like what I was seeing from Furious Pillow, but just a lot of drops. Those drops were killing him.
And also, there was a moment where SonicFox, he mistimed like a meteor or something, and Furious had a perfect time to wake up and punish him right there, but it didn't happen.
You know what? He took a second to go back to character select screen. Furious Pillow has a little bit of time to relax, think about what went wrong, and move into this game too with a completely fresh attitude.
And that kind of sucks for your boy Furious Pillow, because to be in a position like that on Fox, you really got to take advantage of that. That is the moment you're supposed to thrive, put everything on the line.
And again, we're seeing a lot of drops. These are really hurting him. No defensive meter on Fox is going to give Pillow all the opportunities in the world to get damage, but another drop. It's been drop after drop, and Pillow needs to tighten up if he wants to make a comeback.
SonicFox with these optimal combos, the down two into the down one. Oh my God. But it's amazing how Furious Pillow is going neck to neck with the legendary Fox right now.
Even despite the drops, he still has a life lead. Nice tick grab off of the one.
Did meter burn it? Yes! Yes!
Okay, it's opened up by the 4-3 and just goes for the go. Okay.
Finish it. Yo! Down kick into praise the sun.
That was perfect if you're Pillow. Now Fox, due to accidental breakaway, has no defensive meter. Pillow needs to go in. He needs to complete these combos and needs to deal a lot of damage.
Oh, short hop. SonicFox, was he looking for a flawless block or something? Very good stuff. Meter burn gonna do the side switch, get a little more distance to that corner for him.
Go forward 3-4.
You hear all the people chanting in the back? Go, go, go! Furious Pillow is on the stage to win.
That does. I can't believe he got caught out of that trying to whiff punish now.
That's terrible.
For one, finally getting the full combo there. Fox
get
up
off
in
of
the
me.
breakaway. Another tick grab. Furious Pillow starting to get the momentum. You can feel it.
Got him in the corner. Dude, I just want you to think about, like, do you remember the first game? He almost had Fox, and look at this. Continuing the slaughter. Oh my God. This guy caught him with the 4-4 mace.
These drops are killing both of these players right now. Okay, nice little pick up there.
He's not dead.
Not gonna kill.
And there we go. Chip damage for the win.
Now, thankfully, Fox knew that Furious Pillow used the roll away and didn't have both charges of the last breath. So that little chip out was gonna work, but if that didn't, that was going to be death. Furious Pillow Going in with the down 3.
Yeah, they're tied 1-1 this game, man. If Furious, like I said, if he had that last game, he would have been in such a dominant position. But instead, SonicFox right now is going to launch him with the corner combo. Look at the damage, 36%. Kollector is damaging him.
There you go, gets the command grab, gonna switch positions here, a little bit of extra damage, smashing him on the head.
Still in this. Furious is still in this, people. Do not fall asleep on Barehead Kodokan. Barehead Kodokan.
Oh, that is a punish crushing blow to follow up.
This is it right here.
Another drop. Still has a chance.
Oh, the wake up. It's over.
Is that death?
Yeah.
That has to be death. No defensive meter to break away, and the fatal blow most certainly will close it out, and Fox will advance.
This is death times 10.
And it's really unfortunate to see that because Furious Pillow played so well.
I gotta give it up to Furious Pillow.
We all do.
And look, Sonic, relax. He gave you a worthy fight, SonicFox. Why are you brutalized? And he takes the bear head for the trophy. Of course. You know what? I understand. I would have done that too.
He found the worth. And you know what? Furious Pillow, hats off to, first of all, both of the players. Fox played out of their mind. I mean, I am actually really impressed.
Can we just call him Swag Fox?
He's playing a lot of people. He has a very underrated collector. He's been playing him since day one. He's like, listen, guys, I think this character's really good.
Yeah, he had a tough pool. Berry Slushy was actually thrown into pool C3 with Hayatei, Kukui, Perfect Legend, Kerr. Yeah. So I think he might have gotten eaten alive, maybe.
That's how. I mean, listen.
I think they might have drank the Berry Slushy.
Listen, you look at all the names in that pool. Only 2 make it out. I'm pretty sure.
I think they're getting right into it. Yes, sir. Right off the start, standing 4. SonicFox trying to show Biohazzard he's not afraid to let these yo-yos rip.
And Bio is going Ripper. We're going to see a ton of risks. This is what Bio likes to do.
That was one of them. He did the most delayed air Kano ball that actually hit Sonic. Very good. Flawless block on the boulder. Was not necessary, but...
There you go. Going with that overhead roll. That is virtually safe as well.
How did that not trip guard?
If Bio hit a button in the air, 100% would have been a punish. Beautiful reversal there.
Oh my god, the way he's utilizing the back 2 lamp from Kollector right now with the corner switch. What? The down 1 and then the standing 2 work?
Okay, wait a minute. Not out of it just yet. And the up 3. That's dead! Beautiful. Expensive but necessary. Biohazzard had to spend that.
Against a SonicFox, yes. Shank him up, kick him in the side, stick the blade deeper into the neck. Kano, boys. And where he found that lizard? Where did he find that lizard?
Takes a quick bite. And now, you know what? Biohazzard's in a really good position right now. Granted, Kollector does have a teleport. This is where the corner pressure is going to come into play. Beautiful grab escape by Fox.
And if there's one character you do not want to jump in at, is Kollector. His down 2 hitbox transforms him into a cockroach. That was sick.
One of the things that Bio's done so well as I've watched him, you know, just evolve as a player are these flawless block reversals. And it has gotten to the point where you get afraid to press a button up close.
100%, dude. I'm scared to jump in on people nowadays. They'll flawless block up to you. Oh my god, reversal. Back 2 boys. Couldn't get a stabby combo conversion. Down 3. What is going on right now? These guys are having a straight slugfest. Oh my god, the trade from the ball roll.
Oh, that is definitely, only goes for the up 3, grab, whiffing entirely, but no punish. Up back grab, Kano, another character with 2 grab crushing blows.
No!
Wait a minute. Goes for the grab, nice escape by Fox. That should be death.
He's dead.
Wait a minute, Bio.
Biohazzard. And the fatality showing we mean business. Taking him to the floor. Headbutt. Another one. Eat it. All right,
over.
Go, man. This is my baby right here. Yo. Somebody stop. Kollector's getting brutalized. Stop the match. That's my baby boy.
Up 1-0. I'm still trying to process this, man. And like I just mentioned before, Bio has been practicing relentlessly on the flawless blocks, and arguably that is what won him that first
Sonic went right back into this. No character switch, nothing. He has all the faith in Kollector right now, dude. Oh my god, not pushing a button in the air. He had enough time to react, but he didn't do it.
Bio has been playing super well right now. Fox going for a little bit of damage, amplifying the switch positions.
Very good ball roll straight to the face. And this is Baldy versus Baldy right now.
And now that normal, that I believe it's 4-1 or 4-2, is +1 on block, so you have to take it down 1 after that.
God,
look at the damage, almost 34%.
Good grab. SONICFOX, is he going to be able to make a comeback in this situation right now? He's down. Oh my God, the whip punish.
Biohazzard breaking away. He believes he can make it out and close out this round, but the air-to-air.
This is it. SONICFOX taking it with a fatal blow finish.
Undoubtedly gonna kill.
100%. Giving Sonic some breathing room, because if Bio would have took that round, yo, I would have been sweating bullets.
No, he definitely had to spend the fatal blow there. Nice little whip punish there. Grabbing him into the corner. Biohazzard's playing really well, mixing up the striker grab game.
Get off of me.
Another flawless block attempt, unfortunately, not paying off with this.
The punish on the wake-up up 3 SONICFOX right now, people. He's showing us why the Kollector is such a deadly pick. He puts himself as a position that can punish you every time. 3. No! He went through the last hit!
I'm surprised he didn't use the crushing blow there.
I'm surprised the last string of 443 didn't connect. He hopped right over it.
Forcing Bio off of the breakaway again. No, he's gonna hold on to it. Now granted, this is Rip Ricano. 2 touches and he can make a comeback, but
like
the
that.
no-no, like
Don't
you
jump.
said.
Don't jump on the character.
Now, are we gonna see it? Okay, we're not gonna see a fatality on return.
Look, Kollector goes from biggest hitbox, then he goes down 2, he turns into a little roach.
Easily one of the best down 2 anti-airs in the game. Easily, but now, just like what Fox did, Bio's gonna go ahead and just go straight back into it. He knows, it's just, he needs to get more aggressive.
Oh no, why did he let go of block? That would have been a punish if he blocked it. That's the thing, if Biohazzard even knew it would have been a punish.
Look at these flawless blocks. These are some of the best I've ever seen out of Biohazzard.
He knows this is it, this counts right here. And Biohazzard, man, when you talk about points, he needs to really make some noise right now if he's gonna want to pop up.
He's definitely way farther down on the leaderboard. I don't even think winning would even really help him at this point. But this could be good confidence going into LCQ.
You're right about that. This is the practice for him.
But look at what's going on. He has the life lead. Still gets clipped by that standing 4.
Yeah, breaker immediately, please. One more touch is gonna be fatal blow. SONICFOX's round. Is it gonna happen? He's taking a step back. He knows he has a life lead. He doesn't want it to happen.
1 touch and the fatal blow is gonna do it. The jump kick connects. Up 3 connects as well.
Oh, blocking it.
Biohazzard opting to take a step back.
He spit in his face for the trade.
No, the miss taken from by Fox.
Overhead.
Just gets opened up.
SONICFOX is a genius. He is a future teller. How did he go for that overhead? And just knew it was gonna hit.
At that point, you just gotta go for the miss.
If it was blocked, it was over.
No, it worked out for him. He's just gotta move on. Biohazzard has to move on as well into this second round. Another miss taken from by Fox. Down 2.
Do not jump. Bio, if you hear me from behind the screen, don't jump.
Almost gets clipped by that 4-4 again. There you go.
That's
to the
blood.
range.
Very blood.
Biohazzard hot pressing buttons after a block down 1, and this set is slowly but surely starting to slip away.
Wake up. Oh my God, Moro, he has him in the corner, and that's a done deal.
Definitely gonna do it.
Forward 4 into the down back 3. GG's. Very good try from Biohazzard, I gotta say. He didn't want to go Arnold. Arnold, just know, I feel he already knows, hands down, the neutral with that match.
It's getting pretty savage out there.
Especially take the Intercontinental into consideration, how it removed that spot.
Between Semiij, Kombat, Kevo, Gur here still being live, I think it's between just them. But man, oh man, is it gonna be crazy? Even Jelly Jiggler is sweating out there, and he's at what, 10th?
I love that whole term right there. Jelly Jiggler is sweating out there, people.
The Jelly Jiggler.
Oh, they're going straight into it?
Yes, we are, and of course it's gonna be Kollector from SonicFox. The belief is just there in the character.
Yeah, the Fox has been going ham with this character all day today.
I had so many conversations with him in the crowd about this character, and just making sense in SonicFox. making it work.
Yeah, he explained to me, he was telling me how he views it, and you know, he really shed the light. Like, I've always known Kollector was a problem, but once you give a person like Sonic this character, he's really gonna use all the tools to the max level, and a down to crushing blow. Scar captured by the bola. How much damage? Bro!
All of it. All of it. 400 SonicFox.
400% off of the down to crushing blow from Kollector. Explosive damage from your boy right now. Okay, he's whiffing the normals right now. Scar's trying to find that opening.
I've never even seen that short hop. Are you kidding me? Just breaking out every tool that the character has. Has the Oki. To the corner we go. The 10-frame command grab that he likes to invoke the fear of throughout the entire match. All the sets I have seen, it can come out of nowhere like a snake in the boot. Does it back to the corner. What a whiff and a Scar though! With a whiff from Sonic. These two are side switching too much. Wonderful flawless block too. One of the best options against these jump kicks that it seems like we have no option.
Oh my God, the
just
sweep.
got to be good at it.
He's gonna get the throw escape. SonicFox right now playing a nice neutral game. He has the mace, so I don't even know why he's playing neutral. Just throw out the mace! Oh my God, what an anti-air into the bola conversion. What are we looking at here? A breaker immediately. Scar taking no risk.
Meaties with the command grab. You aren't crouching.
Is this a crushing blow?
It goes for a normal throw. Yep, nothing loaded. Looking to threaten him with the tick throw. Two off the down one.
It's the scariest thing ever. Kollector, he can flip the switch in the blink of an eye. You really got to be ready for all of it. Okay, he's walking back right now, has the life lead, doesn't really need to overextend anything. Is Scar gonna let the fatal blow rip out of nowhere?
Is it gonna come raw?
I feel it.
A little scary when you put a negative teleport on the screen.
That's it. Let it rip.
Orbital hack coming in hot plus frames, but waiting it out is Scar right there. Gonna get the throw. This isn't gonna be up to the health lead. 3 seconds remain. What's it gonna be? Gonna look for the jump.
Oh,
no! And SonicFox with 1 HP. It seems gonna
Sonic
take it.
is so dangerous. The way he was just baiting everything. Look at him laughing. He's laughing right now, having the time of his life in the most intense set ever.
I even really enjoyed what Scar tried there to open up Sonic. He whiffed the short hop in front of him just to try to get something that was throwable.
Seriously.
And Sonic was still
It
ready.
didn't work. And you know, it's funny too, because when I watch Sonic play Kollector, people respect him more. He'll do a forward one stagger and they don't do nothing about it. I do a forward one stagger. You push your buttons to the moon.
You know, there's a lot that goes into play. There's the Fox factor where you're playing SonicFox.
Fox factor is real, people.
It really is.
Okay, just like that, Scar's really readjusting right now. Trying to turn things around, trying to go up around. Very good command grab. Escape failed. Both directions. If SonicFox gets this right, both directions, he's gonna take 30+ damage away from Scar.
31% each and every time, and that's what opens up the forward one. If you notice all the collectors today, so good at when they have that crushing blow loaded to utilize, you know, the threat of the throw to open up the opponent. And that's what you should do in that situation because everyone's looking for the throw.
Oh, it's over!
There we go. Oh!
Busted his head open with the mace.
Match point, SonicFox for winners top 8 here at NEC. Will the domination continue?
Oh, whiffing the Lotus Fist. He's trying to find a good opening to get a nice 40% with Kung Lao, and that is going to be it. SonicFox, no breaker. He needs to get quick damage.
Destroyer, you were a Kollector main, or still are a Kollector main. Is that a true 50-50 on the end of that?
Which one?
I did the forward one?
No, it's not.
It's not.
As soon as you see forward one, you know immediately. You can punish him. You don't let him get away with that, but...
And back-to-back on it is Scar right there, so SonicFox, you know, is going to make the adjustment to take that out of the game plan and stop getting risky there.
Oh my God, he's got him in the corner. Good grab from SonicFox. Scar just needs one more touch to take this round, and there it is.
The overcommitment of the 4-4-3, very punishable on block. But I love the mind game that's in all 3 phases of 4-4-3. And that's scary.
Too many mind games.
So many.
If you pair it with the teleport, let me tell you, Aquaman, it becomes another layer of Kollector not in sauce.
Look at that, even there, just a simple 2-hit confirmation and a 22% gone. Deleted.
And one thing I noticed about Sonic is he never utilizes the forward 4. Since he knows it's a safe move, he's just like, why throw it out?
Yeah, he's very methodical, likes to cover the most options effectively, optimally.
Oh my God, the poke where they're having right now. And there you go. Scar said, you wanna poke, baby? Poke this hat.
Poke this in a full combo.
Exactly. Very good grab. He's gonna throw a hat toss. And people really
oh, there it is again.
Yeah, that was...
Stop trying to counter poke me is what Scar's saying right now.
That was off of a dive kick, man. This dude is on max level reactions right now.
Dive kick down 3, orbital hat.
Wait a minute.
No breakaway. Oh, he's dropping it. That's the first time we've seen Sonic drop that on stream. And the throw's gonna do it. Now it's over at 1-to-1.
1-1 Scar versus SonicFox. This tournament has just been to the wire every single match. These guys are having a blast though. I mean, Scar better really tighten up, better take this as serious as possible. Where he is on points right now, things could change.
What a whiff punish to start off the final game between these two and optimally getting the damage on the breakaway there.
Oh, and the crushing blow. Gonna drag him to the corner. SonicFox not just eating it all.
Yeah, no breakaway.
I would have breakered immediately, dude.
That is the no mix-up. Is that if you read breakaway and they don't, you're, oh my goodness, I lost all that damage.
Yeah. Scar went straight for the blood. And you know this is crazy because SonicFox cannot switch no more. This is it.
Yeah, we are locked here.
Good flawless block on the second hit of the standing force.
It's gonna be Scar 1 hit away.
Oh my god!
Are we gonna have a match point against Sonic here at NEC before top 8?
Dash up command grab!
Why not?
Scar is showing a lot of respect right now. He's playing this so safe. He wants to he's done! No!
Sonic didn't go for his 100 out of 100 BMB right there. It's gonna cost him.
This comeback from SonicFox right now is wild! Oh my
Are you
god.
kidding me?
He made it.
Anything. Oh, Scar had to position this face to just maybe orbital hat. Anything.
He should have done orbital hat and then went for a chip string.
I didn't breathe for the last 20 seconds, so I'm trying to catch up a little bit.
You know what's scary though? You gotta remember, Kollector has this crazy long-range normal. If he would have done orbital hat and he caught him with a standing force, that would have been it.
Exactly.
Scar was really trying to cover everything in that situation, man, and it didn't work out.
Fox was threatening him at that range, just outside the down 3 range, and now it's Sonic because of the comeback. Look at him, using that momentum in their favor.
And the way he's utilizing the standing force stagger right now is just absolutely insane. Since the second hit is so slow, nobody pushes a button. Oh my god. He's gonna jump in, back 2-3. What is going on right now? That's -3 right there. Look at that, the escape failed too. It's loaded.
Here we go. And now it's Scar that's gonna have that threat throughout the match, and that's gonna be that shit.
He's tying it.
There's like no scaling there.
He's dead.
He's dead. This is Jack.
Wow. This is it, people. 1-1 SonicFox versus Scar. Get hype, please.
Final
this is crazy
round.
You're going to the final round. Winner of this is gonna be in the top 8 sitting real pretty.
On the winner's side to face ArnKratos.
Oh my god, dude. Good grab, the escape failed from Scar. Are we gonna see a crushing blow grab happen? SonicFox needs to be ready for this.
Still has it loaded, and that threat.
Yeah, I think he's got it loaded like, oh no, it was one time. Never mind. Oh my god, the down 2 combo conversion. This kid's going for straight optimals.
Sonic the execution and pack up all. Here we
down
go.
2.
Breakaway gonna come to down 2, not close enough to get the breakawayable damage.
Oh my god, the plus brings up the jump kick right into the back 2-3 mid. That is the deathly combo right there, and this is it. GG's.
SonicFox 2-1 in what I would have hoped would have been the result. You know, either one of them getting the W down to the wire because, like I said, this is a rivalry for the ages in Mortal Kombat.
Literally half of the matches I've commentated today, man, have went to the wire.
Watched him just outweight some of the best players in the business.
And characters and upgraded Jackie. He just blocked everything.
He waited.
Waited for his turn, and he seized the moment. And that's what he's going to need here against Sonic. ArnKratos has a reputation, but it's been online as being this incredibly skilled player, and everyone had their doubts. But guess who's proving them wrong here? It is Kratos here in the winner's side of top 8 of the final premiere event, and going to show that he's one of the best in the world. And coming all the way from Russia, got to give massive shout-outs as we come here into game number 1. It's going to be, what's it going to be? Is it going to be the Soul Eater pick, or is it going to be Warlock here against Kollector?
We have been seeing him play both, so it could be either one, depending on what he wants for the situation. Let's see it. Let's see what that variation is. Are you guys ready for some of the best Mortal Kombat 11 in the business here? Going right here with the Warlock variation is ArnKratos and SonicFox. They're staying true to their word, picking only Kollector for this entire tournament.
Had a couple of scares too, did Sonic, in the pools and in top 16, but has made it work, has made the adjustments on the fly.
You just can't downplay this character anymore. That's it. Everyone playing this character cannot downplay this character anymore. SonicFox is proving it.
Oh, and I don't know if that was an input error or not, but accidentally teleporting themselves into the corner right there. But it's a massive pickup, but a little bit of an execution error to start us off. Maybe feeling the jitters here.
Quite possibly here. SonicFox has ArnKratos up against the corner. Going to be doing a lot of damage here. Upwards, I'm sorry, just barely 30% here, 31%, and just hits him with a regular string, and that's going to be all she wrote for this round. SonicFox taking the lead.
So much does Sonic open up people with a threat of command grab, with a threat of normal throw that has double crushing blows, to walk up, wait a split second to try to get you to press a button, and then forward one you into just exactly that. We've seen it time and time again so far in this bracket. ArnKratos.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting for SonicFox dipping into normal throws, especially when he's got a mid-command grab in this variation. Almost find no reason to do it outside of just cashing in on those crushing blows. But is ArnKratos the type? Because every time he's always avoided the throw so perfectly, and as soon as I say that, he's just getting thrown here in the corner.
Yeah, you gotta be careful in mid-command grab again. And this can just loop if you have nowhere to go, just like this. And it's gonna be the threat of everything that is gonna be so massive for SonicFox. You know, the threat of normal throw, threat of the crushing blows. And then if you're trying to make a read on that, he's got the mid to really mix you up. Just so smart as Sonic, and the approach of the tools that the character has. And I think that's why Sonic feels this character is so strong, because the character's always had the tools, it's just been utilization of it.
Yeah, definitely utilization here, but we are seeing it here. Great down two, one of the best down twos in the business. It lowers that hurt box, and SonicFox taking this game nice and clean here. But guys, remember, this is pro competition, so at pro competition rules, no longer first to two. Now, every match from here on out, every set is 3 out of 5. So ArnKratos has a little bit of breathing room. He can go back to the character select, but opts not to. Instead, going right into rematch, doesn't even want to take a break. What do you think about that?
You know, I would have had a little bit of a breather with how Sonic came out. I think he's just going to say, you know what, just got to avoid a little bit more of, this, of those command grabs. And you have to be careful, Sonic playing at that 4 range, which not a lot of other characters can really contest. Those 4 staggers, 4-4 staggers, 4-4-3, letting it rip. Throwing the Beyblade out there in the field. Yeah. And look at this massive B&B damage. Even on the breakaway, still eating 22 before it is not the best day at the office here in MK11.
No, definitely not. And SonicFox is doing a great job of staying right outside of that wake up 3 range, kind of forcing and making ArnKratos no longer, go for those options. And then once that happens, that's when you can go in with the mix command grab or no command grab. Great punish here by the Fox.
All right, just a little bit of insider information. I was watching Sonic practice those punishes right before getting this top 8, as well as looking out for the Soul Eater pick and practicing the mix-up off of the back one that variation possesses. But it's going to be the Warlock pick, and looks prepared for both the Sonic.
Oh, yeah.
And taking away that tool, right, that ArnKratos is used to getting away with, just throwing out those skulls. Not against Sonic here. Knowing exactly how to punish with that forward dash into the 4. And look at the reward. Massive damage, no breakaway available. Looks for the reset. And that wasn't even a kick throw. He just blocked and then did it.
Well, SonicFox right now showing us how powerful a standing reset can be, especially when you have access to command grab. But hold on, ArnKratos getting the crushing blow. 30% full screen here. Now, SonicFox, they need to work their way in.
Has to have the highest hit rate on crushing blows out of Shang Tsung I've ever seen out of anyone that has played the character to date.
It's so quick to get that big boot to the face.
Oh, look at the teleport, a little too slow. When we went with the down 4 instead, maybe sitting with a 1-1. Those teleports do recover awful quick. The frame data makes the otherwise, though. And avoiding the kill with the breakaway. That means that Sonic believes in the round, in the comeback here.
He at least believes in being, they at least believe in being alive long enough to get some bar back. It can happen. It could happen. One opening, and this could happen. It could go into face. No!
Did you see back-to-back the down 1 of Shang whiffing?
Yes, it did. Whiffed like nothing.
That would have been a choice that I would have gotten in a situation, right? Just swing with a down 1.
Try it. I mean, look, when they're so far down on health, down to nothing, it's a great option. Getting a little health back with that 12% throw. Big jump in kick, and it's going to lead into a lot of damage thanks to the corner positioning. Ending it here with the Soul Train, going for the throw, but SonicFox ready to poke back, ready to take the offense. Wake up 3.
Because, ArnKratos has the escape failed, Sonic's going to be scouting out another throw attempt, and just like that. Because, at that point, you're just playing the percentages. If you've got the crushing blow locked and loaded, odds are you're probably going to try to do it.
What a teleport and a perfect punish here executed. Oh, but he drops the combo. Great down 2. You can't jump in on SonicFox. You just can't.
This is one of the best anti-airs versus arguably one of the best jump kicks in the game. You know, Shang Tsung, Kung Lao up there in the top tiers, and there's another one for you, and ArnKratos all of a sudden tied this up at 1-1. We got ourselves a match.
I think I just got done saying you can't jump in on SonicFox, and that was really the determining play here. And like you said, Shang Tsung has one of the best jump kicks in the game.
It's just got that special angle to it, and
that's not in the frame data.
Yeah, so so it has the angle, and in the frame data, it has the startup and the active frames of what you want.
Great command grow, and it's you know, amazing Oki. League's close enough, but great down two here by ArnKratos, recognizing it fast enough for those active frames to come into play. A great poke, and SonicFox is finding themselves really close to the corner here. Big conversion, just close enough to pull off all this damage, 30%, which is a lot for Shang Tsung.
That it most certainly is, and ArnKratos has found the damage with this character, which is something we're not used to really seeing too much in competitive play. It's you know, it's the more laid-back, zony style, just get, you know, the 200s, the 220s off the zoning eruption combos, but not ArnKratos. He's finding the damage, finding the crushing blows, and just looks like a master of his character.
Absolutely, absolutely here. Great blocks to the full string. Doesn't get anything afterwards. Instead looking for a short hop. Not sure if that was an input error, but doesn't matter. ArnKratos ready to take the lead here in game number 3 as he is up 1 round over the Fox.
I think the biggest question, one of the biggest questions of the tournament is what will happen when Sonic goes down, potentially 2-1 situation. Will they come off of Kollector? But we saw on the winner's side was down 1-0 against someone like Biohazzard and stuck with it and still made it work because, again, the adjustments mid-match.
I mean, you got to consider that, you know, SonicFox, that they know that they're a shoe in here for final combat. So, you know, not as serious of a moment here, but you can't sneeze at the amount of money that these guys are all competing for.
There is still $10,000 on the line here, and and you're right. Sonic is not only locked in, but locked in at first. There's no way. There's no way to pass them in points.
It's just been too dominant of a season.
But of course, you know, when you're on top, when you're on the top, you want to stay on the top, and so you want to win everything leading up into it, and that's kind of the, you know, the SonicFox mentality is staying at the top.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely true here. Great jumping kick over the other side, and still no anti-air, just kind of waiting for the opportunity is the Sonic.
Oh,
great down two.
Scary situation right there. You know, ArnKratos had those plus frames. If Sonic had decided to disrespect, Fatal Blow could have been sitting there. Very scary, but SonicFox able to stay alive with her back to the corner, too. Ooh. Scary whip to stand one in that down 4 range. Just jump kicking in and says, you know what? Try and anti-air this. Shang Tsung's down to not so good as Kollector's there. Just challenging him.
Great hit confirm here, but drops the ender, doesn't get the combo extension, but it's okay. ArnKratos picking it up right where he dropped and, you know, taking advantage of the momentum, taking advantage of the fact that Kollector was still blocking.
One of the few characters that can punish that forward 3 string as well. You saw the ground eruption do it, gets a great read on the 4 attempt out of Sonic, and Sonic mixing things up so well. Hasn't done the forward 1 stagger really at all this match.
No, but, you know, these command grabs have been pretty successful. 150 damage here, and ready for the teleport, ready to react. ArnKratos has SonicFox up against the ropes here as ArnKratos takes the lead 2-1. And a lot of people considered ArnKratos to be the underdog, but like you said, sticking with Kollector here, SonicFox not straying away, and now locked on this character for the entirety of this set. They need to win the next 2 games if they want to stay in the upper bracket here.
If you saw there, ArnKratos gave us a little bit of a wink right there. It's those mid-match adjustments. Doing something differently against those teleports that he was reacting to earlier, but with the wrong normal, it seemed. This time going with the 1-1 looked to be a much better choice, and caught Sonic off guard, thought he may have been able to get away with murder. Oh, this is the sexy combo. That is some.
It's tough. It's a tough combo. If you guys don't believe me, try it in training room and then try to do it in a competitive setting with so much pressure on the line here.
I remember yesterday Sonic dropping that twice in 1 game and still kept going for it. And you know what? Hit it from then on out. It's that belief. And with that belief has a huge lead. I think was a little late on the down 2 attempt right there, but got the low profile set just by holding down. Because that's what happens when a lot of people do those early jump normals, try to get those active frames out there as quick as possible, is that they're going to be very high. And so you can't get a lot of low profiles on these jump attempts.
Yeah, that definitely happens all the time here. I love how ArnKratos is not committing or over-committing to the 3-hitting string, but recognizing that, you know, either SonicFox has blocked the first part of the string or that the string has whiffed, so he's not, you know, putting himself in any real danger. ArnKratos is just playing like a maniac right now. By maniac, I mean just playing so well. So calculated, so patient. I mean, this is incredible MK11 gameplay right here.
I've also seen Arn take something completely out of the game plan, which is back 3 mix-up. Was utilizing it all day yesterday and had to have thought that Sonic was going to do some preparation on it. Completely took it out and has a different approach and now puts himself on match point against SonicFox here in the pro competition just to start off our top 8.
This is intense. This is down to the wire. Getting the full punish is the Fox here. And that's the perfect time to command grab as soon as your opponent's on the ground. Now keep in mind, this command grab is mid. You're forced to jump against it. Gets the beautiful combo there. Great corner carry positioning here, right front, but he decides to just jump on wake up, and SonicFox now finds themselves in a really bad spot, but still able to just mace out of there. Drops the combo. That's huge.
Oh no, that was a massive job. They could have got it, but a whiff of the throw of ArnKratos, and Sonic is going to tie us up at 2-2 out of nowhere, realizing the situation that they are in and just having to laugh it off, it seems.
Is that the first down 2 crushing blow we saw in that set? Yes. I mean, that's something very common in this game because every character has access to it. But I
feel like the more that this game has developed competitively, the less we've seen those kind of day one, oh, well, you know, it's going to happen. We've seen less and less of that, and
you're right.
You know, these higher tactics, it feels like the more that we play this game and the more utilization of the other tools that these characters have and the game system itself has really shaped up MK11 well competitively.
Yeah, at a high level, a lot of these players know that every single throw is a risk. Every single throw could mean a full combo or at least a down to crushing blow into a lot of damage or into, you know, coming off of that breakaway, which a lot of people don't want to do that. They don't want to take the risk, so why would they?
Or in Sonic's case, why take that risk when you throw a mid grab that's unblockable and uncrouchable?
I know you know all about those mid command grabs, Mr. Aquaman.
It's a good life.
That's a privilege. Oh, fatal blow. Now this should be enough here. I know this one doesn't really scale, especially after it connects after only 2 hits.
I saw a lot of shields and able to survive this. Arn, do you believe in magic? You just woke up with it. Another match point for ArnKratos. Stolen. Call the police. 911. I'd like to report a robbery.
Absolutely robbed from right underneath there. He just knew. He knew that was the opportunity. And SonicFox, they just didn't think he was capable of doing such a move.
That is the mix-up, Arma. Are they going to do it or not? We don't even know.
You were just talking about how we don't see day 1, day 2 stuff, and that's day 1 as it gets. Wake up fatal blow, and it worked.
Hey, it worked. Match point for Kratos. SonicFox also dwindling on health right now. Being zoned out so smart is Kratos, not trying to take too many risks. We know that the threat of teleport's there the entire time.
Down 2 working perfectly, but SonicFox dropping the follow-up there. I'm not sure if it was actually possible. He did seem like he was high enough.
What a conversion straight skull to close out that.
Well, right there, he's thinking about positioning. He wants Kollector away, but Kollector so mobile with the access to that teleport specific to this variation only.
SonicFox looking at the threat of the throw and being able to open him up with the 1-2 right there and gets a perfect spacing on the 4-4. Cashes out on the breaker as well. The down 2 misses on the air. So hard to beat it is that Shang Tsung kick. Now a chip territory is Sonic goes to losers, and ArnKratos has done it.
He did it. He did the unbelievable, knocking SonicFox into the lower bracket as this first round in this top 8. Absolutely incredible.
Coming in here with, I think he came in here with a couple of pro competition points. All the way from Russia to guaranteed
Tweedy, you don't want to see SonicFox all smiles up there when Tweedy knows that SonicFox is responsible for securing Tweedy's spot here in Final Combat.
If Semiij wins,
he's in.
I'm here to
he's in.
He's in.
So you are valuable. Round 1. Fight.
Nothing but Kollector from Sonic. The proclamation heard around the world.
Around the Twitterverse, everyone saying no, Kollector is still bad. Kollector is not the character that you think he is, but SonicFox proving everybody wrong right now. Great lead here against Semiij. You know, kind of just trying to see if Semiij is trying to jump to avoid that mid command grab, because that's the only way you're going to be avoiding that mid command grab right there, as he just stabs Cassie Cage right in the chest there with those 2 knives, thanks to those extra arms, those extra limbs on his back.
Oh, baby, and the unsafe but anti-counter poke set up there, too. That's just going to keep you guessing off of that down 1 throughout the rest of the set. And these are just the mind games on top of mind games that Sonic puts on the screen, trying to anti-air a jump kick a little too maybe late on that stand 1 attempt. But Kollector stand 1, I don't know if I've seen it as a real consistent anti-air, but hey, this is Sonic.
Yes, it is Sonic, and a great teleport confirmation here. Gonna be going to a little side switch thanks to 1 amplification of a bar. Great blocks here back and forth, but Semiij getting a little risky, throwing caution to the wind and just jumping in as soon as he possibly can.
The patience by Fox and then making the approach, but Semiij ready for it after the down 3, which there were mind games on top of as well. Oh, here we go. Massive crushing blow. Health lead now. Pretty dominant for Semiij outside of the forward 4, but without Yas Queen doesn't really have that strike from that distance, you know, that reactionary punish that he had versus Dragon earlier on.
Yeah, instead you're going to be seeing, you know, a few more low shots, a few more zoning options, but a little questionable of a decision here, considering that Kollector does have access to a teleport that can punish any zoning attempt that you try to put on the screen. So Semiij looking great, able to tie it up here 1 round apiece. SonicFox sweating a little bit here.
This is where the only changes to Digital Soldier, the only real big ones, are really going to come into play, because she's not going to have that safe side switch guaranteed on block.
Correct. That is a good thing to point out here. And what you're going to be seeing coming into play, a little low shot here. Cancel from SonicFox, but it doesn't go challenge here by Semiij. Semiij instead just backing up, knowing he had a life lead. Never mind. Kiss that life lead goodbye. Kiss those 2 bars goodbye. Breakaway. This is party time. SonicFox is going to find the knockdown here, and they're going to be able to just go for command grabs, go for string, but Semiij with no fear decides to wake up down 1, get the momentum shift, and just back off, possibly trying to just zone away, but I don't think this is the strategy to go for.
And you know, after this match, I want to talk about something that really makes sense to think about Semiij and how he's had their struggles here in MK11 because of the systems that are kind of in the game, but let's not count him out just yet. What a pickup, tying us up here. Come with the low, but gets a little risky with the throw. All over to Sonic, easily going to the fatal blow, and here come the million stabs.
At the highest possible level of Mortal Kombat 11, every single normal throw is a huge risk. Right there, Semiij willing to risk it all. And SonicFox just displaying a little bit of D-bag execution here, going for the throw as late as possible, making a statement.
Something you said, I want to segue to what we were talking about earlier, where you said throw is such a huge risk. This game, Semiij throughout, MKX throughout Injustice 1 never took a risk in his life. Here in MK11, the game itself almost forces you to take risks. It really does. Like, even throw it forces you to take massive risks.
Keep that in mind.
And I think that's maybe what caught Semiij, you know, a little off guard competitively.
Could be. It could possibly be what caught him off guard.
Oh, excellent tech there by SonicFox. And his hit confirmations have been absolutely wonderful on those dash ups into the 1-2.
And here we go, a little command grab from the Fox, knocking him down, taking advantage of the Oki, but the slight delay from Semiij and waking up with those buttons. A little mistimed or not calculated correctly. Meaty from SonicFox was not able to stop it. Gonna go with the down 2 for a lot of damage here. And gonna continue the onslaught. The footsies, the neutral here from SonicFox, knowing exactly how to space out those normals.
Right back at you from Semiij too, just a dropped combo, throwing out another risky throw, but working out this time. There's 14%, and the easy side switch from Kollector, having to teleport here and back in the pack.
Easy. A forward 3, Semiij looking for the whiff punish, but didn't get there in time, or didn't reach where he had to reach to stop the rest of that string from coming out. SonicFox getting away with a lot of these pokes here. Just whip. You don't want to whip forward 3 at the highest level of play.
And that right there is what a command grab character opens up, is down 1 special, because you're so afraid of either
the command grab.
Either a tech throw or off of the hit stun that he can jail off of, also having the mid command grab. That is such a good game in MK11.
Little low shot from Cassie Cage. Threw it. He threw it. Nothing. Not connecting.
It reminds me of Kung Pao with Betty swinging the chain. Swinging the chains. swinging it? Okay. No. Okay.
No, I remember.
Okay.
I remember. I didn't smile hard enough. But here, a little back throw from SonicFox. Throwing Semiij a little bit closer to the corner. And again, always worrying about position. No matter what fighting game you're playing, you always have to worry about the corner because you can immobilize your opponent with so much limitations of real estate.
Well, I was supposed to get down 2 of these into...
Just a little bit here. Gonna hit confirm. Beautiful side switch by Semiij, leaving him in a standing position, giving him no access to wake-ups, but just backing off. Doesn't want to take the risk. Oh, speaking of risk.
You know what? A throw cost him game number 1 has thrown so many throws here in game number 2.
But that's the thing, that's a counter to the adaptation is my opponent thinks I'm not going to throw again because it costs me everything, but maybe I'll throw again.
You thought I'm a machine. You can't outthink a machine. Or can you?
I think a machine can't outthink you, but let's see it's Semiij. I think Semiij is a cyborg. Great up to Kollector is some of the best wake-up attacks, especially that up to. That Mace's hitbox is just so massive. Getting the command grab here.
It's a reversal, and it ended up being a punishment between the gap of the shot. You saw one weakness of Digital Soldier 2 in the corner, unable to get the combos off the low shot. Just a little too close there. Miscalculation out of Semiij.
Converting perfectly here from that high down 2 into the down 1, whipping the command grab, not anticipating the delay wake up or possibly mistiming it was SonicFox.
It's such a guessing game of the active frames of the command throw, right? Yeah, you really have to guess when they're going to do their wake up. Otherwise, you're going to be sitting there whiffing for days, just like we saw.
Whiffing for days. The Mace being tossed out there over and over again. A great zoning tool, a great zoning normal, just kind of keeping away, not putting Kollector at too much risk, but there's always that chance of that crazy jump in, but hold on, hit confirming, not going to be able to, he dropped that, that was his opportunity, if he loses this match, he has himself to blame. SonicFox has no access to breakaway, what's going to happen?
That could have been his only opportunity. What's going to happen here? Chip territory, only one more is going to do it, putting out himself punishable, the breakaway, it's not going to do it, Sonic, absolute robbery here, but you cannot blame anyone else but yourself in that situation.
He drops the match-winning combo right before his eyes, and he was just so sure that SonicFox was not going to be ready for that stray shot. SonicFox had no access to breakaway there for that last combo. No reason for Semiij to really just let it slip between his fingers. That was his. This set should be tied up 1-1, but it's not. Semiij finding himself in a position where he needs, if he wants to qualify for Final Kombat, he needs to win these next 3 games, not only against one of the top 8 finalists, but against probably the most consistent Mortal Kombat 11 player that has ever existed, and that is SonicFox.
Tall order. Tall order from a mistake like that. And
it hurts. Getting trapped in the bola. SonicFox off to an incredible lead here. Dominant, completely dominant. Both players access that breakaway. Gonna have no bar at all. Not gonna be able to break away from this. Gonna have to eat all this damage. Restand situation just ticking over and over again. Stand 1, stop. Stand 1, command grab. Semiij's not ready for the second one.
It was the no mix-up. He did the same exact thing.
Third time. Absolutely savage from SonicFox. Fourth time.
Why not?
He's done.
He is inside the mind of a machine right now and tearing it apart from the inside.
I mean, right now, Semiij is acting like a pinball machine, just tossed on its side on complete tilt right here. He is not being the machine that he needs to be.
Hold on. Just jumps. Of course you're going to read command grab that situation. It's only come 14 times in a row. Walks into another 4-4. It's also Kollector having that range easily confirmable in the massive damage. And get staggered safely.
And I love the side switch combo there, using the teleport to be right on the other side and continuing that combo after the capture from the bola. But hold on, we're all rooting for you, Semiij, right here, trying to get into Final Kombat. Great high shot. SonicFox getting a little frisky, trying to jump out of something. But this is going to be a very tough spot for Semiij. He's literally one combo away from not making it into the rest of this top 8. Oh, hold on. Semiij is here, forcing the breakaway. Needs to find another hit. He has one more bar of offensive meter, but that is it. SonicFox got to be moving on. And Tweedy, a.k.a. Jelly Jiggler, definitely celebrating right now, knowing that his spot is secured in Final Kombat, coming up to congratulate SonicFox.
Jelly coming. Oh, no.
Yes.
But you know what?
Do you think he's going to buy him? Do you think he's going to buy SonicFox dinner?
I don't know, but
sometimes they just kind of, lay back.
Yeah.
Try to relax, try to
maybe
breathe.
Maybe he just doesn't think that far ahead, or doesn't want to think that far ahead, and just lives in the now. You know, in the match, one game at a time, one step at a time, and focused on SonicFox, and then focused on Ninjakilla, and now he's going to focus on the winner of this coming up next, and nothing more, and literally nothing more.
That's it, nothing more. That's all you need. So ArnKratos watching very carefully. SonicFox sticking with their pick of Kollector from all weekend, thanks to the tweets that they made throughout the past several weeks about Kollector being amazing. This amazing character that everybody is overlooking. Oh, that's a big punish here from Kombat. Gonna be doing down to, no, leaving him standing. Perfect opportunity here. I don't think the sand clone is gonna last long enough here. Yes, it does go away after the throw animation. Going for the dick throw, and SonicFox ready to jump away, ready for this full combo punish. Oh, you wanted to get 15%? Well, for that, you're risking getting hit for 35%.
Getting hit for about 350.
Thanks,
That's some damage. I don't know why Kombat would go for a regular throw in that situation either, rather than the command grab that also corner carries.
Hey, he went for the throw. He went for the throw, and SonicFox was ready. Hold on.
There we go.
Carrying him like a baby. Didn't get close enough for that crushing blow, but it's okay. Kombat backing off, as we've seen. Down to stopping anyone.
Oh, man. And you know, Kombat had the space there that against everyone else in this top 8 was throwing out the clones. Against Kollector, that 4-3 is a threat any single time, and you never know if SonicFox has the I'm not even going to say that you never know if SonicFox has the reaction
absolutely
to punish you for it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely has the reaction. I mean, you know, they've been playing fighting games for a very long time, and, you know, that forward 3, even though it's not the fastest forward advancing mid, but it goes so far, and it's so useful, so much utility here, and SonicFox demonstrating it perfectly right before my eyes, right before everybody.
That's right. You almost confirm when they see something that's going to miss, go into the bola, you can just hold out the bola, cancel it, or you can just do the full string and be safe on them. But against Gears, though, Sand Trap may be a punish for it, so we'll see the mind games that could be. Here, and there's a short hop punish on the command throw. Sonic making all the right reads, and with no breakaway, drops the combo, didn't get the ender of all things, got the hard part of the combo with the down 1.
Well, he dropped, I feel like, yeah, you're right, he dropped the easy part of the combo.
Yeah,
he hit the down 1.
He hit the hard part of it. Either way, Sonic gonna go up 1-0 here. That Kollector is looking mean.
So mean. Absolutely devastated here is Kombat. He's kind of just giving a little smirk. He wants to, you know, like you said before, try to get up there in terms of seeding for Final Kombat as much, but also the closer you get to first place, the more of that pop percentage you get.
That's right.
And there is a lot of money on the line here for these players, so Kombat doesn't want to go down. The fight wasn't over. Now, right now, he's highlighting Baraka. He has been known to play a little bit of Marauder, and Baraka does have some useful variations. Is he highlighting 3, Bone Picker, or...
he is currently over Marauder. I know he has a Berserker as well. He actually really enjoys Berserker, but he said it's very specific.
Very specific matchups, but it looks like he is going with Marauder. Now, Marauder's going to have some extended normals with down forward 1 and down forward 3, and of course the down forward 1 extending the jump in punch from Baraka to perfectly complement that jump in kick. Yeah, the drop kick that nobody wants to deal with. So let's see if Kollector can deal with it. Beautiful punish here by SonicFox, knowing exactly. Now, the reason why that's tricky is because Chop Chop has 5 different intervals where you can stop it. And SonicFox, they were ready. They were ready for that first interval.
You know, kind of breaking the status quo that Chop Chop is not punishable. Showcasing it here. Oh, big damage coming out of Marauder, though. Already coming out the crushing blow. The bleed is on top of the 370. Don't get hit again. It's going to feel like forever. And he's going to let that Chop Chop rip.
So was it a guess the first time? Was it just a correct guess on one of the 5 intervals? And Kombat was willing to take the test, knowing he's got a huge life lead, throwing out that forward 4, not committing to the forward 4-4, which is very, very negative. Hold on, SonicFox finding the opening, gonna be tossing him up. No breakaway, he decides, let me eat it.
So risky. I think he thought that he was gonna eat a fatal blow there.
Maybe. Oh, he reacted to it. He reacted to it. Kombat looking for the down 4, and SonicFox says, eat this fatal blow.
If you thought that I was gonna do it before, I'm just gonna do it to you anyway. You cannot escape long death.
Oh, unfortunate for Kombat. You know, I thought he started off great, despite getting punished for Chop Chop right out the gate. Oh my God. Oh my God, the up 2, maybe something that Kombat did not take into the equation is that Kollector is one of the few up 2s that will punish. You know,
it goes really far too.
Really
far, really high. It's a good one out there.
It's a good one. It's a good one. No one can downplay that. All right, command grab, again, hitting mid. The only way to avoid it is by hopping or jumping forward. Away from there, as you can see, the neutral jump from Kombat, the extended down one, variation specific. And he's just finding SonicFox. SonicFox with the throw escape, knew exactly which way Kombat was trying to throw him.
The Fantar as well, trying to mix up off the hits on the down one, where the command grab is coming, whether the 1-2, whether the forward one. Here we go. What's the mix? Is the Imply going to kill? There's a lot of damage here at the end, and it is not going to be enough for the chip. Go for the down one, chip out, but doing the perfect. Then there's Kombat, could have been an input error, and there it is. SonicFox going up 2-0. That short hop had to have been an input error, or just trying to go for a quick overhead knockdown, because it's not something that's going to come naturally to Baraka anyway.
Yeah, Baraka has a single hitting overhead in the back too, but it's a very slow move, and it has a really big tail that SonicFox would definitely see coming from a mile away. So I think Kombat was trying to complement Baraka's back three, which right around the same frame startup. And just looking for the overhead, but you really think it was an input error?
Or went for a flawless block up two.
Could have done a flawless block up two, or maybe he thought command grab was coming and just wanted a short hop, get out of there. Who knows? But either way, it doesn't matter because Kombat is down 2-0 against the greatest player to play Mortal Kombat 11.
I did talk with Kombat about if this matchup potentially happened, and he said he was really feeling Kotal Khan, seeing how Pillow did yesterday, and knowing how he plays Kotal Khan versus how Pillow plays Kotal Khan. Could come into play here, a little more aggressive on the command grabs. We'll see how it works out for Kombat. Is a very competent Kotal Khan player.
Yes. Let's see. And I believe he's going to be accessing Ascension, the first variation. Yes, the variation that has the command grab. If you can't beat him, join him. Mid command grabs for days. Both these characters are going to have them. Going to be hit confirming, launching up, trying to get the command grab, but gets it anyway after the breakaway. Now SonicFox is in a bad position here. He doesn't have access to any wake-up attacks. He's just got to rely on his reactions. And the whip punish here by SonicFox.
Walked back a little too far on the 4-2. I really love what I'm seeing out of Kombat, though. A lot of Cordals, including myself, are a little too committed on his combos. Just doing the forward one command grab like he did also keeps it safe from the breakaways. If you overextend, can be punishable. When you try to enter combos in command grab, you'll see that a lot from Kotal Khan, but I'm loving the spacing from SonicFox already, and knowing the punishes on the whiff, sun discs, everything. There goes the breakaway, the walk up, and that's a scary position to be. How much mix-up is off of Kotal Khan's 1-2 is ridiculous.
Flawless block up 3, but Kombat finds himself in the corner. This is a bad spot. He needs to get out of there. Down 2. Hey, you got to get out one way or another. He whiffed.
All he had to do was forward 2. He was whiffing forever. Oh no, what a mental mistake from Kombat right there. Kotal's fatal blow goes nowhere and nowhere slow.
Wow.
Is what it does. But if you'd have done a 4-2, 4-2-4 into it, game blouses.
Easily. I think he just didn't think he would
breakaway.
get there.
He actually could have just punished him and killed him, not even utilizing the fatal blow. Either way, you can't think about it. It's all in the past. Never happened. Restart.
You can't change it, but hold on. A big punish here from SonicFox. Yeah, tell me.
Committing to the con cut right there was making a read that SonicFox was going to make a read on the command grab. Layers.
Read on the read of the read.
That's right.
I think I think that, but hold on.
And you thought.
And you thought.
And you thought. That's going to be another punish. Sundisk is so bad on whiff. If SonicFox blocks that, nothing. But if he makes it whiff, Kotal Khan is going to sit there for 20 years.
20 years officially. That's literally right here. And this is just mayhem here for Kombat.
Oh no, I honestly hate to say it, giving Kotal a taste of his own medicine with that mid command grab. If I can.
Oh no. What is this? I mean, he hasn't played Kotal all tournament, and this was just a mop in here from SonicFox. I would have loved to see maybe one more game with that Baraka, but pure dominance here from SonicFox.
I honestly thought he was going to get more aggressive with the command grabs. We didn't see, one? I don't think we saw one command grab in the very first round when the match started, and he went for the Oki 4-3-4, and that was it.
Well, it's because he thought, SonicFox thought, that, he...
Statistically, near impossible to defeat Sonic twice in the same tournament. Only a few humans on this planet can say that they've done that.
That's true, that's true.
And ArnKratos is going to try to do it here. And then it will be on Sonic if getting that to try to beat Ninjakilla twice. And again, that has been an epic rivalry of the ages. We'll get in that. Depending on who wins here in this epic run back.
Down to out of the sky. Beautiful anti-air from the Fox. Slamming him down afterwards with the command grab. And ArnKratos really getting paused back and forth. Regular throw. SonicFox possibly trying to
create the stipulations for the crushing blow requirement because we know how much damage it does. And Kollector has access to it on both sides, but man, what a forward three. Perfectly executed by SonicFox.
Going through everything right there, and I'm seeing maybe a little bit of adjustments from Sonic from their winner's side match, stopping the jump kick early because we saw how much Kratos was able to get that established on the winner's side and really control the pace of the match towards the end of it in that game number 5.
Oh, hold on, a little slam here. Getting caught by that stray low from the Kollector. Not quite shipped out, and a miscalculation, a misspacing here on the up skulls from ArnKratos. ArnKratos, again, going with this Roarlock variation, trying to possibly just create a little bit more distance between himself and his opponent, but we all know how well the Fox has been utilizing that teleport.
You know, look at the spacing from both of these players. You know, SonicFox knowing his punishes at distances on those up skulls, and you see ArnKratos spacing out these normals perfectly. These two are playing such a great game of Mortal Kombat 11 between each other. Excellent stagger the forward one from Sonic, and here comes the command grabs. Are we even some loops? No, the up 3 says, I don't want to guess anymore.
I don't. I just want the invincibility frames, the invulnerable frames, whatever frames you want to call it, to just get through anything my opponent is dishing out. What a punish. Did he just walk over to the side? He made it whip. He made it whip.
He walked underneath it, entered the matrix on it.
A little trade, definitely in ArnKratos' favor because of the down 4 has so much hit stun, getting a little bit of health back, but SonicFox has taken it all away and taken this game number 1. ArnKratos up against the ropes with Russia completely behind him. The world's largest country is rooting for ArnKratos to take down the best fighting game player to have ever existed.
You can see the adjustments. You can see Sonic coming out at another level, it seems. And this is why it's so hard to defeat them twice in the same tournament. You've already given them all of this knowledge, and they have time to sit there, reflect on it, think on it, and possibly go back, lab it a little bit, and go, I got you next time. And just laugh it off.
I mean, it's tough though. Even though you're going down to the lower bracket, I mean, you have to understand why you lost, and you have to keep playing all these tough opponents. It's not an easy thing to do. Slamming them down here and just stopping ArnKratos' attempt to jump out on Wake Up. SonicFox displaying perfectly how to keep your opponent grounded.
Exactly, and has those options covered. He knows what to do when they jump. If they're grounded, has so many options covered at the same time. Found that with Kollector, certain strings cover the most options more, and that's kind of the difference between SonicFox's Kollector and every other Kollector out there.
No one else is trying except SonicFox.
I mean, I don't know.
No, but seriously, there are 3 different wake-up timings. Normal wake-up, slight delay wake-up, and long delay wake-up. SonicFox is covering all these and not letting them jump, not letting them get this crazy wiggle room at all. Down 1 to just keep him there, countering him, and ArnKratos possibly looking for a throw, possibly trying to jump out there. But SonicFox keeping his bases covered. That's going to be a big punish here. ArnKratos finding the opening he's been so desperately looking for. Up skulls to put him at full screen, but SonicFox just wave dashing his way in, getting the crushing blow throw.
31% later, and you already see the mix-up SonicFox is implementing off of stand 1. So many times you saw command grab, and now trying to mixing things up with the forward 1, really keeping Kratos guessing here early on. The early breakaway, just going to reset the neutral here at 4-4 range, and on command, here it comes, and Sonic swiftly 4 straight rounds and a 2-0 lead here in the run back, and this is almost what SonicFox is known for.
Yes, absolutely known for just being able to come back from the lower bracket or the loser's bracket even stronger, knowing that more is on the line, the last tournament life available to SonicFox, because it's literally do or die, and SonicFox wants that money, wants that big chunk of the pot prize.
Wow. This has just been a different match, it seems, from the winner's side. You know, it's everything going SonicFox's way. I don't know if it's just, you know, the information that Kratos gave him, and he's like, okay, I got the answers for it, or if the mix-ups have just worked. Because sometimes it could just be as simple as that, of just doing things a little bit differently, and it works.
Yeah, and again, we mean information that Kratos gave him as in, you know, as information that Kratos gave them as in, you know, not literally telling him, but showing the tendencies.
Showing him what he's going to do.
Yeah, showing the tendencies and seeing how ArnKratos reacts to things.
How he pressures, what he does here on this stagger, what he does there. SonicFox with no breakaway is going to get some hefty damage here, and his, I would say, about 19 for 20 on that here in this top 8.
So successful. Very, very high success rate. Oh, look at what an anti-air there. It hurts. We haven't seen that all top 8, but SonicFox able to pull it off here. Aquaman just puking on the side of this commentary desk because he can't believe what just happened.
That was a little nasty right there.
I don't know what kind of mess he left on this floor, but either way, ArnKratos looking to shake it off, getting the back throw, corner positioning, and just looking for his opportunity once that mace whiffs. Great throw escape there by SonicFox, knowing exactly which way he was looking to get tossed.
No Soleator mix-ups have come either, and here's Sonic again mixing things up. Do regular throw, command grab. Oh, breakaway in the bolo too, and no fear whatsoever. Another escape failed, another 31% locked and loaded for SonicFox here on that regular throw.
It's insane. It is very scary, and you got to know because Kollector does have the crushing blow on both forward and back throw. So you got to watch out. You can't play to or away from it. You just got to get, and he corrects right. No longer on the table. Crushing blow is avoided here so far because of that successful tech, but it doesn't matter because SonicFox, no, not this time.
Not going to work again in Sonic. 6 straight rounds, 3 over ArnKratos.
Mercy!
And he shows mercy!
What an absolute savage! Does not care about ArnKratos' feelings, does not care about what's gonna happen or what could happen because he's ready to chip him out, ready to just stop this reptile slide because why not? Let's do it!
Oh, he tried to bet it all on the overhead, and Sonic moving along to grand finals. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I do have a massive update for you when it comes to the final combat. Something that we actually didn't see coming at all when looking at the points in that Semiij and Kombat actually ended up tying for the 12th and final spot.
Gold is required for you to compete at a high level with all these other players, and you guys get access to so many things, so don't forget to sign up for the Challenger Series, and don't forget to follow NRS Esports to be up to date on that one-stop shop for all things competitive Mortal Kombat 11.
Earthrealm flesh sweet or savory? What kind of sick-ass question is that? I must set its price.
Grand Finals, here we go, NEC 2019, the final premier stop of pro competition, and we've already got punishes on those advancing highs from Johnny Cage.
Breaking away, utilizing those 2 bars, not gonna have the mobility options, but you know what? Ninjakilla doesn't really wake up with the rest of them, instead relies on blocking and relies on his reactions.
Relies on the options that the game gives him, those multiple different delay options, into buttons, into jumps, just utilize everything the game gives him. Like I said, that's what the top players do. That was a massive whiff on the down 2, and here comes Sonic on the prowl.
So that was Ninjakilla sniffing out SonicFox's down 2 and not down 2ing himself fast enough, or it could be the fact that Kollector lowers his hurt box when he does down 2, which makes his down 2 an incredible anti-air, which is what SonicFox has been utilizing this whole weekend.
That's one of those mysteries. We'll have to send it to the Mortal Kombat Mythbusters, Armo. See if they can figure it out.
Let's start it up. Somebody start that YouTube channel.
Mortal Kombat Mythbusters, you guys are going to make a fortune, I guarantee it.
Guarantee. Everybody's watching fighting games right now. Big jump-in kick here. Going with the showstopper-specific move here, and closing it out is Ninjakilla. Although he did have a rocky start against SonicFox, especially out the gate, SonicFox connecting perfectly with that full combo. Ninjakilla looking so strong right now. This is his tournament to win. He does have 2 tournament lives. He has to lose 2 sets in order to not make it out here.
And
hold on.
Multiple times, Sonic just using the mobility to get out of the jump normal ranges and actually punish these jumps. We saw it back-to-back against ArnKratos and already picking up where they left off here in Grand Finals.
Oh,
big
the whip throw!
Here we go, back on the offense. Here is Sonic. No breakaway available. Cashing out maximally.
Big damage here. 32% for Kollector. Not too shabby. And hold on, a little failed escape. SonicFox thought he was going to go for the throw mix and not go for the corner positioning, but Ninjakilla said, I'm going to counter that and go for the corner positioning.
I love talking to top players about that. How it's the mind game. It's not the mind game. Like the first layer was actually going to work because you're worried about layer number 19.
Yes, exactly. But hey, Yomi layers only go 3 layers deep. That's it. Oh! And we haven't seen much of that again at the highest level. Not in every single set, but hey, if you're going for a throw and somebody knows you're going for a throw, all you got to do is neutral duck, wait for it to whiff, and down to crushing blow for a lot of damage.
Blows up the counter poke attempt right there, trying to blow up the whiff jump again. A SonicFox that forward dash 1. Ninjakilla having absolutely none of it. 255, still some great B&B damage out of all of these characters. If you can hit 250 to 300 for a bar, you're playing MK, and almost every character can.
Yes, that's right, Every character does have access to almost the same amount of damage. You know, little intricacies here and there, a little bit more, a little bit less, depending on what resources are available to you. A lot of down ones. Did I just see 3 back-to-back down ones here from Ninjakilla?
That's the mix-up.
That's the mix-up. You don't think I'm gonna do it, especially when, you know, I got this nice little life lead, and especially when so much is on the line. Oh, he's looking for anti-air. He was looking for anti-air stand 1.
Such an early jump kick by Sonic, and that's what's so hard to anti-air when it's active. You have to hit it before it's active, or hope that you get your hitbox or box interaction just right.
But that's the thing, if you hit that kick button a little too early, you're gonna be not as plus on the way down.
Sonic, I'm shocked he didn't anti-air with his fatal blow right there. Maybe thought he was going to kill. I think with 317 left, it would have been enough. And just like that, Ninjakilla dashing up with the down 3. I thought he had all day to have that reaction, but maybe that might not be a part of Sonic's game plan. Like, he doesn't naturally react with fatal blow in that situation.
No, definitely not. And right there, what Ninjakilla was doing was just, you know, securing that final little play there, going for the down 3 into the rising star, having the bar to amplify it, and forcing at least 3 hits in case SonicFox did block that down 3.
I love how Ninjakilla has absolutely no fear of being in Sonic's face, where everyone else has not wanted to be next to Kollector and eating mix-ups off of the pokes, off the multiple different throws, just ready for it, ready to challenge Sonic, ready to win NEC. Can he do it?
He absolutely can, especially if he keeps playing this well, knowing when that throw was coming, and SonicFox threw the round away there, just didn't want to deal with it, and instead right there at the end, looking to teleport out for round 2 positioning, but Ninjakilla completely denying those attempts and saying, you're staying right here in this corner. SonicFox teleports out of there anyway.
Yes.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Somebody nerfed this teleport.
Ninjakilla reacting to the start of a teleport, not realizing where it's going to end up, making it read that was going to be the close one, doing that 1-2, and SonicFox finally getting opened up, and beautiful anti-air into full combo conversion in the corner. Now, Ninjakilla has done a tremendous job of fighting his way out of this position that has killed so many other players in this bracket. And that leaves you at the perfect space of stand 4, which is hard to contest. By Kollector.
It is a very tough thing to contest, and really what Kollector's trying to do a lot on your wake up. It's just all the mind games, the mind games. Here's the mace that I'm going to charge at you. Never mind, dash cancel, command grab. What did you think? What did you think I was going to do?
That was beautiful. He's just sitting there holding that, canceled, and that's hard to react to. It's pretty quick. Again, 10 frames. Everyone's talking about it.
If you can execute it perfectly there, just kind of minimize it, know exactly when to dash or when to cancel that dash, you get it out as soon as possible. That's what SonicFox is doing.
SonicFox just ate 280 for the side switch attempt. Didn't do the far teleport. Ninjakilla's reacted to every teleport, it seems, with that 1-2, ready for the punishes of the close ones, even if he has to sacrifice, you know, potentially eating something in the long run of the far teleport.
Slamming him down here. Oh, a big wake up 3 invulnerable frames for Ninjakilla to get past any of those normals. Jumping over to the other side for the corner switch, going for the mid command grab. Only way to avoid it is to jump. And that is so dangerous to do at the highest levels of Mortal Kombat 11. Getting right under the
perfect block! Perfect flawless block by Ninjakilla, and all of a sudden, tournament point for the young man.
He said, that's not safe. Not safe against me. Not safe when I got the skills and the
even Sonic was a little shook right there.
Oh, no, not an easy thing to do. Not an easy thing to do at all. Yeah, in order to fully execute that flawless block, you have to block as late as possible, and it is a very, very tough thing to pull off.
Within a 3-frame window, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Oh! It's disgusting. It's disgusting how good these players are.
Master for Mortal Kombat from Ninjakilla, poised to try to take NEC. Look at the dominance so far early in this round. Will it be a 3-0? Does Sonic have a comeback in them?
Let's see. A good start here. Standing position, no access to wake-up attacks, but does not guess correctly on what to do afterwards. Possibly should have gone for the throw, but who knows? Ninjakilla could have reacted just like he did right there. The throw escape, poking back and forth. The perfect jump in, but doesn't get the full combo. And Ninjakilla just stopping it there with a down 1. Ninjakilla on match point right now.
Tournament point right now. This is actually, I believe this is going to jump up Ninjakilla over a Foxy Grampa, possibly over Tekken Master for your 3rd seed. What a jump from just jumping in over halfway through the pro competition, or I think right at halfway.
Yeah, I mean, that is insane because, you know, Ninjakilla wasn't at every single event, but every single event he went to, he performed phenomenally. Great throw there, but did get the failed escape. SonicFox not guessing the forward throw, but instead guessing the back throw.
That is someone who knows the spacing of the game so well to know that that jump in is going to whip, even if it was an active jump normal, to get the throw on the wake up there.
I love how Ninjakilla did the neutral duck there, but it's so scary when you're in forward three range.
Oh, that's gonna do it! Ninjakilla, one more hit, gets to the down one, and he becomes your NEC champion! Vengeance over SonicFox after 5 losses on the pro competition, and 3-0 over the #1 seed before Final Combat. Ninjakilla, your champion.
3 straight games from Ninjakilla, able to get the run back from the run back, able to get revenge against SonicFox, without even using Liu Kang, going all Johnny Cage here against SonicFox. Not entirely in this top 8, but able to just show everyone that I'm not just the best with Liu Kang, I'm the best with multiple characters. And
at the Injustice 2 Grand Finals in 2018. Let's see if the Fox can do it here in Mortal Kombat, a completely different game, a completely different finale. New groupie.
It is time to get serious now. They've made it this far to make it to the final combat, and we are here with round #1.
Let's do it. Where's the first hit gonna go? Stabs looking for something, a trade, and SonicFox ready to take the frame data in his advantage.
I love the reaction already. Going in with Frost forward 2 to just kind of get away from all those traps, but a beautiful back grab by Fox, slowing down that momentum immediately. We're already seeing a little bit of matchup knowledge out of Stabs.
Yeah, right away. And, you know, that's Joker needs to, you know, get the hit, get in, and, you know, really starts him off. And that's a big punish, cashing in on the crushing blow, the one-time use, but Stabs opts to go for the breakaway. Has no meter. SonicFox getting that 1 out of the 3 hits for that crushing blow requirement on the overhead.
Then he's just trying to play patient. He needs to get out of this corner. Stabs has no breakaway to work with. It's going to do a lot of damage. It might even be able to kill. Not quite. But at this point, you just want to get out of the corner, get the moral victory, and that last-ditch effort to try to do so. Fox, very smart, just playing nice and patient.
Yeah, so right after Frost does that spin, she's actually not punishable. She is very negative, and I'm actually surprised that Stabs was not blocking at all afterwards. But let's see, possibly trying to mix it up. And SonicFox is kind of wave dashing his way in, but hold on, the down 3 anti-air for some good damage.
And that's really what we're going to be seeing a lot, especially with Stabs. With this playstyle, it's going to be a lot of little bits of damage and just avoiding these traps. Beautiful whip punish, using the crushing blow. Fox is going to come off of the breakaway, and a back grab to follow up. Stabs starting to look a little bit more comfortable. Just taking his time.
Throwing down the jack in the box, ducking right under, and that's how you expose that move easily. Gonna be going in for the 3rd amplification. The next overhead that SonicFox connects will lead into a crushing blow if he decides to use it. Tries the low, keeps it safe by finishing the string. Frost up against the wall, up against the ropes, limited resources on deck, but hold on, finding the hit. Stabs fighting back, he doesn't want to let go. Hold on, the flash. Cancel here from the fatal blow. Lots of damage cashing in, and the Fox takes that first game.
Now, that was a beautiful display of adaptation by Fox, but you know what? Stabs was showing a lot of more matchup knowledge going into round #2 there. Unfortunately, Stabs did go down in the first game, but that second round was a little bit too close for comfort.
It was. You know, and thanks to, you know, the fact that the crushing blow was already loaded up, like we said before, the overhead, 3 of them have to be amplified first, then it's ready to use, and it's a lot of damage for no meter at all.
And then now the other thing, especially as Stabs, he ate a lot of damage, really because Joker has so much Oki on knockdown. One little whiff punish is just going to start Fox's pressure. And as Fox has mentioned in the past, especially with Ace of Knaves Joker, that is a setup character to a T, to the point where Fox feels the most comfortable that he's been with a character like that in pretty much any NRS title from what I've been told.
Oh yeah, and what you definitely need to mention in this is the fact that Joker is the newest character on the roster, and to be so comfortable with that character in such a little amount of time, I mean, that is just really impressive.
And you really have to give it to Stabs as well, because he's showing that matchup knowledge. But here we go, game #2. Can Stabs show some adaptation? Fox starting off with the back grab again, and we really kind of see him a lot to be very aggressive in the beginning, but other than that, he just kind of takes his time and lets Stabs hang himself, trying to work his way through all of these different traps. But now, Stabs trying to get some pressure going. That back one being a mid is going to really be able to help him keep SonicFox at bay.
Right, and a little bit under 25% there, and Stabs does, you know, he's able to kind of establish a life lead, so he's really not trying to take any risk. Doesn't want to go in, or doesn't want to overcommit, but what a punish!
That was a hell of a punish and a beautiful statement made by Fox, but now Stabs going with the back grab, looking to trying to get some corner positioning here, but he also has all this real estate to just kind of back up here.
Absolutely, definitely was just about to say that. He can just back up as much as possible, and now SonicFox is the one that's overreaching and putting themselves at risk, putting themselves in danger.
But he's not, SonicFox is not using his breakaway. He's been saving that defensive meter pretty much this entire first round, and it looks like it could even cost him.
Possibly could. Great Oki here after the amplification. Gonna go with a nice mid, finishing the string. Oh, he went for the down two, and it wasn't enough, but he is able, what?
It was the flawless block. He takes no chip.
He took no chip from that flawless block. It was so key. Once you flawless block the first hit of a string, you take very, very, very little chip damage.
My heart was about to sink right there. That was almost a tragedy for Stabs, but he did manage to take away that first round, but now Fox has all of his corner pressure at his disposal. Taking his time.
We're gonna go for
grab. Slow it down a little bit. I like it.
I can hear like every bit of those brass knuckles just going right to the frost.
Stabs needs to get out of this corner. He's just getting bullied.
Yeah, super bullied here. Fighting back. It is his turn to swing. Jumping right out, and that was the right call. Hold on a second. SonicFox, you know, not giving up the real estate just yet. Oh, there goes the wheelchair. Didn't get to grab him.
I love that. I love how Stabs is just using that frost time to just get himself out of the corner, to get out of jail free card. And now look, he has a chance to really back up if he wanted to, but Fox says, no sir, right back into the corner.
Yeah, definitely corner positioning is key. I mean, when the rounds end, you stay exactly where you are. So, you know, Stabs in a bad spot, but we've seen Stabs, you know, make the comeback before. Could possibly do it again right here.
I love the patience by Fox and the crushing blow off of the grab, 31%. That is a nice way to start off round 3. If your Stabs put it down 2 to follow up, no conversion.
The combo or just didn't hit it high enough at the down 2.
Stabs is looking incredible in game number 2. A huge life advantage. And it's just trying to let Fox hang himself, sitting back.
Uh-oh, 31%. Don't look, everybody. Nothing. Oh, he didn't use it. He's holding on to it.
Oh, and that is another punish. Stabs needs to tighten up here. No breakaway at the disposal. Back to the corner. Fox can end this in one touch, but no! Stabs taking game number 2, answering back, and we are at a 1-1 tie in the first round.
Definitely. I mean, look, Stabs is showing that he is here to play and that he can literally hang with the best here.
It is all business here. Fox going straight into game number 3, trying to answer back. I like how Stabs is starting to use that 2-2. +5 on block, a very reliable tool now that she has a back 1 mid to check with.
Amplifying the Jack in the Box, and what a counter here!
Fox is getting it every single time. The whiff punishing off of those missiles has been super on point.
Absolutely incredible here. And right now, Stabs is kind of trying to set up shop. You know, again, like we said, when Stabs has the life lead, he doesn't have to put himself in a bad or dangerous situation. But right now, he does have to come out. Stabs a little bit less than 50%. Does get the hit. What a throw escape from the Fox! Keeping everything safe thanks to that Jack in the Box. And Stabs is feeling SonicFox getting a little too comfortable after that. After he's done doing the Jack in the Box, he was just sitting there waiting to block. Big punish here!
Gonna get a little bit of damage. He's gonna lead into Oki. Now Fox has Fatal Blow. Could go for the... Oh no, he goes for the shimmy! And you know what? You gotta spend it. Expensive but necessary as Stabs uses Fatal Blow, taking round number 1. Now that was extremely dangerous, but smart for Stabs. He knew that Fox was waiting for Stabs to use that grab crushing blow, goes for the shimmy into the back three, and that's what got him that first round.
Perfect use of that shimmy. Going in close shoulder to shoulder, making SonicFox think that a throw was coming, but instead you hit them with that nice, meaty, or I'm sorry, just regular hit. Cashing in with a crushing blow, gonna be launching for a combo, forced to come off the breakaway. 2 bars now, SonicFox gets knocked down. It's gonna be party time for Stabs. No, down one-ing as soon as possible.
And then here comes Stabs, just trying to hold his ground here in the corner. Such a scary spot, but again, that get out of jail free card has been giving him so much mileage. Barely being able to clip it, no conversion to follow up with. This second round has been all Stabs right now. But don't take it away from Fox. A forward grab. It is not over until it's over. Corner pressure, the forward 2, and another get out of jail free card, and all of the real estate to follow up with. And he's just gonna step back. He wants nothing to do with Fox right now.
Just trying to keep it safe. Oh, didn't go for the throw, instead looking for the hit.
And a down 2 through the breakaway.
The reactions to that, to see I got the hit, and you can see SonicFox went right for the breakaway, and the down 2 was just enough to seal the deal. Stabs is one game away from creating a huge upset here.
And I saw that little smirk off the Stabs. He is feeling himself right now. A 2-1 lead over Sonic in round 1 of the finals. And again with the pressure, going to 1-3-2.
Beautiful flawless block there from SonicFox to minimize the chip. Big jump in, but just in time to block is Stabs. SonicFox, you gotta see the animation from the block, like letting go of block and blocking right away. You know, he's trying to get Stabs to do something there.
What I'm really seeing is, I could be wrong here, but I'm seeing a little bit of hesitation in that neutral out of Fox, mainly because Arctic Anarchy Frost can contest that neutral so well that really you have to kind of look out for 16 different options.
Oh yeah, and there are a lot of long-range options. You have the full screen options here and just a regular projectile. Oh, that's a big punish here from SonicFox. Jumping in deep with that jump-in kick. Stabs had no choice but to respect those plus frames, and SonicFox was all over it with that back throw.
Well, he's not out of it yet. One touch in the fatal blow could do it, but Fox, a brick wall right now, will not be opened up. A down 4 and another one following up. Little bits of damage do add up, and Fox starting to make his way back.
2, fight!
It's very scary when you test the Fox and see what they're capable of. Fat Boy beat down the overhead ender here. Gonna amplify it for great Oki and to fill that crushing blow requirement. Looking for the mid, and Stabs is just blocking like he said in his intro. He says, I block.
And you know what? He warned Fox ahead of time, but that crushing blow didn't even go for the breakaway. Nice little block on the setup there. Fox in full control. Stabs is just trying to get away right now.
Oh yeah.
Another
great
throw.
Oh, wasn't able to grab him, just passing through. No flawless block of those projectiles, but SonicFox doesn't want to risk it, but Stabs has no choice, especially considering that he's down 1 round here. Might not be able to get another opportunity, so cashes in with the fatal blow, getting a little bit more than 33%.
I respect that. It might have been the only chance he really had to use that fatal blow, but the conversion, and this is not going to kill just yet, but he is in chip territory. Wait a minute.
Hold on a second. Breakaway has no defensive bar, but meets him there with the cane. The forward 2 just stopping any advancement of a comeback from Stabs. Now it's all tied up 2-2. Who would have thought it would have come down to just one final game? We're starting off so great right here.
Now, this is a very difficult position for Stabs.
Oh, yeah.
He's sitting here at character select screen. Obviously, we're not going to see him go any other character. He's been doing just fine. But this is what it takes. You have to be able to take a step back and realize what's going on. The first game didn't go in his favor, and then he immediately wins 2 games straight. Game number 4 was all Fox.
Oh, yeah.
2 rounds straight was pretty much all Fox. But now game number 5, are we going to see an upset? Question mark.
Not sure. Hopefully. I mean, either way, I'm just happy that we saw an incredible set no matter what happens from here. I mean, and it's not over for you know, whichever one of these competitors. And it looks like we're getting a coaching round here. Not sure if it was requested or, you know, sometimes coaches like to present themselves to the ones being coached. But that's DizzyTT giving some words of wisdom.
And DizzyTT being the NRS veteran he is, I am sure he has some very wise words to send to Stabs. But honestly, at this point, one of the biggest things, aside from making adaptations, is that you have to stay calm. I mean, very much so, looking at Stabs, obviously doesn't have as much tournament experience as Fox does, Fox being able to travel over the world across multiple titles.
Who does?
But Stabs is still here, and this is still a Game 5 situation. This can go either way. And here we go, game number 5 of the first round here in Final Combat. Can we see the upset, or will Fox be able to make that adaptation and prevail?
Time will tell, time will tell. Good down 3 there from Stabs, just kind of trying to stop anything that the Fox is attempting to do at full screen. Good punish, doesn't really get a lot of damage, but pretty good Oki. But unfortunately, Stabs just kind of let the Fox get up and you know, start the onslaught all over again. Amplifying offensively there to put on more projectiles on the screen. The down 2, maybe the Fox thought a throw was coming, but either way, when it's blocked, it's pretty safe.
Okay, there goes that back one. Being able to do some damage, Fox is going to hold on to his defensive meter. Back to the corner. A nice little sweep under. It's those little bits of damage that will eventually add up. Nice tech by Stabs.
And then once they start canceling those down 4s, that's when it gets a little scarier. That's when you just don't know what to think anymore. Good trade in Stabs' favor as he was able to block that Jack in the Box. Oh, doesn't get the full hit. Big jump in, but no conversion after that.
Didn't want to risk dropping a conversion, then maybe eating a lot of damage into it. He has to break away here. Oh, this is going to be a huge conversion. This probably will not kill, but the clock is ticking and Stabs is in chip out territory. What is it going to be? And then Fox with the forward 1. That is a mid, catching that backdash. So now Fox is on set point against Stabs.
Fight.
Big jump in, calling out the projectile from a mile away, read like a book, and SonicFox in complete control here. The forward throw close to the corner, not the greatest Oki as it does, the animation does push him back right into the overhead. That is unsafe, what a maniac!
He's just going for it. Fox feels the momentum, and this is the crushing blow that will do a ton of damage in the corner. But a drop, and another scout, and a bash to the head as Fox flawlesses and takes game number 5 with a mercy!
With a mercy! Able to block, and SonicFox just trying to send a message to every competitor in here that it doesn't matter if I'm down 2-1. I will come back and mercy you. Hold on a second, Stabs. Getting something going here. This is the start. This is the start of an epic comeback. I can feel it.
Listen, I don't care who you are. You do not play with your food when you reach a stage such as the finals. Stabs is not ready to give up yet.
$40,000 is a lot of food to be playing with. But let's go, Stabs! Cash it in, pressure blow! Breaking away, he's got no defensive meter at all. Gonna flawless block that, chip avoided. Okay, last breath.
Oh, and the shot to the face. Dreams were crushed with a bullet as Stabs is sent into losers. Valiant effort and beautiful display by both players. That was unreal. Unreal.
I mean, if I had to guess one of these competitors would actually mercy someone else, I would guess.
To see Rewind do well. He's got a diverse character pool. Natural skill is off the chain. And this is definitely going to be one of our more competitive matches today. Rewind has been able to defeat SonicFox in tournament before. Can he do it again?
About me and Tequila?
This is the ultimate test here. You talk about it. This was the grand finals of the last championship for NetherRealm Games. Let's go!
All right, so we have Joker versus Jackie. We've seen enough Jackie at this point. You know what she can do upgraded. She's going to have that crazy pressure on deck. But right now, Fox immediately getting that hit confirmed into a knockdown. What's going to be next?
It's all going to be really who gets the momentum early on. Both of these characters can ride that wave so hard. And we're going to see what Sonic brings to the table as far as the options against these leaps that we're going to be seeing out of Rewind.
I mean, Rewind's a play. He's no stranger to these kind of high execution, float style characters. Let's not forget Injustice 2, he had one of the best blue beetles in the business. Execution's not really something he has to worry about, but Fox really loves the setup characters. Right now, though, getting clipped immediately. A second bar's going to get spent. Give me those launches, and the third one just stay nice and safe. Rewind in a good position now. Fox getting clipped, and that's going to be a clean round 1 for Rewind.
And that was just a feel-out phase up until that one strike from Rewind, and we saw him go from half screen to corner, the positioning, and just a clean execution of Rewind there to take the first round, the massive swing of the 2-1. Get out of the airspace, and Joker's bringing everything to the table. He's got the crowbar, he's got the wheelchair, he's got Jack in the Boxes, he's even got the puppet.
I mean, if there's one thing Joker has, it's safety. And the range combined makes him such an impressive character. And there's the immediate launch. Get out of the airspace. Joker has got some pretty decent options for shutting down that jump. But right now, a forward one-ender. Knocked down again. Remember, 3 of those, the crushing blow, Bird Boy beatdown is going to come online. A grab. I mean, Joker, he's got such amazing mids and amazing buttons that the grab is so scary.
Because that forward one is so oppressive on that knockdown.
Final round. Fight!
We're going to find a round just to start us off here in the crushing blow. Watch your dome from downtown is Rewinded once again. Applying that pressure so fast.
Breakaway is going to be forced from Fox when they've lost 50% life already. That is not a good look. And now Rewind. The tech attempt from Fox trying to dive in there and make the dash, cause it to miss. Didn't quite work out. Empty low. That low so unsafe, but such high reward if you get the knockdown.
With the throw, what a late shrapnel there by Rewind to try to get Sonic to press those buttons. And I'm liking the dashes. We're seeing the options against the leaps, and cashes out with the max damage. And then down to the breakaway. It tries to bait out exactly that. The threat of the throw opened up the 1-2 and catches on the crushing blow as well. Sonic with the lead.
The second Joker gets that fatal blow, he becomes such a scary character. All of it coming through. A grab, wonderful tech from Fox. One clean opening. Remember, this is Jackie, 950 health. She has got a little bit less than most. And the forward 2 cancel. Joker, I mean, we've barely touched on this today, but the Joker, one of the absolute scariest characters on the roster once he's got Fatal Blow. He's one of the only characters in the game that can cancel it. Canceling it leads to a mix-up. You fear that forward throw. Joker's 1-2-3. It's safe, confirmable, and if you expect a grab, will delete health. That's exactly what happened there against Rewind.
And almost in a risk, you saw Sonic take right there off of that same exact option, risking the 1-2-1, which is a full combo punishable on block string as long as you crouch the high ender. But you saw the damage output that Fox got, taking the risk of the launcher there. And this is a character catch up that it's almost like the character was made for Sonic Fox. You know, one of the archetypes that we don't really see in MK11, and we didn't talk about the law coming into this, that this is a set of character instant jump 1.
However, the setups do sometimes come with a price. Pretty high execution for the higher damage. We know Fox, they've got the execution. Speaking of which, 2-1, tries to jump.
It's all working out here.
Oh, and even more. It's just layers upon layers, Aquaman. You get one knockdown, you want to lead it into the next one. That said, Rewind, 1 bar of meter, and a fatal blow can definitely be enough to win the jump 3. Joker's jump-ins are so strong.
Sonic did that jump kick nice and early, get those active frames out there, a lot harder to anti-air. And this character, you've spoken to Sonic Fox a lot. He loves playing neutral, and he loves setups. And one thing that this character excels at is the setups, but also the resetting of the neutral that you see with all these Jack-in-the-Box, especially here in the corner.
Wow, the corner's a scary place to be. Joker's got insane corner damage. The grabs as well. Just really coming back to how good mids and buttons Joker has. The grabs become crazy scary. 4-2-1-2. Safe on block. Sticks it out again. Going into the backcourt 4 instead, but right now, taking a turn away, Rewind's going to get a launch. Breakaway's possible. Fox not playing any games. And a wonderful throw tech as well. Rewind's going to be really careful sticking out buttons with this health. A confirmed breakaway. So important, denying the damage and denying crushing blow. You've got to do it.
And you see there everything on block, going to that Jack-in-the-Box, resetting everything's going to be coming in from the sky. Sonic Fox on pressure, looking for something to whip punish. Every time he does that Jack-in-the-Box, it's that perfect spacing to try to see something whip, tries to catch him with the 2, but here comes Rewind on the offense, gets him with the low. It's going to be off the pound here. Nothing, just keeping it basic. Not taking too many risks now is Rewind, but with this health deficit, may have to eventually.
Yeah, these individual hits aren't going to make Fox sweat just yet. Speaking of which, spend another one. And just trying to be as safe as possible. Just resetting the neutral dash punch. Not an amazing trade at this point, especially how weak he is. He has to make a big play, and he has to do it right now.
It has a fatal blow, but Fox does as well. Anything on block is going to fatal blow cancel, and just like that, that should be the chip out, and Fox goes up 2-0 on Rewind.
It's layers upon layers, like we just talked about. Joker being able to cancel his fatal blow meant the second Rewind was at chippable life, and no last breath was there. That fatal blow cancel sealed his fate. There was really nothing he could do about that. Going back to character select, even if Rewind doesn't change characters, he might do. But this is more of just a momentum reset, I think, for sure. He's thinking about it. Looks like he's hovering over some of his characters. I saw a Liu Kang there. I saw a Kung Lao. Going back to that character pool that we discussed, Rewind, he's not a one-trick pony by any stretch.
Not one bit, and these two have had a close record throughout the pro competition, just 3-2 in Fox's favor. This is one of the few players that has actually been able to go toe-to-toe with Sonic. Looking at Sonic's record against everybody else, this you look at 3-2 and you're like, that is pretty dang good considering.
I mean, Fox, they had to go into this tournament immediately fighting for their life. The really insanely close match against Stabs, and now against Rewind, looking a little bit more manageable. But although Fox, they're the favorite to win this tournament, but the fact they used Variation 2 Joker, that's still kind of a wild card in itself. It's a tricky variation that not everyone has a lot of experience against.
No pun intended whatsoever in there as well. Rewind making the switch to outtake Johnny here.
We'll see if that increased range, the fireballs might be able to make it work. Fox looking for some of those trades, sticking out that 2-1. You can just see the range.
Oh, yeah.
It lets Joker go toe-to-toe.
Abusing it.
With the long buttons, no! Almost to confirm.
The setup actually worked, just didn't execution to follow up with the 1-2-1. Looked like it's what they wanted right there. Everyone's going to play a lot more of a grounded game, which almost, I think, plays into Fox's hands here, but we'll see how it develops.
Waits to jump in. Escape failed. I mean, he gave a good go to try and take that grab, but not quite working out. Joker's down 4. Not going to quite hit his mark. Rewind now. Back with some real estate with punish.
Beautiful spacing there by Rewind. We're in the corner. The wake up doesn't get the punish though. That could have been a run for Rewind, but the quickest micro crouch. Well, I think we've seen in the tournament so far.
I mean, the round was won anyway, but that was the read was there, just not quite the punishment. Not that it really matters. Speaking of which, not going to blow the crushing blow just yet. Wants to build towards the Bird Boy beatdown instead.
Or wait for that pesky defensive meter to disappear on the side of Rewind. No pickup, but you know, that Rising Star is so quick on recovery that, you know, even on breakaways, it recovers in time to still have your turn when you're Johnny Cage. And what positioning Rewind has right now. Fox is back to the corner. The whiff throw not getting punished, even though Johnny was at that sweet spot to throw out them legs.
Fox has been whipping. He's been, like, they've sort of been whipping quite a lot of buttons here that Rewind has been a bit slow on the uptake trying to get those punishes in. And now, Ender here. What's going to be the mix? In the corner against Johnny Cage, absolute nightmare.
It is jail. Incredibly hard to get out. You're no +6. Everywhere across the board. Speaking of plus frames, coming in from Fox and from downtown with the forward 3. What an offensive decision by Rewind to stay alive here on the winner's side. And we got ourselves a match.
There was no fatal blow needed. Rewind knew he had all the damage with the Rising Star at the end, but at this point it was just a clean change of momentum. If you lose 2 games in current, really the pace that Rewind did, you just got to have something to break off that snowball effect that Fox was trying to build, and now they're going to get knocked down, sent full screen. And it's all about the range with punish again, but you know, Fox, that's not the first time they've got the forward 2-1 and they've not gone for the crushing blow. They're trying to build towards Bird Boy. It's so good.
You know, if you think about it, it's incredibly smart because all you're going to do coming off the crushing blow is get Rewind off that defensive bar, and that hasn't seemed to be a big threat, again, to Sonic so far, and 2 out of the 3 already loaded, and we've seen what that crushing blow can do, as you saw earlier in that first match.
It's just the gift that keeps on giving, really. You get that forward 2-1 Bird Boy, it's unbreakable, it builds towards crushing blow, it does good damage by itself, and yeah! Fox, the cleanest. Rewind challenges there, 1-2-1, easy knockdown, and although we can't get the amp, it's still the corner positioning. Fox looking so good right now.
That is what Ace of Knaves is all about. You saw Sonic read the breakaway and then have a follow-up ready, and it's just, you thought it was going to be your turn. But not the case here. Always thinking ahead of Sonic and tried to go for it raw. Okay, that may have been to try to steal some momentum right there.
Quite a cheeky move. Fox has been quite cheeky all day. Stick down now. Now there's no breakaway. That's where the forward 2-1 crushing blow comes from. And again, build towards it. That should be 3. Fox, this is a win condition situation. The whip. Hang on a minute. But Rewind, half life left and some crushing blows loaded. Cannot afford to get hit now at all.
Especially with that crushing blow loaded, massive damage on board, and anything confirmed to it might just do it at this range in the health bar.
Any individual hit here is going to put Fox with the fatal blow, and the fatal blow cancel combined with these crushing blows makes it horrendous to deal with. Fox, they're in a good position.
I'm about to say Sonic actually probably wanted to take some chip on block right there just to give him that cancel.
Perfect.
We've all been in that scenario. Just let me want one thing on block. I've got my fatal blow. But the health lead for Rewind again to stay alive. This is match point for Sonic Fox in the defense by Rewind. He's gonna stay alive.
They bet the absolute farm on that because the crushing blow was ready. If that Bird Boy beatdown connected, that would have been a game over. No breakaway available for you at all.
Absolutely sensational how Rewind has managed to stay alive right there and going through. I don't even know what Joker put up, but I know it involved that Kane on knockdown. And look at the offense by Rewind. He's starting to warm up.
Fighting back, and then some sticks out the forward one string. Tries to anti-air. Joker's down 2. It has great range, but it's a bit slow compared to some of the other uppercuts. A little bit slow there from Fox. Half-life down, Rewind in a decent position. They're just going to back up and disengage for a minute, but he's right back in. Clean anti-air, knockdown pressure, sticking out that forward one again. And the down 2 trade. Great damage and a favorable trade here. He's going to challenge. Sense of respect.
Wow, you were talking about a challenge? They're swinging the down 2 by Rewind, but what a wonderful tech to keep themselves alive. Sonic, and right into the fatal. That happened so quick.
That was such a clean answer, and by all accounts, that should be game over. What a decision there from Fox to interrupt. The knowledge. The knowledge.
Sensational match between the two, and you see Sonic there saying, I don't know about a Mercy this time around.
Too close for comfort, I think.
Never gets old.
Just waiting for it. There it is. Have the luxury of just hearing it in your ear hole. Perfect. But I mean, overall, that was just a fantastic series. The change to Johnny Cage clearly worked out here. It's just the range more than anything else. These two characters, Johnny Cage and Jackie, they are two characters that are kind of ruling the roost of the tier list, right? About that. They have been bringing quite the show with Ace of Knaves Joker all day, and at this point I'd be very surprised if we see anything else. As you can see right up there, it is Joker versus Johnny Cage. This is exactly what we expected. Fox is on a mission. They want to be able to win 2 world finals back-to-back with the same character in 2 different games, and we can definitely see that. Johnny Cage versus Joker, game 1 of this top 8. It's going to be an interesting matchup right here. There's a lot of range, a lot of good buttons, but a lot of damage. Interestingly, the 2 characters in the game that can cancel their fatal blow. Now, this will be unique because they are the only characters in the game that can do that. And it opens up so much of their offense when they get low that they're very comeback heavy, right? They're very built for it, whereas Johnny Cage is more of that kind of like space control, kind of really good buttons, as well as that comeback. It really is Ace of Knaves. It's more of just a mix-up, rushed out, or it's set play character. And that really fits SonicFox like a glove. Now the corner, this is where Fox wants you. Joker's buttons, the 2-1 is fantastic. Ace of Knaves getting those launchers and the setup tools. Absolute nightmare situation if you're back to the corner. Speaking of which, grab, gonna get a knockdown into decent positioning. And that 2-1, just the magic string. And you're gonna see that a lot from Fox here. Okay, getting clipped on the way up. Good wake-up attack gives SonicFox the advantage. The safety. Hang on a minute. Oh, and we're just talking about that cancel. Combat comes off it straight away for a bit confirm. Chunky damage. Goes in for the meaty down 1 rising star. Fox is going to get hit by the cancel again. Round 1, we saw 2 fatal blow cancels. I say get used to seeing that a lot throughout the course of the series.
Round 2.
Shouts to Shouting Fox in the background. No, Shouting Fox. What a game. And now, looking for a single button, but Kombat not going to press yet. Is going to stick out that low all the same. The low is going to connect once more. Those graphics got smaller. Ah, there we go. We're back. We're back. Ooh, Johnny Cage with the magnet arms. I like the way Kombat is playing this. He's completely slowed things down. I feel like the worst thing you can do is just get really impatient and just give yourself to someone like SonicFox. Oh, and the second Kombat decides to be the one to start how things are going, immediate whip punish into crushing blow. That's exactly why Kombat has been more defensive in this round, and it's really paying off. And immediately, another Rising Star's going to do the job. 1 round each at this point, and Kombat, what really started that sequence was a wake-up neutral jump. The hard reads, you've just got to have those guttural decisions. Whip, oh no! Speaking
this
of
is
which,
Ace of Knaves.
There's
Yeah,
a
full
big
combo
opportunity. Oh, the backup as well, maybe trying to scout out the roll. Oh, the delay, the held. Clipped by the low again. Kombat hit too. Yeah, SonicFox was trying to press something off the ground, but Kombat said absolutely not. And he knows Fox is going to respect the frames. Runs in and enforces a grab almost immediately. Get out of there, Interactable. Sticking out the low again, loads of patience. Ooh, Fox. Oh, he tried to whiff punish, but not close enough. That's a big hit though. No bar to get more damage, but keeps the life lead nonetheless. The raw jump in. Almost catching entirely, but the down 4 does recover just in time. Here comes the mid. This mid string. There is that overhead that you know Fox. They're not shy of pulling the trigger. The tech. The dirty tech. Remember, forward throw. If the fatal blow's on cooldown.
Speaking of which, that's going to be the round.
Close your eyes. Oh. This is a family show for crying out loud. Now immediately.
What we saw there was just, I assume here admin's probably just mentioning to lower the health bars.
I imagine they're just going to go quickly and lower the health bars, of course. Thank you very much for being patient with us. But a good game one for SonicFox. That Joker, that Ace of Knaves Joker, really. The tech, Kombat made the amazing read to tech the throw. And then the next grab, still crushing blow, because it takes a while for Fatal Blow to actually come back, and this cooldown's going to benefit. Flawless block. Kombat bringing out the clutch execution, and now that's actually another interesting dynamic we see here, though, because you have SonicFox who, when you watch SonicFox play, they flawless block barely ever at all, like if ever. It's so rare. And then you have someone like Kombat that is very much a flawless block master. So that's really going to be interesting to see how that makes a difference here, because that was huge. That entire sequence started off flawless blocking a wake-up attack.
And it forces Fox onto the back foot. When Kombat's able to kind of get the keys in the ignition, Johnny Cage is a momentum character, and that's a trade. Very expensive down two to obtain. No full combo. The amplified
got
version
some damage, but lost all that defensive bar. That's definitely not what you want to see, especially when you're back to the wall like this. SonicFox kind of keeping that pressure about sweep distance, does not want to get too close and let Kombat get out for free. Always keep an eye on that amplified Jack in the box. It tests your matchup knowledge massively. In that situation, Kombat tried to trade. Flawless block up two. No jump in for you, mate. But now the low again, blocked. You can scout the low into overhead. It's very tight, though. Very tight. Speaking of overhead, Bird Boy beatdown's going to connect. Remember, 3 of those on Amplify. The next one, meatlessly, crushing blows. We've seen SonicFox use that crushing blow perfectly all of the day, so you know absolutely that they are keeping count of how many they've got.
Now projectile game. Kombat's got to be pretty careful with this. The range of the forward 2-1 makes those projectiles kind of scary. No counter hit though, so there's not going to be a crushing blow there.
Ooh, now, I like that choice. Even though Kombat is losing, every time SonicFox has gone for the box in the neutral, Kombat has just responded with forceful straight. Wait, no! That must have been a mistake. Going to hold that. That was either an execution error or like a next level read that maybe Fox is going to move in.
I'm inclined to think execution error purely because of how much health that Fox had left.
Yeah, for
Even
sure.
the fatal blow connecting there would have been arguably a little bit of a waste. Commits into the nut punch. Not going to hit its mark, unfortunately. Fox too patient, and the mid again, Amplify. We're building towards that crushing blow. Really turns Joker into a win condition character.
This is what we were saying before about it's not really kind of set play mix-up. It's more about just keeping a box under your opponent so it's always your turn. It's about just constantly making them read like, oh, is he going to press, is he going to block? Do I get to move? Do I have to press a button? Like, it's so hard to deal with in the heat of the moment. Big jump kick. Simple confirmed. Going to take a nice chunk of damage there as Kombat.
The amplified back forward boy really does just reset things. Creates that automatic disengage back to neutral. But Fox, they have the life lead. This is where they want to be. Escape them. They tried to tech the grab, but remember, grabs, they are in turn 50-50s for Tekken. Now the forceful game. Kombat, bit by bit,
Fox
bringing himself back into
for that
it.
advancing high so much.
But
the long arm of the Joker.
Fox has fatal blow. That's what they want. No cancel, though. We can definitely see the end of a game. If a clean opening comes here, the fatal blow is going to be the skeleton key for the damage. The cancel. 1, 2, 3. It's safe on block. And from this point, both players, fatal blows to be ready. Fox, the back forward forward, just wastes enough time to allow another one. Oh, no. Feels so good.
Just about enough damage there, you could say, just about.
Fox played the end of that game perfectly, using 2 of the back forward 4s on Amp to just waste time. We had about 4 seconds, roughly, for the fatal blow to come back. The 2 offensive bars used just to guarantee the time is there, and then when the fatal blow comes back,
that's
use
one of
it
the
to win.
scariest things about the Joker, right? That kind of like jumping jack. That's a universal move. That's really plus on block if you amplify it. Your opponent kind of has to deal with it. And with the tools of Ace of Knaves at the same time, right? The Jack in the Box underneath and the long buttons. It's scary.
Absolutely. Kombat, I mean, he's been playing fantastically this series too. It's just Fox, the fatal blow game is just so strong. And it's really kind of that trump card 2 times in a row. Challenge the amplified Jack in the Box and you pay the price. No punish. I mean, that could have been much more than it was.
Oh, okay.
No overhead.
Fox is really fishing for that. Bird Boy beatdown. Really wants to get the crushing blow ready.
Fatal blows at play. Oh no! Asking you shall receive.
Okay, so this does like 1 billion damage. I wonder if this is actually going to kill.
It is one of the highest damage fatal blows in the game. Oh. My word, have a look at the damage.
Oh my goodness.
That's a lot of damage for a 2-hit confirm, Mustard.
Bro, 2 hits into fatal blow, 43%.
Let's go.
The Joker's not very fair, is he? He's
a
mean guy.
The Joker doesn't play fair. Here we go. Potentially match point here for Fox.
That's huge.
Cane
that is
to the
huge.
chin.
That cost him his jaw right there. Here we go, more amplify. Every single time that connects, Kombat's going to sweat more and more because the damage of the crushing blow.
That's
Speaking
another
of which,
one. I think that's it. The crushing blow must be there by now.
And one more clean opening. Kombat's basically dead.
Oh no! Okay, was one off. Even SonicFox thought it was going to be there, but Kombat throwing a lifeline. Okay, I can actually maybe make a comeback. Gets the dash cancel.
Remember, this is outtake. There's no camera, there's no shades crushing blow to work projectiles. That jump kick hurts big time. And just right there, Kombat a little bit lost. Don't do it. Surely not. There we go, yeah. But I say there is a 0% chance.
Were you expecting like the Jack in the Box into Mercy? Oh. Yeah, can we talk about this fatality for a second? I mean, it's I love it. My favorite part is like right before the sign comes on, Joker's kind of like, oh, and then just goes like that. See it? I had to give you guys the narration because we can't hear it in the venue, but you know what I mean.
Custom sound effect on K&M.
Now, you know what that means? That means that SmallPox is in
matchup that we are going to see here tonight, David.
Talk to me about whether they've played each other in this matchup before.
You know, happened to see these two, just like all of the other finalists here in the world, practicing yesterday, and the knowledge that I saw implemented by Ninjakilla in this matchup, which we're not even going to get to see. All of that means nothing here as Ninja surprises us out of nowhere with an RKO pick of Johnny Cage.
Which matchups did you see them play?
I was looking for Liu Kang versus Joker here, and Ninja only breaking out. You know, Liu Kang here one time throughout the entire tournament. It's been all Liu Kang. We'll see what the difference is going to be since I saw them play last. SonicFox, of course, coming with Ace of Nades. Joker, you're going to see a lot of setups, a lot of range, a lot of Jack in the Boxes. Joker here in MK11 happens to bring the biggest arsenal, I think, out of any character I've ever seen besides what we just saw in that Spawn trailer. Are you kidding me?
He's honestly a really fearful opponent. I mean, he's very scary. Great footsies, great mix-ups up close. Good damage. Basically everything you want in a character is in this one.
This character was almost designed with SonicFox in mind. You know, looking at the range, looking at the way this character resets neutral off of every single touch, gapless, and then on top of that, all of the setups, the way to think ahead, to plan ahead, to set all these traps up,
super
is exactly
ready.
What Sonic has tried to do throughout their competitive career.
Well, SonicFox tried that and immediately ate a shadow kick to the face.
Which is, you know, Ninja has almost the same read that he has with Liu Kang in those situations. With Flying Kick, just replace it with Shadow Kick, and it's almost the same.
Right. Extremely fast with punish tool.
And that's what Ninja almost prides himself. I don't know if he prides himself on it, but from the outside looking in, I pride himself on his reactions.
Incredible reactions, absolutely right. A quick little duck by Fox, allowing him to get some damage. Okay, waking up with the button.
No fear whatsoever, and these two very
like
familiar.
This.
Really good placement of that to the close Jack in the Box and cover the advancement of Ninjakilla, because you know he wants to be aggressive and want a whip punish in between.
I mean, the reactions, we were just talking it up, and you can see exactly why right there. Pretty knocked in the middle.
This is right where we want, to be with Johnny. Take him to the corner, a.k.a. jail if you're this character.
Yes.
There's a +6.
Advantage, that's right. A very late throw, and yet there's Ninjakilla ready for it. Oh, you can really see Fox is trying to mix up the timings. Okay.
Oh, and how many mix-ups are off of that Fatal Blow cancel? 2 characters can cancel their Fatal Blow in this game. We happen to be looking at them. Is there a pattern here?
There you go. Again, neither one taking many risks at all right now.
Has the Fatal Blow back. Actually could have canceled it again right there. And the call out by Ninja on the down 1. Looked like Fox is going for that forward 1. And a all-purpose tool is that forward 1 range when you see the money on fire come out, just like we saw.
Oh, Ninjakilla absolutely ready. Yes, finds it. Damage comes.
Gets the side switch and 378 damage for the effort. The jump out of the corner. That could have been a risk. And turning things around here for Ninja.
Yes. Fox is really stuck. He's got to find a way out. I haven't seen it yet. Yes. At least a chance for them to escape. Here it is.
Oh,
how often do you see that?
What a rare drop from Sonic right there. That could have led to not only damage, but the setup afterwards. Goes to the throw.
Yeah, extremely deadly throw.
After the Fatal Blow, Joker does get a crushing blow on that throw. And 310 damage.
Is Joker ready on the crushing blow?
Oh, wait, is it?
Oh, that's...
Oh,
bam!
Because it was on cooldown when he grabbed, even though it came back during the animation, still able to pop it. And what a call up between the forward 2 and the 1. Insanity to start off this match.
You can definitely see the respect between the two players, not just in the gameplay itself, but in that kind of response by Fox to getting got with a down 2.
This is the tone set. It was that close, and it came down to a read like that. Again, the reactions out of Ninjakilla, when I see Joker do a 4-2-1 at me, I'm usually holding it.
Oh yeah, I'm scared.
It's that push to the corner. And this variation does have a mix-up off of that forward 1-4 where, you know, you saw him go for the low option there. Also has the overhead crowbar, which we haven't seen too much of SonicFox actually get the hits into those crowbars to amplify to try to build a crushing blow that way.
Yeah,
as
we've
well.
actually seen Ninjakilla break out of a couple of those. I think just to save that. Great, and he went underneath. That was sick.
Oh, here we go. If he amplifies 3 of those crowbars, it gives him access to a very damaging crushing blow.
Oh,
the
great
micro duck, and this does so much damage, and let's put a smile on that face.
It is damage. On the other hand, there's no more of the tricks with Fatal Blow and the canceling. Oh, look, Fox is going to take the round.
At the cost of a health bar, I'd take it.
Yeah. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Crazy.
They're the ones making the good decisions in winners finals.
There's the final combat trophy. I picked that up earlier, and you know, why go to the gym when you can pick up?
That was your workout for the day, absolutely.
I think my shoulder's still a little bit thrown out, if I'm being honest with you. And where are you going? Making it through the Jack in the Box and loading up one more towards that crushing blow. I believe we're at 2 total. Always got to keep track of those.
That does have an impact on whether there's going to be a low or an overhead.
Oh, and once again, he's so good at going between the highs and the mids of strings.
I can't believe the whip punish. That was incredible.
Yeah, I saw it head down. He's got loaded. Next hit will do it.
That's
Meatless on the ground.
A little bit of an advantage. I love Fox.
Once again, how many times are we going to see it?
Yeah, it's going for the low. But Ninjakilla could make this comeback. Oh, the super late low! And whether it's amplified or whether it was going to be crushing blow no longer matters right there.
A little disappointed that we didn't get to see the crushing blow right there.
Yeah.
One of the cooler animations.
You can't actually amplify it and get the crush.
That's right.
Yeah.
And you know, a lot of players do make that mistake of not knowing where they're at and just naturally ending that anyway because
it didn't matter in that situation.
Yeah. Here we go, tied up 1 game apiece, and this has just been how this tournament has gone start to end. If you guys are just now tuning in, this has been, in my opinion, the best Mortal Kombat tournament I have ever seen, with almost half of the matches going to game number 5. 12 of 27, was it, David?
Yeah, that's correct.
Oh, it's
wow,
the
that
jump
was super weird. Okay.
Look at the hit advantage on that jump.
Oh, huge range on that button. And now amplifying it here, SonicFox gets a chance for pressure. It's been pretty light. Okay.
And off of those things, gets really good Oki as well, but not on that forward throw. But hey, with the health lead, also has some really cool tools to put out on screen to zone with the gunshot. They can put out the amplified Jack in the Box.
Yep, just on cue right there.
Doesn't turn there. Jack in the Box, about to get another one built, and he's
Fox has not been able to just do that willy-nilly.
Yeah,
those have been punished.
Ninja's the best in the world at micro-ducking projectiles and getting those punishes.
They
and
had the same idea.
They called each other out for it.
And you saw Joker not able to get the kind of shadow kick punish. Yeah, forward 1 right into it. What a cancel, and SonicFox takes the round.
And look at that. At the end of the day, what did that cost him, David? Actually, nothing.
No.
Round 2, fight.
That fatal blow going to be going absolutely nowhere. They just start off with a jump kick. About to get some big damage.
The fear!
Slice on the breakaway from SonicFox. No entire attempt right there. Once that jump kick is active, that's about your only option in that exact situation.
Yeah, they were definitely playing around that kind of idea, but Ninjakilla got it.
Very hard to do. You guys watching from home, that is blocking that within a 3-frame window and getting a following input. Very tight stuff, but this is why you guys are the best on the planet, David.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
I'll save the day.
SonicFox pressure.
Ooh, the whole string.
Oh, what a block. That is punishable.
You have to be thinking he just wanted to try to get one of those crowbars loaded in that situation. Because, you know, if it's blocked, okay. But hit, just like this, you start to feel a little bit better because the closer you get to that, the more powerful you feel. It's like, you know, gaining power levels.
Yeah, it is exactly like that. The 4th one becomes super damaging. Into the corner. I love the little bat doll, by the way. This character looks so sick.
And the fact that Joker has a wonderful Batman imitation too.
Yeah, it's great.
It's just icing on the cake here. It's about Jack in Box. Holds the other one.
Yeah, you can hold it.
If you hold it long enough, it's when the actual
Chance
starts.
On punish, yep, and because punish, it's a big old crushing blow.
What I think Sonic wanted there was to get something into the armor and then put down an amplified box to cover that, but the stand forward a little too early, it looked like, and this is just chip territory.
Yeah, I think that's the idea.
Oh, but because he got hit, and that is an unfortunate circumstance to find yourself in.
So now Ninjakilla has to consider whether it's worth sticking with Johnny or the character that you saw last night, and how did that go?
I mean, this is the character that he's known for. Multiple games.
And how did it go when it was Liu Kang versus Joker?
It was pretty free.
Was it pretty free?
But we'll see, because
that was casuals.
Like I also brought up, you know, these guys save a lot of things for this rather than that.
Of course.
But it is the pick to Liu Kang here. Down 2-1, Sonic 1 away from grand finals of Final Combat. Going up against one of the nemesises of the tour.
Oh yeah. It's been a great rivalry between these two players this year.
I'll save the day.
Only 3 players have multiple wins over Sonic. Dragon, who happens to be in his top 4.
Oh yeah.
Ninjakilla here happens to be in the top 4, and Rewind, who I believe went out at 5th.
By the way, sick Joker costume. I love it. Oh, first wake up.
That works because he never wakes up.
Yeah, exactly, and it's just not super common in the top player meta.
And you know, like I talked about, one of those things that they saved up their sleeve was something like that.
Right.
I don't know about you, but I saw fire out there.
Okay. Not quite there on the full thing. And ducking under and down. Wow, okay. Oh, and there was no breakaway, never mind. Wasn't even an option. SonicFox knew, and now it's match point.
Looking crisp here, wanted to do it all the way with Joker. Like you talked about, oh my!
That's incredible. The second hit of the string.
Showing off.
Seriously.
That was just showing off.
Come on.
Don't just stop it. At this point, you could have done what you did earlier. Make a read, crouch it, and actually get a punish. No, let's just show off the fact that our reactions are that good.
Yeah, an execution. Okay, ready.
And what was that? A reaction of the movement forward there by Sonic.
Kill out of there, didn't want to see the rest. Keeping it safe with the low.
Staying alive here.
Loads it up.
Building a crushing blow of his own with that as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Lost blocked it, but didn't have the defensive meter to
Got him.
put up 3, and that is so
That's
much
the forward
damage.
throw during that cooldown of the fatal blow.
Half the viewers at home just did the same little like wince that I did.
Slowly on the approach. Still on the approach, and Fox is back Ninjakilla up all the way to the corner.
That was a lot of respect, and now double fatal blow territory. All he needed was something there and threw the breakaway. Gets the flying kick. Ninja stays alive.
What awareness to get the flying kick in that situation. That was beautiful.
One of the quickest things that,
absolutely.
that could have come out, and with the damage to kill him through the armor of the breakaway.
Great range, and almost every time Ninjakilla's gotten out of that crowbar, I don't know if there's a custom blow lined up on it because of that.
Yeah, I think all these breakaways are just to avoid that situation.
That's my guess
and
as well,
that's why
yeah.
we're not seeing it.
Advantage. Yeah, no meter for the up two, though. I think that might have been the first time that Fox went for a stagger on that string, and yeah, Ninjakilla was ready.
Yeah, up the forward one there. Gonna get a trade that looked to be in SonicFox's favor. Got tied up on health. All over that throw attempt.
Looking for the corner.
Okay.
Yet again, to get that on the second hit is so wild.
Oh, these two are playing some amazing Mortal Kombat right now. This is fast. Quick reads, quick reactions.
Ninjakilla's alive. It's not quite death.
10 health remaining, and are we going to go to a game 5? Just another on the night, and Chip is going to do it. Here we go. Can you believe it?
I can
definitely
believe it.
Right where we left off. Just another game 5 on the night.
And it's going to be Joker still. That's what Fox said. They're going to stick with this character the entire way.
It is down to 1, ladies and gentlemen. Oh,
yep, to the rescue. Oh, no!
Probably a little bit too late on that, and it made Liu Kang flip over a little more than they wanted right there. But some of those things are just real tricky.
Funky choice.
Cool.
Like these little movements, these little steps. Forward one, but no whip punish. Might have looked for the second hit. Woo! Stolen turn right there. A lot of back and forth in this instance. Oh, down to what a read. A little bit too late. So Ninjakilla actually takes advantage. Chance for pressure.
What's gonna be here? Just check it out.
1, 2, yeah, both spent. Trying to load up that question.
Here we go. Here we go. That's gonna be the round, and Ninjakilla going into a final round here. All of a sudden, from the depths of what looked like to be SonicFox's victory, now has match point of his own, and crushing blows loaded all over the place. But first blood going to Sonic, but here we go.
What a timing there.
Now that bicycle kick, crushing blow is loaded. Fox has to be worried about every single, he's got every single one of them loaded.
Oh, this is so scary. Fox trying to find a way out of the corner. I don't know if they'll be able to. Another one comes out. Ninjakilla's close.
Life alert here. What's the ring to be down to from Sonic to stay alive? Big damage. The setup.
Expecting the breakaway, but none came. What a read. That's it.
There's a lot of damage on the screen in the past 20 seconds. Here we go.
They were deleted.
Neutral completely reset. Everybody in here is standing right now in anticipation of what's about to happen. Breaks the throw. Ninjakilla all over it.
The duck, the micro duck from Ninjakilla!
The upset of the #1 seed. Ninja is on to grand finals here at Final Combat 2020. There's Mama Ninjakilla in the crowd celebrating. Not over yet, but what a sigh of relief.
Switching back to Liu Kang and doing the work. Ninjakilla. Look, before this top 16 began, these were the...
You know, felt really good with the adjustments that he made on the fly in that matchup, you know, picking up on what Ninjakilla was bringing to the table and adapting. So we'll see if that comes into play here. The adaptation, gonna need it here against a tricky character in Ace of Knaves Joker.
As many times as you play against somebody, in casuals, in tournament, there's always more adaptation to be made.
Your mommy dearest likes stacking the deck.
All existence adheres to Kronika's design.
Not once I start shuffling the cards.
Okay. Is this scripted? Because Sonic has a deck of cards on them.
That's true,
And has been doing
actually,
magic tricks all weekend long.
Yep, you're right. So for Joker, you know, I think many of us think he's a very strong character, but maybe dealing with zoners is the only thing I've seen people say is difficult for him.
Yeah.
And this is a match where that's largely what this is going to be about, so I'm really curious to see how Fox deals with that. Right, great movement speed, as you can see.
Yeah.
Does have options like this that will move full screen.
Has a really good forward dash to get aggressive with, and just needs the hit. I think is all Sonic's gonna need to find here against the force of nature that is Cetrion.
This isn't force of nature, Cetrion.
I know a force of nature.
Buddy.
A force of nature, Cetrion happens to be the name of another variation.
Keeping it a little bit slow on some of these staggers here. Lots of safety.
Woo!
Beautiful keep up, but not quite there. Okay, finds it.
Was
what, the single hit confirm?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, it was pretty good. Yeah.
Intentional enough. This is death. So much damage. One of the best.
I love Joker this game, man. They did such a good job.
One of the best mid-game taunts right there. About to pour gasoline on himself.
Right.
Confetti.
Look at his suit. It was all nice and white and clean.
Okay, so earlier I thought that those were flower patterns.
Oh no!
When I looked up at the screen, and it turns out it's not.
No, it's not exactly flower patterns.
This
Comes into
is
the crushing blow on this.
This is Mortal Kombat. There will be blood.
Putting up a wall. Back to the wall just like that, though.
You know what? There. My back's to the wall, but here's one for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not that crushing blow, Sonic. Use it. Oh,
little lucky.
The crowbar coming into play. Swinging that over their head and saved by the Jack in the Box and go for the chip out.
That was going to be
Almost
huge
there.
if that had hit. Look at this. SonicFox trying to chase back in. Dragon nose and still being tricky with the movement here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Sending it in from the sky.
And that huge range down 4 on Joker.
And there's only the amplified version that comes back down. You know, the regular version just goes up as an anti-air and as a combo extension in the corner. But you can throw that up into the sky. What's crazy about that is that you can amplify it, throw it up to the sky, and you don't know where it's coming down. It's a little tricky
to
you know, make a read and go forward, but they did the close one and get bopped, or make a read that they did the close one and stay mid, and then they did the mid one. A lot of cool stuff you can do off of that.
Fresh from the dry cleaners, the suit's back.
So tricky, and that just fits the Joker profile.
Yeah, it's awesome. Oh, a little bit of a whiff. And then Dragon didn't believe. Gets the grab. Now, you know, interesting that Dragon is really not doing that much of the type of zoning. I think the movement that Joker can bring to bear is just solving that.
And you know, maybe looking out for those amplified jack in the boxes. You know, goes for the jump back, goes for a Hell's Wrath, and the trade is going to be in Joker's favor to close the gap. Hell no.
Okay. Right back into things. And right there for immediate as well.
Really
it's
good
the
knockdown
grab.
off that. That's just a win-win-win. You know, maximize your damage, load the crushing blow, and you have a great situation on knockdown for yourself.
The sound design on that forward throw in my ears is killing me. Each time I think that I've run into something in real life.
Those boxing gloves?
Yeah.
Wait till you guys see Variation 3 in tournament where it happens an awful lot. Another crowbar.
Is this loaded now, or is this number 2? It's 2 or 3, I don't know, we'll see.
Oh man, if I was facing Fox right now, I wouldn't know. I lost count myself. It's a flawless block with no punish.
That was
There's the pickup. That's a huge cash out. 200 on the breakaway, still a lot of damage. Stay in the corner. Stay in the corner, says Fox.
Harassing.
Oh!
Underneath, and there is no breakaway here.
Has it loaded. Yeet!
Woo, the damage, and just, it was going to be chip. I mean, that was it.
So we didn't get to see it versus Ninja in the winners finals, but that was everything that we were trying to build up with that crushing blow. You know, you want to talk about a cash out? That's a cash out.
Oh,
right
yeah,
there.
absolutely.
To go from just a couple of hits into 400 plus just like
Right,
that.
right.
But you have to earn it. Landing 3 of those, as you saw, was not the easiest thing to do, especially with all these breakaways.
Now, I think Dragon went to character select. Yeah. Not expecting a change in character, but spend a little bit more time here.
Yeah.
Try to get your
Reload the
focus back
stage,
in
you know,
gear.
different interactables.
Yeah, that's true.
Dragon here at Final Combat has, I've seen him be the most optimal with interactables, using interactables to do the most damage because Setron's normal combos don't do an awful lot.
Yeah, comboing strings into the interactables.
Which I never thought about is incredibly optimal, but really specifically for this character. I wonder if there was some design in mind behind that. Oh!
Wow.
That was a little bit of revenge from last game.
That's right, yeah.
That 1-2 with Joker's having a big old hitbox.
Jumps right on over. Yeah, loads up number 1. And into the grab.
Oh, that's a good sound right there.
Man.
The sound design at NetherRealm Studios, I don't think can be topped. When it comes to fighting games, it is sensational.
Using that as just a way to move forward into the corner here. Yeah, that's safe. It can be plus even. Yeah, safety. You can really see the strength that Joker has. This is not like last year where SonicFox is playing Joker because they think it's hilarious and beating everybody. This is actually super legit.
Is this going to be match point? I think so. It was enough.
It was definitely enough. Yeah, it's match point here.
Makes it rain confetti.
Dragon in big trouble. Not
Match
the kind of
point now.
result he wanted.
For Sonic to set up the rematch with Ninja. Went to a game 5 in that winners finals. Will be back-to-back 3-0s here on the loser's side to set it up.
In there in time, and that means it's a crushing blow. Dragon forced to get off the bar. Is safety? Yes. And the pickup!
You want to talk about stealing a turn?
Right? Okay.
That wasn't even stealing a turn. That was stealing a hit. Corner we go.
So Dragon really hasn't been able to zone. Maybe the pressure will work better? Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, goes directly into it.
There. And this is not a fatal blow that you will find yourself being able to use very often at all with Cetrion, and that's why Dragon's just going to burn it here, get a health lead, and try to fight and scrap his way back to this match.
Okay, jumping in with the jump kick. We haven't seen that much offensive stuff out of Dragon until really that last round.
Final round.
And sealing it with the jump in.
That may have been the first jump in I've seen him do, like first jump kick.
I think so.
Here, oh, and now,
Right back into it. He thinks to himself, okay, why wasn't I doing that before?
What's so scary is you know, one dash, 2 dash, and then he's in that like forward 2 range to play with.
Yeah,
Forward
Joker
dash
moves
goes really
so
far.
fast.
The active frames on that wall. Nice movement by Sonic to get out of the normal range, even after the recovery of the teleport.
Okay, important block and the crushing blow. Dragon is making his way back here. Oh yeah, life advantage. Can zone if he prefers.
Yep.
At least
Built
for a
the
little
space.
bit. Yeah, the space is here.
Look at that, 2 dashes in range.
Okay, Dragon makes a comeback.
Put out the active frames, was ready for the aggression out of Sonic. We got ourselves a match here. When Sonic was up 1 round there, it was looking a little bit desperate, but you know, a little more aggressive. Just the reads working out, I think, in that final round. Stop the approaches of Sonic. Even trying to make a big read there. That's when you're confident in yourself. You know, you're like, I'm gonna make this read, but I'm gonna make the read the riskier way and with the bigger reward. With the geyser rather than a Hell's Wrath in that same situation, right?
What a spacing right there by Fox. And they get the corner because of it here. Yeah, again, huge range on that down 4.
Oh! Okay! Only happened because the wall absorbed a projectile and then sent the rocks towards the face of Joker.
Yeah, got it, and does spend the crushing blow here. So forces Fox to come off the meter. Really block, then grab, okay.
Those are those ballsy decisions that we talked about earlier. If you block a jump in and your natural instinct is to just throw.
Well, it was a pretty high jump in,
Yeah.
so it was probably not plus.
Ooh, speaking of plus.
Just chipping away, the box is there.
Another one, one more, one last breath available for Dragon. Teleport in place.
Yeah.
What a mind game. And wait a minute.
Oh no. Oh, that might have been it. There are these chances here. Hold on. Dragon, maybe one more hit. Can he stay through this? Oh, he's battling. Battling, Chip.
Absolutely shocked.
Oh,
no.
Shot with the boulder in her hand.
I'm shocked Dragon didn't come off all of the resources there into Fatal Blow. Could have done it, the guys who could have gone to Fatal Blow. I don't know if it would have killed because of scaling,
yeah,
but it would have put Sonic on life alert here.
What a backdash out of Fox. They just got out of the way. Keeping it pretty safe with that low. Very consistently, only taking the risk on the overhead a couple of times.
What a read. The end of that string, I believe, is only -2 with some pushback, which is what everything we've seen out of Sonic does. Resets neutral with pushback. And for a Dragon to read that, it's incredible. But we also didn't see the flawless block on that string earlier.
Empty jumps into the grab. I like it. Gutsy stuff. Maybe looking for flawless block.
Even Batman joined the party. Overdashed. Dragon with the reactions.
Whiff punish, at least for a little bit of a damage.
This is so fast right now, David.
Trying to get out.
The cancel pickup, and he's gonna cover the breakaway, and this is gonna do it, I think.
It's close.
Oh! 22 health remaining.
Alive, but difficult. That's quite a bit of chip. Cannot get shot.
Ooh, took the risk.
The range was just off in the second hit of the geyser wasn't enough.
Do you think that if you would have dashed into the active frames in the first one, that'd be able to? I don't know.
Maybe.
Well, what a match. Sonic gonna get the rematch with Ninja. Game 5 on the winner's side. We're down to our final 2. And I think coming in
3 out of 5 sets. Maybe there is more room here for Ninjakilla to start with Johnny. On the other hand, Liu Kang is what ended up sealing the deal, so maybe just go right at it.
What kind of universe creates you?
One with a sick sense of humor.
Ain't that the truth?
It must not have elder gods.
A little bit of beef between these two. Here we go, grand finals, everybody. Let's make some noise. We got a little bit of a crowd here. Let's go. If you guys are watching from home, go crazy in the chat. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, finds it and gets right into this, trying to load up that crushing blow. You saw how much damage that did versus Dragon.
Ooh, the first 4-3 we've seen out of Sonic here in this top 4. Earlier, Ninja stole the turn right there, and Sonic over that quick reversal of that forward one. Doesn't want to give it up this time around. Pushing Ninjakilla closer to the corner.
Yeah, I like the timing on that sweep. I think the fact that it was a little later was not what Fox expected.
Very safe on block with huge pushback.
Yeah.
That's an awkward sweep.
Right.
Oh, to the corner we go. Covers the breakaway, but the full delay.
Still
Not ready.
there, though, and this is just going to be a chip kill, I would think. Yeah,
Possibly
matter.
try to disrespect with a wake up 1-2-3, which is the Liu Kang special. I can't even call it the Ninja special at this point. And I loved the interview with Sonic talking about Ninja and how it's someone that's making him realize, just how prepared he has or they had to stay.
Oh yeah.
To stay at the top.
Absolutely right.
Because the competition has gotten closer and closer and closer. I feel like the older our community has gotten.
Absolutely right. Yeah. Loads up 2 of them here. Of course,
as we witness the future of competitive Mortal Kombat.
It's here.
I'll save the day.
That cracks me up every time.
Every time I do it, I have to say it as well. Ooh!
Wow, again, that's so impressive. Out of the corner,
beautiful. Quick reversal of the position. And that's something you'll only see out of someone like Ninja. It's not just optimal play in combos and situations. Like a situation that was optimal.
Extremely fast thinking. A little bit of a strange timing, but Ninjakilla was ready for it right there. As Fox. Here's the hit, and immediately into the confirm, and that will be game number 1 for SonicFox, and pretty solidly, honestly.
What has covering your guys' screen? One of the hardest things to do is to beat Sonic twice.
Oh yeah.
I talked about it earlier. It was a massive thorn in Dragon's side this pro competition. Dragon was so close to 2 victories in those premier events. And it was because Sonic was given the information of the first set, able to dissect it, take it in, make adjustments.
Well, and
is that what we're seeing here?
As you mentioned before, when they have played each other throughout the year, most of the time Fox ended up on top.
Yeah, 5-2 now, 5-3 coming into this grand final. Getting closer. Once again.
Pretty consistent. He might be pretty good at this game.
He's okay. He's just false blocking everything, crouching every single high, blowing up every single, pretty decent. Trying to stand one. And builds a little bit of that crushing blow.
Yeah.
Steps back, builds the space again because it's almost like he's getting out of the 4-2 range to try to make it whiff every single time with that backdash.
More false block from Fox. You're going to have to see more of that out of Ninjakilla than out of Fox. And now, okay, yeah, starting things. At least, look, if nothing else, he can get one of these loaded up for the crushing blow. Fox still in there. No, not for long. That's going to be the round.
And so ready to take the throw and had that 1-2-3, probably buffered it in the middle of the actual animation of the throw tech. I wouldn't be surprised.
Right back in. And that's, I believe, 2 on that now. Again, they need 3.
310 and a broken spine. Sugarcoating, you're still in the corner here against Ninja. Wow.
Lovely movement.
Was that a wave dash at a Sonic right there? That was looking pretty ice skating.
Oh yeah, moving.
Trying to hit that crushing blow of the overhead. No real mix up there, so but really safe. False block.
Ready, but no offensive bar. Okay, well,
and that wasn't a punish. He actually caught Sonic pressing a button right there. You saw the counter hit. That's so scary to throw against Ninja here.
Okay, interrupts and into the combo. Okay, now this is fully loaded up.
Next
so Fox
hit
is
will
a
do
big
it.
threat. Absolutely right.
Fatal blow or not.
That might have been the only thing that wouldn't have killed, to be honest. Oh, but still in there is SonicFox.
Ninja, threw out a micro duck right there. That's the only reason that the forward one hit.
Okay, yep.
Either micro ducked or try to do that 1-2 so fast in that what seemed like a neutral situation. Whoa, traded off of it.
Did that work? Was that a combo?
That sure was. That's a first for you guys at home. That's a first for me anyway. Trading off that 4-2. Very rare to see that here in MK11. The air going. Ninjakilla the full pickup. Hello. That's a free option select too. Any aerial fireball into the flying kick. Very similar to the jump kick.
But no defensive bar for the up 2.
And things will get even if Foxy land one hit with that crowbar loaded.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. And Ninjakilla knows that, hence a lot of blocking here.
All the flawless blocks out. Ooh!
What a turn, he stole it.
Crouches to stand one.
Yeah, shoots for the fences and nothing on the tech there for Fox. That said, with Fatal Blow and with that crush lined up, oh, not in time.
Ooh!
Escape failed.
Gets the throw.
Ninjakilla was looking for the back throw. What a genius, but it didn't work out.
But the downside of that is that it resets the entire screen.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
The forward 2 was right there, barely misspaced on that.
It is a ton of damage, but as a result, Fox could not quickly get back in.
That is the downside to that forward throw.
That was the downside.
Oh, look at that. Even the phone is custom there. Oh, starts off with the secret. Sweet. 2 games away from being your final combat champion. Ninjakilla here. And I believe flying kick can punish that. But Fox hasn't done it because last night I saw him do that an awful lot, and the adjustment was not doing it at all.
Okay.
Goodness. And finally thought that the conditioning was there to throw it out.
Interesting.
And didn't go punish. The mind games between these guys.
Absolutely. The timing.
Whoa! That was a cheeky little combo. Right
Yeah, looking for breakaway for sure. And SonicFox with their own interruption right there.
Ready for the breakaway, but he's full delaying to avoid the block stun of that.
Little duck, and that should be the round.
Oh, and 9 away from the kill, let him load that up as well. We've run 1 or 2.
I believe. I don't know, dude. What game are we on?
Yeah.
In my ears, I'm wearing this headset. Come on.
It's the metal in those gloves. There's no padding. That's what it is.
No.
There's zero padding.
You think the
That's
Joker would use
dirty.
padding?
Joker's
Come on.
fighting dirty out here. Yeah. There it is.
There it is, just as you were talking about.
And that's something that is the adjustment coming into today versus what I saw yesterday is that there were an awful lot of punishes because they're used to getting away with that against everybody else.
370, and by the way, the crushing blow on deck. Oh
Is
yeah,
this it?
that's it.
Yeah.
Woo. The follow through continued. I love it.
Wait a minute.
All right.
Also, another, if you have it unlocked at home, or if you don't, look for it, the brutality on that.
I haven't seen it.
Unreal.
Yeah, okay, okay. Was there a switch? Nope, right back to Lou.
2-1 now for Sonic.
Not quite there.
For everybody new to this style of format, if SonicFox wins another game, it will reset and it will go back to 0-0.
Yeah, you got to think about SonicFox being in loser's side bracket right now. If they beat Ninjakilla, then Ninjakilla effectively is also sent to loser's side.
He essentially have to send Ninja to losers and then play again.
That's how it works.
Whereas on the flip side, Ninja just has to win this set. Just win 1 set of the 2.
I wonder why Fox is doing that.
And we didn't see it at all on the winner's side, not one. Ooh, put up the close one. That's the mix-up. Ninja heads in on that forward movement. That's a punish.
Oh, that was definitely an up.
Yeah, put in the flawless block up too.
Yep. A little bit of patience. Fox trying to make it happen. No!
Almost falling back to the pattern of being able to get away with it.
Great blocks, great defense right there by Ninjakilla. Only needs a little bit more. That's it. Fox finds the hit. The setup is here. Nope. Never mind. Ninjakilla's away.
What a backdash to get out of that throw range,
Close
too.
the 4-1 works and canceled. And so as a result, SonicFox saves the fatal blow and also
saves the crushing blow on the throw.
Reset point.
As if it never even happened. Well, that's going to be a punish and no breakaway. Big damage, big setup on deck. Oh, just capping 359. Still a lot.
Nice. Look at this. Out of the corner. Ninjakilla clearly looking to tech to stay in the corner. That's what everybody would expect. And it hits. It's just raw. Is that it? Oh, it wasn't. It wasn't. Fox, I think, thought it was.
I think Fox just wanted to save the bar at that point. I think he wanted to amplify that for the chip. Okay, possible plus frames. The longer it travels and Joker can follow it in, can create those opportunities. This is looking like we might have a reset. It's holding the pop it!
So cute. You'll pay for this, Joker. Pipe down, pipsqueak.
Hell no, they punished anyway!
I wasn't gonna say a word over that guy. And it is a match. What an absolute incredible game right there.
And the fatality reset us. We're trying to go. Ooh, it's the cake. My favorite part is the
Fatality.
It's a really heavy sign.
The Joker wins.
Welcome to Final Kombat, everyone. Bracket is reset 1 set to determine the greatest Mortal Kombat player on this planet. Fox making the adjustments.
Yeah, definitely they did.
Talked about how hard it was to beat them twice.
Yeah,
on this Pro Tour.
Almost nobody does it. And now it's reset. This will be them being at 0-0.
And what I feel
winner of the next 3 out of 5 set will take Final Kombat.
What I feel it is just given the information from the first set, thinking about it, and taking it in that second.
Round 1, fight.
Okay, so sticking with Liu. Yeah. Makes sense.
Ooh, that was a big changeup already here on the reset. Cool pickup there. Gonna hold the box, gets the flying kick punish. I think Sonic's trying to do that to bait out wake up buttons. Because if you overhold it, you're just sitting there ready to get hit.
Yeah. Advantage there. Ninjakilla continues it. Building some damage for himself. Fox, uses a little head to approach for him. And again.
That's really smart use of that to close the gap. Against a strong zoner.
It makes sense.
Liu Kang definitely a strong zoner here in MK11. That low projectile, nightmares.
Yeah, well, just one of the best characters in general.
Pretty good.
And taking advantage of SonicFox, and this does so much damage.
How
I
many
think that's
times
the round.
is Sonic gonna get this where it perfectly kills? I think this is gonna, well, actually.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
My.
Oh, yeah, it wasn't even close, it turned out.
Oh, my. But how many times, just outside of that 30% range, getting that forward 1-4 confirmation every single time, so clutch in these moments.
That's Fox, they've been here before.
A couple times, a few times.
Uh-oh. SonicFox takes advantage. There's finally the breakaway. Is that punish? Nice timing.
We haven't seen any 1-2-1s either. We're probably used to getting that crouch full combo punished. But a lot safer on block.
Spends it. And it is into the corner. Interesting.
And that one has the much better knockdown on it versus the forward throw. So everything working here for Sonic. All right, full screen.
Look at this chase. It's just a relentless chase right now by SonicFox. Oh my god! From way downtown!
Did you see what Sonic just did? He conditioned him to try to outspace the 4-2-1 and opened up that throw because I think that Ninja was looking for the whip. And here we go. Now for the first time, SonicFox is winning this tournament up 1-0. Sonic did that max distance 4-2-1 that Ninja blocked, so used to crouching it looking for the blow-ups.
Right.
Did it twice in a row, and then that sneaky little, what looked like a wave dash and grab.
Coasting,
all of that respect off of those ranges.
Yeah,
that you have to respect against Joker, it feels like.
Sure, yeah. Very strong character at that range.
I feel like if you're able to enforce it at this level, it's pretty good.
Now, I do think we went back to character select. Yeah, it sounds like we did. Clearly, it has to be Joker. What is it from Ninjakilla here as we're taking a look at the player's view? Yep, that's Joker right there. Oh, there it is.
And some deep thought, and that is, I believe, Sonic's favorite outfit.
Okay,
the feathers?
It was preordained, maybe.
Meant to be.
What is NK gonna do? We've seen Johnny, we've seen Lou, and Lou did work for a while.
Yes.
But
so did Johnny a little bit.
Well,
at the beginning of that.
For a little bit. Now we've seen him play a couple of different variations of Liu
Dragon's
Kang as
Breath came into play early on. I can't read that from here, but is that?
No, I can't
is that
see it either.
I'm pretty sure that's Wuxi Legend.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I believe you.
I'm 5% sure, David.
It's better percent sure than I am.
Deep thought there. You want to talk about a character?
Oh, he changed. Whatever it was, he changed.
You want to talk about a character specialist? Ninjakilla among them. All three variations at the highest possible level. I don't know what the pick is here. Everybody at home, we're all in anticipation.
Round 1, fight.
And
we're going right back in.
Okay.
No command grabs, no nunchucks here.
It's like glass breaking.
Now that you mention it, it gets harder to listen to. Ooh, what a trait there. Oh, he's gonna get flying kicked? No!
Oh. There was a dash forward that might have been intended to be
there. He almost knocked the 8-ball out of his eye. 1-2-1, easy breakaway, ready for it. Plus 8,297 there.
They're finding so many moments to steal turns now. And again, Fox.
Also the grab.
As the set's gone on, last set, previous set, there have been more and more grabs that have been successful out of Fox.
Here for that punish. He comes out of that crouch so quick as the projectile leaves the hitbox area behind him. Uh-oh.
Ninjakilla may try to zone. Well, not for long. Cancel. Into. Okay, that's safe again.
That was the same exact thing that he threatened with throw in the last game.
Ready? I can't believe it. Ready for the tech. 19 seconds now. SonicFox is holding on to this lead, it looks like. Just trying to chip away slowly. 15 seconds on the clock. Keeping it slow.
Still has another bar.
Not getting hit by anything. Aaron, time is running out.
Oh.
5 seconds on the clock. Is there even enough time?
4. Oh, no. Wait. Chip. It's going to go for Ninja with 1 second remaining.
But why? But why, Aquaman?
Oh, you could have just blocked. If you would have just blocked, you would have lived.
Okay, well, it's a round for Ninjakilla, and he needs that to establish things. And uses this opportunity to get 2 parts of that crushing blow loaded up.
It literally happens to the best of them, David.
Yes, right, there you go. Yeah, interrupts between there. Man, that is so impressive. Ninjakilla gets the pressure here. Oof. And just like that, somehow he's got his huge life lead. Maybe not for long. Here's Fox.
Breakaway coming.
That was the mix-up for sure. No, it was, I'm sure, intended to be the cancel on the fatal blow, and it was not.
Yep, I think to load up the throw, maybe do a forward dash in the block stun.
Right,
Have that mix-up available and use that to open up Ninja, but boy, do we have ourselves a match. 1 set apiece between the two, 1 game between the two. This is the grand finals of Final Combat, everybody.
That said, I think if you're SonicFox, you can't feel too bad about that game. That was honestly some errors on your part that are just not characteristic and are not likely to happen very often again.
I like that this is by Ninja to load up the crushing blow versus come off that crushing blow.
Yeah, this character's doing damage anyway, it's fine.
These Liu Kang players are all about having that bicycle kick crushing blow available in that second round.
Makes sense.
But just like a Joker would want to get those crowbars loaded, but we haven't seen that in this grand final too much. This is just solid stuff for both of them. There's the pop-up.
Finding the punishable frames on the end of that roll.
Ooh, finally falls to the stand too. Into the forward 4, tried to get Sonic with that earlier, didn't fall for it, and now on life alert here with Chip territory. 8.9 and no last breath available, but the next hit could do it.
Great defense by Ninjakilla, not taking any risks at all. I can't believe that one.
Oh!
No, why?
Oh, so quick!
And it was back grab. I don't think it's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough.
Oh my goodness!
Can we talk about the range on
We
forward
were
1?
all at the edge of our seat, holding our breath in those final 10 seconds.
He throws those burning cards across the screen in that move.
Ooh.
Okay.
Not phased whatsoever. To start off with back-to-back flawless blocks from
It's
Ninja.
actually pretty wild to flawless block that wake up, because I think that's the first one all set.
You know, these guys always have inputs.
Walks forward so far.
These guys have inputs in there that even though we don't get to see them, cover options.
Of course, yeah. Well, that baby's loaded.
Ooh. 4 hits. And Sonic, this is, if that happens, you're just like, yes, I got one loaded. I'll take, wait a minute. Hold up. Do you guys believe in magic here?
Oh, it's not even magical. One more here, or the forward grab is going to be enough.
Is it another comeback? Gets it there, and just like that, just like at ECT, the infamous comeback match of the year. Another massive comeback for Sonic. I can barely breathe.
Finish him.
what a comeback. There are these moments here where SonicFox finds such forward momentum, such movement, such incredible pressure.
It has a sense of that when to turn things up.
It's
Look at
getting
that.
close.
Who is going to get that hammer? Who is our grand champion here at Final Combat?
Getting close.
Anybody else having trouble breathing?
It doesn't look like Ninjakilla is. He's clearly looking for something in his brain.
So close in that first round.
Thinking about? It has been close. Again, though, the game that SonicFox lost in this set, in this Grand Finals reset set, was a game where they made an unusual execution error. Was a game where they ended up running into projectiles that
Execution was pretty tight in that last game, wasn't it?
Yeah, and just like that, they came right back, took the game.
And this is the most pressure that Ninja has ever felt.
Well, I don't want to
competitively.
impress it upon him too much, as he's definitely listening to us. But yeah, it's true. This is a player who, with all the talent in the world, is nevertheless in his first season of competitive play. And so there just haven't been as many situations in which he's, really down on his chips in this kind of way. And it's a skill that players develop to deal with that. Some people are born with it.
Yep.
For most people, though, it's something that is developed. So SonicFox needs to only win one more game and they'll become the champion.
Interesting trade there with the Jack in the Box, tries to throw the bodies, and a massive whiff punish here. Are you kidding me?
He flawless
How?
The intended flawless block up to. Just, hey, all right.
How?
It's like aspirational things that I'm seeing here. Like, I'd love to be able to, but...
9-10 years of practice. Has a crushing blow loaded already, and you know what? With the pressure that could be on, might come off it early here to take the round. Oh.
Loading.
With the health lead.
Whip punish, it's huge! And I love the combo choice here. That could have been the crushing blow, but instead, what SonicFox chose to do is get another loading on their crushing blow, and look, this is match
Only needs
point.
one
It's
more.
tournament
This
point.
is tournament point. This is final combat point. Ninja having one loaded him. Oh, if he'd have committed fully to the string right there, if we would have saw the 3, I think we would have seen that bicycle kick and the early health lead. But Fox had to reset the neutral that forward throw. Ooh, ballsy down 1. In between that 1, 2, 3, gets it there. And the hefty health lead here for Ninja, wanting to send us to a final game of the tournament. Can he do it?
What range on the grab?
Oh,
Right back
no
in there,
fear.
relentless, yeah.
No fear. We've seen that multiple times too. Take a throw, just dash up, throw again. Do it again. It's a test.
Underneath. Will there be an interruption? No, that's exactly what Ninjakilla was looking for.
Every time you guys hear that flawless block noise, you know these guys are precise on those block
base
inputs.
on that thing, very satisfying.
That 1-2 is a double high, so down 2. Great call out there by Sonic.
Fox
to the
has
corner
the
we
corner.
go, and Fatal Blow is available. Had the mic go down.
Could have been it. Could have been it.
No! And SonicFox becomes your Final Combat Mortal Kombat 11 champion.
Ninjakilla didn't want it to be over. You can see right there, he's stuck in his chair even still. Fox is out, popped up, champion yet again.
Back-to-back world champion with the Joker. 2 different games, 2 different franchises. Same character, same placement. Amazing Mortal Kombat.
It really was. That's as high as the game gets right there. The flawless blocks, the spacing, the understanding of the mix-ups, the little micro ducks we saw now and then. I mean,